Yeah, shout out. We gave them a few shout outs. There's
Gotta
another
do
one.
it again. If you're looking for a kid for your kids, go ahead, go choose Ludwig.
And remember, maybe you fast forwarded through the beginning, but we're coming back. Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco. It's a really big deal. Gramercy Theater in June. Fort Worth. La Jolla is a big one. And what was the other one? Ventura, California. West Nyack. We just added another show to Philly.
Wait, is Aaron Goodwin here? Yes. For real?
Oh, there you
Hey, fuck yeah, Ghost Adventures, motherfucker! Let's party tonight! Shut the fuck up! I just got your message! Travel Channel, son!
Wow, look at that.
Shout out to Luca Clothing Company also.
Very good.
And just a reminder, next week there is no Kill Tony, but we're having a Death Squad show with Tom Segura, Dean Del Rey, Brendan Schaub, Andrew Santino, Malcolm, Josh Martin, Whitney, a bunch of people. So next Monday.
In the memorial for Brody, I think his comedy show on the 5th. Pretty sure it's already sold out or whatever. But yeah, that's Tuesday the 5th. There's no Kill Tony on the 4th, and there's no Kill Tony at all on the 11th for Brody's memorial, his last gift to us. You got it. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. Thank you. Good night.
I bench pressed 250 pounds today at Harvard and Grad in Los Angeles. I call my mother daily. I played baseball. We call this place Blue Judo. I stretch your back, you shake mine. Review me on iTunes. I'm booking things. Hebrews, Buddhists, Christians. I suffer from adult fun. I'm wearing a detective cuff like I'm intelligent. I use my wisdom law.
Hey, this is Redneck coming to you live from the world's famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hensley.
Wow, hi everybody. Hello. Make some noise. We're all here at the Comedy Store on a Monday night for the #1 live podcast in the world. Great Brian Redban is here.
Hey.
Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. The amazing Ryan J. All prints available at RyanJEbelt.com. Hi Brian, we're back. We are back from our longest break in the history of Kill Tony. In the almost 6-year history of the show. We are back, feeling refreshed. And we're right back on the road this Thursday. 2 sold-out Kill Tonys in Philadelphia, an entire weekend of stand-up comedy, and another Kill Tony on Saturday. I think there might still be tickets available for that Kill Tony on Saturday, slight chance. But that will sell out, so get on it. And then, believe it or not, we're in Ventura, California, of all places, next Thursday, a one-off show. we're probably.
I've played there before. It's really cool. It's a really cool little place.
How they're going to make money and still pay us, I find it hard to believe. Let's put it that way in the business. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, no, good for them for being able to get us. Ventura, California next Thursday. St. Louis also paid the piper. We're going to be doing that April 4th and stand up in St. Louis the whole weekend after that. Same for West Nyack, New York, April 11th. Stand up all weekend there at Levity Live. And then La Jolla. Breaking news with La Jolla. The first show sold out, and
sold out in like 2 days.
And we barely even announced it.
Right.
And so they just added a second show. That's also going to sell out in La Jolla. That is April 28th. I'm doing an entire weekend of stand-up comedy right before that, the 26th and 27th of April in La Jolla. And I'm also going back to Seattle to do stand-up May 31st and June 1st. And then the Gramercy Theater, Kill Tony, New York City. Can you fucking believe it?
Fuck yeah. That's awesome.
The Gramercy Theater is one of the most amazing venues in all of New York. It's good to go there and to knock out something fun like that on the other side of the country. And then, don't forget, Kill Tony Mania is on sale. The return to San Francisco for October. And let's break some news, shall we? That we're also doing massive Kill Tonys in Sacramento the 2 nights before that San Francisco Kill Tony Mania. We're doing Sacramento's first Kill Tonys the 16th and 17th of October. Oh, that's some exciting stuff. And Philly this weekend, Ryan J. Ebelt's amazing prints are going to be for sale. We're really excited about that. Another great road poster. Ryan's amazing. That's an editing point. You guys are very well behaved. Yeah, that's amazing. That was like smooth as butter right there. And so that's that. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? I am so excited about tonight. We have the return of one of our favorite guests in the world. It is the great and powerful Ron White. And he is going to be here in just a bit. He's running a bit behind, those southern people and their gosh darn timing. You know what I mean? I forgot about daylight savings time or whatever, I'm sure he's going to have a great excuse, something with swagger. It'll be hilarious. We'll all have a good laugh about it. No. He's running a little bit late, so he's just going to come in at any point that, see, that's my problem with the thing, is that part right there. See that? That used to be filled. Now it's empty. I knew that was going to happen as soon as that happened, so we've got to stop doing that.
But, we'll figure it out.
All right, so that's exciting stuff. So let's just get right to the band, shall we? We're going to wait for Ron White to get here. He's going to come up at any given point. We're just going to start the show without him, like a fun little road episode. And but we have a band. They are the best damn band in the land. Every single week they commit to being different characters, and throughout the entire episode they try their best to stay in character. Sometimes it's police, sometimes it's Italian mobsters. You never know what they're going to be, but they are the best. Make some noise for the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Whoa! These some country guys? Wow! Wait a second. Are you fucking kidding me? Is this the Blue Collar Comedy Tour? Oh my god. Wow. That is hilarious.
If you know exactly who we are,
your only shirts.
Your wedding shirt.
I like how your two's facial hair looks the exact same.
Hey, well, I mean,
forhim.com.
they call me Larry the podcast guy. Okie dokie. So.
Tony looks like Jeff Unworthy.
All right, you guys.
Get her done.
So the band is here. Ron White's going to be here any minute. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. We did a thing tonight where we pre-selected names, which is never going to happen again. We picked 35. We picked 35 names before the show, so those 35 people are somewhere, right?
They're there.
Oh, okay.
And the rest of the comics can go in there if they want to.
Yeah, the rest of the comics.
That's what I think it is. I think they just don't let the other comics go in there.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, you could let anyone in. And if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Sometimes it's somebody's first time. Sometimes they're a comedy vet trying to fucking make an imprint at the Comedy Store for the first time. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Means wrap it up down and we're sure going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Sounds like that, yep. And a force field. So that's the show. You guys ready to start this thing or what? We're live from the Comedy Store. How many of you, this is your first time being at a Kill Tony, right? Wow, that's a lot. Oh, Jeff Foxworthy, it's your first time?
Never been here before.
How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you are hoping to see somebody bomb here tonight? Wow, Jesus. This one guy, one
If
angry
you want
internet
to see a
smoke.
comedian bomb, you might be a redneck.
Oh, this is exciting. We know this young lady. She was on the show. She's an Apollo 13 member right here. She was on this show a few weeks ago, and she is back again. I do believe. Yeah, this should be interesting. Make some noise for Jasmine W, everyone.
Bacon soda.
Jasmine. Oh, it's another Jasmine. Let's go. Come on, one more time for Jasmine W, everyone.
Hey, how y'all doing? I always tell people I grew up under special circumstances because I grew up with my dad around. He was there the whole time, y'all. That was cool or whatever. He stuck around. But one thing, my dad, he raised me to be a really proud black woman, right? So for his birthday this past year, I said, you know what? I'm going to give my dad the ultimate gift. I'm going to get his ancestry done, right? That's pretty cool. Got his ancestry done, figured out he was 100% black, y'all. 100%. I said, oh my God, Dad, what a wonderful journey we've gone on. This is wonderful. Usually when you get your ancestry, you break it out, it has your genealogy and everything. His just said, nigga, you black. I said, okay, cool, that's what's up. The problem is, though, is ever since he found that out, y'all, he's been walking around the house, like, he's been taking it too far, right? He walks around the house, I am king. I'm like, really, nigga, you king? You've been African for 3 weeks, Dad. Thank you.
Oh yeah, Jasmine W. How's it going, Jasmine?
I'm good. How you
Have
doing?
you been on this show before?
I've never been on this show.
Never been on this show?
Never.
There you go.
My first time.
Oh yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
4 years I've been doing
4
stand-up.
years.
Yes.
Wow. Is that true about your dad?
That is 100% true. All my jokes are true.
Right. Okay.
They are.
I believe you. Not gonna argue with you about that. Does your dad approve of you doing stand-up comedy?
He does.
What does he do?
He's my dad, he's disabled but ain't nothing wrong with him. So he's retired.
Wow. Do you talk about that on stage ever?
I do. I talk about that a little bit on stage. I do.
What do you say when you talk about it on stage? That line?
I say, anybody have anybody in their family who's disabled but ain't nothing wrong with them? Yeah, that's my dad.
Oh yeah. I
Yeah.
see what you did there. You did it
Yeah.
for like a black audience. But ain't nothing wrong with them.
Ain't nothing exactly.
Like
You got
end it with a question. Everybody be like, oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Right? I know how it is.
A lot of white people have those people in their family too, right?
Did you say where you're from? Are you from Texas?
I'm from Texas
Okay.
originally.
How'd you know that?
I know my Texas girls.
Whoa, do you?
They're always hot.
Wow, look at that. Look at Red Band making it. What do you think about Red Band over here? Hey, is this your type of little, you into
I'm
little,
married, so
fucking Alfredo meatballs, huh?
If you creep on any woman with a pulse, you might be a red band.
Red Band. Stadium. Jeremiah Watkins, refresh. Jeff Foxworthy. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard you say, Jeff Foxworthy.
right.
How long you been married for?
We've been married almost 2 years.
Is it going good?
It's it's going excellent.
What's he like? What's your husband like?
He's smart, introverted, really handsome Nigerian stallion.
Ooh, Nigerian. You've met Nigerian stallion. You've met this guy, right? This isn't something where it's online and he's telling you that he's Nigerian.
I've met him.
You've met him.
I
Okay,
have.
good. You guys got married in Texas?
No, we lived in San Francisco for 5 years, so we got married there.
Right. There's a lot of Nigerians in San Francisco.
You got rich? Is he rich?
No, he's not rich.
Oh, I thought you knew your Texas women.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not my Nigerian men that live in San Francisco somehow.
What does he do for work?
He works in tech.
What do you do for work?
I work in tech.
Whoa, I see what's going on here. Some fucking tech. Tech shit, dude. You guys are pressing each other's buttons and shit. Is that you? Did you guys meet in the same office?
No, we met in high school.
Wow.
We didn't date in high school because neither one of us was cute.
Wow.
Is he your cousin?
Am I supposed to answer his question?
I'm part of the show, sweetie. I'm not the ghost of white man's past or anything over here. I'm a living, breathing Jeff Foxworthy.
How long had you lived in LA?
A year.
A year. How's that going for you?
It's going excellent. I love it here.
What do you like about it?
I love the weather, right? So I love the heat and everything. And plus, everybody here is really motivated to accomplish something, so that's cool.
Heck yeah. What part of town do you live in?
Hollywood. Ooh.
Have you lived here the whole time, or did you just start in the valley somewhere?
No.
No, you just came straight into Hollywood?
Yeah.
Like eastern part of Hollywood?
Regular Hollywood.
Regular Hollywood.
Regular Hollywood.
What's that, like La Brea and Santa Monica?
What do we call in regular Hollywood?
It's like Hollywood
East
and,
or west of La Brea?
Hollywood and, like, Vine.
Yeah, east of La Brea. That's what I thought. And it's not a black thing. It's for people that just moved here. People that normally.
I didn't think it was.
Normally the valley. At least you made it to this side of the hill.
Right.
What's wrong with the valley?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't stop at the valley.
Wow. All right. There's I don't even think that was a human. I think that was truly Brody from another dimension, just trying to push us along. Hell yeah, Jasmine. You do anything that would surprise us about you? Any special hobbies or things that you're into?
Maybe I'm a yogi. Maybe that's weird because I'm a black woman. I don't know.
A yogi?
Yeah, I do yoga often.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
That's a stretch.
yoga, girl.
Yeah. You think that's a interesting thing for a black person? They don't do
Yeah,
yoga.
because I'm usually the only black person in class. So yes.
Well, I mean, most classes it's that way, though. Am I right? Come on, people. It's the internet. They can't take anything away from it.
If you spell knowledge with 3 K's, you might be a redneck.
Okay.
Boom. Foxworthy. What'd you do this time? All right, Jasmine. Well, it was nice to meet you. Fun times out here. Make some noise for Jasmine, everybody. Jasmine W. She's on Instagram. It's Jasmine JW. JAZMYNJW. Heck yeah, we're off and running. Jeff Foxworthy over there slaying. Bill Engvall, how are you doing over there?
Print beer, Tony.
All right. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Pierce Maxo. Pierce Maxo. Here we go.
Welcome to the back corner.
Hey! And drop that roll out. Roll out. Hey! One more time for Pierce Maxo, everyone.
What's up? Over Christmas, Christmas dinner I had with my family, they got really mad at me because my stepbrother came out during Christmas dinner and he said that he was pansexual. And so I just said, maybe Will should do the dishes after dinner. Turns out that's not what it means. It means you figure a panda or something like that. Anyway, so I live with three 85-year-old Puerto Rican ladies. One Puerto Rican. So I know what it's like to be Hugh Hefner back in the day in Playboy Mansion, except my Playboy house is smaller and in Puerto Rico, and it's got Benjamin Button disease or something like that. Growing up, my dad was always the guy who was like, we'd go to stores and he would be like, you guys are going to throw that out anyways after, so, sorry.
No, go ahead. I want to hear how the fuck this ends.
So my dad would be the guy at the store be like, you guys are going to throw that out afterwards anyway, so I got to just take a couple now, which was always super awkward, especially when we were at the animal shelter. All right, that's it. Thank you.
Roll out. Roll out. Hey! Okay, so Pierce.
Yeah.
First of all, I just want to let you know, I fucking love you.
Oh, thank you.
You know what?
Fuck yeah.
I like it. I like it fucking bad.
All right, good.
I like it like that. You're really, 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 really new at this, right?
Yeah.
For the love of God, please tell me.
Yeah.
This is like one of your first few times ever
Yeah,
doing
this is my
this.
7th time doing it. I'm new.
7th time. Thank you.
Yeah, the weekend.
You told me you were doing this for 8 years. I had bad news for you, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. So congratulations, 7 times. How old are you?
21.
21. Look at you.
Yeah.
You're perfect, Pierce. This is amazing. 21 years old. You're already living with 3 Puerto Rican ladies.
That's right. I am.
You got Ray Romano's voice.
Yeah, you really
Oh,
do.
Mom.
Pierce,
Hey,
do
I
you
love
think
a Puerto Rican lady.
you...
Hey, oh, Angela, oh, hey. Oh, get her down, oh.
Do you think that, has anyone ever told you that you sound like Ray Romano?
No.
You're surprised about that.
No. I've never heard that.
Or like Gary Romano, am I right?
Gay Romano.
Yeah.
My goodness.
This guy looks like every kid who didn't have a speaking line in the Sandlot.
Wow. Wow. How do you feel about that, Pierce? How
That's
do you
pretty
feel
funny,
about what
actually.
he...
This is a shirt.
Yeah. You sound like Ray Romano. It's official.
Yeah, okay, Ray Romano. Okay, come on, what did I say?
Wow. So, Pierce, how long have you been 21 for?
2 months.
2 months in to even having a chance at coming here, and
Yeah.
here you are.
Yeah.
At the ripe age of 21. That's just incredible.
Yeah.
My goodness. I love you in the 2-part HBO Michael Jackson documentary, by the way. You're great. I mean, I really...
This guy looks like he never left Neverland.
Tony, I just saw that Michael Jackson documentary. Let me say, I'm glad he got me too.
21-year-old thing about you. Tell us some of the immature parts of your life. Are you only here right now because you were chasing Pokemon eggs or something like that? And you just like, fuck, I'll sign up for this.
I just got a credit card actually, so that's something I definitely is like an adult move, I think.
You got a credit card?
Yeah, I got a credit card, and I have to pay it off at the beginning of April.
Well, what are you spending on your credit card? What are you buying?
Just like everything.
What'd you buy today?
What did you buy, Miss Piggy?
A boy Hubbard's look.
Today I bought groceries from Trader Joe's.
Wow, what'd you get? Fucking groceries did you get, huh? Did you get some fucking Trader Giotto's frozen pizza?
I just got fresh fruits and stuff like that.
Everybody loves fresh fruits.
Do I sound?
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like you have permanent Pepto-Bismol stuck in your throat.
Oh, that's not very nice.
Pierce, is it true? I'm hearing a rumor up here. We have breaking news that you get all the pussy. Is there any truth to that rumor?
I actually haven't been laid in a while, to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah.
This report is completely fake.
Yeah, that's off.
Why do you think it's been a while since you've gotten laid, if you had to guess?
I haven't tried, to be honest. I haven't.
Really? Let me ask you this, Pierce. When you try, what exactly do you do? Give us an example of what
That's
trying.
a problem. I don't have any moves. I'm not,
All right, practice on me, Jeff Foxworthy.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I want to see. So you're at a bar right now.
Yeah, I'm at a bar.
Jeff Foxworthy's playing saxophone at the corner of the bar.
Toodaloo, hi, it's me, Jeff Foxworthy, down at the end of the bar.
Come on.
You're Fox? You say your last name?
Foxy.
All right.
Awfully foxy. Awfully foxy because of the fox.
Who are you talking to? We're at a bar right now. Eyes on me, buckaroo, okay?
Oh, I just got a hit on you right now? Can I buy you a drink, Jeff?
I mean, okay, sure.
All right. 2 whiskeys.
All right. Here's your 2 whiskeys.
I just improvised in the scene.
Here's your 2 whiskeys. Now what? There you go.
So, you come here often, or?
Come on, Pierce.
Yeah,
Make your move. Make your move, Pierce.
I mean, I occasionally come to this bar. It's a nice establishment.
I'd like to take you home and see what that nookie duster can do for me.
I couldn't even get to it. You had me at, I want to take you home. Like, it's like, your voice is ridiculous. You really didn't know that you sounded like that at all?
No, I know. It's because my mouth's dry, and that's it.
Oh, God.
Hey, I look like a slot from the... No, I know.
Here's some caveman coffee.
Would you like some delicious nitro caveman coffee? Did you know that if you use the promo code KILLTONY, you save 15% off all your purchases right now?
Yeah.
Incredible.
Does that taste like Kate Fletcher?
What? No.
All right, now say the Pledge of Allegiance.
I pledge allegiance.
Yeah, it wasn't your cotton mouth, dude. It wasn't your cotton mouth.
I know. I just sound ridiculous.
Sounds like you have an everlasting cough in your throat. Wow.
It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, no kidding. Did you know that you can save 15% by using the promo code KILLTONY?
Now I do.
Coffee.
Now I do.
CO.com.
Yeah.
That's the way to get it.
Everybody loves caveman coffee.
Wow. Well, I guess I have to keep moving on.
Yeah, that's
Here, I find you so goddamn interesting at the same time. There he is. Sign up again. Come back. Pierce Maxo, everyone. He's on Twitter as Pierce MAC. I like that guy. 7 times. He could be one of the greats one day. People don't start off amazing. A lot of people's 7 times is much, believe it or not, worse than that. One more time for Pierce, everybody. All right, here's what appears to be another interesting new name. Make some noise for your next comedian. Thad Skylark, everyone. Thad Skylark. Is that Thad? Lie naked on the floor.
shit. Hey, I'm Thad Skylark. I'm gonna fucking don't forget the spaghetti that's about to come out of my lesbian mouth. Check it out. You're probably wondering why a woman with a beard and a man dress is standing in front of you. I'll get to that. Relax. Okay. I'm wearing a man dress because I'm Muslim. No, you guys are getting antsy. Let me say finish. Just relax. Okay, one of my favorite pastimes is fucking my. Relax, guys. Come on, hey. The reason I fuck my cousins is these guys have made this very hard for me. I have a cheat sheet over here. Oh god.
That's Skylark, everyone.
Fuck me, dude.
Let's do it, Thad. Let's talk about it. You're okay, buddy. You're gonna be just fine. Don't pull whatever strings you have attached to you or anything like that. This is all gonna be okay.
Holy shit.
Thad, how are you, buddy? What's happening?
Fucking awful, man.
Jeff Foxworthy, what do you think?
Yeah, how does he look like all the characters from Aladdin rolled into one?
Got my ass.
I guess you sort of look like Aladdin. I guess I could see that. I was gonna say I loved you in the new two-part HBO Michael Jackson documentary as Michael Jackson. So Thad, let's talk about it. What's going on? You've been doing
Listen, man.
Yeah.
This is my passion. I'm actually really funny.
I believe you.
I'm telling. No, I swear to God.
It's okay.
I swear to Allah, I promise.
You are the hairiest pillowcase I've ever seen in my life.
Really is the outfit he's wearing for you podcast listeners has the exterior look of a gigantic pillowcase. He really does. So Thad, what is your ethnicity? Let's talk.
I'm Arabic.
Arabic.
Yeah.
What part?
One of them.
Wow. Jesus. You realize you already made it through TSA. Like, you're in America. You can answer the questions now. This isn't the final part of customs.
Okay.
For your final mission, you go to the comedy store.
That was.
This is normally where I'd make a Muslim bombing joke, but I mean, there's been 300 episodes before this, Thad, and I can't do it again. Somebody would make a 10-minute compilation of this. Anyway, but you did bomb as a Muslim at the comedy store. I mean, you still did. Arabic.
Okay, hold on.
You want me to read your fucking joke? Get out of here. Get that fucking.
Step away from the talent.
Yes, Thad. Thad, it's okay.
Hello.
It's okay. So what does it say on your hand? What did you forget to do?
Oh, this is so fun. It literally, there was a segue into a joke about me bombing.
You sound how the other guy before you should have sounded. You sound like a 21-year-old white guy.
And Muslim. I'm Arabic.
Hey.
Thad, what does it say?
Oh, it's too late now. You made me insecure. Now I'm very sad.
Oh wow.
I'm sad, Skylar.
Maybe you should have been a little bit insecure before your set. Maybe that would have.
If you think bombing and comedy is a good thing, you might be a Muslim.
So Thad, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Okay, so I'm the shit you not. I flew in from Chicago specifically for this.
Yeah, for Kill Tony.
No, to perform for Kill Tony and to do the 3 minutes over.
Yeah, did you get up over there?
Yeah.
You did?
I had everything. I literally memorized my entire set, and I didn't think my name was gonna get called. I shit you not. The second I came up here, fucking fine.
So how'd it go over there?
Oh, I didn't get to go over there. My name didn't get drawn over there.
But you came over here. You got pulled out of the bucket. You got lucky.
Yeah, I did not.
So this is your first time doing stand-up
ever.
Wow. All right. Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Okay. And you came from Chicago. When did you land?
Literally this morning. Or this. Did you fly 72 Virgin Airlines?
Oh. Did you? Did you fly there? Wow, that is so
took my magic
cool.
carpet.
When do you go back?
Literally like 3 days.
3 days.
Yeah.
Wow. What do you have any other plans while you're in Los Angeles? What you're gonna do?
I didn't plan that far ahead. We didn't get past stage 2 of the plan, so I was supposed to. Shout out to the iFile.
Did you come with anybody? Did you come with anybody else? Did you fly solo?
Literally, my fucking friend left right before you called my name.
Where did he go?
He's like, man, I can't do this, and he left.
He's like, why did he say he can't do this?
I don't know, he just texted me. He was texting me as my name got called. I was like,
is he Arabic from Chicago as well?
Unfortunately.
And so
we come in pairs.
So he saw people like laughing and enjoying themselves. He's like, I cannot bear this anymore.
Yeah.
I need to get the fuck out of here. I'm going to go smoke cigarettes on the sidewalk. Is that what he's doing right now, you think?
Probably, man. He's probably fucking driving his taxi somewhere.
Driving his what?
His taxi.
Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. You're trying to do like Muslim stereotypes. It's not funny when you're the race that does it. I can't be like, oh, I invested in stocks earlier because I'm white. Like it's like, but if a black person, you know, if they were like, man, Tony, you'd be like investing in stocks and shit, like that'd be funny. But you can't. All right, anyway, I'm just trying to help you with that. Wow. How come you don't want to talk about what part? What?
Oh, I'm from Iraq. I was just busting the balls.
It's Arabian Nights, for those of you wondering.
If you think Iraq is antlers on a deer, you might be a redneck.
Wow. Thad, how long have you been in America?
I was born here. I'm fucking more
Sure,
American. No, I was born here. We're not gonna do this shit.
No, it's okay. Jesus, Thad, you're a very serious man. Boy or something, whatever you are.
Were your parents pretty strict on you growing up? The ones if they're alive?
Were they strict? Did you have strict parents?
No, not at all. That's why I look the way I do. Come on, man.
I don't understand what that means exactly. I don't know what you think you look like, Thad. That looks really
I'm having a fucking identity crisis.
What?
I'm having identity crisis.
What do you mean by that?
Look at me.
Is that how you dress when you're in Chicago? Does the wind blow up your little tush tush?
Yes.
Probably a little bush bush.
We don't know.
I can't even imagine. You should check out. You ever been to manscaped.com? The old Manscaped.
Oh, yeah.
The place that sent us that cool. What was that?
Great term.
What's that company? I can't remember. Damn it. We'll talk about it next week. So anyway, Thad. Wow. What's your favorite part about being an American?
I love America.
There you go. Good answer. Wow. Thad, you have all of the likability of Borat with none of the comedy part at all.
I know.
None of it. Like you have like the thing, you have the shell. You have the outer shell of Borat.
Holy shit.
Huh.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, Thad, I really wish you the best. I don't know how to fucking. I don't know.
Are you gonna keep on doing this? Do you think? Are you gonna try it again?
I promise you will see me somewhere one day. Not on like a newspaper.
Allah Akbar. I told you, I promise. This is how I really talk. I was doing American accent whole time I was on the kill pony. I really speak like evil Arabic man.
My wife. If you think the Middle East is Kentucky, you might be a redneck.
All right. Well, Thad, we're gonna keep it moving along.
Please try it again, man. Please.
Yeah.
I would love to see
But
it.
you know what? Hold on one second. Well, you know what? I feel like we didn't really bring closure to this. Let me ask you something.
Go ahead.
Thad, what did you think was gonna happen here tonight?
I thought I was gonna knock this shit out of the park. I shit you not.
Really?
I swear to God.
Do another joke. Do one more joke.
Okay, no. Can I pull it up?
Yeah.
Can I pull it up?
That's what the crowd wants. Everybody's rooting for the underdog. It's 2019. Everybody wants the Iraqi to do good. This is the world we live in now. If it was a
So my real name is not Thad Skylark, of course. Fucking stupid. I chose Thad Skylark as my stage name because 22 years ago, my parents thought Osama bin Saddam Hussein Abu Gaddafi was a good name for a kid.
There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that street cred right there. Look at that. Hell yeah. There you go. You did it. That's the highest level one can accomplish. There he goes. Thad Skylark, everyone. People travel from around the country for the opportunity to come on this stage. If you do good enough, everybody knows you get a handshake from the cool black guy in the second row. That's the, every time we pitch this show to a network or anything, they're always like, yeah, but what do they win? What is the... Oh, Ron White. Beautiful. Ron White's here, everybody. So the crowd was just going crazy. Hey, there he is. Ron White is back. Yes. We are live with Ron White and delicious number one tequila.
The blue collar comedy tour rides again.
Oh, hey. That's right. That's Foxworthy, everybody. Yes, Foxworthy. Ron, they came out as the blue collar comedy tour. I didn't get to tell them you were going to be late until very close to the start of the show, and I think they wanted to surprise you with it. You see, all your old friends are here.
Yeah, I was getting drunk at a friend of mine's house, and I couldn't make it over. But I really regret.
If you've been avoiding my phone calls, you might be Ron White.
If you had not with me avoiding your phone calls.
You got Jeff Foxworthy, Bill Engvall, and you got Larry, the Mexican cable guy, right behind you.
You're done.
Ron's got a bottle of tequila.
I didn't have time to grab a glass, so
We got some glasses coming, hopefully.
Yeah, I think so. I think we probably have glasses on the way. So Ron, we just had a guy from Iraq come up here, and we waited until he was off the stage to clear you for security reasons.
Oh yeah, okay, great.
So we're all safe. We're reset. You excited to watch some comedians?
I'm just glad I didn't wear my turban, dude.
I love it. Exactly. That's a rough thing to do nowadays. Someone told me that means you can go up to someone and ask them for help. Did you guys know about this? Okie dokie. All right.
Oh, tell me if you think this is funny. Okay, Mother Teresa and Lady Diane are in heaven, and Mother Teresa's talking to the Lord, and she's a little miffed. And she goes, I just don't get it some days, you know? I live my life in squalor, and I dedicated my life to the sick and the hopeless. Lady Diane, she went to cocktail parties and wore nice clothes. Why does she have a halo and I don't? And the Lord said, don't worry, Mother Teresa, that's not a halo. It's a steering wheel.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah. I can confirm that.
Too soon? Too fucking soon? 21 years?
Here's some glasses. We have a couple cups of ice as well. There we go. All right. You guys ready to keep this fun train moving along? You want to see a comedian, Ron? Ron's picking a name. Ron did it.
Okay, for the people that just got here, explain to us how this works. So
Oh, no, we've been doing it. Ron.
No, maybe some people walked in just a minute ago with me, you know.
We watch them do 60 seconds, and then we talk to them afterwards.
Okay.
What'd you get there?
Dude.
Oh, that says Side Dick Eddie. Side Dick Eddie.
Dick Eddie?
Yeah, Side Dick Eddie.
There you go.
All right, here we go.
Ladies
Make
and
some noise
gentlemen,
for Side
Side
Dick
Dick
Eddie,
Eddie.
ladies and gentlemen.
Give it up. I DJ at a strip club and I smoke a lot of weed. So, like, I think about some dumb shit all the time. Like, one day I realized strippers don't vote. And the reason why strippers don't vote is because they think when they go behind that curtain, they're going to have to suck someone's dick. And they don't do that for free. It's at least a 5 some minute.
the goddamn voting poll. You gotta get a condom when you vote and shit. Go back there with a stripper. That's my joke, man.
All right. You have 30 seconds left if you want to do more.
I can do a little more.
30 seconds, yeah. Now you have 27.
Okay, imagine getting a hand job while you vote, though, by a stripper, though, at the same time. Like, how would you be able to mark a check mark on who you want to vote? We'll have fucking Trump in the office again. So imagine. We got to get the strippers to start voting for everybody out there. Let them know they don't have to suck dick when they go behind that curtain. Side dick Eddie.
There you go. Side dick Eddie.
Sidekick Eddie. Sidekick Eddie.
Side. Heck yeah. Side dick Eddie. Side dick Eddie?
Yeah, like
Am I
someone.
saying that right?
Yeah, like someone on the side, never taking serious.
Side dick.
Like a sidekick, but a sidekick. Yeah, there you go. Gotcha. Okay, all right.
Now, did you take your mother's maiden name?
The side dick. All right. All right, Jeff. Wow. So, how long have you been going by the name Side Dick Eddie?
Man, that's like 4 or 5 years, honestly.
4 or 5 years.
Yeah, it all started when I side dick one man. Just stuck with me.
I actually know Sidekick Eddie. It's very funny. And I've been telling him he needs to change his name for stage. Because you can't be at, like, at the Funny Bone, like, we got Sidekick Eddie here. This weekend, you know?
I don't think that's the problem. I think there's a whole nother problem.
How long you been doing stand-up, Side Dick Eddie?
This is probably like my 7th time going up.
7th time on stage.
So God bless you, dude. It's hard to do, right? It's hard to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I think the 7th night I went on stage, I sucked dog dicks for dimes up there. And so that wasn't that bad, dude, 7 times.
I got my dick sucked before my 7th time.
I think you hang out at titty bars a lot, and I think you get a lot of hand jobs, and I think you and Robert Kraft have way more in common.
I didn't pay for them, though.
Right.
How long you been working in strip clubs?
Since I was 18, and I'm 33.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
Jeez.
I got drafted out of high school.
To work in a strip club.
Everybody in here is going, that's
Thank you for
11 years, 12? What is it?
No, we gave him a strip club shirt. Like, we could have sent him home in that shirt.
Oh, right.
Is the strip club shirt better?
Is there a reason why all the DJs sound exactly the same? Like, is there, like when you get hired, do they go sound like that?
You go to strip club college, bro.
Yeah, I mean, for real, though.
No, honestly, I think it's just someone that taught him that and just passes it down. But I try to be normal. I don't use a strip club voice.
Yeah, what do you do? Can you give us an example of, like, how you would bring up a girl?
We change the grease of the P-Pat flyers every 3rd Wednesday, so don't forget to get some chicken wings. I've been to a couple. I got it.
I mean, normally you kind of have like a little power over the mic, so if a girl doesn't tip you, I'm like, this next showgirl hasn't tipped me in 2 weeks, fella, so I wouldn't be mad if you didn't tip her.
Whoa. Is that true?
Brutal.
Have you ever done that to someone?
Oh, yeah. Did that yesterday.
Damn.
I had this old chick, I go, this chick started dancing when Kobe Bryant started playing basketball.
Wow.
Okay.
He speaks the truth. He speaks the truth.
Goodness, that's incredible. And is it a business that you're still in it, right?
It's easy money. It's either that or Walmart.
It's the path of least resistance.
Why are those?
It's the path surrounded by titties and free shots.
Yeah.
All right, I get it. I totally fucking get it, dude.
You ever get arrested? You ever been arrested, Side Dick Eddie?
Yeah, I've been arrested.
Yeah, anything fun?
I blacked out while I was driving drunk. I got a DUI. I didn't wake up till they tased me twice.
Why?
And
This was 10 years ago, though. You know.
Yeah, good. You put nothing less in danger. No big fucking deal, you know? Who can't get past that?
It took you 2 times to wake up?
Yeah, dude.
Look, I need you on my team.
oh shit. Welcome to another episode of Drinking and Swords with Ron White. Last week we had 95 million YouTube subscribers of people waiting to see what will happen with Wrong way.
All right. I'm not gonna.
Wow. So side dick. What else, man? 2 times with a taser. Tell us some more. Tell us some more fun facts about side dick. And can I call you side dick?
Sure. Yeah. For sure.
Always a side dick, never the main dick.
Never. Like I don't even get the Netflix code or nothing like that. Just so that simple.
What was that?
I don't even get the Netflix code or anything like that. Like I'm a side.
Stranger things have happened.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see. Wow, 2 times you blacked out. Did you wreck your car that night?
No, you know what? They thought I stole the car.
Oh,
Being the way I look.
Yeah.
But they tased me twice. The second one woke me up. And I remember going to the hospital because, when they tase you, they got to take you there. The cops were like, yeah, you're real cool right now that you're not blacked out. I guess I was blacked out drunk, just driving like I was in Super Mario.
Yeah.
But hey, at least I didn't die. I'm here.
You ever date a stripper? Like, do you ever?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. How,
all the time.
What was her name?
how long was it? How did it last? Like how many weeks?
I didn't get to know her real name. I always know their stripper name. That's it.
Wow.
Like once I get to their real name, I'm like, all right, that's it.
Right. You hit the road.
I like your stripper name better.
Jennifer.
You ever hook up with like side chick and Edna or something?
Yeah. I've met side pussy Paula before.
Wow. It's fucking amazing. Well, there you go. It was nice to meet you. You did it. First time on Kill Tony.
Thank you.
Right?
Thank you very much.
Side dick.
He fucking did it. He fucking did it.
Oh shit, fist bump. One night stands. Don't say a word.
That's Sidekick Eddie on Twitter. He's also on George Perez stories. He's on that podcast with George Perez, so just check that out.
Heck yeah, side dick Eddie. How do you know that? How do you know? What do you and that guy do together? What kind of side friendship? What kind of side dick friendships do you have
A
going
lot
on?
of bad stuff.
All right, we've seen this young lady before quite a few times. Make some noise for her return. It is Alice Hamilton, ladies and gentlemen. Alice Hamilton.
I just found out that Ariana Grande is not Mexican. I thought she was. She's a white lady. She just wears an amount of self-tanner that I personally feel borderline blackface. And I'm not trying to hate on her. I'm not trying to cancel Ariana. I love her. And I'm not trying to hate on women that use self-tanner. You can use self-tanner. You can't use wood finish. That's... No, too much. Her last name isn't even Grande. It's Brandy. As in Yankee Doodle Dandy, Ariana Grande. Tony hates it when I just say meow when I'm done, so now I have to idle for a minute. How are you doing, Cassandra? There it is.
There you go. Alice Hamilton, everyone. Exactly a minute.
Very good, Al.
One of my favorite things about this show is when somebody's been on it a few times and you can tell that they're working a lot and you see them get better. This was one of those times. I mean, that was a very fun set.
All right.
Return of Alice Hamilton. Been a while. Was it Phoenix or something like that last time?
Phoenix.
Yeah, that was cool. Well, welcome back. A little background about Alice, Ron. Her parents are black and racist. Again, wait for it, black people.
Hang on. One of them's black, one of them is standard racist.
One's black, one's white, and they're both racist.
They're an interracial racist couple.
Wow. Look at that.
Interracist.
So how are they doing? How have they been? They good, the parents?
They're I mean, I imagine they're good. I don't chat with them a lot. I have to see them in a week though, because one of my sisters is getting married, so we'll be a big old
Are we
weekend.
just gonna skim over the sad news that Ariana Grande is not Mexican? I'm floored.
Yeah.
What a bitch.
She's not just
sentence I can think of has the word tits right in the middle of it, so I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and pass. I'm gonna let it go. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. But very, very, very funny. And great structure and great punchlines and fuck you. Fuck you. I was trying to be nice. Structure. That's how you write something, motherfuckers. Structure.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, Ron.
Yeah, okay.
I love it.
Right, thank you very much.
It's all about the structure.
Anyway, very, very impressive.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. All right, that's it.
Yeah. So Alice, that was all about Ariana Grande. What about your normal life? What's going on in the real life of Alice Hamilton?
I I mean, I'm just doing well at comedy. I don't have fucking hobbies.
But I mean, what there must be other things in your life that are happening.
Oh, okay. Actually, last time I saw my dad, he told me my parents are also like insanely religious. My dad told me that he's not gonna die. He said that people don't know you don't have to.
Great perspective.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Man.
Did he go into it? Like, what did he say? Like, that's it?
He did not elaborate. That was all he
If we were a little smarter, we wouldn't die.
Yeah, if you were smarter than a fifth grader.
All right, Jeff. All right, Jeff. You're really milking it.
Come on, Padre. Easy, Stephen.
My goodness. What did you say to your dad when he told you that he's not going to die?
I didn't know what to say. We were at a funeral. It was a little rude of him to say that he's not gonna die.
Talking shit over the corpse. Yeah. Well, he's never going to die, you fucking little bitch. Wow, that's impressive. Yeah. I would say that your dad's in for a surprise, but I guess technically I'd be wrong because he will never really find out that he died. He's gonna just die.
Yeah.
Your dad's the black one.
Indeed. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna die. It didn't really matter.
I think you're onto something.
I think so.
I think you're onto something.
Wow. What else is going on, Alice? You're like a nanny or something like that, right?
I am.
How've the babies been?
They've been pretty good. Oh my god. Okay, one of them's like potty training, and so the mom's plan is to like, he's just naked all the time, and so the idea is that like he'll piss everywhere, and then he'll see where it's coming from and aim it for the toilet.
That's how I did it.
Yeah. He's pretty
You gotta
much
go number one or number two.
he's pretty much just peeing all over me and his mom right now. So.
Wow.
Yeah. That's how that's going.
Man, that is.
But other than the kinky stuff, how they doing?
This little baby's got a case of the R. Kellys. You know what I mean? Well, all right, Alice. Well, fun times. Another good new minute. Anything else for Alice, guys? There she goes, Alice Hamilton.
I would encourage you to keep going.
Man, that band sounds fantastic tonight.
That sound is brought to you by Ludwig Drums. Thank
That's
you.
right. Ludwig Drums. A brand new Kill Tony drum set. All right. I believe this is a member of the Apollo 13 that make some noise for make some noise for Jasmine Carter, everyone. Jasmine Carter.
Hi. Okay, so I grew up in church, and it was one of my first times taking communion, and they told me it was the blood of Jesus, and I was like, hold on, wait a second, I know how HIV is transmitted. Now, I'm not saying Jesus has anything, I just don't think they sterilize nails every time they decide to crucify someone, because it seemed like a waste of time, right? But I tried it, and it was pretty good. I was like, okay, Jesus. And that's how I knew Jesus was black, because his blood tastes like grape juice. And it's just a sprinkle of diabetes. And oh man, if he was white, it would taste like something healthy, like low sodium chicken broth, I believe is what it is. correct me if I'm wrong, a pineapple kale smoothie with wheatgrass shot and flax seeds. Is that right?
Boom. Another new minute. Jasmine Carter. Heck
Hi,
yeah.
Tony.
Wow, this
Hi,
is so
everybody.
cool.
Yeah.
You're the Jasmine that I thought I pulled out earlier that was on a few weeks ago, and here you are.
I'm here.
That's so cool.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I saw that you were in the hospital.
I was 3 days in the hospital.
Brain surgery.
Yes.
Wow.
Yep, 3 weeks ago today.
You had brain surgery, and now you just did that.
I did that.
That's amazing.
Yes.
Look at that. What do you have brain surgery for? I don't know how brain surgery really works. I'm just one of
Yeah, there's no reason you would.
Yeah, it's not really my.
A lot of comics are brain surgeons.
I have a disease condition called Chiari malformation. Is when your brain is your skull. You don't have enough room in your skull for your brain, so your brain goes through this opening and sits on your.
Chiari malformation is my favorite rapper.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
MC Chiari.
That's such a cool problem to have. Too much brain.
Yeah, too much brain. Giving too much head. So that's what happened.
So do they just cut out pieces? Like, do they know which piece to cut out? Like, hopefully you don't remember like, does it take away memories?
They trim the fat away like butcherbox.com.
Just a little bit. It's I was like, leave the funny part. Take all the stuff you learned in high school. But no, they take out a piece of your spine and a piece of your skull, and then they take a layer of your skin. Because it's 5 layers before you get to the skull. They take that and then patch it over. Boom. Like saran wrap over your brain. So it's like, yeah, that's what happened.
Damn.
Yeah, it's going on. It's going down. Y'all see the scar? It's right there. Right here and right there.
Incredible. What got you through? What were you doing like in recovery? Like when you were chilling or whatever? Like what helped pass the time for you?
Drugs.
What'd they do? They gave you a little drip or something like that?
They gave me Dilaudid in the hospital. I was on Oxy.
Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck
that was great, man. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Take a trip to Napa Valley.
They gave me I'm little, so they gave me little baby doses. Baby heroin is what I called it.
Yeah. Well,
Oxy, hydrocodone, muscle relaxant.
fuck yeah.
I was on everything. It's something else. Tylenol and
Boo.
Benadryl. Good old Benadryl. Yeah. For the itching.
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
Anything else stand out to you about that trip to the surgeon? Any other interesting stuff? Were you scared?
No, I felt that it was a black man that was doing my surgery, so I was like, he got me. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was a couple of them. It was like 3. It was this real old guy. He was really old. He made me nervous. I couldn't hear what he was saying.
Was he excited to operate on Chris Tucker?
Oh, come on, Larry.
Well, it's good to keep in mind that opioid addiction can happen after only 5 days.
Yeah.
And the key to that message is 4 days.
Got it.
4 days.
Yeah. Got it.
4 days.
I'm
Go
off
to
of this.
Thailand for 4 fucking days. Take a day off. Right? You can pull through this. Fucking look at a lot of people.
I'm off all the drugs now, so I'm just enduring whatever pain is left. I don't want to get addicted.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is so cool, though, that you were able to recover and probably have one of your best sets ever on this show.
Yeah.
Really good.
So awesome. Let's keep it moving along. There's Jasmine Carter, everybody. She's on Instagram at __ Jasmine, JASMYN. Okay. You guys having fun out there?
Come on, what about it?
Dig in deep. See what happens.
So we memorialized our friend Brody Stevens in this room on Monday. And I'd just like to tell you guys that, you never know when the last time you see somebody is going to be, and never hesitate to ever say, I'm going to need that money.
You're right. No.
It's $40 fucking dollars.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Jay Hargner or Sargner. Whoa, look at this guy, middle of the room, 360, swigging the beer. This guy's amazing. Wow. Come on, guys, make some noise. It's Jay Gardner.
Hi, everyone. So, one time I was in Mexico with my girlfriend, and we were driving down the road, and there was this group of men wearing masks, and they were carrying machine guns. So they pulled us over to the side of the road, and so I'm a Marine, former Marine, got combat training, but I'm also a feminist. So I figured that I really shouldn't mansplain combat tactics or escape and evade tactics. So I ran. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not a feminist. I saved her. True story. Does anyone? Thank you, sir, ma'am. Does anyone else wonder?
There he goes, Jay Gardner. Oh, yeah. Welcome, welcome.
So excited to be here.
I bet you are.
You've seen me a lot around, haven't you?
Have I?
I was at Ice House on Friday, sitting in the front row.
Uh-huh.
I've been to every Kill Tony since I discovered this show.
How long ago was that?
About a month and a half, maybe. Basically since was it Tiffany had it?
Yeah.
Before the one before Tiffany had it.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway.
So, was this your first time doing stand-up? Or
First time ever doing stand-up.
Wow, look at that. First time ever. Jay Gardner.
I did do public speaking at one point in my life.
Yeah, what was that? What were you public speaking at? What were you doing?
I was why?
You have to answer, else I'm just going to keep laughing, Jay.
That's fine. I used to lead programs for Landmark Education.
What does that mean, Landmark Education?
Landmark Education is a personal empowerment thing where you go in and they yell at you for being an asshole for like 3 days, and then...
What happened, Jeff? What's going on?
Can he stop turning his back on me?
Jay, take it. There you go.
Sorry.
Sure.
I'm sorry.
There, yeah, sure.
Yeah, so
Stand there.
it's a
Stay just like that. Don't turn your back to Jeff Foxworthy.
Sorry, sir.
Ever.
Yeah, thank you for your service. Yeah, so personal empowerment stuff.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. How old are you, Jay?
48.
Hell yeah. You seem like a real badass. You seem like you've lived life. You sort of.
Yes, sir.
You sort of remind me of Count Dooku from the Star Wars movies.
That's fantastic. I actually am a karate instructor part-time.
You're a karate instructor?
Part-time.
Really? You know what? Is there any chance you could give us an example of some of your karate moves? Just show us a few.
Tony.
Yeah, oh, come on.
Tony, it's traditional karate.
No, it's okay. Just show us. Sure.
All right, let's
just
see
show
it.
us.
Let's see it.
Here you go. Welcome to show business, buddy. Hey. That's pretty good. Hell yeah. Heck yeah.
48.
Respect, dude. Respect.
Jeff Foxworthy, what'd you think about that?
How high can you kick, boy?
Oh!
Seriously, I'm not flexible.
Jeff Foxworthy wants to have a kickoff with you.
Let's do a kickoff. I'll do a kickoff.
All right, there you go. Try to kick as high as you can. Going first, Jay Gardner, everybody. Don't hurt yourself, by the way. Hey, you know that any injuries that incur the Comedy Store and Tony Hinchcliffe and Redman aren't real. Oh yeah, warm up a little bit. There you go. Reminds me you can use Roxanne. Whoa, that's pretty good. You go higher? That was pretty good. I mean, you hit it. You want to go higher? Whoa! Wow. For those of you just listening to the podcast, Jeff Foxworthy just kicked Ron White's hand up into the belly room. That was incredible. My goodness, Jeff Foxworthy.
It's weird that he could do that with my career sewed to his coattails.
Well, I guess we found out who's meaner than a fifth grader.
or girl?
Boy.
Is it with the mom?
He is tonight, yeah.
Yeah. Are you still with the mom?
No, sir. We just got divorced. I think it's final, like, last Saturday.
Wow, last Saturday. Congratulations. What's your big move? Have you been hooking up with people since then? Now that you're out on the market, you've been going around town doing your fucking martial arts around the bars and shit?
No, sir, I have not.
No?
No. I need a little break from that.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow. What happened with the wife? Can you tell us where it went wrong?
After your second marriage, I think you'll understand just fine.
First of all, Che, how fucking dare you try to rub your bad, toxic life luck onto me?
Right. You're as happy as you can be, right? The first marriage can last forever.
Absolutely. Trained in the martial arts. I got everything Che has and then some. No, so Che, can you tell us where it went wrong in this most recent marriage?
Bad luck with
Did someone run you over on a bird scooter earlier, by the way? What is this shirt exactly? That is the I just went through my second divorce shirt if I've ever seen one before.
You got a tire mark on your shirt.
You literally get that. They hand that to you in the courtroom on your way out. Like, second divorce, there you go. You earned your stripes.
She got all the other ones in the divorce.
My goodness.
That shirt has iron deficiency.
So can you tell us where it went wrong? Or you?
I think it was just mostly bad luck. She had like 6 or 7 surgeries over her.
What kind of surgeries?
Right? She got her dick removed?
No.
Oh, come on. Jesus, Red Band. So awkward. There he is. Red Band, ladies. Red Band. For no reason. You left her because she was sick? Bill Engvall.
Yeah, you probably need to find another version of that story, dude. She had 6 or 7 surgeries, and her titties were kind of sagging, and I figured, you know,
fucking dying. You left her
before I had to start rolling her around on it.
That's not what happened, but that's hilarious.
All right. When you say that's not what happened, what do you mean exactly?
Yeah, because that sounds like exactly what happened. Doesn't it?
I think when someone goes through a lot of illness, they just get more and more maybe angry.
Yeah.
And I don't really deal.
Yeah.
I don't really deal well with people yelling at me all the time.
Right.
So, and I feel like that's what our relationship turned into. So.
What was she?
You're a Marine. You should be fine with that.
No.
What was she yelling at you about? What was it? That shirt again. How is it that I've had 7 surgeries and somehow I'm dressed better than you?
Why can't you kick so good?
God, your shirt's taking an ass whipping, dude. I didn't even hate it till now.
I'm completely fine with that.
I got a serious question.
Oh wow, Larry the.
Did you ever secretly wish you would just die?
No.
What was the surgeries on? I still haven't gotten any.
That's fucking dark, dude. That ain't Larry the Cable Guy comedy.
I'm trying to sever ties with Disney.
So the first.
You're locking it in with Prilosec.
He does do Prilosec.
It's kind of obscure.
When your wife gets sick, you must quit is the sign.
Okay, Bill. All right, blue collar guys, relax a little bit. You guys are out of control, Ron.
Oh yeah, we're nuts. We're nuts. Me and the boys are nuts. You can't control it. You can't fucking control us, man. We're the original blue collar comedy tour, and we are fucking proud. We stand up proud and loud, motherfucker.
I love it. You're damn right. You're damn right. So, Che, what was the surgeries on?
The first one was an emergency C-section where she almost died in the hospital.
Wow.
Having her baby. Okay, dude, these are horrible fucking stories, dude.
There's more to that story, right?
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
The story is that the doctors kept trying to give her a drug that was going to cause her to die, and so at one point I was basically in the hospital room trying to fight off the doctors and keep them out of the room. So
Oh, yeah, great plan.
Wait, you were trying to get the doctors out of the room because they wanted to do what?
Because they wanted to give her medicine that kept causing her to go into some kind of shock where her pulse would drop out. So at one point,
So you kept the doctors out of the room physically?
Because they were trying to give her medicine that was going to kill her.
That's what they do.
Wow.
That's what they do.
Man, this is just the first surgery, by the way. Think of this. We
took one of the stitches, so she got endometriosis, I think, and so they had to go back in and extract a bunch of the staples that had gotten inside and infected.
Wow, and there you are, like, Doctor, no! Leave those rotten staples, you murderer!
Staples, we got that too.
No fighting on that one.
Okay.
No fighting on that.
Okay.
That's good.
All right. Doctors are cool.
Number 3.
Yeah.
Number 3 for ovary burst on Christmas Day.
Oh, fuck.
Wow. The old ovary burst on Christmas Day. 1 second you're under the mistletoe, the next, pop! Fucking pop! Like a balloon. I don't know if you've ever heard an ovary burst, but it is loud. For a second you're like, oh my god, is there a shooting? No, just
Ovary burst. It's ovary burst. That's all it is.
Were you responsible for that? Like, were you guys
No.
One karate punch.
I'm gonna blow those ovaries.
Were you in the same room when it popped?
I can't hear you all.
Wait till those ovaries get a load of this dick. I'm gonna get them done.
Alright. So a bursted ovary is number 3, and how about number 4?
Well, number 4 was that the doctor, when they were taking out the ovary, they punctured her bladder.
Oh my god.
And they didn't recognize it.
Wow.
So she almost bled to death.
Yeah.
And then they tried to kick her out of the hospital, so then it was me trying to fight the doctors again.
Oh my god. So you're out there doing your martial arts against doctors.
Right. Now entering the octagon!
What are you doing? He's still doing it. Oh, Red Band Fanikin had to go to fart noises. Doing too good. Had to scrunch of his fart. Okay. Now, Chase, how about surgery number 5? I'll keep you up here all fucking night, by the way.
Number 5.
If you told me there was 75
Number
surgeries,
5.
I'd be like, I'm sorry to everybody else that's
Five, okay.
I think
okay.
I think I said 5 or 6, but it's 5.
5.
Is this your favorite one?
Did I say
He
7?
said 7. How many of you heard him say 7?
I thought we heard 7.
I'm sorry, it's 5.
Are you
This crowd wants more surgery.
Give us one more. There's only one more.
Okay, one more. Let's hear it.
Yeah, what was it?
Let's hear it.
Final one.
All right.
For gallbladder data.
Bob, get her.
Oh my god. That's it. That calls
Out
for
the door.
divorce. That's when you call the divorce attorney right there.
Yeah.
Instead of calling 911.
Call the divorce attorney. You're out. It's time to move on down the road.
How long after that surgery did you guys get divorced? Like did it?
It was about a year and a half after the last surgery.
And that year and a half was just like she was out of control. Cause I feel like
No, I mean she was suffering, and I definitely could have been a better husband.
She was
That's
suffering.
real obvious, my friend.
That's
Everybody in the room.
But and ultimately, I didn't leave her. She left me.
She left you.
Yeah,
She was in like the hospital when you left her. It sounds like.
I wanted to
she
try
left me in
and
an
work it
ambulance.
out.
That's got to sting a little.
Why did she leave you? What happened?
Really?
You were there for her during 5 surgeries.
This is where the story gets extra.
All right.
All right.
This place is in chaos right now.
Dude, I can't believe
What was her reason?
A friend of mine.
this is your act, by the way. This is. Yeah.
Damn right.
Oh, yeah. No. This is it. This is it right here.
Why did she leave you right into the tip of the microphone?
One of my friends who's been a close friend of mine for 20 years, the kind of person I would like talk to and tell all about my problems.
Like I?
Called her and told her I was having an affair on her, and I wasn't.
Hold on. Let me break this down. A guy that she's been girl that she's been friends with.
I've been friends with for 20 years.
If you think affairs have funnel cakes, you might be a redneck.
Affairs. So, a girl that you've been friends with for 20 years called her and told her you've been having an affair.
Yes.
How do you know this? Your wife at the time told you that
Yes.
that Stacy called her and.
Yes, it wasn't Stacy.
Right.
Are you still friends with this girl?
No.
No. Okay, I get it.
No.
I wouldn't be either.
Why do you think she would do that?
Oh man.
So why would you make up such a lie?
Yeah, you don't seem like the kind of guy that would at all cheat on your wife
Nothing but good, clean Christian behavior.
We had some major philosophical.
Yeah, you like what I'm doing to that pussy?
Wait a minute,
See
wait
what
a
I did to my wife. At least you still have your ovaries.
Yeah.
Wait.
They're gonna have to stitch you up after this.
Your next wife, was it a doctor? Or was this your first wife?
Second wife. My first wife, I left her because she was gay and wouldn't come out of the closet, and then she married another woman. So I was like, I can't be the guy.
You totally nailed it, dude. You totally fucking nailed it. You kicked her out for being a lesbian. She married another woman. I'm gonna bump fists with you on that one. The second one, I gotta tell you, you look like shit in the story, dude.
Yeah.
You really look bad. You do. You look bad in the story. You look bad in the story.
How did you know the first wife was a lesbian? How'd you know that? She
Because
like trying to eat your pussy or something?
Smelly
like
face.
No, because
Oh, these are your guests, dude. You treat your guests like this? Yeah, okay, yeah, you do. What?
she was dating another woman, and I figured it out.
Oh.
Wow, how'd you find out? Your friend in 20 years called you and told you?
No, she tried to eat his pussy.
We gotta move on. There he goes, Jay Gardner, everybody.
Tony,
See,
you look very tense. You should get some CBD and rub it on your neck.
oh yeah, I love CBD. It is my favorite thing in the world, and they make the very best of it over at Infinite CBD. It's one of my favorite things on the entire planet, and I love it, and I use it all the time. It's become more popular, and you're seeing this stuff everywhere because it frickin' works, man.
Yeah, and they have gummy bears, lotions. They even have lube.
It's true, and researchers...
They got what?
They have lube. You can
They
use
got lube?
CBD
Weed lube?
Yeah, if you're looking into busting out your lady's ovaries or gallbladder, you could use Infinite CBD
To
lube.
help kill the pain.
Dude, research shows that CBD has helped people that have chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, and more, Ron.
It's true. I know it's true.
And a lot of these...
You know what it is? And goddamn it, dude, I'm kind of kid about it, but it's the goddamn truth.
It really is.
CBD is the answer to a lot of questions.
It's true.
It is. It fucking is. I mean...
And that's why our listeners can go to infinitecbd.com. They've got a lot of products that will help improve your life. And if you use the promo code Tony15, you're going to get 15% off right now. So once again, infinitecbd.com, promo code Tony15 for 15% off.
And why wouldn't you?
Heck yeah. Absolutely. You know what? This is the fun part of the show. We have a regular that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. People love him. He is a phenomenon. He's a wild one. He sort of reminds me of like a Zach Galifianakis meets like a windmill out.
Yeah, all right. Let's wind it back a little bit. Like, really, is that guy? Okay. I'm a new guy that he's just putting that in a minute. I like that
he's
part.
been doing it for 12 years. He's from Tennessee.
Okay.
Goofy,
All right.
goofy son of a bitch. Make some noise for the great William Montgomery, everybody.
All right.
My family and I have been sitting here for 15 minutes. Can we get some fucking menus? That is the guy that doesn't know how McDonald's works. Let me hear y'all make some noise if you met Dracula for the first time and thought he'd be just a little bit taller. Hey Ted, I don't get it. What did you invent? That is the guy who goes to his buddy's intervention and doesn't really know what his intervention is.
Boom. There it is. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery. Boy, have I missed seeing you. And for those of you listening to the podcast, William Montgomery looks like he has obviously retired after winning the lottery. This is
Not the big lottery, the little lottery, the little tiny lottery.
Ron, I just have to say I loved you in all those Ernest movies. What?
Thank you very much. I got to tell you, it was fun and lucrative.
What was your favorite Ernest movie to me?
Ernest Goes to Heaven.
It's funny he said that. I hope all of y'all believe in Jesus, because the only way you get to heaven is believing in Jesus.
William, what are you doing?
I think there's three ways. Drink my tequila.
That's true.
Straight into heaven. Number one, tequila.
Do you mind if I drink a little?
Hey, you will snort off that.
I'll just be honest. I had to shave because of my self-storage unit place. We have a new district manager named Gerald Zorro.
Is that true?
Yeah, his name is Gerald Zorro.
Wow.
I know, it's bullshit. He came into the office the other day. I had my beard. Gerald Zorro comes up to me, and the whole time I want to be like, hold on, I thought Antonio Banderas played your character. And it's so funny. I didn't say it to him, and he just looked at me and laughed, and he's like, what's going on with that beard?
And then what did you say?
I said, Mr. Zorro, I'm a big fan of your work. I remember when you would ride on that horse with that big cap on, and you had that mask where you could see your eyes. I said, Mr. Zorro, I'm sorry. I swear to God, tomorrow I'm going to Fantastic Sam's, and the next day I went to Fantastic.
Hey, you had the beard ever since you had a job there, right?
Yes.
So the kids tell you to shave off the fucking beard.
It literally was Gerald Zorro coming into town. I swear to God, it was the new district manager. And I pray to God he's not watching this tonight.
I hope he is.
Because I'm going to get fired.
He's not watching this tonight.
I hope him and Cracker
Feel
Barrel
free to
get
speak freely, my friend.
You know what? I feel like maybe we should give this guy a phone call right now.
Yeah, do you have his number?
You think he'd get fired if we called him?
Yeah, you're not.
All right. Nobody knows more about getting fired than the cool black guy in the second row. So.
Let's give it up for my uncle. He used to work down in Destin, Florida at the Big Kahuna's water park. What happened a couple years ago?
William, a little question about everything from the waist down tonight. What the fuck?
You look like you fell in love with
Great
life.
in Houston. I fucking love these shirts, dude. That's great.
Let's just say I started listening to Nora Jones again, and I was in Cancun a couple weeks ago. It's weird. This is really what might get me fired, but Gerald has this.
That's
it.
You want to sing a little bit of it?
Just picture me, keep the song going, just picture me down in Cancun with Gerald's daughter.
Whoa.
Patricia Zorro. Let's just say we hit the hot tub. Let's just say we hit the pool.
You're dressed for all that.
You look like Louis C.K.K.K.
You look like you were conceived in one of our tours.
Is that a fucking joke? I pray to God that's a fucking joke. Ron, what's going on?
I don't know, dude.
Ron, what's going on? What are you smoking?
Smoking a little bitty cigar. You know, it's part of my fucking. The reason I can do it is because part of it I can do it if I fucking want to. That's the reason.
William. Have you noticed a decline in people hating on you on the internet? Has there been a decline in the trolls? You've been calling out the trolls lately that say bad things about you on the internet.
What I have noticed is when I was down in Cancun, there was a decline in trolls. 2 weeks ago, there was an uptick in sunscreen. I am very fair-skinned. I was on the beaches in Cancun talking to Trisha Zorro, just trying to do my thing.
You went to Cancun with your manager's daughter?
I did, yeah. It was so weird. He asked me, and y'all take this one home with you if you get on a 737 Max. Don't do it. Those things are crashing.
There you go.
Don't get on a 737 Max.
Welcome back to the Lifestyle Report with William Montgomery. He gives you good life advice. Right now, it's not a good time for the 737 Max.
It is not. 20 years ago, I had an aunt named Pat Zorro who...
William, you're a little bit, I don't know what happened. Did you get a concussion since the last time?
I'll be quite frank. Last Monday when Kill Tony was going on, I went to my buddy's place. We were hitting Whiplet all night.
Whiplet?
He's 14 years old, everybody. I'm trying to figure out the drug world.
I heard you were hanging out with Bill Billingsley. Bill Billingsley is sick, so it's weird you brought Bill up. Bill has a bone condition.
Yeah, what's wrong with his bones, William?
They're called bone spurs. They keep fucking a shit.
Alright.
Yay!
Okay, William,
Can I make an admission? I looked directly into his legs about 2 minutes ago. I haven't been able to see a darn thing since.
It's the power of William Montgomery. You can't look directly at his crotch or you lose eyesight for a while.
I will be quite frank. I bought these shorts on eBay for $500. This is a collector's edition.
Are the spandex connected to the shorts? Is that all one thing? Is the underthing connected to that, or are those separate? Like
I had a pre-existing.
There's this lady.
Tight, whatever you want to call them, tight spandex shorts
these people
that I had in my closet.
And I was at this like red carpet event.
Then I got these shorts.
And she was there, and then other people.
By the way.
And then her sister was there.
If you have that many freckles on your body, you may be a redhead.
Kept trying to avoid.
Alright, there he goes, William Montgomery, ladies and
gentlemen. I think I saw it 3
gentlemen.
times. This
Heck yeah. There you
and
go.
then I had to like get these jewels at the top of
What do you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket one more time, huh?
Like something out of a Wes Anderson film.
By the way, did you know that Cracker Barrel 55 is actually
Malcolm Hatchet, people are saying in the chat
So
room.
like climbed all the way to the top, and I was just like getting these jewels.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Ryan Clark, everyone. Ryan Clark.
Looking at me, smiling.
Ryan Clark.
I just doing my best to avoid eye contact with this person. Why?
Dating is hard. I imagine dating is hard, especially for a female, because everything we do is not horrible. If you are a girl and you need to get an idea of what a guy is like when you first start dating him, watch him play Grand Theft Auto for a while. Because that game brings out the dark shit in every guy. Because that game gets shit on a lot because people go like, oh, you just go around killing hookers. It's like, no, that is purely voluntary. There's never been a game, it's never been a requirement in any of those games. Do you know what you could also do? Start a small business. I have a taxi company, it's doing pretty well right now. You know what you could also do? Buy and sell stock. I do that a weird amount of time in that game because apparently all my inner demons are white collar. I had a friend walk in on me playing the game. You know what I was doing? I was playing tennis with my wife.
The countdown is on. There's only 2 days until the Simpson Secret.
There you go, Ryan Clark. like your style, man.
Oh, thank you very much.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
The first time I did it was in 2011.
2011, so that's 8 years ago.
Yeah, about.
Heck yeah. And all of it here in Los Angeles?
For the most part, I was born in the Valley, so I didn't really go anywhere. Thank you.
Yeah. Wow. So, where'd you start?
I got my start in Orange County, mainly. Yeah, I did a lot of stuff out there.
Is that where you lived?
I did for a little bit. I was born in the Valley, then I was living in South Bay for high school, then Long Beach, then Orange County.
Bimmy, what are you doing?
Yeah,
What do you do for work?
I work at the Improv.
Oh,
the
Hollywood
comedy.
Improv on Melrose.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I'm going to be headlining there April 19th. Anyway, how long have you been working there?
I started in 2016.
2016. I love it. You never say the amount of years that you've been doing anything. You just give us the year and you let us do the fucking math for you.
I'm not a teacher.
Well, I guess not. Jesus, wow. I mean, you're built like one, but I guess you're not one. Wow. So, my goodness. Do you have a girlfriend, Ryan?
I'm recently engaged.
Wow, look at that.
Thank you.
You popped the question. When did you do that?
January.
Did you do it in any special way or anything like that? Baseball game?
Yeah, no, I went down to Joshua Tree. Got a little Airbnb.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty good place to propose. Just fucking tripping your balls off. Like, what's this wedding ring? You open the box, she sees a dragon come at her. It's like, no!
Did you trip?
Did you use mushrooms or anything?
The next day. Yeah. I said yes, or I said yes. No, I asked. She said yes, and then we're like, let's celebrate.
Like, yeah, matching habits, man. You can't fucking beat that. You know?
Great.
If you do mushrooms, then your friend fucking do mushrooms too.
Yeah.
That's good time. Good time. Good solid time.
Heck yeah.
I think so.
First comes engagement, and then comes marriage, and then all of a sudden
The Ron White story.
Then all of a sudden an ovary bursts, and then a gallbladder, and then the stitches pop. I mean, it is not, and that's just your first marriage.
Yeah.
So Ryan, you really like video games, huh?
Here and there. I just watched that one, and I was like, I watched like a friend just kill hookers for an extreme amount of time, and I was like, that comes from somewhere, you know.
And did your fiance see you playing Grand Theft Auto? Is that all true?
What was that?
Is that true that your wife to be saw you playing Grand Theft Auto, doing those things?
No. I was playing tennis with my wife during, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I had a friend, I was playing, in the game, my character was playing tennis with his wife.
I gotcha. What does your wife do?
She works at SAG.
Oh, really?
Where do her titties work?
Good call. Right. Where do those titties?
Where do the titties work? They work in my bed. I don't know.
Wow, look at that. Hell yeah. It's like you both work with SAG, huh? Same joke Joel made, but you guys didn't hear it. Wow. So, interesting stuff. You guys live together?
Yep.
You have, what, a one-bedroom apartment?
Studio
Apartment. In the Valley?
City. We're in downtown LA right now.
Oh, that's fun.
Thank you.
Goodness. What do you do for fun, Ryan?
I mean,
you were born in the Valley,
yeah.
and you lived in Orange County for a while, so you're probably as
You know what fun is.
exciting as a glass of water.
I don't know. I've done everything I want to do with my life. I'm just killing time.
You've already done it. That's exactly what I thought. These are all my friends that were born and raised here in California. Not me. What's the point? Who gives a shit? I might go spend a couple years in New York, and I don't know. You truly don't give a fuck. You really feel like you've done everything that you've wanted to do in your life.
I gotta make a new list.
Yeah. What's on the old list? Play video games and fuck?
One of the things I wanted to start a punk band when I was younger. Did that for a while.
Yeah. What instruments did you play in the?
I was bass, and I did vocals as well.
They were bass
and vocals.
Oh wow, vocals, huh?
Yeah, I
punk
just
band.
yelled.
Can you give us a little example of what that would sound like? just do that for 60
And I'm
seconds. Jeff Foxworthy.
If you think this boy is possessed by the devil, you may be a redneck.
Heck yeah. Wow. Sang for a punk band. What else?
Video games, I guess. I don't know.
That wasn't the closer? Really, dude?
I guess so.
I thought we were looking for a closer.
I guess so. I mean, my goodness. I thought maybe there'd be more. I said what's on his bucket list.
I guess I've never been to Australia. That'd be something I want to do before I die.
Oh, well, we got good news for you. We just so happen to have one-way ticket to Australia right here. It is a Ryanair ticket. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, God. Have you ever been on Ryanair? The best air?
72 Virgin.
Wow. Brian, anything else that you think we'd find interesting about you? Any other fun facts about you? You were the...
I'm a New Year's baby. I don't know.
What does that mean? You were born on New Year's?
I was born on New Year's Day.
Wow. So that means that your birthday's fucked in like March or something.
Yeah, no, it means I was conceived at the Long Beach Grand Prix.
It means fucking nothing.
You know what I think we should do in tonight's episode is just give us one more line from a punk song. Why don't we just do that one more time? Here he is, right?
Start a circle. Start a bit. Find a thread. What happened to you? You're not the same. There's something.
There you go. Ryan Clark is on Instagram and Ryan the Rad. And we did it. Make some noise for Ryan Clark, everybody. There you go. We did it again. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. All of his prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including the new Philadelphia print. It's going to be on sale at all 3 of the live Kill Tonys. And there's 4 stand-up shows this weekend in Philadelphia's Helium, and the tickets are on sale for Kill Tony Mania, San Francisco, Sacramento, Gramercy Theater, New York City. Ron, what are you plugging? You have a new special.
I don't really keep up with it. I do have a special on Netflix if you want to see it. It's called If You'll Quit Listening, I'll Shut Up.
Hell yeah.
It's on there. You have to look it up. It's
one more hand for the great Ron White, everybody. Come on.
This guy sucks.
Next Thursday, we're in Ventura, La Jolla,
Oh, you don't know what to do.
at the end of April, West Nyack, St. Louis. Check out DeathSquad.tv and TonyHinchcliffe.com for touring, Kill Tony, or Tony Hinchcliffe stand-up tickets and other fun stuff. How about one more time for the great Jeff Foxworthy? Jeremiah Watkins was here tonight. His amazing podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, is taking the world over by storm. What else, Jeremiah?
Thanks to keep the trick,
Follow
dog.
me on social media at Jeremiah Standup. And we're going to be announcing a release date very soon for the new Rabbi Watkins album.
Hey, how about that? Hey, look at that next to him. Is that Chroma Chris, Bill Engvall, huh? What do you think about tonight's episode, Bill?
Thank you, Tony. It was great to be back, everybody. Thank you so much.
Quickly, but frantically, I mean, I'm kind of just chilling, son.
Right, man. Tony was hot under the collar, Tony. What?
Never mind.
What? All right. How about one more time for the great Larry the Cable Guy, Joel Jimenez.
Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is.
I mean, as always, shout out to Ludwig Drums for keeping my dream alive.
That's amazing.
Shout out to Addicted to Chaos, Luca Clothing, Caveman Coffee, Speedweed, everybody, we love you. Let's see you soon.
Absolutely. So much fun stuff happening. A lot of fun shows coming up in the next couple weeks.
They went to Jared's.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And don't forget, you can go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony and try it for free. You can get Butcher Box, 20 pounds off your first box and 2 pounds of free ground beef. ButcherBox.com/KillTony. And forhims.com/KillTony. That's FORHIMS.com/KillTony. And then you can get your amazing new life insurance from Policy Genius. That's Policy Genius.
Yeah. Bye.
InfiniteCBD.com. Use the promo code Tony15 for 15% off.
Thanks, guys.
Live audience.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Killian Comedy Club in Pennsylvania. Give it up for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Ixlin.
Hello, Philadelphia. Make some fucking noise. Wow. Look at this. It's Brian Redman, ladies and gentlemen. We are live
Hey.
in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania for the first time ever. How exciting is this? We are squoze in on a small stage. Everything is tight-knit.
Romantic.
We are squozing in for Philly. It has happened. You asked and you received. We added a second show and we added a third Kill Tony on Saturday. You guys are unbelievable. Clearly, you guys were the first to get tickets, so shout out to you fucks. We also have 4 massive stand-up shows this weekend. I believe tickets are still available if you guys aren't busy on Friday or Saturday. I think only the first show Saturday is sold out. I do believe the Saturday Kill Tony sold out, but there might be 1 or 2 tickets available. And we're here, Red Band. Can you believe it? There's a poster that's for sale after the show that was drawn by our very own Ryan J. Ebelt. Look at that. That's for sale along with, and we'll sign them for you.
There's like 100 of them, right? Or something like that?
Yep, very limited edition. We'll sign them if you buy one. We'll be out there for a few minutes after the show. They're also going to be selling Cat Burglar stickers and magnets, a Joelberg sticker, and Jeremiah brought original CDs.
Oh, compact disc.
Comedy, yeah.
Yeah, compact disc,
For those
guys.
of you that are not only fans of massive internet shows, but also still have CD players, Jeremiah will be selling CDs of probably some of his older stand-up. He's been selling these for a while, so not even like new topical stuff. It's
Right.
like real grassroots, pure stand-up.
I think he transferred it from VHS also.
Really, if
yeah.
you just want to give Jeremiah money after the show for anything, he'd appreciate it. And what else? Oh, special shout out to Alex Yorkaba, who made this amazing. Look at this fucking Philly custom-made bucket of destiny. He's on Instagram at Yurkabaza, Yurcabaza, so that's pretty cool. And a special shout out to David Knowles and Seth Miller from Menchie Music. They're here. That Menchie Music is an amazing store with multiple locations all across PA, and they Thursday, St. Louis on April 4th, with 4 stand-up shows after that at that Helium Comedy Club in St. Louis. 411 West Nyack, New York gets their own Kiltony weekend stand-up at Levity Live. And then La Jolla, we just added a second Kiltony show there. That is on April 28th, and I do stand-up there the 26th and 27th. And don't forget, you big Northern California comedy fans, Kiltony Mania returns October 18th and 19th, and in Sacramento, the 16th and 17th. So that's Sacramento, and then San Fran. That's going to be 8 Kiltonys in 8 days.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yep. So there you go. How many of you like coffee? Caveman Coffee makes the best. Use the promo code Kiltony, save 15% off any order of that. And we'll talk about them a little bit later on. As always, with all of these road shows, we never bring a guest with us. However, Philadelphia, since you guys are such goddamn animals, since we added shows and whatnot, we were able to rationalize bringing the best damn band in the land with us. They are two of the funniest human beings on the planet. In every single episode of this show, if you don't know, maybe you're the girlfriend of a big fan of this show, and this is your first time. You're like, what the fuck did you bring me to? The band stays in character throughout the entire episode. It's always different characters. Sometimes they'll bring back some of our favorite characters or some of theirs. We never know what they're going to be. They had a separated area there where they were getting ready and tooting their horns and whatnot, and maybe getting ready to sell some original CDs. But here they are. Let's see how loud this place can get for the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. What will they be? What? Are you guys gym teachers? Is that what it is? Coaches? Gym teachers?
My name is Roy Roberson, and I am the coach at Johnson County Community College.
Oh, Roy Robeson. And wow. You must be, what are you, a caramel chocolate sundae? What is this monstrosity behind you? Looks like Fortune Feimster with sunburn.
Are you gonna let me talk?
Okay, go ahead.
My name's Chris Johansson. I'm a coach over at Beaverton, Florida high school.
So you guys are high school and community college coaches. I'm excited about that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pro really soon.
What? How old are you, Roy Robeson?
43.
43. Wow, that is some strong hair for a 43-year-old.
Yeah, hairline's on point. You can say that.
Has that always been the color of your hair?
Yep, came out as a baby. Same style, same length.
All right, well, I'm excited. This is your guys' first time being on this show, right? We've never had right? Is this your first time coaches?
Darn sure it is.
Wow, Philadelphia, you have a first time, it's a first time for everything. These guys, I love it. All right, so we have the band is in place, the athletic coaches of community college and high school, Beaverton.
What you used to do? Used to be a wrestler, huh?
Yeah, in high school. Yep. I played basketball and baseball too.
All state?
I mean, no, I'm from Ohio, where they have great athletes.
So you were a bad athlete?
No, I just wasn't, like in basketball, one of our rivals was LeBron James when I graduated. He was in my...
Delay a game. Go ahead and come at my show.
I mean, I dropped a pretty big name there. I was in the same class as LeBron James and Maurice Clarett, if you've ever heard of those guys. But I guess so, delay a game.
I'm gonna need you to pick up those names you just dropped.
I mean, he has to be... All right. I get it. So anyway, I have this bucket is filled to the brim with names of Philadelphia people. Not really, to the bottom brim, if you're wondering which brim I'm talking about. with people that signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage, if I pull your name out, you know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten, that means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry, gay Philadelphia Bear. I didn't ask what the gay part of town was. I forgot to do that.
Yeah, what is the gay part
Trey,
of town?
what's the gay part of town? Neighborhood? That's what it's called? Shit, I was pretty close.
Yeah.
Wow, you have very clever neighborhood names here in Philadelphia.
Yeah. I thought it would. Where else is there? Like Faggotsville or something like that?
Hey!
Neighborhood, my God.
Homo Depot?
Fucking, fucking. Alright. So let's just jump
Queersville?
right in.
I said Queersville, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Alright, so we have the coaches, we have a bucket, we have Red Band, me. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? I guess so. That's it, right? We're gonna time them. All good. Here we go. Be careful getting to the stage, people. Don't fucking hurt yourself. Don't knock over people's drinks and whatnot. Alright, here we fucking go. Make some noise for your first comedian tonight, Louis Darraville. Louis Darraville. Where's Louis at? Here he comes. Come on, one more time for Louis Darraville.
Yo, Helium, give me some love. First of all, there's like 4 black people in here. Is this Philly or Ohio? You ever notice that there's like a lot of things that are politically correct with one glaring exception? Can somebody please tell me why Dick's Sporting Goods is not called Richard yet? I mean, like, I can't even be a soccer coach getting supplies. Hey, yo, Lou, where you going? I'm going to Dick's to get some balls. I'll be right back. I wonder if they got the same naming convention in Africa. Hey, yo, Lou, where you going? I'm going to Mandingo's. I'll be right back. Yo, what would it be like if you walked into Mandingo's? As soon as you walk in, you'd be like, wow, this place is twice as big as Dick's. That's my time, y'all.
There you go. Louis Darraville. Louis, stay up here. Where are you going? No, stay up here, Louis. Is this your first time seeing the show? Wow, really? You're just a comedian from Philadelphia? Step up to the microphone. They're just like, hey, there's a show going on at Helium. Go sign up. You get 60 seconds and then run away for your life.
Yo, real talk. My friend from Jersey, his name's Danny Bradley. He's in the back. We're both comedians from New Brunswick area.
Sure.
And he's like, yo, you want to come too? I said, fuck it.
That's the kind of fan base that we have for this show.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Absolutely better now than ever. Were you New Brunswick, New Jersey?
Yeah, but I was born and raised in Princeton. And shout out to the 1/4 of the black guy. His name is Justin. I saw him in the background.
Wow.
Wow, shout outs.
Yeah, you really are a black guy.
Yeah.
Shout out to the 1/4 All-State athlete in the house.
I love the guy from Princeton, surprised at the lack of black people around. When you say 1/4 of a black guy, what do you mean by that? Like he's like mixed or something like that?
Sounds like heaven.
No, they're like
What? Oh,
Red Band. We literally counted how many black guys walked in. Like,
well, now you know how white people do it.
You really are from Princeton.
Somebody give me your manager. I saw 7 black people in this restaurant. What kind of place is this? Louis, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
3 years?
3 years.
Yeah, less than that.
What do you do for work?
IT asset management at a German company.
At a German
insurance company.
Whoa, German insurance company. What are you covering? Like trains and stuff? Or like what do they have going on out there?
It's reinsurance, so technically we take over the debt of other bigger companies like Skygo or something like that.
Wow, look at that. A black guy taking on someone else's debt for a change. That's incredible. I love this.
Thanks, brother.
You're a special guy. So 3 years, you do it all in Jersey?
No, I'm in the tri-state area from New York, Philly, Jersey.
York, Philly, Jersey. That's cool. How long was your trip here today?
An hour?
Your friend that you came with, he's what, too?
No, he's a Caucasian Jew.
Whoa.
So you were like, I definitely want to drive an hour to do 60 seconds.
I didn't even know I was going to come up. Like affirmative action.
I guess so. You call it affirmative action. We call it the luck of a bucket.
I call it affirmative flexion.
Hey, there you go. Look at this fucking guy. Danny DeVito's wife coming in hot.
Oh, Pearl.
Rhea Perlman. It's a Rhea Perlman reference for those of you fans of Cheers. Hell yeah. Lewis, tell us something that we'd be surprised to know about you. Facts about you.
I was an English teacher in Japan.
Wow. Look at you. Then they kicked you out for breaking too many Asian women's vaginas?
Oh, those poor ladies. Sounds accurate, yes.
In the shallow, wallow.
How long were you in Japan for?
I was there for like a little over a year.
What took you there? Why Japan?
Well, I used to watch Japanese dramas, like the Japanese version of ER.
Wow, you really are from Princeton, aren't you? Jesus Christ.
How do you even find that you're into something?
I was flipping through the channels.
Flipping through the channels?
Yeah, and then
in Japan?
Like it was like a Japanese time show, like an hour out of every Saturday. And as I was flipping through the channels, I was like, oh snap.
Oh snap.
Is it true that the Japanese version of ER is EL?
Shit. I don't even get it.
I asked if it was true. I don't know.
Okay.
So do you have an Asian fetish?
Sure.
Well, I mean, you watched a soap opera.
I don't discriminate, you know?
What's your favorite thing about Asian women?
Oh, legs.
Legs. They have them. Yes.
Yeah.
Two of them.
Very short legs.
Very different than most women. What is your preferred type of woman? Your favorite?
Tall, leggy.
Tall, leggy, skin color?
No preference.
Doesn't matter. So if I showed you Gumby in a wig, you'd be like, fuck yeah.
I think
Look at those legs on that fucking Gumby ass bitch. That's
Nope.
why I heard.
What do you think of this lady right here?
A little Jolena for you. For those of you, 99.999% of you that didn't see that, hold up a picture of Jolena. All right.
Roy Robeson with a question over here.
Talk to me, brother.
Yeah, so do you speak Japanese?
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. Can you give us a little example? Can you say, get your white honky ass out of here in Japanese?
I know the word for a white person is hakuji.
Hey. All right. You just let it rip. How would you say that? Can you just say it really we won't know what the fuck you say anyway, so you can literally just say like a Japanese sentence.
Kyotoni wa totemo omoshiroi desu.
That was African. That was pure. That was not Japanese at all. Did you just tell them you were teaching them English? You lied to them?
Yeah. Are you like doing ebonics with Japanese? Konnichiwa.
Wow. Coach Robeson.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Do you still have a CD player?
No, I don't.
That's all I needed to know about that.
I still have an 8-track in my Chevy, okay?
All right. Well, Lewis, thanks for getting it started, man. You didn't even know what you came in for tonight. You got the whole party started. Lewis Darraville, everyone. Yeah, hell yeah. You guys having fun? You get it? You know what's going on? It's so funny. The only person that doesn't know what they're here for just got on stage first. Pretty amazing. Okay, let's see what happens now. Make some noise for Corey Arlette. Corey Arlette. Wow. It's a loud pop there. Here he is. Here's Corey.
Hey guys. I'm 29. I still have wet dreams. But
that I mean I piss my bed all the time because I'm an alcoholic. Yikes! I know. Sometimes when you're at your own house, it's one thing. People just think that you wash your bed all the time. Like, yeah, a lot of germs down there, bud. You know what I mean? Very hygienic. But when you do it at a stranger's house, it's another thing. You know, you wake up, it's like a CSI scene. There's like white chalk around the piss. You gotta weeble wobble. Well, you get rid of all the evidence, obviously, because it's a crime scene. You know what I mean? You know, take the other couch cushions out back. You know, shoot them. Put them into separate trash cans around town. That's how you get rid of stuff. You know, as a criminal, I gotta know. You know what I mean? And I know you're all thinking, yeah, here we go.
Hey, so Corey,
I was shitting my pants that whole
talk
time.
about it. I bet you are, according to all of your material. That's pretty much what
Technically,
you
I
do.
was pissing my pants. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, I know.
How dare you?
Fuck yeah. So Corey, you're basically a disgusting piece of shit human. You drink a lot.
Thank you.
How true is that? How often do you pee the bed?
I mean, in the last 2 weeks, twice.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Well, that's not because of drinking. You have something really wrong with you.
It was only because I was blacked out, you know. I wake up.
I go outside in the hallway of the hotel.
I know, but there's the fun kind.
Not jet lag?
There's the fun kind. Hey. There's the fun kind where you walk around your house and pee on stuff, and then there's the other kind where you just pass out and pee on.
Wow, you're like Red Band if he just was about pee instead of poop. It's pretty incredible.
Hey.
When Red Band.
More than yellow.
There you go. Yes, that was the song. So Corey, what does it take? What do you usually drink in an average night? If you could give us a little ballpark of what it really.
Like around a bunch of vodka mainly, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like a piss load.
No, it's just your one table
I'm just kidding.
Up dangerous friends.
I know.
I can tell you're really feeding off of their energy. But really, don't ignore the perhaps 300 other people not making a sound, staring at you like you're a crazy.
Tony, give this to me, all right?
So Corey, tell us more about you. You have a job. How do you make all this sweet vodka money?
Well, I mean, I mainly drink the cheapest vodka, New Amsterdam, the newest of Amsterdam.
Giving shout-outs now to vodka company?
I mean,
If you want to piss the bed just like me, drink New Amsterdam.
I think the cheapest vodka is rubbing alcohol.
Yeah, pretty much, to be honest.
You must hate your fucking job because you are stalling like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
looking at you, pretending like we're just going to talk about vodka the whole time.
It's very hard to explain. We're working in manufacturing.
You're what? You sell CDs? You look like you.
What kind of CDs? What is the implication there? I don't get it. Like,
Corey, shut up. What do you do for work?
I work at a manufacturing company.
Yeah, what do you manufacture?
Machines that make microchips, for lack of a better word.
So whose friend's dad got you that job? Really? Is he really over there?
One of these guys over here, shout out.
Is it really true you got it from a friend's dad?
Sincerely, yes. That man right there,
It's the only way to get jobs.
That man.
Very good. It doesn't actually matter. You can stop pointing.
I didn't care either.
Will you stop sagging your pants and pull them up? You are
Everyone always
disgusting me right now.
Everyone always Jeremiah!
It's not how we do things in Kansas at Johnson County Community College.
Corey, how long have you been working that tedious job manufacturing microchips? Because I would honestly, if I had that job and I was just stuck doing that and wasn't like, following up with any serious hobbies or fun things, I'd probably be pissing my bed twice a week too from alcoholism.
Dude, 2 for 2. I used to actually do sales door to door in in Philadelphia, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got brothers bias here.
Dude, they hate you. Your own city hates you. How many of you hate Corey? I mean, they really hate you. Oh, wow, even your friends. They didn't. They're so fucked up that they cheered for that part.
Yeah. This is my first time, yo. Give me a chance. All right?
I know.
I was so nervous about coming up here, Tony.
Relax.
You're a cheese dick, aren't you? I'm so cheesy, Redman.
So Corey, tell us more about you. Obviously your whole life can't just be going to the manufacturing company and drinking and sleeping in late and then doing it again. There's no way that that's possible. Give us something else about you.
A lot of bedwetting, but I mean, if you want to look for like a rare skill that I have,
Yeah, sure.
I'm really good. This is gonna sound so. I'm really good at balancing on a wheelchair for some reason.
How do you balance on a wheelchair?
You know, when you're on a wheelchair, you kind of balance.
You mean you pop a wheelie and you hold it there? That's it?
No, there's way more.
You do like tricks? What do you do?
Yeah. I mean, I can like wobble
Latino
around.
hydraulics and stuff? Like
Wobble around. I can make the wheels spin a little bit.
Is that really true?
I swear to God, yeah.
Wow. Do we have a wheelchair here anywhere?
I hoped you would ask, to be honest. I hoped you would ask. That is like the whitest shit ever. Like, I'm gonna find a hobby based off something someone else really needs. I know, it's terrible, but I get it from my grandma, and I use it as my computer chair. What did you get from your grandma? Not talent.
Wow. Oh!
God damn you, Silver! My mom's in a wheelchair!
True. Joel's mom is in a wheelchair, so he has taken special offense to this.
Dude, I mean, my grandma was in a wheelchair too, so that's how I got it. And he just took it from her. No, she could have still been in one.
Is that true? When your grandma died, did you take her wheelchair?
She died. I guess I inherited it, if you will.
Wow. I guess.
I mean, I just took it, but no one else.
Corey, you're one of the few people that become more unlikable the longer you stay on stage.
No.
Normally we find
I'm sorry.
Why don't we try this? Why don't you give us one redeeming quality? Something that'll make us all love you. Like something from the heart about you, Corey. Last time I asked you this, you said that you do wheelies in wheelchairs.
Well, you asked if I have any special skills, but
no, it's not really.
likable qualities. It's hard to obtain.
Oh Jesus! All right, we got your fucking friends chiming in now.
I knew this would happen, to be honest.
Come on.
They kind of made me sign up for this. I didn't want to do this, to be honest.
I could tell you didn't want to do this.
I was really nervous. No, nothing against you. No. I wanted to be on the show.
It's okay. I can't believe it was 2 or 3 minutes ago that I said you become more unlikable the longer you're up here.
I was too nervous to do it.
Now you're just rambling and bubbling on a live podcast. I love it. Jeremiah.
I have spoken to the board at Kiltony University. Your scholarship has been revoked. Goodbye.
There he goes. Corey Arlett. Hey. Okay, there he goes. There goes Corey. Dude, I didn't even fucking want to do this. One guy didn't know what the show was. The other guy didn't want to do this. We are on a hot streak here in Philadelphia. Only 7 more shows here in Philly before we go back to LA on Sunday. So, at this rate, see what happens with this guy. This guy sounds like he has a comedy name. Make some noise for Dylan Dowdle. Dylan Dowdle. Hey! It's gonna waste its time.
Here he comes.
Hey!
Not him. Oh, yeah.
Here he is. Make some noise one more time for Dylan Dowdle.
Philadelphia, what the fuck is up? How's it going? Alright, so the last 8 months have been really shitty and tough for me. I lost my father over the summer, and my dad was a workhorse for our family. He sometimes worked 74 to 80 hours a week just at a job that he didn't like. But at the end of the day, he took a shot for something he really believed in before he left. That shot was unfortunately a 12-gauge shotgun that he bought for me on my 13th birthday. So going through that has taught me a lot of things. It's taught me so much fucking shit. One, I can call my girlfriend daddy way more than I thought I was going to. easily. Two, I'm more vulnerable. I'm okay with like crying and doing the weird thing in front of people, you know, because it's just made me open up a little bit more. And I also don't have to worry about talking about the conversation where sometimes my girlfriend pegs me, and I don't have to bring that up around Dad. And Mom's been around a lot of tough shit, so you know she could take it.
Fuck yeah. Dylan Dowdle.
My bad.
All right, let's talk about it, Dylan. First of all, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Tony.
Did you sign yourself up? Do you know what you were here for?
Fuck yes, I love this show.
Well, we love you. You're the first ever lesbian werewolf we've ever had on this show. Really excited that you're here.
I have a question about your eyebrows.
Yeah, what's up?
Why? They just grow, man. I try to trim the sides, it gets worse than this.
You look like Super Mario became an app developer. Look out there, Dylan. Show the people those eyebrows.
Yeah.
Show them those fucking thick luscious. Looks like the Kardashian Christmas photo. Yes, Jeremiah.
Yes, Roy Robinson here. I would like to offer you a full-time position as the women's volleyball coach at Johnson County Community College.
I accept, Roy.
So, Dylan, that was fun. Have you done stand-up before?
This is my 6th time doing it over the span of 3 years or so.
Over 3 years.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. When did your dad kill himself?
He killed himself July 24th of 2018.
2018.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And did you talk to him in the days before or anything like that? Was there any sign that this was going to happen? Did you give him the gun?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, I talked to him. Something came out that he was ashamed of, and something my mom didn't know about.
Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Wow.
My son.
All right. People don't shoot themselves 3 times, right?
He had a big head, just like his son.
Oh, man. True. I'm surprised he didn't accidentally shoot you too in the.
Sometimes I wish he would. No,
oh, come on.
I know. But it's normal to feel that way sometimes. Fuck
Come
it.
on, Dylan.
I'm being honest.
All right. Well, that just makes it sadder. So, where were we? We said that your dad had something come out that what came out? Was it you?
No, actually, surprisingly not. And I did audition for the Andy solo when I was 9 years old.
Is
So that's
that really
very
true? Can you
That's
give us
very
a little
true.
example of what your vocals from the Annie solo?
The sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow there'll be sun. I don't even remember it. You know what I mean?
There you go. Look, they like you.
Yeah.
That's good.
Thank you, guys.
You definitely are now a little orphan. You can't make this shit up. Sometimes it's just standing on a ladder next to the basketball hoop and the ball just lands in my hand. Little orphan Andy, his dad killed himself. Anyway. So I'm dying to know. I mean, he's dead. This can't bother him. What came out that he was ashamed of?
He had sexually assaulted someone back in the day, and then the news came out later on, and then news came to my family, and he was ashamed and went away and did that. And we tried to console him out of it, tried to get him help, and yeah.
He just couldn't face the fact that he basically raped someone back in the day, right?
Basically, yes. Not
rape, not like dick in a vagina, but like maybe like fingers and some shit like that.
Yeah, we don't need to get into details, but that's
okay. Maybe it was a dick after all. It seems like it was probably a dick in a vagina. No. Wow.
Do you have a part of your childhood that you don't remember?
Red man.
Was it a 20 Me Too caliber gun?
Anyway, that's a
20 Me Too. 20.
Okay, Schulberg. Good. Man, I wish I knew more about this. Dad, did he work around here? Was he part of the Penn State coaching staff or anything?
No, I actually drove here from Geneva, New York, and then picked my friends up in Rochester and drove all the way here.
Here? Wow. From Rochester?
Fuck yeah.
Wow.
I got here right at 7.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but I made a promise to myself to never perform in that high up in upstate New York ever again. It's one of the places that I've sworn away. So congratulations to you for being smart enough to make a drive, because we're never coming there. You'll always have to make a drive to come here. Picked up friends in Rochester. So how long have you been driving for today?
5 hours and 40 minutes, give or take.
Look at you. Yeah, wearing those sweet
Traveling.
Hey. I love we just accepted he's both a coach and a referee at the same time. It's like, okay.
I coddle my athletes, okay? I'm sorry that I take them through all the rules of basketball to make sure that they don't make the same mistakes that I did in my life.
What mistakes did you
I ended up as a head coach at Johnson County Community College in Kansas. How do you think my life is going? And yes, I still listen to CDs.
Wow. So Dylan, that's interesting that you've only done it 6 times. What are some other things in your life that you think you could talk about other than your dad dying and what you look like?
I mean, I'm a chef, and I also make music. I play guitar, I rap, I play drums.
Oh, give us a... I mean, geez Louise. You know, I think it's one of those situations where I want to hear what your rap sounds like. I am dying.
Okay. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, can you give us a little, what do you want to freestyle? You
Give
want a
it
beat?
1, 2.
Yeah, give me a beat, something lo-fi, soulful, I don't know, whatever
There
you
you go.
got.
Joel will give you a little beat.
All right. I'm blowing up like an asterisk, getting my ass kicked while I'm sucking dudes off and rubbing off chapstick. Everybody wanna talk like a Top Gun, they maverick, but they don't hit with my hooch. I'm a pooch, I'm a straight dog, and I'm chilling in the booth. You wanna come get at me? Come out the coop. Chickens flicking, everybody finger licking, and you know the thunder has just fucking stricken.
Whoa! Wow! I mean, that was a hell of a rap. Jeez Louise. What do you think, Joel?
Yeah, I have a question.
Yeah.
Are you a better drummer or a better rapper?
Woo!
Good question.
I started out from 10 to 18 playing drums, and I've been playing guitar and writing songs more, but I have a great time on the drums. I don't know if I got the speed, but I have a good fucking time.
You guys think we should have a Mexican drum off right now? All right. The people have spoken. Let's give it a shot. His father killed himself. He's a chef. He's multi-talented. The guy can freestyle rap. He can Little Orphan Annie. You know, he's got everything in between. Let's find out, shall we, the drumming stylings. Now, let me remind you, Dylan, you know this show pretty well, don't you? Let me remind you that if you happen to have a better drum solo, according to the audience, than Joelberg, then you will not be working in the kitchen this weekend, because you will be the new drummer for the Kill Tony band. We will take you back to Montana. We're going to take you back to LA. An all-expenses paid trip. You're going to be staying in a hotel room with Jeremiah for the rest of the weekend if you win. And we're going to have to teach Joel how to work in a kitchen, which I don't think that's going to be that hard. And here we go, giving it a shot for the throne. It's a Mexican drum off, and this is Dylan Dowdle. Wow, Dylan Dowdle. All right, step on back up here. Oh, he's got he's got Star Wars underwear on and a tombstone hanging out of the side.
Wow.
Joel, are you ready to do this shit?
Fuck this guy, dude.
Here he is defending the throne, Joelberg.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Yep.
I don't know. This is definitely been a Mexican trauma. How many of you have Dylan winning that one? How many of you have Joelberg winning that one? There we go. Well, Dylan, looks like you might be following in your father's footsteps here. Now, I'll tell you what, though, Dylan, for only 6 times on stage, I love the stuff that you're talking about. You just got to do it more, get out there more, work it out, trim it up, and great stuff here today. Great time.
Thank you so much, guys.
So much.
Yeah.
Come back again next time. Dylan Dowdle, ladies and gentlemen. He drove 6 hours to be here today. Come on.
Tony.
Yes.
Can I just say, when these guys challenge me, I change their bum life. They come out, they call their wife, they go, baby, we made it. We did it. Joelberg challenged us. Honey, get the red panties. It's red pansy night.
Has your hairline gone back since the start of tonight's show?
So rockin' too.
Definitely something. I love that now you have to wear underwear for the drum offs, thanks to our friends over at YouTube. So now if you want to see Joel's pubes, you have to look on top of his head tonight. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Charlie Dosh. Charlie Dosh, or Douch. Dosh. Wow, here comes Charlie, everyone.
He looks like a Charlie.
Come on, Charlie, get it, buddy.
What's up, Billy? How about tonight? So, went down to a bachelor party in New Orleans a little while ago, and, we were spending all. Nobody. Oh, alright, couple people. So, it's like, there's a couple things you gotta do. Like, you gotta get some beignets at Cafe du Monde. You gotta. Yeah, they're delicious, right? And then you gotta get a hurricane. And then, you also have to walk out of Larry Flynn's Hustler Club at about 4 in the morning while you're drunk as shit. Hop into a unidentified cab and get abducted and made to sell crack for the rest of the night. It's a good time. So, when you're doing that, when you're coming out of your blackout, the minute you know you're fucked, like really, really fucked, is when your cab driver turns around to you like, hey man, I'm gonna need you to do a favor for me. That's when you're like, fuck.
Go ahead, finish it. I want to see if this goes anywhere at all.
Where this goes is, I get handled a little baggy, and the problem is, New Orleans, there's, shotgun houses. He's like, go up into that house, and I'm like, right door, left door. That's when he just, like, pulled me back in and was like, no more for you, son. And then he kept me for the rest of the night, and I had to buy him a bunch of shit.
All right.
He asked me to keep going.
Yeah, but you never keep going.
Mississippi
Yeah, we
Cody.
didn't think you were just going to keep going until we stopped you. We wanted to hear maybe the end of the joke or something. Welcome to the show.
How you doing?
Nice to meet you, Charlie. How long
You as
you
well.
doing stand-up?
This is literally first time ever.
First time ever on stage. Very good. Let me tell you what the people want from you. You want to know what the people want from you?
Hit me up.
First of all, they want you to take that goddamn hat off. I can tell right now. Look at this guy. It's a real fucking redhead. Look at this fucking contrast.
I'm not Irish though. Fuck St. Patty's Day. That's urine after midnight.
There's just one note.
He looks very red.
He looks like the problem child, and his problem is that he ate too much.
This one.
Little Orphan Annie to Little Orphan Angioplasty. These are fat redhead jokes, if you're wondering. And that was sort of my point, is that, you can talk about what you look like and how, like, you don't get laid and stuff.
Oh, dude, I got Grindr. Like, that's not a problem.
What's
No, pussy not. I've got Grindr, bro. Like,
Are you gay?
that's
Really gay?
that's not a problem. Like, that's.
The Grindr joke wasn't work. So I'm just trying to figure out, are you really gay?
Like, that's something someone normal says up here. Yeah, absolutely.
So you are gay?
Yeah.
Okay, what type
You're the chillest gay dude I've ever met.
I love that you think that you're
It's your fault, Coach.
Whoa! Somebody went to Kansas City.
Now, hold on a second. Hold on a second. What the darn name did you mean by that?
Do you remember that time? You know that time.
Tell him what he did to you.
Coach Sandusky, come on.
My name is Coach Warren Robinson. I have worked in Johnson County Community College for 8 consecutive years, okay? That is 32 quarters. I've never touched anybody. Yes, I have been tempted, but no, I have never done it.
So Charlie, you really are.
You will not be getting a full ride scholarship.
All right, folks. So Charlie, tell us what does your dream guy look like? Like, what type of guys are you into? You like them bigger, smaller, black, white?
Soccer player?
Soccer players? The fat? Really? Are you still trying to be? I can't tell when you're trying to be fun with that.
No. That's
Stay on the field.
God, I can't believe you like to get antsy with soccer players. That's so against their. So Charlie, has it always been the way? You ever been with a woman before?
Oh yeah. It was. I went to Ghana, so like you
went
have
to Ghana?
You have to for a while until you kind of like.
How long were you in Alabama for?
5 years.
What age was that?
19 to 20.
And you had to like pretend like you were in the chick
for a little bit.
So
Until,
what's that like?
You gotta earn respect.
What's it like being a gay guy in Alabama trying to pretend like you like chicks? Can you give us an example of like a time
You go to New Orleans and get abducted by crack dealers.
No, let's not go back to that. Let's pretend.
It's the
pretend
truth.
like that never happened. Let's pretend like you never talked about that on stage. I'm fine.
I can pull up police reports.
They're
fun.
I'm not saying you lied. I'm saying it was a pretty boring, unput together story. It really didn't have it's a better premise than it is a story.
All right.
So, what was it like hooking up with women in Alabama, even though you're gay? What's that? I mean, I just can't even imagine.
I mean, you go upstairs and then you come back out.
Wow.
But then just like guilt takes over and then guilt takes over and then it's like, oh, we're slow down.
So,
Coach, listen, terrible.
how many women have you actually been with?
Is meth called gay out here, by the way? Like, that's just a local term.
Charlie, answer.
6.
Is that true?
6 women?
Is that a real number?
2 high school and college, yeah. 2 high school and college.
That is more women than I have been with.
Yeah, that's true. How about
I'm aware, Coach.
Charlie, stick with me. How about men? If you had to guess how many men you've been with.
Let's not
I
get
can
there.
smell your dick from here, so it's probably a lot. How about a ballpark of men that you've been with?
My mom might tell you this.
She's not. She already knows you're gay, dude. Your mom's not gonna read about this. There's no Kill Tony report. We can barely even get the podcast out at a decent time. No one's writing books about it.
Yeah. What is your number and then how many rebounds?
A triple-double, Coach.
Charlie, stick with me.
I do not like our chemistry.
Yeah, it's really bizarre. You landed a one big line with it because of what you did to me, and then you've been chasing that dragon ever since, Charlie.
even. I guess that is what I asked. But all right. So, like in a ballpark, give or take 5, if you had to guess how many men you fit with.
Like 5 Grand Slams.
5 Grand Slams. What the fuck is that?
That is 20. That is 20 men.
Wow. 5 Grand Slams. Oh, okay. So just 4 runs. All right. I thought he was just fucking dude named Denny or something like that. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Wow. What do you do for work, Charlie?
I'm a graphic designer, photographer, marketing idiot.
Live just like
Convincing
Eddie.
people
But
that their
live
SEO
right
is bad and that I'm stupid.
Yep.
Alright, laugh again. Y'all are never fucking doing any of this. Come on.
He's right.
What the fuck is happening? Like, people are interesting bucket of destiny so far. Charlie, you are an interesting guy. I feel like the no. He is.
Thank you, Carlos.
Are you stoned? Stoned right now? Experiences, I would say. We're not really connecting. Did you eat edibles before that? No. Did you have Shake Shack before that?
That's more likely.
All right, we're gonna keep moving along. There goes Charlie Dosh, everyone. Charlie Dosh. The Darth Vader. Dylan Dowdle is on Instagram as character, not color, all one word. All right, make some noise for your next comedian, Mike Gunkel. How about that? Mike Gunkel, there he is, standing up. Through peace sign up. Anything can happen. You never know when the craziest moment in SoCal's history is right around the corner. Could be right now. One more time for Mike Gunkel, everyone.
Hello, Philadelphia. So, how many of us out there are thinking of spicing things up in the bedroom? Don't do it. Fresh. It's code for fucking ass. Okay? I even tried titty sex, okay? And you know what happened? She rubbed around my chest until it felt like my nipple was about to fall off. I am missionary for life, okay? Ooh, so I was in the bathroom before I got here, and I was like stirring up my pudding, right? And then next thing I realized I had to splash some out, so I just what's the pudding? On the good side, I realized I'm in the shicer. Yes, I'm not even sure what that is, but when I searched up eating food, it came up on my internet. Okay, so other than that, I'm sorry. Is there any ladies that are into
Hold on. Are there any ladies that are into what? I didn't catch it.
Shicer? I think that's how it's said. It's a German word. I'm not sure.
All right, there you go. Mike Gunkel. He doesn't even know what his own punchlines are. Shizer? I don't know. What do you think, Tony? What could it be? Wow, Mike, you are an imposing force on stage. I've always wondered what it would be like if Adam Levine made all the wrong choices in his life.
Thank you.
Or if Jeremiah Watkins wasn't funny. That is. We got to get a picture of you two together after this show. That really is. That is what Jeremiah looks like. You're like a Venom version of Jeremiah. Brunette. You guys both have that same fucking.
It's like if Jeremiah wasn't in Hufflepuff, he joined Slytherin.
Hell yeah, dude. So Mike, what's going on, man? First time doing stand-up?
Yes, first time.
Wow, how about a hand for Mike? Giving it. Doing it. You really eat pudding in bed?
What?
You really eat pudding in bed, or you just thought that was funny?
I was on the way to the bathroom. I was in the bathroom and the pudding.
Why were you doing that?
That's what I do.
You were going to the bathroom?
Yeah, when I was using the toilet.
Yeah. You also eat?
Yeah.
pudding.
Yeah, very, very up.
Stirring pudding is a two-hand job.
Well, no, if you eat, well, I don't have to
You
hold
just
it
let
like
it.
this.
You just let it go. You just aim the dick right over the toilet.
Yeah,
Just fucking stir my pudding. Nothing else to do here. Just stir pudding while piss is flowing out of my dick.
Yep.
You don't sit down and pee and stir your pudding?
I've never considered that.
Wow, not even an option to you. Meanwhile, standing there letting your dick just do all the hard work is the only real option. What kind of pudding?
It was sugar-free, Aldi's brand.
Are you watching your weight? Is that why you got the sugar-free?
No. Has nothing to do with that.
Huh.
Just happened to be Wolves Day.
How long? How long is it? How much sugar was it? You own a pair of rollerblades?
I've never used it.
Skateboard. No. No? What's the hit thing about you? What do you like? What's your wild performance? You do parasail?
Black
No.
water keep
I've had maybe 5 or 6
flowing
cars,
past
but
me.
nothing.
Whoa, 5 to 6 cars.
Go black water,
You did CD
keep
players
on
with them?
rolling.
I did have a 8-track player
Keep
and
on
one.
shining.
But
Go black
no,
water,
I've never had
keep on
a nice
rolling.
vehicle.
Mississippi,
You ever taken a hot air balloon anywhere?
Nope.
Go black water,
Really?
keep on rolling. Mississippi, won't you keep on shining on me?
Drive for lift.
Yeah, keep
hell
on
yeah.
shining
One of the
your
only
light.
drivers
Gonna
that
make
say hot air balloon. Not many
everything
people know that.
right. Mama gonna make
How long you been
everything
driving for lift
alright.
for?
About a
Ain't
month and a
got
half.
no worries.
Before
I
that?
ain't
I
in no
was a
hurry
optomechanical
at all.
Optomechanical technician. What does that mean? You look at people's assholes or something like that?
I build like optical things that lasers shoot through and stuff like that. It's nothing you use. It's stuff that goes into something else usually.
Like what?
Now if
Like
it
for laser eye
rains,
surgery,
I don't
built,
care,
like, some
don't
of the
make
parts
no
that go into
difference to me.
So
Just
basically,
take that streetcar
as a
that's
coach, I have to put
going
balance
uptown.
into the people who I am teaching, and then they go off
Yeah.
and do better things.
Some funky Dixieland and dance a honky tonk.
Sure.
And I went down everybody singing songs.
What did go wrong? You must have messed up pretty good to lose that
Go
job.
back water,
No,
keep
I
on
like
rolling.
lifting better. I prefer
Mississippi,
to
Lord, won't you keep
have
on
my free
shining?
time.
Go
My
back
friends call me up, I
water,
can go out,
keep
I can
on
come up here.
What
rolling.
do you like to do with your
Mississippi,
friends?
Lord, won't you keep on
Recently
shining?
I've been
Go
playing
back
disc
water,
golf.
keep on rolling. Mississippi, Lord, won't you keep on shining on me?
A lot of people like that.
Yeah,
Disc
keep
golf is a
on
bad reputation.
shining
It's one
your
of my
light.
favorite sports. A little
Gonna
fun
make
fact. Yeah, Columbus, Ohio
everything.
was one of the first
Yeah,
places to
baby,
do it. The
gonna
first
make
ever disc golf course is
30
not
over
far
the
from us
last
in
3
Pasadena,
days.
California.
Alright, I mean, like, you want to document my life, dog?
It sounded like a goat.
You're gonna make
God,
everything.
look how angry this
Mama's
fucking
gonna
guy
make
is.
everything alright.
Bag on the
And
field.
I ain't got no worries.
I can't believe I just
No
got gay by
hurry
a 5'1"
at all.
Kate Fletcher sitting in the middle of the trucking crowd. Look how short you are.
Baby,
I guess you're a little bit taller than 5'. No. We're not the same.
He was rubbing my back. He was rubbing my back when I was sitting. He said, "Sorry, I didn't mean to rub your back."
Oh,
That guy, yeah, I was very uncomfortable. Yeah, that dude.
is that really true?
Yeah.
Oh, who would have guessed that the guy that called me gay is
Yeah.
a socially awkward asshole? Let's talk about it. What else about you, Mike? Anything crazy ever happen in the back of your head?
No, but recently,
Well,
I guess a
well,
couple
oh,
months
that
ago,
one.
I had
Keep on
homeless
rolling.
people stay at my house.
Mississippi, Lord,
Yeah,
won't you
how'd
keep
that
on
happen?
shining?
Wow.
Go back water.
Well, I ran
Keep on
into them like
rolling.
they were kind of
Mississippi,
walking down the
Lord, won't
street,
you
and
keep
one of
on
them had
shining?
burned their feet
Another
off
one.
or
I go
something
on and on.
undescribable, but they were kicked out of a homeless shelter, so I figured I'd let them stay at my house a couple days.
That's such a bad idea.
Oh, yeah. It was terrible. They fought each other. Oh, it was
Another
awesome, but it was terrible.
So they told
Another
you
one.
about their feet. Did you ever check the feet?
Yeah, the feet were bad. It was really bad.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
The fuck? Truly, Mike, what was going through your head when you decided that today was going to be the day you were a
That's
good Samaritan?
200,000, 3,000
I've been homeless for a short amount of time in the past, and if it wasn't for people kicking me out, I would not be in a good place. So,
Wow.
I go on and on. Give me the best music.
Look at that.
The guy's like, gay.
You must have had superpowers.
nerd.
That's $225,000. That's what it is.
Months
must have had
one summer,
superpowers. Rep
sleeping in my car,
225,000
working
hours.
shifts at the comedy store, and I didn't have
Get
a
it
place to go, and
calculated.
some people helped me too, and I would never in a million years
No, that's not
allow homeless people with burnt off feet to stay at my place. In a million years. If I lived for a million years, and they're like, you get to live for a million years no matter what, I'd be like, all right, no homeless people with burned off feet. And we're good. I'll do it. But look at you. You did it. So what was left? Was there any evidence left in your place after these?
No, I was trying to drive one of them to the hospital because of the
Oh, look
feet,
at that.
and the other one, I don't know.
And they're like, no, I'm gonna let you drive me. You're gonna charge me. You're a Lyft driver.
We go on
That was
and on.
basically it. They
Can't
just started
understand how it lasts so
fist fighting,
long.
and it was like,
in your place?
No, in front of my house. Yeah, and then the cops just came and
Bum fights.
that was it.
Yeah.
Are they like vampires where you
We
can
the
go
best.
in and then they're not homeless whenever they come inside your door? Yeah. Just can't keep them for more than 30 days.
Another one.
You are by far one of the
best
funniest
music.
vampires we've ever had on this show, Mike.
DJT.
It was a pleasure to have you up here. We're going to keep moving on.
DJ Khaled. On. Can't understand how it lasts so long. I must have got superpowers. That's 223,000
How
hours.
many of you like it
One
when
goes
Steve
CC.
is good on this show?
And I'm up to him CE. And we need to go
How
compensate.
many of you sort of like
You
it
know
where
the
it's
shit
that?
ain't
You like
free.
people
I
doing
got
that
girls
on
who
this
should
show?
have made pay for it. I got girls that should have made way for it. And the girls that we get with the link.com. Then gonna pay for it. We got you gonna
Make
not
some noise for your next comedian, John Wabe or Wabe, John Tapa, Mr. PH. Come on, let's do it. I feel like this is the one right here. I like this guy's energy already.
ask
Feels
yourself,
good in here. Y'all ready for
just
this?
me. Is it just me? This feels so good, man. I feel
One more
like
time for
for
John,
free.
everybody.
Is it just me? Is it just me? Is this show so good I shouldn't have to fall for free?
So when I was
Yeah,
19
we're
years
gonna
old,
not
my
get the
mother
college
asked me
degree.
if I was
No,
gay.
we
That's a true story. I was a little disappointed. I said, no, Mom, I just don't get laid. And it's true, actually, 3 times. I'm 36, and lose my virginity about 23 years old. Yeah, wow, right? Yeah, I keep getting it, and I got laid a lot after that. No way. I do have a fiance now, so I'm much more comfortable. But when I lost my virginity, it was actually at the top bunk of a boardroom at Stockton College, a little bit of it in South Jersey.
Ask yourself,
It was awful.
is it just me?
It was so bad.
Is it just
I
me?
literally,
Is this sex so good I shouldn't have to fall for free?
Boardroom bed. And I had never had sex in
Just
my life
me.
before, and maybe 3
Is it
minutes,
just
not even,
me?
like a minute into
Is this
it,
sex so good I shouldn't have to fall for free?
Go ahead, no, finish. You're finishing now.
Another one. They don't want me to have another one.
Literally, she
So I
started
made sure I got another one.
and then she stopped and started
Go
smiling.
on and on.
She
Can't
started
understand
talking
how
about
we
we
the
were both
best.
going to go to hell. And
We the
then
best.
she gave me the
I'm
worst
we the
blowjob
best.
I've ever had in my life.
S Blue Sky Social.
Alright, hello. I like you, man. What's your last name?
One time for 40.
Terrible handwriting. John T.
One five to great.
You want to be really Italian about it, but that's okay.
Just me.
John,
Another one.
first time doing stand-up? Of course. Fucking awesome. How about that? Another first-timer. John, I think you have a long career ahead of you since you look like someone put Rogan, Bert, and Tom Segura in a blender. I'll take it.
Another one.
I really like this guy, so I gotta get this out of the way. You are one of the funniest big toes we've ever had on the show.
It is incredible. I do believe you're the third member of the band as far as guys that look like high school coaches. What do you do for work? I am a wedding photographer. If anybody's getting married. A wedding photographer. I'm going to ask you the same thing your mom asked you when you were 19. Sure? Yeah, I'm sure. How long have you been engaged for?
DJ Khaled. I go on and on. Can't understand how it lasts so long. I must have had superpowers. Last 223,000 hours. I'm gonna stay free.
And then
after we
Right
got
now
back
with the
to our house,
Hennessy.
I literally
Really
went upstairs and grabbed the
say,
ring and came back down and
music
popped the
ain't
question
free.
in
I
the
got girls that should have made pay for it. I got girls that should have made pay for it. I got kids that are right back home. Kids that day for it. Got dude
So
on
she
my
actually asked me what I
eye.
was doing
Look
upstairs.
on my
And I said, "I'm just
eye.
upstairs." Yeah,
Stumbling for crack. Into what's that? Yeah, now right now. This here that's going on right now. There's a good chance what it's really about. There's only good know if you're good or not. You know. So you need to ask yourself, is it just me? Is it just me? This tastes so good, I shouldn't have fucked for free. Is it just me? Is it just me? This tastes so good, I shouldn't have fucked for free. I know every little day and I can get a college degree.
Your wedding photographer, who's going to take pictures at your wedding? You gonna take a line from the guy's dad from earlier?
Oh no! One of my very talented friends, Eric Talarico, he's going to be
Another shout out.
You ask yourself,
he's really talented.
is it
What's
just
the
me?
craziest thing you've ever seen at a
Is it
wedding?
just me?
Bar fight.
Is this taste so good, I shouldn't have fucked for free.
Brother-in-laws and
Yeah, just family members. You know, a lot of family drama at
they
weddings.
drink and then the
People drink and people start talking smack and then people fight. I've literally seen like a brawl at a wedding. That was like the most embarrassing.
And that happens here in Philly a lot.
It was in South Jersey. Woodcrest Country Club. Yeah, what's up?
Whoa, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. Sorry for calling you gay so many times.
I got a question.
Yeah, sure.
How has your life changed since discovering the Cash Me Outside girl?
I don't understand the
Call
joke.
me on my
He looks like Dr. Phil.
Oh, you think that's what Dr.
But spelled F-I-L-L. I'm sorry, Dr. Full.
You used to call me on my cell phone. Late night when you
John, what do you
need
do for
my
fun when you're not taking wedding pictures?
call me on my cell phone.
Really? Wow.
Late night when you need my and I know when that hotline bling.
What
And I
level
get
belt?
only one thing.
Extra large.
And I know when that hotline bling.
Purple belt. Look
And
at
I
you.
get only one thing.
Have you ever rolled with a guy
These
that
I left the city, you. Oh, dude, that one.
Somersault.
For yourself now.
No, that's gonna be rough.
Left out. Now you got me thinking on the turns out. Ever since I left the city, you.
Wow.
Outlaw. Screaming on the dance floor.
What do you eat?
Hanging on the bar that I was seen before. You used to call me on my cell phone. And later when you need my love, call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love. And I know when the hotline bling. Now you don't mean one thing. And I know when the hotline bling.
What if he tried to attack you?
And I don't mean one thing. Ever since I left the city, you. What a frosty. How you living, pimp?
Wow.
What's good, son?
That was awesome. Yeah.
What's good, son?
How are you still awake? What time is it?
3 o'clock in the morning. Because I'm sick and I do sick things.
Yeah.
I'm just spamming everybody on Blue Sky, making sure they don't forget about me and how amazing I am. How are things in your neck of the woods?
I'm on antibiotics right now.
You're on antibiotic because you're so sick?
So, yeah.
That's amazing. Tell me about it.
Yeah.
All right. So, do you have a cold?
No, it's just a throat infection of some sort. And
Yeah, it doesn't seem to go away. Like in the morning, I kind of like puked out a bunch of the food I ate, and every time I lie down, it starts cooking and it starts popping again.
Dog, that's uncool.
So I don't know what it is exactly. It's like it's a sort of infection. It's not so much a cold or anything. Like there's no chest cold or anything like that. It's just a throat infection.
Have you stopped smoking?
Yeah, I do.
Good on you,
It's
big
been
dog.
1 day now.
1 day?
Yeah,
That's
yeah, it's been one whole day without any cigarette.
that's good, big dog. Welcome,
Yeah,
welcome.
today and half of yesterday.
Yo, what's up, Gila? How you living?
Yeah,
What up, Gila? What's good in your neck of the woods? Gila, can you hear me? Gila. Yo, dog, can you hear me? We have Frosty in the house, slinging dick till it's raw. Gila, what up? Gila, what's good in your neck of the woods? I didn't want to talk with them anyway, to be honest with you.
relax.
We were in the middle of a discussion.
They might have to come back and be like,
Yeah,
you
and
gotta consider some people are kind of shy about it, about talking to people on Discord itself.
I understand. I wouldn't want to talk to some random person. I just want to check out their Discord. I don't want to be interrogated.
Yeah,
All right, so you have spent one official day not smoking.
it's been 1 day. Right now it's 3:20 p.m. So if I count this half a day and yesterday half a day, it would make 1 day. Yeah,
Okay, so you smoked yesterday afternoon.
sometime like that. Yeah,
Okay, well that's good. That's a start.
yeah. I'm not planning on smoking anymore, but let's see.
That's what everybody says,
Uh,
big dog.
the easier you think it is, it will work better. But I never think it's that easy. But it's how it is.
It is what it is, big dog. So, are you feeling any better?
I don't know. These antibiotics got me like down. Like I don't know. I could sleep the whole day practically. I gotta go to church in the evening, but I feel like absolute hogwash. I mean, I don't feel bad. I feel better, but uh, everything's kind of dull.
Aren't you allowed in your religion to like take off when you're sick?
I guess so, but I don't know. I don't know. Let's see.
Why don't
Uh,
Why don't you stay at home and then just rest?
no, I missed. I don't know.
But
I
then won't
think
you
I
make
missed last Sunday's
then?
mass as well because I was sick.
Okay, well I
So
mean you're
I'm
allowed to
gonna.
be sick.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. It's, the church is nearby. It's not much to do. Apart from go there, stay for about 45 minutes and come home.
Are,
45 minutes to 1 hour. It's not really a long bus.
are there any hotties at this place?
No, it's I don't know. I don't go to church like I don't know. It's not one of those places I don't know. That's kind of weird. Going to church to like I don't know. I wouldn't notice something like that in church anyway. So it's fine. I mean, it is church, right? So guess there'd be like a couple like interesting looking people, but apart from that, I don't know.
Have you ever seen the movie Swingers?
Uh, I don't remember who acted.
John Favreau, Vince Vaughn. It's like from the '90s. There's a lot of swing dancing
What is it called? Swingers.
because they're like swing
Let me
dancers.
see.
Do you know what swing dancing is?
Yeah, I've seen this movie. No, I've seen this movie when I was young.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that movie kicks ass and takes names, and I just wanted to make sure that you knew that.
Yeah, this was even before like American Pie, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. Did you see American
So
Pie?
this movie and uh, I don't know what the other one was.
Euro Trip?
I don't know. I didn't
A road trip?
I didn't like watching stuff that had sexual content when I was young.
Yeah,
It
no,
bothered me a bit.
I understand that.
Yeah,
And they force it on you when you're a kid, and I don't like that.
yeah. I mean, it's hard to avoid. It was hard to avoid back then. It's still hard to avoid now.
I bet it's harder to
And
avoid now. Can you imagine if you like had
yeah,
unfettered access to the internet and you were what you were, whatever age? You'd be going crazy.
yeah, exactly. Even at like 18 years old, I mean, you're still not accustomed to it. So
Right. I mean, even just if everybody kept their clothes on, just going on Instagram, it would be like overwhelming amount of sexualization.
yeah, you can
Part.
always get your kid to start playing RuneScape and
Yeah,
tell them that social media is a joke.
but
Get them to not
Even
use social
RuneScape's gonna
media
have
as a whole.
even RuneScape's gonna have somebody
Yeah,
saying some bad word in it.
yeah. Everything's kind of censored. Stuff is bad in certain places, but on the whole, like it's fairly okay. Like the content, none of the game content has any uh, innuendo connotation.
Yeah, but like, what if you play with somebody and they start using a bad word?
Yeah, then that's obvious. Yeah, because they start off the kids on Minecraft usually, right?
Yeah,
And
I've never played Minecraft,
yeah,
though. I'm one of the biggest streamers of all time in that game. I've never played it.
yeah. I don't like Minecraft too much. I'm not a big fan,
What is
but
that? Like Legos?
yeah,
What is that? Like Lego?
it's like blocks. It, like these square blocks. Everything's made out of square blocks,
Like Lego?
and then you it's a bit like Lego, yeah. It's like online Lego.
There you go. I'm surprised
Yeah.
Lego didn't come out with Minecraft or like a version of it.
Yeah. Hmm. I don't know. I think what they're gonna have to do with kids now is they're gonna have to like because they're gonna grow up and they're gonna still have these growth phases. Like you compare your average Gen Z to like you or me, like to me for example. Now I'm like ages old, right? And then you have like a Gen Z person who's just like out of the womb almost, and he still feels like he's out of the womb. he doesn't feel like he's grown that much in 18 years, and you start to see they like grow up really fast. So by the time they're 20 plus, they're kind of still, uh, they're kind of like young still, but they're not, they're only experiencing everything firsthand right now, right? Do you get that sort of feeling that uh, it's got nothing to do with them being Gen Z. I think it more has to do more with the mistakes we've made as the mistakes you guys have made in the West when it comes to growing up your kids, I guess.
Yeah, dog. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, because like I don't know, it's like in let's say 2010. That's can you believe that a 15-year-old would be alive today
Right, it's pretty
if he was
wild.
born in 2010? Yeah, and there's not much like there's not much they can do about that that first time kind of feeling like they're kind of amateurs to making their way into the world right now. You know, they're never gonna have the experience we have, but they're gonna have skill sets and they're gonna have intelligence. They're still gonna be, you know, mostly estranged from things that we know about. I guess, like for example, they're probably going to be having good times throughout their life because everything's just like firsthand. That's one thing that could go well. The other thing is that they probably never uh, encountered too many mental health problems because they're going to be stuck in that phase, that amateur phase of just going in a life and uh, seeing things as they are and everything. And it's gonna change them a bit, make them different from us and everyone else.
Word, dog.
Yeah, that's just my take on it. I don't know.
It's bass beat, dog.
So yeah, like I don't know, man. Like uh, if the world is actually like headed for like an end, I'd be pretty excited about it. So you know,
Word, dog.
yeah.
So what else is good in your life,
I
big
mean,
man?
uh, right now nothing because the last time I talked to you was yesterday, and I've been sick throughout, so not much has changed.
Did you see the doctor?
No, but my dad just gave me a prescription anyway. Just bought me antibiotics.
There you go.
Um,
All right. Well, hopefully you'll be feeling better within the next 24 to 48
yeah.
hours, and then you're good
I
to go.
don't know what I'm gonna do about cigarettes.
You're not going to smoke them. That's what you're going to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. It's actually fun enough nowadays. Like, I don't know. Um, I don't know if like this. You start to realize sometimes some people like me, they just have like an extra space of time to smoke cigarettes, and it's the best feeling ever when you have that that stoppage time and that additional time to just sit back, relax, and smoke a cigarette and not worry about. how good the entertainment's gonna be or how good your video game's gonna be. Just smoke a cigarette. That's it. You
There,
know?
there you go, big man. Is that the answer?
No, that's not the answer. This is the wrong answer. But, uh, it's part of the addiction. Is that you have nothing else to do but smoke a cigarette because it's uh, it's part of your own personal time. It's mostly a lie, but works on some people. It depends on how much you enjoy smoking, right? Because I don't know if you know, but like uh, nicotine is just as addictive as opiates and heroin.
Yeah, no, I know that. It's really intense stuff.
Yeah. Okay, Rabbi, I'll see you later. I'm gonna eat something and I don't know.
Sounds good, pimp. I'm here if you need me. I
I'll
hope you
see you
feel
tonight or tomorrow.
okay. I hope you feel
Yeah,
better.
I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna be weak for a while. Uh,
You know I'm
should
here
I
to
go
su-
to church or not?
You know I'm here to support you if you don't feel well.
Yeah, thanks, buddy.
You're welcome, big
Do
man.
you should I go to church or no? Or no?
No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't get other people sick.
All right, cool.
Get some
See
sleep,
you
big
later.
man.
Bye.
Peace, bro. Shout out to Frosty. I got girls that should have made way for. I got girls that should have made way for. I got kids that with the I see you walking there and I got a phone to do. Huh? I should never fall for free. Yeah, walking there and I got a phone to do. I should never fall for free. Is it just me? Is it just me? This shit's so good, I should never fall for free. I hear walking there and I got a phone to do. Oh, that's the one you want. So this shit's so good, I should never fall for free. Who is this, Harriet Tubman? Shout out to Harriet Tubman. Oh, this shit's so good, I should never fall for free. I see you walking there and I to get a cause to be. But what's that? You did that. And never ask yourself, is it just me? Is it just me? Is this shit so good I shouldn't have to fall for free? I see you walking there and I to get a cause to be. Is this shit so good I shouldn't have to fall for free? Notifications, son. Hey, follow me. What up, girl? Hey, follow me. What up, girl? This shit's so good, I shouldn't have to fall for free. I see you working day and night again at college degree. Is it just me? Is it just me? This shit's so good, I should have to try it for free. I see you wanna know how to get a car for free. Is it just me? This shit's so good, I should have to fuck for free. Is it just me? Is it just me? How is this? What is this? Stream that place. What is this? Is it just me? This shit's so good, I should have to fuck for free. Oh, that's falling. What stream place? This is falling. This shit's so good, I should have to fuck for free. I see you working day and night to get a car for free. When I come back home, is it just me? Is it just me? This shit's so good, I should have to fuck for free. I should have to fuck for free. I see you working day and night to get a car for free. Let's see this douchebag and see if it's still. Hey, gentlemen, what? If you have in your bio some kind of diagnosis, you're a loser. Is it just me? This shit's so good, I should have to fuck for free. I see you working day and night to get a car for free. Is it just me? This shit's so good, I should have to fuck for free.
John's got that low center of gravity.
I see you working day and night
That's
to
a
get a car
fucking
for
hip
free.
toss. Coach Robinson's hair didn't even move an inch.
I would like to offer you a full-time position at Johnson County Community College.
I don't want to move to Kansas. I'm sorry. Wow.
Good.
But
Can
here's
I
not.
just say, for a moment, I was not in control of the situation at all. And I am a little, as the people say, shook right now.
I love it, man. John.
Do you have any other moves you were saying?
Yeah. I've been doing jiu-jitsu for a long time, so I know a couple things.
I'll bet you if you started by choking him, he'd probably, my guess is that he would survive it and flip it around on you somehow. But I don't want to, we should probably.
You want to trust me, Jeremiah?
You never see the light when I fight.
It's so adorable.
I just say I've never been attracted to another man before?
Man, Coach Robinson clearly has never in his life thought about choking another man. I don't know if you guys saw that rear naked that he had on you, but the double elbows, I liked it, man. Very unorthodox. Okay, I guess nobody really had the angle on it that I had. All right. Well, John, I mean, I'll tell you this. First time ever on stage, by far my favorite interview portion of the night, and probably one of the best sets of the night, too.
Oh, thank you.
Congratulations. I agree. Keep it moving along. There he goes. John D. Pasquale, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. There he goes. Fuck yeah. Come on, guys. He's newly engaged. He's from Philly. What's all happening? I thought for sure he was going to take down this table. Like, yeah, I felt like the Mexican announce table at a WWE event. I'm like, oh wow, this is just going to completely be flat by the end of this.
Is anybody else there about this asshole Rabbi Rothschild who keeps standing on the carpet?
Oh wow, here he is.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
look at it.
Wow. Oh, he throws the hat for some
Tender.
reason.
Is it hot? Does it look good? Are you trying to cook it? Huh?
No, stop. He didn't know that it was Jeremiah's mic. It doesn't matter. Here, one more time, good and loud, with a positive energy for Mark Sosnowski, everyone.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Dreams do come true. I can't tell you what it's like to be getting the name pulled up here. I'm from Pennsylvania, everybody. Such a pleasure to have Kill Tony here in Philadelphia tonight. My guys, you can tell I have a man bun, which automatically assumes I'm a musician and I work at a microbrewery and make no money whatsoever. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's really a pleasure to be here. One of the moments I've noticed about growing up and being a millennial in my age, I'm only 32, but I noticed that, yeah, right. But still, when I was a kid, I used to pirate pay-per-view all the time for my parents. I used to be really good with the computers and everything, and I just don't get what it is with people these days. I can't keep up with the younger generation. Everything about it is just confusing to me. I mean, I look at nowadays, I can't buy socks that don't cover my ankles, and like, I can't think, how am I going to jack off into that for more than one night?
Fuck yeah, Mark Sosnowski. All right. We've always wondered what it would be like if Gollum and Eric Clapton made a baby, and we finally have an answer to that.
Yeah.
It's one of Eric Clapton's most famous songs.
Well, what's the difference between Eric Clapton and a bag of cocaine?
I don't want you to finish this joke. No, I don't know. What is it?
Clapton didn't let a bag of cocaine fall off the 4th flight of stairs.
There you go. I don't think you told it right. What's the difference between his son and a bag of cocaine? Would be the.
That's it.
There you go. Yeah. All right.
No.
Mark, are you really 32? How are you 32? What have you been doing? Going around telling street jokes like that Eric Clapton one for the last...
Yeah, just hitting potholes, everything like that as things go.
What happened, man? What's going on with you? Does everyone in your family look much older than they are?
It's rough roads. It's not the mileage, it's the highway.
That, you should see my grandpa. What's going on, Mark? What do you do for work?
I'm a musician and I
What do
work
you do
at...
musically?
I'm a bass player and a trumpet player.
Bass player and a trumpet. Can you mimic with your mouth what you would sound like playing the trumpet?
Bow, chicka, wow, wow.
All right, exactly.
There it is.
This is a special, very special,
Confusion.
special Olympic episode of Kill Tony that we're having here this evening.
Make-a-wish.
So, Mark, you're able to support yourself just off of your musical abilities. Are you in a band?
At one time I was, yeah.
Yeah, what was the name of that band?
I was in a band called... I was in 2 bands from Philly. I was in a band called Marat and a band called American Babies, and we used to play out of Philly and like do some touring and everything.
Is that an American Babies fan I just heard back there? There was one guy that just moaned like he was getting a chemo drip back there. Is that a real American Babies fan? Can you give us like a line from a famous American Baby song? Maybe these people would.
Oh God, we weren't famous whatsoever, but
Yeah, that's sort of the point.
yeah, exactly. No, we used to tour and we opened up for a few bands in Philly and did some things.
Yeah, who'd you open up for? Someone that these guys might recognize?
Lotus, Disco Biscuits. I actually got to open for Bob Weir one time from the Grateful Dead. So had some fun. Actually, when I was in the last time I was in LA, I got to go to the Comedy Store and did some kayaking around Malibu, and then got to go to the comedy shop and saw.
Hey, wait. I've never even been kayaking in Malibu. Where? In the ocean?
Just like, dude, literally we went kayaking, and I was like, I need to find a yacht with a helicopter on it until we call this a day, and we just smoked a few joints and like went like kayaking around.
Where the fuck did you kayak at in Malibu? In the ocean?
Dude, no, it was around like little like
sidewalk.
yeah. Those little like houses that are like bodegas where you like get in like a little yacht and like just like go around. Yeah, like inlets kind of thing.
I
yeah.
love Jules. He was one of us that thought that it was normal to kayak in the ocean. That might be the most Mexican.
Yeah, no, that was mind blowing to me. If I have to put 30 cents or 50 cents in the meter and get more than like an hour and a half, I'm like ritzy. So like being out in that like kind of neck of the woods and seeing you guys do everything, saw got a few comedians out there. It was really inspiring, especially
Mark, are you a doomsday prepper?
I'm working on my hollow point collection, but I mean,
You think the Earth is flat?
It's.
What's the biggest conspiracy that you think is true? You don't really think the Earth is flat, right?
No, God,
right.
no.
Okay, so what's one that you believe in?
Conspiracy theory-wise?
Sure.
Oh gosh. That the fact that you need to go to college these days in order to have a future. That'd be a good conspiracy.
Okay.
Go do what you want to do. Don't let. You need to go to college. It is very important. The time you spend in college will shape the rest of your life.
So conspiracies really aren't your thing, Mark. But tell us, what is something like weird and sort of neurotic about you? You have the look like your apartment will be like shaped.
Oh, I know. I shouldn't be allowed around high schools or anything like that.
Yeah,
That's okay. It's okay. Oh man.
Based off of your look, so you responded to one thing just so that people don't think you're an actual pedophile, right?
It'd be good. It'd be a good move, right?
I have no idea what's.
I'm actually gonna face the audience for this portion of the show.
Mark Moron.
I don't know. I guess if you could really rock a skullet.
All right.
Just rock the skullet if you can. Bald in the front, pony in the back.
I don't know what's going on.
Thanks, guys.
Is somebody injecting the contestants with poison on this show?
It's called alcohol. They're all drinking it.
Okay.
Would you know my name if I bombed on Kill Tony?
Mark, I thought you did wonderful tonight. It's another Eric Clapton joke. There he goes. Mark Sosnowski, everyone. I guess so. See what happens here. Okay, make some noise for your next comedian. We're gonna fly through this one. Chad Asorastic. Asorastic. Fucking horrible handwriting on all of you, by the way, tonight. Really, really poor. Chad Asorastic. Asorastic. You have those lights, guys? Lights?
Blacklisted.
Yeah, sure. He's blacklisted. Where the fuck's the house lights, guys? How are we bombing this thing? Is that Chad? Chad, is that you?
Yeah.
It's like Lex Luthor on a mission. Don't know where the sound guy went. We had an agreement. Put your hands together for Brian Durkin, everyone. There he
To which I responded, next time, Willow, can you mute the conference call? Thanks. I had a Christian friend of mine describe the death of his grandfather as he graduated to heaven. Well, my grandfather beat cancer twice, so I guess he got held back. It's all right, though. He did eventually graduate, so it's not that big of a deal. It's just a certificate program, so it's all good. I just read that North Korea actually has a new liquor that's hangover free. Yeah, if you drink this, you won't wake up with a hangover. You do wake up in North Korea, so that's not good. Brian Durkin. Hell yeah.
Brian, welcome.
Thank
You've
you.
done stand-up a little while, right?
I have, yes.
Yeah. How long?
Like a few years.
Oh, awesome. All here in Philly?
Yes.
That's great. You get to do spots here at Helium a lot?
Not that much, but like once a month, maybe.
Yeah, I like the way your bracelet jiggles.
Yeah, it's real awful for podcasting.
So, Brian, tell us more about you and your life.
I do things. Now, I used to work as a digital marketer, but I'm quitting my job tomorrow, actually.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Quitting another job, man. That's incredible. I remember when you went from T-Mobile to Sprint. I remember those dark days at Subway, too.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
Forget about those.
I remember when he was on that TV show, Queer Eye for the Tech Guy.
True. I get Photo Rosa a lot.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Next show.
There is something, I feel like Joe DeRosa if he had my arms.
Yeah.
What do you do for, well, I guess we have that answer. You in love? You have a boyfriend or girlfriend?
Girlfriend.
How long you been with her?
3 years.
Where'd
4
you
years.
meet her at?
Met her at like a networking night thing. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of networking thing? Tell me more. I want to know what fucking dorks do. Okay? I want to know what people that need help making fucking friends do it.
Yeah. So yeah, I was looking for a job at the time, and she was looking for new gigs too. She's a graphic designer, and yeah, it was funny because I went looking for a job, and I was trying to read how to like be good at networking night, and it was like the number one thing you should do is not pick up people, and that's all I left with.
Right.
The number. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But it worked out. I'm actually quitting my job. It's on the first. I'm moving to LA because she lives in LA now.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
This might not be your only time on Philthonia.
I know. It's nice. Kind of a preview.
So she works in the tech world out there?
She is a graphic designer. She works for a natural gas company. So real sexy.
Damn.
Yeah.
She works for Brian's butt?
Yeah.
Natural. Okay, there's that fart noise. On to the next one. Next forward. Okay, Brian.
There we go.
Only you think that shit's brilliant.
Oh man, that was my favorite part of the show.
Brian Durkin, how long has your girlfriend been in Los Angeles? How long have you been here all alone? I know she definitely wasn't here today because you dressed yourself like that.
Correct. Yeah.
Frightening.
Yeah.
A V-neck T-shirt underneath a V-neck cardigan.
Yeah.
2 V's.
V's on V's.
As in fucking vaginal valve.
He looks like every Pokemon stage of Tony Hinchcliffe.
I guess so, yes. I don't know Pokemon references because I'm a fucking winner, so I don't really get that one. But yes. Durkin, tell us more about you. What are your big plans when you come to LA? Anything exciting that you're looking forward to?
Yeah, do more stand-up to keep growing my podcast.
Do you have a job in LA?
No, I have like one freelance gig for a few hours a week, but we'll be looking for another job for sure.
What's your podcast about?
It's like a dinner party meets board game night. So we chat.
Oh, it reminds me of a networking night I went to. You afraid that your girlfriend may have cheated on you while she's been out in Los Angeles?
No, I don't think so. She's like a good Christian girl, so.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, what's the craziest thing you guys have done together in the bedroom?
Kiss is good. No, a few years ago we did some begging.
Some what?
pegging.
Pegging?
Yeah, pegging.
What is that exactly?
That's where the girl gives the guy like a strap attack.
Wait, what? What is that? What's a strap attack? This is crazy. I'm going further down a rabbit hole, which I feel like is the next thing you're gonna say that you did.
Woman fucks this guy in the ass with a dildo.
Really?
Yeah.
You got fucked
Really?
in
You
your
are
ass?
gay as hell, by the way.
Yeah.
No, wait, Tony.
You're gayer than any West Hollywood.
In his defense, it's still Christian. Jesus did get nailed.
Hey, that's true. It's true. Nothing better than a good old Christian pegging.
Yeah.
Is it true that you came again 3 days after that for some reason?
Very true. But now we tabled that. We're now saving it.
I love, by the way, like what a quick, that's Christianity for you, right? Like what a big misdirect. Like, no, my wife would never cheat on me. She's actually quite Christian. What's the craziest thing? You know, she fucked me in the ass with a dildo. Full blown strap on.
Yeah.
Me on all fours, her just being the man. Jesus Christ.
You like that, huh? Yeah.
Have you ever had gay sex?
No. How big was this dildo that people fucked?
Not that big. Not that big, no.
Really? So they make like little dildos? They make like average sized penis dildos?
Yeah, there's
really?
there's levels to it, I guess.
Tony would like to know, how deep is your butt?
How deep is your butt?
Wow.
What did you just say?
Nothing. You know, I've been to a lot of massage parlors. They try to always
Yeah,
do
we
the
know.
finger.
We've heard you. We've heard you before. Every episode of everything you've ever done before in your life. We know you've been to a massage parlor.
Have you guys? Yeah, I know you. I don't know if you've done this, but like,
no.
You've been in the shower at least once, and you're like, all right, I'm gonna see if I like this, you know. And you get it soapy, and you're just like, not for me, you know.
Soap is not supposed to go up there.
Yeah.
First of all.
That's Brian talking about cleaning his butthole for the first time ever. Oh, this is not for me.
That's not for me. I like a little crunchy.
Me and Soku, knock it off. All right. Well, Brian Durkin, so much fun. So nice to meet you. Great stuff, man.
Thank you.
Come sign up for Kill Tony.
Yeah, I'll be there.
When do you move?
I move on the 1st. I'll be there the 4th. I'm taking the train.
All right. Well, we'll see you then. We'll see you the first week of April in Los Angeles. Philly's own Brian Durkin, ladies and gentlemen. How many of you have tickets to the second show tonight, huh? Yeah, I think we definitely have to. What do you guys think? Back to the bucket one last time, huh?
We just have to.
It's up to the bucket of destiny. One last one, though. We are going over our heart out. We're going to make it fast. So 60 seconds goes to your final comedian of the night, Nick Beckish, everyone. Nick Beckish. Wow, here he comes. Look at this. Looks like one of your students in Kansas City. There he is, Nick Beckish, everyone.
What the fuck?
Your final comedian of the night, one more time for Nick Beckish.
What's up? I am Donald Trump's other autistic son. Guys, it's not funny to laugh at Eric like that. It's World Down Syndrome Day. Oh. World Down Syndrome Day, you guys. Did you know that? Did you know that? In honor of that, I got a Ancestry.com test. Turns out I have it, you guys. I'm one of them. So I'm single. Looking for a lady, but now that I know I have Downs, I'm kind of looking for a Downsy lady. Because, you know, what happens if we have a baby, you guys? Like, the double 21st. What does that mean? It's a new type of human. There's no punchline there. That's all I got, Tony.
One of the most frightening sets I've ever seen in the history of the show. Pretty crazy how you look at me for all your punchlines.
I don't think there was a punchline.
But Nick, you are a special guy. This is the first time we've ever had a full-size midget on this show. Very rarely do you see someone that is regular, normal height, but with all midget features, and somehow you've done it. You are tearing it up there on stage tonight.
This guy looks like Rudy if he never got put in.
Yeah, that's a football coach reference. Yeah.
Nick, this was your first time doing stand-up tonight?
Yeah.
Is it something that you've always wanted to do?
Since I started watching your show, I guess so, yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
22. That's a fucking magical age. And it's a good age, you know. There was a guy up here earlier that was 32 and looked like he was 75. And you know, you already sort of have like a man face for 22, like you're pretty grown up, which is a good thing in stand-up comedy because people don't take kids that seriously. So that's good, and you're starting at just the perfect time. And we're out of time for this show. And I tried to squeeze one more person up here, and it was you. But I want to tell you, 22 is the age that I just so happen to know for a fact many of my favorite comedians started at the age of 22. Me. And I'm positive that there were other comedians that started at 22. So, you know, don't look at tonight as a bad thing. Anything else for Nick, Coach Durkin? Or I mean Coach Robson?
He looks like Robert Pattinson from Twilight if he sucked protein drinks instead of blood.
That's true. You have a fat head. There he goes. There goes Nick, everybody. Philadelphia, this was only the first Kill Tony. There's two. We have to do another one. Right after this, at 10:15. How many of you have tickets for the second Kill Tony tonight? Very exciting. Well, to the rest of you, hopefully maybe we'll see you on Saturday, or we'll see you when we make our return to Philly, which I'm sure is just a short time away. Thank you for being part of the history, the first ever episode of Kill Tony in Philadelphia. Pretty wacky lineup out of the bucket tonight, but we had fun. Make sure you get your Kill Tony posters signed by us after the show. How about another hand for Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Coach Roy Robinson. He's Jeremiah Watkins. He has a hit podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. He has CDs for sale after the show. And Feminist Stacy.
Feminist Stacy t-shirts are in the works right now.
That's right.
And shout out to David Knowles and Seth Miller for hooking up with the saxophone. I'm excited to meet you guys.
We got them a clean shout out earlier. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, everyone? He's mostly sorry. He's got new Joelberg stickers. We're all going to sign your Ryan J. Ebelt official Philadelphia poster if you get one. We'll see you right outside of here. Thank you guys so much. Brian Redband, everyone.
See you guys.
Good night. Thank you.
Hey, this is Redband coming to you live from Helium Comedy Club in Philadelphia for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Philadelphia, make some fucking noise!
Brian Redband's here, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Wow, only sound issues from the guests. We are live in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Make some fucking noise, everybody. We're here. Everything is smooth, easy breezy. You are at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. This is Brian Redband.
Yikes.
Starting off without a single hitch. Because the sound isn't the only one thing that you need. Look at that poster, everybody. You have your own custom-made Philadelphia poster. That's for sale after the show from Ryan J. Ebelt. Couldn't make it out here, but he sent only 100 of those along. I think there's only very few left, but we'll sign them for you if you get one after the show. We're live in Philly for only the second time ever. Our first show ever here was just hours ago, and I think you guys might be the ballsy ones. This is the late show, right? This is where shit gets a little turned up. We had all the grandmas and the grandpas in the first show.
Yeah.
This looks like somewhat of a hipper crowd, I'd say.
But Jeremiah did get flipped. That was crazy. Some guy picked him up and flipped him.
Just gonna have to watch it on YouTube this week.
Yeah.
Gonna have to catch up. Heck yeah. Did you guys find out about this show from listening to us mention it on the podcast, Kill Tony? Then you're probably going to appreciate the fact that we do that for other cities too. Like next Thursday we're in Ventura, St. Louis. The Thursday after that for the first ever Kill Tony St. Louis. Same with West Nyack, April 11th, La Jolla, the Gramercy Theater in New York City. Kill Tony Mania's back in San Francisco with 2 days in Sacramento as well. And I said La Jolla. Drink some Kill Tony, use the promo code Kill Tony at Caveman Coffee Company. Save 50% off any order for those of you that like coffee. How's the coffee here in Philly? Just all right. That sounds like a town that has a war between 7-Eleven and Dunkin' Donuts right there. Sounds like you need to order some Caveman coffee. So let's fucking do it, shall we? Should we just get right into it? Is there anything else you guys want to do before we fucking get the show started? Shout out to Alex Yorkabeza for making this amazing Philly bucket of death. Making it special. Well, we had a lot of first-timers up at that first show. I'm excited about this show. I'm excited to let it rip and use the rest of our fucking energy that we were conserving to have a fucking party here tonight. As with all the Road Kill Tony shows, there is no guest. In lieu of that, it just so happens that since we sold so many goddamn shows here in Philly, we were able to bring a little thing called the Kill Tony Band along with us. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We don't know what they're going to be. There's a split-off dressing room back there. They were on the other side of the curtain. I'm excited to see what they're going to be tonight. They stay in character throughout every episode. Sometimes it's a new character. Like this last episode, they were high school coaches, like college sport coaches, like gym teachers, sort of hybrid coaches, like shady fucking youth coaches. For the first time ever, it was a brand new character. So we don't know what's going to happen here. Make some noise for him. It's the Kill Tony Band for the first time ever in Philly. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Whoa! We've seen these guys before. 80s comedians. Wow. Am I right? Do I remember that correctly?
You got it.
Heck yeah, Jeremiah is obsessed with that door being open or closed. I know. What the hell is that about?
You left it open while we were changing, Joe.
No big deal.
Let's just call it the powder room.
Oh, I see. So you guys, we've had you guys on the show before. You're 80s comedians.
Oh,
right?
yeah, Tony, yeah. I grew up in a very religious household, guys. I had a digital Bible growing up, a Sega Genesis. Guys, come on, what are we doing? Come on,
Crazy thing about bad 80s comedies, it's my favorite kinds of jokes in the world. Like, nothing makes me laugh harder than that. So we have, what's your name again, 80s comedian? Can you remind me? What's
Zippy.
Zippy. Wow. Zippy. I'm going to write that down. And clearly back here we have, wow, Jesus Christ. I had no idea that, wow.
It's Philip.
That's it? Just Philip?
I thought it was Wanda Sykes over there.
I know her, actually. Yeah.
God. Wow. Keep rubbing your nose, Philip. Great 80s comedy name, by the way. Philip. Philip and Zippy.
Thank you. Tony, you seen this traffic?
No, what up?
It's bad.
Oh. Wow, Philip is on fire already here tonight.
out the trash the other day. I ended up being my mother-in-law. I mean, come on. Come on.
All right.
Come on.
They're going to be with us the entire show. I have a bucket with at least, I don't know, maybe 30, 40 Philadelphia people's names on them. Almost everybody in the Zippy. Almost everybody in the first show that signed up, got up, it was pretty much all of their first times. There was one guy that I think had been doing it for a little bit longer than that. So who knows what the hell can happen here tonight. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry neighborhood.
Neighborhood.
What's it? Neighborhood bear. The gayest bear in Philadelphia, everybody. There you go. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Zippy, what's going on over there?
Get my sheet music ready.
Uh-oh. These guys are out of control. You have sheet music? All right.
That's so fun.
You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? It's still Tony live from Philadelphia. We have 80s comedians here. The only way you can even see 80s comedians anymore is by seeing them here. Are you okay?
Carnival Cruise Lines.
Is Zippy doing the fucking mannequin challenge right now?
Assuming the position.
All right, here we go. Wow. Actually, this guy went up in the first show. And I believe this is the fucking guy that, maybe...
He's that guy that's going to move to Los Angeles and actually did pretty decent.
Oh, okay. Wow, this is crazy. He signed up for both shows. He's a lucky motherfucker. He was on the first show. Make some noise for Brian Durkin, everybody. Wow. Wow. One more time for Brian Durkin, everyone.
I'm in a relationship with a woman, and she's very nice. She's actually too nice. We'll be sitting on the couch watching TV, and she'll be like, "Hey Brian, can I touch your penis?" Ew, no. You can grab my cock. My uncle touches my penis. I don't know. I'm not one to talk really. I grew up pretty ignorant. I was 19 when I realized the vagina and butthole were separate things. Yeah, apparently one's for fucking and the other one's for peeing, so. I knew pooping was fake news, that's for sure. Alcoholism runs in my family, but that didn't deter me from drinking when I was younger. But, in all fairness, Coors Light did make me better at hopscotch, so.
There you go. Closing with what appeared to be a paid advertisement by Coors Light.
Yeah.
Brian Durkin.
I am quite lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed. You were just was that
moments ago?
And we talked about you're one of the only ones that have been doing it for a while, right?
Yeah, a few years. Moving to LA in about a week.
Yeah.
Christian girlfriend pegged me a couple years ago.
Oh, that's right. He got fucked by his girlfriend. He got butt fucked by his girlfriend. I almost forgot.
Yeah.
We had a lot of moments with Brian. I told him that I was upset when he switched from T-Mobile to Sprint, and that he got in trouble during his Subway days.
Yep.
And
alcohol runs in his family, and boy, who do I start?
And the last thing I told you during that last episode was that you said you're moving to LA, what, April 4th or April 1st?
April 1st, I'm taking the train, so I arrive April 4th.
Wow, look at you.
Yeah.
My God. Wow.
Yeah.
Fucking old-timer over here.
Yeah.
Huh? What are you, a prospector?
Yeah. Taking the train.
got butt plugs on. Did he just put his finger in your butt?
No, my whole head. The whole head.
All right, Brian. Well, I told you we'll see you in LA, and I'll say it again. Let's just keep this thing moving along. There's Brian Garrison. We had fun with Brian. Love it. We'll leave that anywhere. Shit. Christ. Fucking guy. Thank you, Zippy. You know, Zippy, that looks an awful lot like the Doc Brown wig I've seen on I Believe in show before, no?
I have no idea what you're talking about. It's a completely different wig.
Okay.
Doc Brown, if you are not familiar, a big hit in the 80s. He has gray hair.
Vicky's an interesting name. We love one-word names on this show. Let's see what happens. You know, it's with two N's. Don. Don. Over there. Here we go.
I was walking with my feet and
You guys having fun? Are you excited to be here?
we're walking in Memphis.
How's it going, everyone?
But do I really feel the way I feel?
What up?
So the ghost of
Or
Elvis
corporate America?
knew the
Terrible.
avenue where we
As
walked
much as I
to
hate it,
the gates
I've
of
learned a lot.
Graceland.
And one thing I learned
Right
is
through.
white people invented passive
So pretty
aggressiveness.
they cannot see him.
Yeah. They'll sneak this you in your face. The other day I made a joke in a meeting.
Waiting for
It
the
ain't go
king
great.
down in the jungle room.
Well,
When I was walking in Memphis,
my
I was
coworker
walking
was like,
with my feet
"Oh,
in
Don,
the
you're
field
quite
of
the
the beer.
character."
I was walking in
Oh, really?
Memphis,
Well, you a bitch.
but do I really feel the way
Don't
I
call me
feel?
Oscar the Grouch is a character. You trying to say I'm a trash ass nigga?
There's that catfish
Say
on
what you
the
mean,
table.
boss. Say what you mean.
There's that gospel in the air.
Don, everybody.
Every fantasy
How's it going?
you have got a prayer.
It's the first time we've ever had Jada Pinkett Smith on the show before, so it's very exciting.
He looks way too dark to be named Don. It's meant to be dusk.
Dusk, whoa! Sorry, he's from the 80s.
Hollywood.
Sorry, Don, he's from the 80s. It was a different time back then. Alright, I'll bring us back to the present. Are you what black people are like out here? I'm at
With the castaway,
this
I
guy
am
looks
lost
like
at
a CI with
sea.
drinks on a good family. Hey, there it is. He looks like CI did IT. Wow. Punching up his own jokes over here, this fucking guy. Woo! Hot damn, diggity damn. It's the real deal. So Don, how long have you been doing stand-up for?
A little over 4 months.
A little over 4 months. Oh yeah, you're a little baby at it. I love it. What do you do for work?
I work in investment consulting, so.
Wow. Crazy thing is, so far that's the blackest thing I know about you, is that you work in investment consulting. Is that here in Philly where you work?
No, I'm actually from Connecticut, from Hartford.
Wow.
Made the drive out here.
Hartford, Connecticut. Fucking. The party started, huh? Well, Tony, you're never going to believe this one. I'm from Hartford, Connecticut. All these jokes about how I seem white and proper are insulting to me. After the long drive that I had, well, technically my Tesla drove me, but...
He's so white, he pulls over cops in Connecticut.
Investment firm, Hartford, Connecticut. I love it. Damn. Wow, what are your parents like? How'd you end up so fucking, perfect?
Oh, man. My My mom actually smokes crack, so yeah.
Okay, he's black.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
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 Wow. Does she smoke crack regularly?
Yeah. Pretty. She does heroin too. Yeah.
Heroin
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Did she do that when you were like when she was pregnant?
Yeah. Yeah. A little bit.
Wow, so you're a crack baby.
Yeah. Yeah. 100%.
Wow, look at
Yeah.
you, a Hartford, Connecticut crack baby.
You know.
Ying and yang.
And I always thought they said black don't crack.
Okay. What about your dad? What's the situation with your dad?
Just a cool black guy.
Wow.
That's just
Look
what
at
he
you.
do.
What does he do?
He's retired. So.
Damn, look at you.
Unemployed.
Oh, come on.
I'm sorry.
Zippy. What's he retired from?
Smoking crack. Yeah. Facts. No, that's fair.
What did he? You don't want to talk about it?
No, he I don't know. He did random shit. He used to be a pimp for a little while.
Him.
Yeah, that's real.
What did? Did your mom have a job? Was she on the streets?
She was crackhead.
Yeah, but I mean, Nurse Jackie was on a bunch of pills, but she was still a nurse. I don't know. What do you want me to say? Does she have it together at all? Wow, Nurse Jackie fan there in the building.
No, my mom she used to do home care assistant, like taking care of old people.
Oh, Nurse Jackie.
Street life. All right. Well, I mean, do you live by yourself?
No, I have two roommates.
Two roommates. They all investment consultants as well.
No, one's in school, one works for ESPN.
How old are you?
23.
23. Look at you. You got it all going for you.
Trying.
You have a girlfriend?
I do.
Boyfriend?
Yeah, girlfriend. She's here.
Oh yeah. Heck yeah. How long have you been with her? Oh shit.
Years left.
Come on, guys. Come on. He was born addicted to crack. Let him think for a second.
Yeah, it's been since September.
Yeah. Wow.
I'm not ashamed to admit it. What's your Tinder profile say? Like, what's in your page go?
My bio used to say "Eat all ugly to somebody."
I also use the whole umbrella for Puff Daddy. Given in singing our guy.
Alright, bye. I like you, Don.
I think at the rate that you're going, I think you have been hosting the Daily Show for the last 5 years. Anyway, there he is. Your first comedian of the night, Don, everybody. Yeah, he's a really funny Brian character. That's through episode 2.
Come on and do the jazz.
Like a recap of the first show. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a... Yeah. It's Don. I bet he has a hot girlfriend. I'd be surprised if she has like a really ugly face.
He was funny too. Before mine.
Yeah. Geez, I thought you were an 80s comedian. What the fuck are you talking about over there? Who let this nice guy in back here? Okay, hold on. Where's up? I wonder what you did behind that jacket. Oh, here's another one-word name. You guys like one-word names too? Make some noise for Marco, everyone. Marco.
This shit is so funny.
Alright, I don't see Marco. You got a Marco coming from over there? No? Oh, is the sound guy trying?
Finesse to you.
we learned anything from Don, not that one. Face to face next comedian Andrew
Not so much
Jardell.
me, it's
Andrew
Ronan.
Jardell.
He's good.
Right in the middle.
Here he comes.
Right, he's got a good steady pace coming.
One more time for Andrew Jardell.
Hey, what's up, Philadelphia? How's it going? Hey, so I'm about to turn 31, which means I remember a time when I did my porn before the internet. Anyone did porn before the internet? It's pretty much me hanging outside of Sunoco, begging older guys to buy me porn, which, if you're going to buy a child's pornography, which the A in that sentence is doing a lot of work. If you're going to buy a child pornography, buy them something a little normal. You know, like full penetration, Asian. Don't buy them what I got, which was a foot fetish magazine. I didn't realize at the time until I was older, like everyone has a foot in their mouth, which like really screwed up my perspective of how it screwed up my perspective of how important the foot is to reproduction. It was like I remember the first time I was sleeping with a girl, she was like, "Do you have protection?" I was like, "Well, I'm wearing socks."
Andrew Jardell.
You're not gonna believe this.
Uh-oh.
This is 2 crack babies in a row.
Wow, really? Oh my God.
'Cause I'm proud to be an American.
Wow, we've hit the crack baby lottery here in beautiful Philadelphia. You should be proud of yourself, Philly. First 2 admitted crack babies ever in the history of the show, back-to-back in Philadelphia. I mean, if that Benjamin Franklin had it all figured out.
It makes sense. There is a crack in the Liberty Bell. So.
Did you have problems breathing on your own when
Wow.
you were a baby?
So funny.
Like, don't, whatever that was. Don't worry that. Were you like seriously a crack baby? Like,
Yeah. My older brother.
were you seriously a crack?
No, seriously, yeah.
Oh yeah, I believe you. I can see it. You look like
It makes funny kids.
you look like if one of the kids from Home Improvement was a crack baby.
Yeah.
You look like if the mom from Home Improvement fucked Al on a one-night stand. Like one of the good-looking. You're not one of the Tim Allen kids. You know what I mean?
I'm just like them because I wasn't molested.
Were you really molested?
No, I wasn't molested.
Oh, I was gonna say you got the if you're a crack baby and you've been molested, you just won Philadelphia bingo. Wow, never been molested.
It's a molester, I heard. But there's still time. Still time. The night is young.
Right. Andrew, how old are you?
I'm about to turn 31.
31 years old.
Yeah.
How long have you been the captain of the high school football team?
I've never played a game of football in my life.
I know, I believe it.
Yeah.
Now, everything about you seem very white to me. Are you from here in the middle of Philadelphia?
Born and raised.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What ethnicity are your parents? Super European?
I think they're both American.
When you say you're a crack baby too, you're talking about your mom?
My mom smokes crack.
Does she still smoke crack?
I haven't talked to her, but I don't think she
How
gave
long
it
has
up.
it been since you talked to your mom?
13 years.
Can we call her and ask her if she's still doing crack?
I mean,
Did you guys want to break 13 years of not talking for a second?
Wait a second. I like how you all think I have my crackhead mom's phone number. I figured is there Delia here tonight? You might have it.
Andrew, you son of a bitch. Do you know if there's anybody in your family that has talked to your mom recently?
My sister recently got addicted to heroin.
Oh, so it seems like those two are talking again.
It's a family affair.
Wow, so drug addiction's the only thing that runs in the family.
Yeah, really. Andrew does waddle in the family, though. He does. What do you do to stay in such tip-top shape? What's the most physical thing that you do in an average month?
Me?
Yeah.
Sleepwalk. I'm in terrible shape.
You're in terrible shape? Oh, wow. brainier. And I want you to think of the last time you did something physical. Come on, a really good one.
I literally did run to a pizza restaurant.
You ran to the
I ran to the pizza restaurant.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I did.
How? Why? You were that hungry?
Yeah. A new pizza restaurant opened up in Philadelphia today, and I ran to it.
Wow.
I got a notice. Is that my mother-in-law? What's going on here? Yeah, I got a notification. I ran to it.
How far did you run on this run?
I mean, by the end, I was fucking exhausted.
Oh, so how far? So across the street?
Yeah, I was winded.
Yeah, I bet you were. My goodness, Andrew. Interesting stuff, man. Look at you. You're such a likable guy. You have that big smile, those fucking Asian eyes on your white.
Is that why you asked what ethnicity my parents were?
Yeah, and you said American. Did you really wait outside and like get people to buy you porn as a kid?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Your shirts are really.
It really wasn't the thing.
At least that's a sense of humor.
And I didn't realize until later on because my dad owned magazines from me.
Really?
Yeah. And then we had this weird thorn tug of war.
I bet you did. Yeah. Hey. I'll hold your magazine and jerk you off if you hold my magazine and jerk me off, and it'll be like we're hooking up with the person on the paper in front of us. Is it like, when you say porn, are you talking about magazines or like?
Yeah, it was a magazine before the internet.
Wow, physical copy of a magazine.
Yeah, it was.
Wait, so are your parents Asian?
No. Now the fudge.
Maybe.
Who else do you? I mean, fun times. Did I ask you how long you've been doing stand up?
This is like my third time.
Third time ever. Wow, that's incredible. Well, keep doing it, dude. Get on stage more.
Appreciate it.
There he goes, Andrew Jardell, everyone. I can already tell this show's better so far. The talent that's coming in.
He's like exactly the same. It's 30
Dylan
plus to him.
Morris.
That's tight. I'll tell you what, that's fucking sick. You see this kind of fucking statistics I'm putting up?
Oh wow, is this Dylan?
Shout out to Tank.
Wow, look at Dylan playing possum.
Tank's
Walking
amazing.
through the back of the room. Looks like a very serious man. He looks lumberjack. One more time for Dylan Morris.
Been really intrigued by 15-year-old girls lately. I have two daughters. They're 4 and 5 years old with my wife back there, so soon, I'll have my own. During the holiday Christmas season over, recently, I made a huge mistake. Huge. I got really, really stoned and went into Sephora. Really weird energy in that place. Really intense. Like there's girls comparing shades on their wrists and really intensely looking at these things, and I felt so weird. I just want to be like, stop, everybody, stop. You're all gross. There's nothing you can do. Just stop.
Fuck yeah, alright. Dylan Morris.
Tank Rabbi.
Hello,
Alright, Dylan Morris, let's talk about it. So, you have a 3-year-old and a 5-year-old, right? Something like that? 2 daughters?
4 and 5.
4 and 5. And so the joke when you say what do you say, intrigued by 14-year-olds, 15-year-olds?
Lately, I've been intrigued by 15-year-old girls.
Right.
Long pause.
Right, definitely a long pause. Yeah, I can tell.
That maybe there's a little nuance there to get
And then,
that right.
the explanation, that part was supposed to explain it. Like, because I have a 4 and a 5-year-old, so they're going to one day be 14. Like that.
It's all right.
Alright.
It's all right.
Okay.
I was trying
Popular
bring the heat.
friends.
You know what I
I
mean?
love
Like,
it. I love it. I love it.
Sucks.
Definitely brought the meat. I don't know if you
What
brought
is
the
this?
heat. So Dylan, let's talk about it. First time doing stand up?
yes, sir.
Hell yeah. Give him a hand, everybody. The goat of the first time of stand up comedy.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations to
Thank you.
you.
Thank you.
I love you as the clown in the Devil's Rejects. You were
Fuck.
great Sid
Spam
Haig.
show hilarious. Spam.
Hell yeah. Dylan, you seem
Spam
like a
show.
real, like a Philadelphia, like tough guy. Like, I mean,
Hilarious.
you went to
Oh, boy.
Sephora and you looked at all
Luke
those
and Anna
women,
enjoying their
all
spring
chased by you.
day.
You thought you were
That's
fucking
tight.
ugly. You know what I mean? Like,
How about this? I've seen
You
this
sure
one like
you were
1,000
at
times.
Sephora and not on Safari?
Show the
They're
price.
animals.
Spam. Gotcha, bitch.
Fuck.
Gotcha.
Dylan, I can't believe you have a 4 and a 5-year-old girl. It's crazy to me. Like, it seems like, you know, you're the kind of guy that seems like you would desperately want a son. Am I correct about that?
No.
Go to
You're taking
spam.
photos of your kids' feet?
Go to the spam
No.
comments. Those are the best ones.
Hey, Dad, what are you doing?
Have you ever been tempted to eat your young?
No. No. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Dylan, what do you do for work?
I'm a line cook.
You're a
Restaurant.
line cook.
Yeah.
Fucking love that.
Yeah.
You've been doing that your whole life?
No, just for a year.
I love lying.
How old are you?
29.
29. You've been a line cook for 1 year. What'd you do before that?
Show hidden
For
by
4 years, I
spam.
worked at a
Oh,
large
not me.
residential facility.
Oh, fuck
for
yeah.
special needs
Gotcha,
people.
bitch.
Did you really work
That's
there?
really.
Yes.
That's some great.
Or were you
That's some great shit right there.
Pretty decent.
Where I come,
Oh, I would
we
hate
call it a
working at
retard
Blue
center.
Sky.
I don't know.
I would. They're probably
Oh,
sitting
no, that
there,
was the
you know,
80s.
I mean, come
leaning
on,
left and jerking each other raw.
Sorry, Dylan.
And then all of a sudden, Rabbi comes in and shits in their punch bowl.
Wow. So I can't believe you have a 4 and a 5-year-old. That's crazy to me. So that's it? Those are the only 2 kids you've ever had?
Yes. Yes.
People are
Still with the
retweeting.
baby mama?
Dude,
She's
you're
right over
done,
back
son.
Right over there. Oh, that's great. I
25
seen her
and
with
over
a
the last 2
4-year-old
days.
and a 5-year-old in a
30
21
in
and
3
over
days.
establishment.
Dog,
Where are the kids at tonight?
They're just at
you
the
know
room
what's
with
up.
her mom.
Oh, her mom. What's
Please
mother-in-law.
show hidden reply. Show the spam.
What's your least favorite thing about
If you're a
her mom?
person who feels for others,
Boy.
check our
Don't try to
GFM. Link in the bio.
don't try to be funny.
Miriam.
Tell us the truth.
Um.
Your wife will appreciate it if you're honest.
Hi,
Hey, I mean,
please
you
check
know,
out Rabbi's social media.
She can be a little stubborn.
Come on, dog. Yeah,
I asked him the truth, and you give me that, Dylan.
Honestly, I have it pretty great with my mother-in-law.
Yeah.
Like, really, like.
Yeah, I don't think
You really couldn't have any
1
jokes
minute
on her.
ago,
You really
one of the
couldn't.
trending
really?
things.
She pegs me.
You think Zippy wouldn't have jokes about your mother?
Yeah, she's great. She's really cool. Yeah.
Zippy,
Show me a picture.
Uh-oh.
So, what else? What do you do for fun now that you have a 4-year-old and a 5-year-old? Seems like it'd be hard to even get to.
It's a small window of fun.
Right.
Still.
Some can't get through that. He says a small window. I said, we know he can't get through that.
It's good when they can hear you. Good world. So Dylan, what are the couple things that you can squeeze in to do? You seem like you spend late nights on the dark web or something.
Latest.
Yeah. The
Yes.
moment, this was
Are you
announced.
perhaps
Nobody cared if you get one of
like a Reddit sub moderator?
No,
Trending now. Last 15 minutes. Let me see that one.
I don't go that deep. I definitely
13
go on
minutes
Reddit,
ago.
you know.
Small
but-
penis.
Oh, it's
How many?
garbage.
Let me ask you this: how many fake Instagram
This
accounts
is
do you
all
have?
What?
garbage.
What? I've never even thought to do that.
We know you spent 4 years working with retards. You're not fooling me. Dylan, did you ever do anything crazy with any of the special people? Did you make friends with any of them, or like?
Oh, I mean, some of them are, it's a huge spectrum of people there, but yeah, I mean, like, not now, we're not still buddies, but there's some people that I genuinely, legitimately care about and hope are okay.
Thing you ever saw go down in that place, at that facility? Whatever happened? Did you ever see? You ever see like a special softball game and they run the wrong direction, they go around the bases? You're just like, this fucking retard.
You have 10,000 followers. Yet you don't follow back the Rabbi Rothschild Discord spam accounts.
Dude, I've
Makes you
definitely
think.
seen it all. It's
Oh,
even hard to like pinpoint stuff. I've
Alexis,
seen an
I
angry
love
kid
you, girl.
throw like a
Sag
50-gallon
after.
fish tank on the floor.
She her sobriety date.
Throw
That's
all,
tight.
It's also, yeah, like
Diaz brother?
yeah, like
Oh,
also like
I
a lot
love
of
you, girl.
behaviorally challenged, like bad.
Will
and
no
stuff
one
on
reveal
kids.
this
I
bizarre
heard
Rabbi
child test now.
Discord spam?
Wow.
Oh, that's so fucking funny. I could shit myself.
Goodness. What was he mad at? Do you remember what he was mad at?
Not the point.
It's tough, you know.
Was it the cooking at
The
the
point is that it's not an appropriate response to the problem you
I
have
worked in the
with
March kitchen as
the
a food
rabbi.
delivery driver, and I worked. They're trying to create like a program
Do you
where it was
actually
a
go to
cafe, and you come
spam?
in and kids work there.
So
Teach them
Facebook.
how to make sandwiches. It was
Oh boy, is that funny shit.
It was not.
As-
Hey, it's just the wild ones where we don't gotta pay them.
Oh, this is so fucking funny. As much as I'm going to just automatically block spam posts, not gonna lie, a rabbi with a username like Big Pip Dog was really tempting follow. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's so fucking funny. I can shit myself. Begging your mom. Rothschild. Oh, that's so funny. A long thread. Not spam. Oh, let it. Oh, that is so funny.
I can never say it's truly
Oh,
my
man.
favorite comedy. One of my favorite comedy clubs. This place is
Oh,
cool.
that is so
One of the weird
funny.
things about this club though is they have their lights are on
Is
the side,
anyone else
but like
pissed?
they're cold
Whatever
spaces.
asshole keeps making cuts. Oh, this is the best.
Light, but it looks like
This
it's like
is the
blowing
best.
fucking avatar energies out of it.
I love it.
Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian.
You're such
Velma
a dirty
Reyes.
girl.
Velma,
You love it.
it's your time.
Oh, that is some funny shit. What is that fucking song?
Velma Reyes.
This is our first.
Yo, dog, what is that song with the lyrics? You're such a dirty girl. You love it. Something like that. Oh, that's not it. I gotta take a shit. Allegedly. Oh, man, that is so funny.
Being short, I attract people with road rage. And when my kids were small, I was stuck in traffic. It was like back-to-back cars, both sides, parked up. And one of my kids said, "Hey, Mom, I gotta poop." Anyway, I was creative, attempting to be creative, and I found his bag. I said, "Here, shit in this bag." So, my kids, 6 morning Billy, a little thuggish. Yeah, he's shitting in that bag. So we're sitting in traffic, back to back, no room, everybody's tight. And I said, I'm sitting there, I'm hanging on to a bag of shit. And I say to myself, so what do you do now? Well, just throw that bag of shit out the window.
Wow, this is incredible. I can't believe we have Joelberg's mom on the show for the first time ever. It's unbelievable.
Hamburg, Hamburg, Hamburg.
Incredible. Mind blown. Wow. Welcome to the show. Get behind that microphone, Velma. Look at these beautiful people. They want to see you.
Hello, beautiful people.
Velma, how long have you done stand-up comedy for?
This is my first time.
First time ever. First time ever doing stand-up comedy.
I never miss you. I never miss your show.
of these kids that have been up here tonight are your crack babies?
No. That's funny. That's really funny.
It is true. Velma, just looking at Velma reminds me of 3 of my favorite scenes from Requiem for a Dream. Incredible. If you're wondering, if you're listening to the podcast, Velma looks like if Rosie Perez got stuck on that island that Tom Hanks got stuck on, talking to a volleyball. So Velma, this is so cool. Your first time ever doing stand-up. You mind me asking how old you are?
Not at all. I'm gonna be 60 in April.
60 years old in April. That is so fucking cool. Look at you. That's incredible. Wow. What was that? You just slapped your own butt?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. That's Philadelphia shit I don't know about.
I'm 60. I'm so hot.
I love that.
My man is 31.
Your boyfriend's 31?
Yes, and he's hot.
You get fucking wow. Look at that.
Is he here tonight?
Yes, he is, my man. Is buff.
Is that true? You think we could bring him up here to make out with you for a second? Whoa! No hesitation whatsoever. This guy's beelining to the stage right now. This place is chaos.
I love him.
Wow. This is incredible.
I love him.
What a God.
It's amazing.
Whatever's going on here, this is like the reverse of whatever Michael Jackson did to those kids. This is, unbelievable. I watched the whole documentary about you two.
No, actually, he taught me to grow up.
Wow, that is so cool. How long have you two been fucking?
Well, I just waited until her 20th birthday.
Oh, Velma, you crazy lady.
I'm not lying. It's very true.
Is that really true?
Yes. We've been together in April 11 years.
11 years? Wait a second here. Hold on a second. Hold on. So you were 20. That makes you, what, 40?
48.
48.
Yes, and it was so romantic.
Oh, my God.
He's a really romantic guy.
Unbelievable.
Tony, even in the 80s, this wasn't legal.
God damn. So you said you waited to fuck him until he was 20. When did you guys meet?
We met at a New Year's Eve party, and it was really funny.
What year was that?
Oh my God, no, he always says I was born in 1870? No, something like that. No, we met, what year was it? It was like 11 years ago.
What grade was it?
Oh, what grade? Well, they dragged him out of the 9th grade just for me.
Wow.
Wow.
You guys met at a New Year's Eve party. Did you guys hook up that night?
No.
You made him wait for it. You're like, you can wait a few weeks. I waited 48 years.
No, he courted me. We courted. He courted. It took 2 years. It was real old fashioned.
What's Silent but Deadly years and age?
Oh my God. Ed.
Ed, how are you? How's it going? You good?
He's all dick, no voice.
Good.
I never imagined that we would ever be on the stage.
Well, this is the type of magic that happens when we find out creepy shit about somebody.
I mean, she's so much older than him, she has cave drawings on her shirt.
I love that. I've never seen a couple. One was getting out of diapers and one's getting into them at the same time. Unbelievable. Wow, you guys are the coolest couple fucking ever.
Love it.
Now let me ask you one question. When you were a young man and the chemicals were starting to flow through you, right? You're going through puberty. You're starting to like jerk off and find out about women. Were you always sort of into older women, right? Right from the get. Were you sort of into like your teachers or whatever, like when you were younger?
Well, teachers, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Obviously.
And then you saw this one and you're like, I'm gonna take this shit down.
Take advantage.
Yeah. What's your favorite thing that you've done sexually with Velma?
It's too many to name.
Too many to name. Let's ask Velma. Velma, what's your favorite thing that you guys have done in the bedroom?
Everything but the fourth hole.
Fourth hole.
Right, yeah. For
Fourth
some of us
hole.
who don't know what that is, the hole that women pee out of. You can actually do it. It's stretches.
I don't think I know what the fourth hole is. I don't think I got that. I don't think I got that upgrade yet. You have the fourth hole option?
No. Well, I mean, to me, there's three
There's
options.
the mouth, the vagina, right?
Say it.
The butt,
the butthole,
and then the pee hole.
That's the famous number
Not
3.
The pee hole.
The belly button?
Not the belly button. Lynn?
Pee hole.
For ears?
It's not the pee hole.
Cut a hole in the side of it,
Nobody
you fucker.
Nobody puts it in the pee hole. What's the fourth hole?
No. That is the pee hole. Not the pee hole.
That's out. That's really a thing that people try to do.
Try to
No,
show
people
pictures
really
of
do
it.
that? Oh my god.
It's gross.
It's gross.
Well, Velma, I'll tell you this. I could spend the rest of the fucking night with you up here, ripping
God
and
bless
talking
you.
with
So
you.
sweet.
This is so awesome. And thank you. I
Thank
really
you,
got
everybody.
to,
Thank you.
one more
I love
time
you
for
guys
Velma
so
Ray.
much. I love
Great
you guys
job,
so
Ed.
much.
There you go, buddy. Hell yeah. One more time for the Cougar Slayer, Ed. Velma, we love you. Thank you. Take note from Velma, people, that she got up here, she knows the show, she did jokes, but she knows that the funniest part of the show is being honest about the stuff that most of you would probably be insecure about. And she fucking made it entertaining for us for 6-7 minutes by talking about how she's common with young Bob.
Have you ever been with an older woman, Tony?
I actually was one night, and I literally, let's put it this way, I literally cannot talk about it until like my dying memoirs because
This is actually the other night.
I was a door guy at the store. I was 23, and I was brand new. I was wasted. And
beautiful babies. Smoke this dick. Juho. Beautiful. Juho. Another one. Look on, can't understand how love so long. Understand superpowers. That's 223,000 hours. Another one. Look up, another one. I'm gonna play these motherfuckers a little louder. Man. Look up, can't understand how it lasts so long. I must have had superpowers. Play, bitch. Game started? Alright. Yes. Mm, Bigfooter. Corn something. Alright. Look up,
done, son. Lord. That's cool. Wow. Do it. Do it, son. Fuck you up. No. Do that. Oh. Wow. What? Oh, I'm fucked.
This sucks.
That's garbage. Straight up bullshit.
It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna, if you outlive me, you're gonna love that story when you read it. I swear to God, it's one of the craziest nights of my life.
She might be the most likable child molester I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I like seeing it backwards like that, though.
Yeah.
I love seeing that
Even the
backwards.
playing field, you know what I'm saying?
All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Michael McDewitt. Michael McDewitt. Fucking do it.
Right at the second row.
Right here.
Hey guys, Tony. Welcome to Philly, home of cheesesteaks, rock heat, and horrible heroin epidemic. So, heroin's a real problem in Philadelphia, unless you like your blowjobs slow and at a discount. But we do have a new Black Rocky, super progressive for Philly. My wife loves him. She said she actually feels bad for Michael B. Jordan because he has to use his middle initial, so he's not confused with Michael Jordan. I said, relax. It's not like his name is Jeffrey F. Dahmer. I mean, Michael B's been killing since The Wire. Poor Jeffrey Epps just trying to get a face-to-face interview with Walmart. Somebody should tell him he can pick any name he wants to use as his initial. I mean, L. Ron Hubbard. I mean,
finish it.
Do you think Leslie or Hubbard would have been able to get a book deal so easy or start a cult?
Heck yeah. Michael McDewitt. Look at this guy. Looks like a Wahlberg brother from Philly. How's it going, Michael? How are you, buddy?
I'm good. I'm good,
First
bro.
time doing stand-up comedy, right?
First time ever.
First time ever. The GOAT of the first timer. So, wow, how old are you?
I am 37.
37. And what do you do for work?
I'm a plumber for SEPTA, the local train.
Plumber for what?
SEPTA, it's the buses and trains, the local buses and trains.
From now on, if somebody asks that, I would just say I'm a plumber.
Plumber. I'm a plumber.
Yeah. Because once you say I'm a plumber for buses and trains, people are like, what, shitting on buses and trains? Like, that seems like the worst kind of plumber. It's like when you're on the go, and you gotta go. Anyway.
Do you find a lot of weird, like, do people flush a lot of shit on trains, like needles and shit like that?
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like a big constant problem.
Yeah, full maxi pads, diapers.
What's the worst thing you've ever found in a flushed plumbing system? And you look like you've seen a lot of shit.
A raccoon?
You want the answer?
Yeah.
Fetus.
Oh, what?
Fuck yeah, that's awesome.
What?
Did you Instagram story it?
No way. Is this true?
Fucking way.
Did you put a filter on it to make it look like a dog?
All right, come on. Come on, Red Band. Red Band. What'd you do this time? Did you put a dog filter to make it?
You kicked it to make it open its mouth so it would like
All right. Oh my God. What's going on? Red Band's been waiting 5.5 years for someone to say they found a fetus in a plumbing
I've been
system.
waiting.
Okay, so you did that? You found it yourself? Like you were just like sifting through the thing?
No, someone else found it in the broken pipe we were replacing, and of course, when you find a fetus, you go, yo, check this out. So everyone came over.
Oh my God.
Did this broken pipe happen to be a crack pipe?
Was it a black or a white fetus? Good question.
Pretty unrecognizable at that point.
It was basically a brown fetus
Yeah.
because it was in a fucking plumbing pipe.
Corn hair.
Now, was that on a bus or a train? That was the bus.
That was when I was a subcontractor for Wawa. So.
Wawa. Oh, wow.
It's so sad that was that fetus's last word.
Boo boo Wawa. Wow. So, Michael, what else? You have a girlfriend? You seem like a douchebag.
Yeah. No, I'm married, so I suck her.
Really?
this guy is a douchebag.
So she was drunk at a bar. You didn't smash at the bar.
Yeah, we were both drunk at the bar.
Right.
I smashed her in the face. You know what I'm saying, fellas?
Regular bar, just like a dive bar?
She was out for her sister-in-law's bachelorette party.
Oh, hell yeah.
Don't get me started on sister-in-laws.
You guys didn't hook up that first night?
No, we did not hook up that first night.
Not at all? You didn't even make
a
out?
little make-out session on the street, but that was about it.
She's like, I'd love to, but I just flushed a fetus. I'm not.
How many years ago did you find that fetus?
12? 12 years ago?
Yeah. 12
Right,
years after
right,
rape.
right when.
Go ahead, what?
12 years of fetus, really, Joel? Is it worth it? I'm putting together a case over here because 12 years ago was, I do believe, the exact same time that Velma was keeping her relationship secret with Ed. Just doing a little forensic files, Philadelphia edition out here. No, wait, Tony, I didn't fucking flush no baby down the toilet.
He's chewing that baby.
Chew the baby. Any other fun facts about you that we might find interesting? You seem like a type of guy that likes to do things in like small bathing suits and shit for some reason.
Oh, I don't know. I've been to Mar-a-Lago. Trump's place, Mar-a-Lago, down in Florida.
Oh yeah, what did you do there?
I was at a white trash shotgun wedding.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I was just curious why you look like a youth pastor for the Marine Corps.
Who's with me?
You just went to a wedding there?
Yeah.
That's it?
That was it.
Alright, well, you're from here, deep in the heart of Philadelphia?
Yeah, from Manioc.
Oh shit. Little gang war about to start here. What part of town did you find the fetus in a pipe in? What part of town was that in? Drop a name for us. Drop a hard R. If it has it's a joke about the city, enunciating the name of the city. Not saying say the N-word, you fucking creep. Ask him what part of town was that in?
No, it was outside of Philadelphia. It was up in Havertown.
Havertown. What? Havertown. See, there was a hard R after all, you assholes. So there we go. Michael McDewitt, everybody. There he goes. Michael McDewitt. Good, right? You lose shoulder?
I think he had to take a poopy or something.
Wow. I think we lost Joel.
Philip.
Philip. Can I get a Jack and Diet, whatever the waiter is?
Can I get a restraining order from my mother-in-law? Come on.
There he is. He's back. How's it going over here? What were you doing back there?
I had to flush a fetus.
Alright, you guys having fun out there? How you doing, Show 2, Philadelphia? Okay, here we go. Make some noise for Akash, everyone. Akash.
Come on, Akash.
Is that Akash? I hope it is so deeply. Oh my god, yes. Yes.
Oh, there's Akash.
Oh, damn it.
I was hoping
What
it
the fuck
was
is
a
that guy
username.
at? It's time for Akash, everybody.
What the fuck is up? That's great shit over there. Alright, welcome to Philadelphia, Kill Tony. Alright, I don't know. Alright. I love Philly though. Philly's cool. It's kind of like me. It's round, but like sounds like this. Contradictory. I don't know, man. A lot of, I don't know. Yeah, Philly, city full of contradictions. A lot of blue folks, but also a lot of people that aren't so blue. Like I don't know. I feel like Philly's in the moment like working past racism. Where we had like a statue of Rizzo, but also our mayor is like Mayor Kenny, where it looks like I feel like Rizzo would have made fun of Kenny in like high school, and like I don't know, but yeah, walking contradiction. I like that. I feel it's cool. I don't really know where to go from here. Honestly, I feel like a deer in fucking headlights, but
shout out to fucking Kill Tony. I've been messing with this guy like all night. That's me, Moonwatcher, that keeps messaging this guy. But yes. But yeah. Fuck the longest minute. Alright, cool.
Wow. Akash. My friend, my buddy, my good friend. Akash. You know I love you, right, Akash? You know this. You're the type of guy that's listening to the show and you've heard someone and you're like, I can do better than that. Right?
That wasn't your first time, was it?
Nah.
What is
Fucking
that?
possibly you guys, maybe.
What are you saying?
From
What is this? Are you about to blow us up or something? Is this a ransom letter?
What does that mean?
Hey. Akash, what is that? You're gonna have to explain to us what that is. You're on a live podcast right now.
Sam, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah. So, I had a friend that did comedy out in Philly, and then she moved to LA, and she was on Kill Tony a couple weeks ago, and she got Miss Aphrodite to write this little thing for me. And I was wondering if, I don't know, if you guys would be nice enough to maybe, I don't know, just like sign it as well, so I can frame it up to be.
Do you know that normally if somebody was gonna sign something for you, they normally don't do it during the show?
Yeah,
Do you know that?
Yeah, that's probably what
Have
it
you
is.
ever seen that happen before on the show? Where they're like, oh, this is the part where they sign shit for a while. Talk about infinite CBD, because they offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. It's become more popular.
You know what?
You're seeing it everywhere because you know that this stuff works.
It does work. You know, I had a sore neck the other day, and then you rubbed some on my neck, and within minutes, it felt great. And not only did they have lotions, they have lubes and gummy bears.
And I'll tell you something else. Not only did it feel great for you, buddy, but you know what? It felt good for me to rub that on your neck.
It made your hands feel good.
It made me so happy to get to help a friend, a guy that normally I wouldn't fucking physically touch if my life depended on it. But I decided, Red Band's neck is hurting. I'm gonna fucking be the nice guy. I'm gonna take the upper hand here, and I'm gonna help him out because he can't reach that part of his neck. Even though he told me in London that he's super flexible. I'm gonna rub it on for him. And it helped you, and it helped me. It's a bonding experience.
But I think I ran out of lotion. Where did I go to get it?
Well, anyway, not only that, but it's just really, really good for you. 42% of CBD users have stopped using traditional medications, and Infinite CBD has a full range of products from gummies to capsules to topical creams, so you have a lot of choices. Check out InfiniteCBD.com. They've got a lot of products that will improve your life, and if you use the promo code Tony15, you're going to get 15% off. That's InfiniteCBD.com, Tony15, to get 15% off. See, Akash, we just saved your segment by
making money off of you.
We did it. So, Akash, how bad was that, do you think?
Oh my god.
And now let me put it to you this way. I feel like this crowd hates you. And the crazy part is that it has nothing to do with you being Middle Eastern. I feel like they would have hated you had you done good. They would have been like, the fucking one Indian guy was funny. But now, you're both.
Yeah.
Akash, it was your first time doing stand-up, right?
Oh my god, no, not at all.
It was?
I knew it was.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About like 6 months, 8 months
6
now.
months? You go up a lot, a couple spots a week or something like that?
Every now and
I think it's time for you to flush that Venus. Yo!
Look, people get in their heads, man. This could be one-off night. It happens literally all the.
I'm a big fan of the fucking show. Seriously, I can't really emphasize that. I'm
Really? Are you a big enough fan of the show to know when to not interrupt me when I'm saying something? How big are you? How big of a fan? Everybody has bad nights. I know for a fact, we do this a lot. We're out every night, and, some of the greats have bad sets, and obviously, clearly, some of the bads have bad sets, too. And this could just be, you definitely were excited. You were amped up coming up here. Kill Tony, what's up? Shout out to Kill Tony for coming here. You made it all about
I was
this.
also that guy,
and it's
keep
supposed
interrupting
to be about
true tradition. Last time you were here in Philly, I was also that guy in the back going, yes! Kill Tony! The only guy who did that.
during one of my stand-up shows is what you're bragging about. So you were horrible then,
only
too.
the first guy who
Oh, wait.
Put your hands together for Chase Fury, everyone. Chase Fury.
Oh, sweet, a woman.
Hello, everyone. Yes, my last name is Fury. You can call me Das Fuhrer. I know, right? So I think I masturbate wrong. There's 3 different colors on my dick, and I didn't realize that you had to use either lotion or spit or anything. So I just dry it all the time.
Join the
So
club.
I kind of have 3 colors on my dick. I don't know what to do about that. Speaking of jacking off, I don't know how to ask my ex-girlfriend to get our sex toys back when we broke up.
Dog, you got abandoned
I
ship
kind of
on
miss my
those.
anal beads. You know, just like to just throw them in there as you're jacking off and come as hard as you can. I'm trying my hardest, but it's just not the same. Because I moved to Colorado over a year and a half ago, and all the shit's here. I feel lost. I feel pretty lost.
Fuck yeah, Chase Fury. Here we are. Hi, Chase.
Hello.
Fuck.
How are you?
I'm doing very well. How about yourself?
You know, I've been a fan of you ever since the days of being on Blossom. So, you know, it's amazing. Yes, Zippy.
Yeah, didn't we burn her at the Salem witch trials? I mean, come on.
I like your style. I really do. You are
Joe
something
Hogan's fun.
else.
Thank you. Yeah, how's your life been going since they canceled Roseanne? Pretty depressing.
I don't even know which character you're talking about. It could
All
be
of them.
the son or the daughter. Darlene. Darlene, 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 Darlene. All right, that's okay. Have you ever used conditioner?
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
No, I do. Yeah.
You got frizzy hair.
What are you talking about? This looks like Troy Polamalu after one of the Head and Shoulders commercials.
Since living in Denver for the past year and a half, coming back to the humidity has fucked me up. Yeah.
What are you doing out in Denver?
Came for this.
You came from Denver
Yep.
for this?
Yep.
You live in Denver?
Yep.
So you live in Denver full time?
Yep.
And you do stand-up comedy?
No, this is my 3rd time.
Third time ever doing stand-up. Your
Yep.
first 2 what? Open mics at Comedy Works?
Yeah. No, not Comedy Works. Lions Lair.
In Denver?
Yes.
And so you came here
Yes.
tonight?
Yes.
Just for tonight?
Yes.
Were
I
you at the
flew
first
in
show?
yesterday. No. It sold out by the time that I got money to buy tickets.
Wow.
And then, yeah.
So you got in yesterday. When you go back?
Tomorrow.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is
Really?
crazy. The odds of you not getting up were incredibly high, and instead you got up.
Why here though, and not somewhere closer?
Because I grew up here, kind of. I was born in Colorado, but I moved around my
Did you
entire
fly
life.
here on your gigantic flying dog?
Okay, nice to meet you, Blanket.
Well, you definitely covered a lot of topics here tonight.
Yes.
It was exciting having Velma on stage again for the second time. Is that really true? Have you really used anal beads, and do they really make
Yes.
you?
Yes.
Really
What the fuck is up with you guys? Jesus Christ.
And that's coming from Red Band.
Yeah. Red Band, a guy who swears people shove stuff up their butt all the time, is now shocked that it's actually happening and not just used for comedy material. So it makes you come harder having anal
I think
beads?
so. I think so. I enjoy it.
So, are the beads all like, are they all
Smaller
the
to
same?
larger.
What's the most amount of beads that you've ever gotten in your act?
Full rack.
A full rack? You say that like it's a pool table. How many of you want to see this guy shove anal beads in his ass tonight? Does anybody have any anal beads? Oh, like 10 people are like, oh, hold on 1 second. You know what? My buddy Trey is friends with people at a billiard hall, and I think he could connect a bunch and put them on a rope for us. Can we make some all right. Very good, thank you. So there's just one super gay guy in the crowd, like, shove anything up there. Find something else.
Ironically, it's the guy who said gay at the first show.
Yeah. All right, Chase. Well, this is so fucking cool that you got up and that you're talking shit. Is it true? So that's your ex-girlfriend? Does she really have a bunch of other stuff too?
Yeah, she has a bunch of my
anal beads. What else? What are we talking about here?
handcuffs, bowls for smoking weed.
She's got your handcuffs, your bowls, and what you took her haircut.
No, actually, my hair is longer than hers. Wait, Tony, can we call this girlfriend and get your stuff back?
Yeah, can we do that?
Say you want your anal beads.
Very good. Now
for this to work, when he's going to be on speakerphone, you guys have to be super quiet.
Yeah, you have to make sure that the butt of the phone is on speaker, volume all the way up, and keep it on the microphone the whole time. What's her name?
Joe. J-O. J-O, not J-O-E, J-O.
Oh, okay.
It's short for Joanna.
I was going to say, I think he's going to keep your anal beads. Put it up to the phone.
Just let me know when.
Joe
Hello,
really
Joe?
talks to you. Hilarious. Oh, she's not picking up that call.
Heartbreaking fate. That's a good point. We'll leave a voicemail if she doesn't pick up.
You have reached.
You have 10,000 calories. If you don't follow back the
Okay.
Rabbi
There you
Rothschild
go. It's
Discord,
alright.
spam text coming.
They're not gonna.
Makes you think.
There's no one that's gonna be out there trying to guess the 4 numbers that we didn't hear. Oh, okay, you hung up.
Oh, no, do you want me to leave?
No, it's okay. Nope, too late now.
Alexis Simpson.
So, wow.
Rich!
No DMs.
Anal beads. What else? What else was on the list?
She has
If your
a
bio
lot of
looks
my
like
pipes,
this.
because when I moved to Colorado, I drove out
What
there.
kind of pipes?
Like, weed pipes.
You ever found a fetus in one of them?
No.
What's no DMs?
So Chase,
Why'd you guys break
Dude,
up?
these people are
So when I
so
moved out to
losers.
Colorado,
Oh, I'm gonna put I have
when I was
ADHD
out
in my
there,
fucking
so she was
profile
just
because
kind of
I'm a
like,
huge
hey,
cunt. I mean, what a loser.
John,
What
I
a
like how you
fucking
say you found
loser.
it.
Did you let that
yeah,
define
it was
who you
one of
are?
the managers.
I'm gonna find myself first by being a
Whoa.
rabbi, secondly by being a pimp, thirdly by being amazing. I mean, that's what it should say. Rabbi, pimp, amazing.
Your fucking 14-year-old kid, huh?
This
My
guy
God.
is a loser.
With all those anal beads that she
Loser.
has, her bed must look like a chocolate blizzard.
Dude,
right
not
now.
only that, but your fucking banner's full of that.
Peter Buster.
Is she calling you back?
She just texted me.
You are a
Read
loser.
the text. What does the text say?
What's up? It says, what's up?
Dude, loser. Biggest losers ever do
You
that.
guys have to listen to us if we give you direction. You can't be crazy.
Should I call her again?
Alright, call her.
What a loser. Not gonna lie, Rabbi with the username like Big Pimp Dog is really tempting. Is a really tempting phone. Now that's cool, but this motherfucker doesn't have something stupid in it.
Wow. The
Real
anticipation is very, very.
Dude, let me on your
I've
podcast.
never asked a.
Hello?
Hey.
Hello? Hello?
Hey.
Yeah.
So we're on Kill Tony right now.
Okay.
So
Hello, Joe. It's me, Tony Hinchcliffe, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. So we're hanging
Damn,
out here
she
with
sounds
Chase
hot.
Fury. He's with us in Philadelphia. He just had an amazing set on stage. We're talking to him during the interview part, and I was asking him if he has a girlfriend or whatever. When you came up in some of the talks that we had, and I was wondering if there's any chance that you'd be willing to return his anal beads to him.
Wow. I mean, you should get out the back. I don't use them anymore.
What are your thoughts on this, Joe?
Anything else?
Wait,
pipes, handcuffs.
I didn't even hear what she said. She said she what? Oh, what else? Okay, his pipes. How about his heart? Can you return his heart to him that you stole? Joe.
Who are you?
Joe, why do you think that, was there, is there anything that you miss about, Chase that you're not getting from, maybe, some of the people that you've been hooking up with? Like maybe some of the kings that you've been, hanging out with since Chase?
Okay, well, this is getting extremely personal, so I'm just gonna hang up
just trying to have a nice talk with you. We thought maybe you'd play along, but it's all good. We were just talking about it. I love that now it's getting personal. When the anal beads wasn't personal, but it's all good. We all have a good sense of humor. We love you. Have a good day. There she goes to show everybody. I would not like that. It's uncomfortable. It's a fun one. I got bad news for you, Chase. You two are never getting back together again.
Oh, trust me, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
That was a kamikaze blow right there. You just got your
Listen.
sweet revenge, if you know what I mean.
Did she just re-break up with him?
She's still got to give you your shit back. That's not fair.
Come on.
That's true. It's going to be very awkward getting those anal beads back, and
That's why I asked her brother first.
Wow, you really did?
Yeah, I did ask him first. Let's call her brother, dude.
Oh, man. No, we're not going to do that.
I'm not going to call him, but I did ask him first, and he just laughed, and he was like, I'm not touching that with a 20-foot pole.
Chase, you think she has a pretty good sense of humor, right? She'll get over that easily.
Oh, yeah, no, she will.
Yeah. I'm going to make sure.
Hey, I leave tomorrow. It's not like I'll be back here, so she can bitch at me.
Oh, she's here in Philly?
Yep.
Oh, wow. She might be on her way here right now.
All right, we're going to get him tonight. Let's get in the van.
They're going to come to her house. How many of you want to go to this lady's house and get anal beads? We always give the people what they want, so, you know.
Everybody in this audience just wants to try them out, you fucking weirdos.
What was the final question that I asked? Is there anything your new guy's giving you that he wasn't giving you? And
Oh, yeah, you were
way too personal. I'll send the anal beads. This is way too personal. All right, Chase. Well, that was a lot of fun. Congratulations.
Thank you.
He came all the way here for the chance to get on Kill Tony. And he did it. One more time for Chase Fury. What do you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket? I guess so.
Those calls always make me so nervous.
I don't know why. I know.
Yeah, Brian jumps into his sweater every time.
I know. It's uncomfortable.
I'll spend the rest of the night thinking of how I could have handled that phone call differently.
Yeah.
That's my world that I live in. It's a lot of fun. Make some noise for your next comic, Matt Fleming, everybody. Matt Fleming.
That name sounds familiar.
Here he comes. This him?
No, that's a waiter.
Here comes Matt Fleming. Yep.
Yeah, all right.
Same way as everybody else. Come on up. Except for Akash. Come on, people. You gotta make noise for Matt Fleming.
So I kind of wish that my mom did crack, and maybe then I'd be a little bit funnier. But see, yeah. So this is my first time on the show tonight. I found out I was going to be on the show, or not on the show, but here about a few hours ago. So I looked up and watched a few videos. So I found out a few things that I shouldn't do. I know you should be racist, obviously. People didn't. Can you tell them to chill? I knew that you shouldn't talk about how small your dick was, and I knew that you shouldn't talk about how you got molested by your uncle on the Delaware River coast.
God damn it. What the fuck was that? Holy shit, man. You self-destructed before you even gave it a chance. What the fuck happened, man?
I had it all planned out.
Sure.
Wow. Jeez, dude.
You had it planned out. You went on the internet to find out that you shouldn't be racist.
Well, I just found out. And by the way, had you been racist and talked about your little dick, you probably would have destroyed. thing about these attractive people. This isn't for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
So Matt,
Hang on.
hell yeah, Matt, stick with us over here. So
I like how he asked you for referee help with the man in the audience. Could you tell that guy to calm down?
that was your big laugh. That was the funniest part because it was the only time that you said anything that that didn't just feel like you were giving in. You came up and you said, "I never wish that my mom was been a crack baby, and this is my first time," and you expected them to be like, "Ooh, but look at they're the same show you've been at. They've seen 6 people at their first time already. 6 people much more likable than you have their first time on stage already." I mean, you know, and you're up here looking like you're about to go to a phone booth and turn into Superman or some shit. We're just waiting for you to make us laugh.
He looks like he's about to come out of a body of water and show his cologne.
Heck yeah. The same gay guy in the middle of the room, by the way. John!
John!
Spray me with cologne! Water phone me! Alright. So, Matt, tell us about you. Let's find out anything about you.
Anything about me?
Yeah.
I'm in nursing school. I was a cheerleader in college.
You
Oh,
have
look
a
at
lot
this
of,
one.
you hook up with a lot of the nurses at nursing
that guy.
school?
I've
Do
gotten
his
with
thing.
girls
Or
before.
he's a
Yeah.
douche.
Do you have at nursing school?
No, actually.
So the question that I asked you about hooking up with nurses or people in nursing school, the answer is no. But instead you chose to answer I've hooked up with girls before.
I mean,
I thought we had our douchebag for this episode.
I got a question.
Incredible what's happening here. This guy's like, no, I got this shit. Send me in, coach. Send me in, coach. I'm going to show this guy what it'd be like if one of the Franco brothers got massive head injury as a kid.
What's your biggest insecurity?
Good question.
Sure.
now it's my brain, I guess.
No,
That's what I would have said.
come on. Matt, you play sports? You a polo guy? What are you, a Quidditch?
No, I'm more of a book reader.
Oh, wow.
Swimming, tennis.
Swimming, tennis, football.
I cheerleaded in college.
You cheerleaded? Get the fuck out of here, really?
Yeah.
Wow, you take all the, like, sleazeball jobs. I like that.
I can look up their skirts and hold them up, dude. It's not gay, I swear.
Dude, you sandbagging son of a bitch. How you living, pimp?
I've hooked up with chicks.
Just give me a moment. Give me just a couple moments to whoop your ass. I need
Which game?
Scrabble.
Okay, yeah, sure.
How's your day been? Hey, what did they tell you at the workplace?
It's just like because it's complicated to do that in its own contract.
Okay, so what? You don't have to sign a contract.
They're looking into it. All I know is that I'm not the only one that's reporting to them. That's all I can say.
Okay.
They've been reported all over the country.
Okay.
So.
Okay. let's talk this one out. You went in there on Friday, right?
Yeah.
And what did they say?
They said that they know the company. They know the company that I was talking about. And it said that it's not the first time that this has happened. And I asked, well, the last time they were reported, do you know if they were person got their money? And it said they will have to contact the office in Queensland and get back to you with your answer. So
Okay, when did they say they'd get back to you?
I got it. By the end of this week.
Okay, that's good.
Have you ever worked at Abercrombie?
Nope.
Worst job you've ever had?
Worst job?
Yeah. Wow, I like how you rub your cock while you're scared
It
answering
does
that.
that here.
That guy's like, pull it out!
Yeah.
I got you, man.
Mine does.
Worst job.
What the fuck is teak?
Joel keeps looking more and more like a bowl of flan as this episode goes on. Like, what is happening back there? Are you?
The people like it.
How do you work on that?
Hey, stop. This is Philadelphia, man. You want to
I
start
think
a
it's
gang
the thing
rape?
that
What is
tells
that?
you
This looks
if
like
it's a
the
word or
plumber
not.
who found an old troll doll in a septic tank.
How do you use it?
Well, I don't
I
want
mean,
to
it
tell you
just,
I was that fetus.
Wow.
it's the thing that tells you, like, where it puts points by it.
Matt, what are you best at in this world? How do you think, if you could help change the world in a way, how do you think you would do it?
Right,
Well,
I
I
think.
actually think that's why I'm getting into healthcare, because I want to help people.
You want to help people? Hell yeah. I love it. I've always wondered what it would be like if Tom Brady had a serious concussion injury. I think we're really finding out right now. Thank God for that offensive line up there in New England, huh? This is my first time playing football.
He looks like the guy on the packaging for a lacrosse stick.
That was the worst thing you could have said all night, honestly.
He turned around and said that was the worst thing you could have said, but I think that was the best thing you could have said, maybe.
Are you ticklish?
Yeah, you
You're not? You're not? You want to test his tickle ability?
No.
It's Philadelphia, man. Does the gay guy want to test tickle this guy? No, you're not going to let a random audience member touch
He got pissed.
Did you see that look? He's wearing a slave mask with a ball in his mouth. Come on.
Come on.
Well, Matt, you know, it was your first time ever on stage. I'll tell you this, dude. How old are you? How old are you? No, it's okay, Tickler. Go back. It's okay. God, he's scarier than I thought he would be, by the way.
Philadelphia, there's people running to the stage. I'll tickle them.
He made it all the way to the stage on all fours. Like, I'm ready to tickle.
That's why I asked you to help me out earlier. That guy.
You know that guy?
No.
He's gonna fuck you. We're gonna keep it moving for right now. There goes Matt Fleming. Hey, do it again, dude. You didn't even do it. You gotta give yourself a chance next time. Don't shit on yourself right from the top. Go up there and fucking make believe like you believe in yourself, damn it. That's what performing is, you son of a bitch.
Do it like Daddy gave you the opportunity.
Yeah.
At least he signed up. A lot of you guys didn't, you know. And
Which reminds me, all of you that yell during other people's sets, you are the bottom of the barrel of human beings.
Yeah.
Don't ever forget that. If you didn't sign up and you didn't get pulled out of this bucket of destiny, then you fucked up. And your opinion means less than nothing. During somebody else's 60 seconds, we had a guy here that flew all the way from fucking Denver for the chance to maybe get pulled out of the bucket. He got pulled out of the bucket. What if one of those bozos would have yelled during his set? You fucking fucks.
Yeah.
So respect comedy by heckling and yelling shit after their 60 seconds is up.
You're worse than an anal bead thief.
Yeah. So one last time, huh? This is it. There will be no more after this. And your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Dan Callahan, ladies and gentlemen. Here we fucking go. Here he comes. Dan Callahan. The Florida State fight song, Dan Callahan.
All right, so my full name is Daniel Patrick Callahan. If you couldn't tell by that, yes, my blood type is Jameson. Yep, that's right. So I recently got engaged. Now, if you like to bet, I would take the under on that one. We recently started living together too, and we pay bills. We use Venmo. I'm new to the Venmo app. She's been using it quite a while, and you can see the whole history of everybody, which is really convenient. I can see she's been paying tons of dudes for eggplant emojis for years, so that's helpful. I'm glad that I am engaged, though. I don't have to resort to online dating anymore. So I'm glad I don't have to do that. I tried to stand out of the pack a little bit, when I tried to do online dating. I tried standing out. I tried a speed dating app one time. I don't recommend
Ham.
it. It's called Uber
The
Pool.
fuck is ham?
Anybody hear that? Absolutely nobody in the
I'm
car
just
wanted
saying,
to
I
date
don't know
me.
what that word is.
Had a good ending, though. I got banned from the app. Mother and her 4 children weren't too happy.
Because I'm a sexy
Fuck
beast.
yeah, Dan Callahan. Look at that. I love that. I love that. So much, probably one of my favorite sets of the night. Definitely my favorite joke of the night. You snuck it in there. For some reason that eggplant emoji.
It is so fun to look at people's Venmos and just seeing all this stuff.
And let's take note that your delivery was dedicated. It was, not to diss the last comic again, Matt Fleming, but seriously, he came up and he started.
Is it called
He just
Milk's
started
Gone
looking for
Wild?
excuses and bailouts, and you stuck with your plan. And the interesting thing was the Venmo thing. I'm sort of like, you know what I mean, in the beginning, but you stayed in the pocket long enough to keep it there the whole way. You know what I mean?
No, but it should be, and it'd be a great
got
one.
better as it went along, and that's what's possible. In stand-up comedy is to stay in that pocket and for people, you gain the audience's trust by not showing weakness. Sometimes you're telling them, I know something you don't know about the jokes that I have.
You gotta go in the room.
That's a fucking brilliant. That's $1 billion idea.
A lot here in Helium, specifically. Here at Helium.
Yes, actually, my second time
You
ever
heard it.
representing. Yep.
Great club.
You heard it here first, people.
All the best.
And he has been working me for years now. He's a great guy.
Someone's gonna come.
I saw your face.
And just
All the top comedians in the
Oh,
world.
it's gonna be giant.
He brings them here for a weekend.
Hey, John Lovitz is coming in a couple months, guys.
Yeah, it must be fucking Saturday Night Live legend John Lovitz.
Good friend, good friend.
I saw this guy's face and I had a flashback to Ireland for a second. I was like, are we back there again?
Yeah, you do look Irish, but you don't sound Irish. What are you doing with your hand in your pocket?
I always gotta have it on my wallet.
Rib? I think it sucks.
It's a wallet. It's a thick wallet. Yeah, I gotta have my hand on the wallet.
What are you keeping that wallet?
A bunch of credit cards.
It really seems really thick. Do you know that? Can you pull that out for a second?
Holy shit! Why is it that big though? Like,
Let me get some.
Let me see what we got here. Can I look through your wallet?
you can go right through it. There's actually, I have a
Yo,
behind
pimp.
my ID there. I have a small laminated college degree. My college handed these out
There
when
you
we
go.
graduated. It's like a pocket diploma. That's
You know what?
Really? You have a
Because you touch
Yeah,
yourself
I'll pull
at
it out
night.
for you. It's probably tucked behind some stuff there. But
I do, but
you don't have to grade every single card. You can take half your card.
Okay.
I'm one of those. I never know when I'm gonna need it, so I just put everything in there. I never use any of it.
Actually,
right?
someone's not buying a poster
That
after the
card
show.
over here, it was like,
$20 cash.
so like the card, because we have more kangaroos than people.
I
If we don't kill them,
we find like
then
an ultra thin condom.
How big is your wallet?
they take over.
Nah,
Right.
We need to kill kangaroos.
Yours is
We need to kill
thicker than mine,
kangaroos.
Brian.
And
I have a nice
they're
one.
really
I have an amazing wallet
Cool.
from people over at Gunnar and Company. Gunnar. That's real leather. They make all leather goods. They are really, really cool people. They custom made this for me with red stitching and black leather because thing we'd be surprised to know about you. What part of Philly are you from?
Well, I grew up in South Jersey. I lived in Philly for 5 years.
Ah. Yeah. Have you ever seen Velma walking around the street?
Yeah, late at night, back alleys. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Wow, you better be careful. Ed's gonna beat the shit out of you. Oh,
You love it. You love that shit, baby.
It's okay. We'll protect you guys.
He's ready to die, dude.
Yeah.
So shitty.
Ed is an intimidating motherfucker.
She's ready to die. She's about to die.
Men in few words scare me. That's just how it is. A couple questions I asked him, he just literally looks at me and he better not fuck up.
I don't think so.
So, have you ever done any bees in your ass or anything like that?
I think I'm the only one on this
Let's
show
see
that
it.
hasn't.
Wow, well, there's the first time for everything.
That was
Let's
good.
go! We still don't have anal bees.
I think we're starting to beat a dead horse.
I don't know what Aki means.
Okay.
Za means
And,
pizza.
what else about you? Some interesting fun facts. You rollerblade a lot, is that true?
You say rollerblade?
Yeah, rollerblade.
No. Fun fact though, I am banned from every Walmart.
Did you just say you're a welfare junkie?
So, you guys, there's the Eagles shirt right there. Remember when Michael Vick played for the Eagles? When he first signed, I thought it'd be a funny idea to look up online. They have codes.
You just
online
said
to
you're
get
a
on
welfare
Walmart
junkie.
intercoms. So I went on the Walmart intercom and there was a security guy behind me, but I just picked it up, put in the code.
I just heard you say it.
Intercom on Super Walmarts. I said, "Well, Michael Vick report to the pets department."
That's where that's for.
The security guard felt like I just overstepped his power, and he got pissed and drugged me into the back room. He scanned my ID into their system. He told me that if I were to do something stupid in like Walmart in Japan, that they would be able to pull my info up and prosecute me. So
yeah, but that'd really be a jaunt. Then at that point, they would have to.
You've been to Walmart.
Yeah,
I've been. No alarms go off if I walk in a Walmart, but yeah.
30% of the people in Walmart look like you. They look like you and Velma. So, that's interesting. Banned from all Walmarts, and you've tried since then.
You're gonna want to.
I mean, I've been back
Let's see
to
it.
Walmarts.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Engaged, fiance.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
How long have you been engaged for?
Since October.
How long have you known her?
About 3 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is there anything special about the question?
I took her to the Canary Islands in Spain.
Canary Islands.
Yes.
Jesus.
Right.
And then what'd you do?
What is a welfare junkie?
Ask her with like a drone or something like that?
No.
Just a ring on the
Someone
bottom
who
of it.
you drug.
Like, oh my God, what is that? Oh!
Someone on welfare.
We were on a boat out in the
Isn't that what you're doing?
Sunset, and they had like a wine and dinner and everything.
Yep.
And you pushed her over, and you're like, I fucking love you.
Okay, I got a question.
Alright,
Okay,
taking yours.
I think marriage is bullshit.
But you're on
But
welfare?
if you could convince me why it's a good idea, would you please now tell me why I should get married if I ever did?
I mean, she kind of suckered me into it, so I don't want to give it.
Okay,
They don't know about that.
Back to the show.
I've got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I've got a question. If you give birth on a boat, is that called a
That's
C-section?
wrong.
What are we doing here?
I want to be those characters one night. If there's ever
I mean,
another Kill
fair,
Jeremiah, I want to be an 80s
I haven't played.
Oh,
I haven't done
yeah.
the taxes,
You
so
just get to make
they wouldn't know until I did my taxes.
you want.
It's like a cheat code.
Yeah. Because the dumber it is, the better it is. So it's like, you can literally just do anything.
Yeah.
And you get to dance with the sound effects and shit. That would fucking go. No, I'm serious. It's just amazing. Alright, well, Dan Callahan, you've been doing it a couple years. You know, the show is literally built to be a mishmash so that
Yo, pimp.
we can see what it's like for people's first times, people that have never done it, can do it. People that we see sometimes multiple times, we see them get better. And sometimes it's for people like you that have been doing it a while to get to come in, showcase, especially for your own, a place that you perform at a
playing
lot,
better than I play?
crowd that possibly wants to come see you do a longer set again and things like that, build a bit of a following, and that's awesome. So we got to see it all tonight. Thank you, Dan Callahan. Hey now, we did it! Did you guys have fun tonight or what? Let's see how loud this place can get for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins. Come on, one more time for Joelberg. Check out Jeremiah Wonders Stickers, magnets for sale after the show. We'll all sign your Kill Tony poster if you get one. Schulberg's
Why?
on social media. Mostly sorry. Jeremiah's stand-up.
Thank you to Ludwig.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Motherfucking Ludwig. And anything else, guys? We all good?
Thanks to Menchie Music for this saxophone.
Hell yeah.
Right, Pennsylvania. So thank
Sexy
you very much.
Philadelphia, we love you.
Another shout-out to Minty Music. Ludwig drums.
David Knowles, Son Miller.
InfiniteCBD.com for your CBD products. Use the promo code Tony15. You get 15% off. Same thing with Caveman Coffee Company.com. Get some fucking delicious coffee. I drink it. I love it.
Me too.
My favorite thing, that nitro, the box,
Nitro's the best.
cans, it'll last you a while, gives you a lot of energy, so it's worth it. Don't forget New York City, La Jolla, West Nyack, St. Louis, Ventura, La Jolla, and the Gramercy Theater, New York City, Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco and Sacramento in October.
And
We're also about to drop the Reagan and Watkins album in a couple months, so release date coming soon.
Yes, coming soon. Live audience, thank you so much. Have a great night. We love you. See you guys.
Cox, 24 points. Good job.
Can I ask something?
Go for it.
If you identify as non-binary, then why are you a rabbi? Wouldn't you be like a...
There's nothing in the Bible that says you can't be a rabbi and non-binary.
Yeah, but wouldn't that make you a like female version? Or, yeah.
No, technically I'm a woman.
Yeah. What's a woman rabbi called?
A rabbi.
Hey, this is Redneck coming to you live from William Comedy Club for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give them a Tony Hinchcliffe.
Philadelphia, come on, it's Saturday afternoon. Make some fucking noise. Booyah! We are live. Hey, look, everybody, it's Brian Redneck.
Hey, guys.
We are live in Philadelphia. This is so exciting. We're back for our third and final show. And this is it.
yes.
It's been a very exciting weekend so far. We have a couple more stand-up shows after this tonight, and then we go back home. And we're back to LA.
Another show.
I don't know.
In 2 days.
Would you want to be
Monday,
associated
Tim
with
Dillon.
him while he's
Just
wearing
like
a
you
boss
found out
sticker?
about this show through listening to the podcast, other people will
necklace.
too.
I would
Thursday
tell
night, we're in
him,
Ventura,
just like I
California.
think
The next
that
Thursday after that, St.
he's just
Louis,
trying to get
Kill Tony.
attention, and
Thursday
that's
after that,
cool.
West Nyack, Kill Tony. St. Louis and West Nyack have weekends of stand-up with them, in which you can check out me, Red Band, and Jeremiah all doing stand-up comedy sets as well. That whole weekend. We're doing Kill Tony's at the La Jolla Comedy Club, the La Jolla Comedy Store. We already sold out one. We just added a second show to that. So
Yeah.
congrats to you, La Jolla. In the Gramercy Theater in New York, the 20th of June. That's a big one.
I think he's just getting attention.
That weekend, and then it's Kill Tony Mania, San Francisco, October 18th and 19th. It's back. 2 shows per night at Tops in San Francisco. And then Sacramento just added the 16th and 17th. So we're going to be in Northern California for those 4 nights doing 6 Kill Tonys.
6 Kill Tonys.
8 Kill Tonys in 8 days if you count the ones in LA. That's a record for us, if you're wondering. So business is a booming. And if you think we're ever coming back to Philadelphia again, you're probably right. I'd say that's a safe bet.
Yo, Pimp.
No brainer.
I would bet money on that, and I would bet that money at BetDSI.com, who just happens to be today's sponsor. BetDSI has over 20 years in the business. They have built a reputation on fast payment of winnings, and they have an easy-to-use and fast-playing interface.
You can bet games as they go. You get live in-game wagering options throughout the tournament. Make plays throughout bet on anything. Sports, reality TV shows, anything. You can bet on kitchen nightmares.
There you go. But it's March Madness right now.
I love
I don't know if you guys listen closely to the ads, but Red Band picked the entire NFL playoffs correctly. And this is his first time since then making picks for sports. He made some picks for March Madness. Who do you like this week?
This week, I like the Oregon Ducks. I think they're going to beat the Anteaters. Ohio State Buckeyes, of course, are going to win that. It's going to be April sadness for Houston Cougars.
Yeah.
Nebraska Cornhuskers are going to beat the Frogs. South Florida Bulls, and the West Virginia Mountaineers.
Wow, there's Red Band's picks of March 25th of March Madness. Also, the UFC on ESPN, Barboza versus Gaethje is coming up, so you UFC fans can bet on that. Plus, you have Willis versus Blades, Pettis versus Stephen Thompson. That's a crazy fight. Look at that. Is Thompson the underdog for that? Ooh, doggy. So go to betdsi.com and use the promo code KILL120 so they know we sent you. You can deposit cash. You can cash out after you win and get paid. Up until $1,000, they will give you a 50% bonus on your initial deposit. That comes with a rollover requirement, but $1,000 deposit will give you $1,500 to play with. So once again, that's betdsi.com, promo code KILL120. Okay, let's start the show. Here we are, Kill Tony Live, Philadelphia, the final blowout. This is it. Now, as with all these road episodes, and you can tell by the size of our table and stage, we are going guestless tonight. However, because we love you, Philadelphia, because we love you so goddamn much, we just so happen to bring the entire goddamn band with us. Shout outs to Chroma Chris, who couldn't make it, but the rest of the band. The meat and potatoes, if you will. We left the pickle back in Los Angeles. Every single episode of this show, they commit to staying in character. We never know what they're going to be. They have a separate slid-off curtain in that dressing room back there where they were changing right before the show. The first episode, they were high school coaches, gym teachers, yes. And the second episode here in Philly, they were 80s comedians.
Oh, that was the best.
Wow, we'd seen them before. They debuted a new character the first episode, the return of 80s comedians the second episode. Who knows what they're going to be tonight? Let's all find out together. It is the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Whoa! Wow! What is... Woodland creatures are back, ladies and gentlemen. Wow! Look at them. This is incredible. Remind me of your name and ethnicity one more time.
Yes, it is I, Mr. Thunder. My mother is a goddess. My father is a deer.
Wait, your mom got fucked by a deer? And then, wow, look at this. What do we have back here? Is this the Spanish version of Avatar?
What are you, avatared it?
Whoa!
Hey.
Oh, it has begun.
Tony, my name's Derek. I'm a straight fairy. I love pussy.
So I'm gonna write it down so I remember. Derek is Mr. Thumnar?
No.
F-U-M-M-A-R.
Look
at me and you'll see the stars.
Yeah, no, that's not my thing.
Mr. Thumnar.
Someone is in danger.
Yeah, I don't think it's healthy.
Oh, my goodness. Alright, well, we got Mr. Thumnar.
I went ketogenic,
I just spelled it for you.
where you just basically eat protein,
I thought you
no
said
carbs.
F-U-M-M. You said F-U-M-N-A-R. Okay. Mr. Don't look at me like that. Alright, we got them. They're going to be with us the entire episode. We got Red Band, we got me, we got motherfucking Philadelphia, and right here I have a very special, custom-made for Philly only built a bucket of destiny in which it
Okay.
included, I'd say, probably somewhere between 30, 40 people. Perhaps they're in the audience for maybe it's their first time. Maybe they're a comedy vet. They've been a fan of the show a long time. Maybe they've been doing comedy a while. They don't even know what the fuck the show is.
Can you eat
Prince
koala?
come here. Maybe that happened. Maybe it's the fucking guy from New York who's been doing it 30 years. They got in trouble for jerking off in front of people, and he's trying to get back in the game the craziest way he knows how. Is he out?
Koala mate does exist.
Wait a second, Mr. Fumnar.
It is edible. If they're an endangered
I don't know. He's having trouble getting his saxophone over his antlers for you podcast listeners. I didn't know antlers bent like that.
That is the half-man part.
And his fleshy antlers. So, you guys know how it works, I do believe. If I pull a name out of the bucket for someone that signed up, they get 60 seconds to do comedy, uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means, oh, you can barely hear that thing. Where's that kitty at? There you go. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry neighborhood bear. Thank you, Philadelphia. Yes. It's a gay bear that
One of my greatest foes in the forest.
And just a heads up, if you get pulled out of the bucket, you have to make your way all the way over here and enter through this side. There is no middle entrance. There is no entrance over there. You'll have to somehow wiggle all the way through there and then come up this direction. Make sure you watch your step. There are cords. There's a step. There's a whole thing. Don't be an idiot. You guys ready to start this thing or what? We are live. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Mr. Fumnar, Bear, and the whole crew. Here we fucking go. Hands in the bucket. And your first comedian tonight getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. And remember, this is important. I'll say this before because Philly's got a little bit of a fucking I can do that attitude. You do not heckle during the people's sets at all. During their 60 seconds, you either fucking laugh or you don't laugh, like a good goddamn audience. Well, after their 60 seconds is up, we'll take care of the rest of it. You guys ready to start this thing? So it's 2 letters, this first name. Make some noise for JP, everyone. Here we go. And it has begun. Live from Philadelphia.
From the back.
We got a long walk. Look at this guy.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
You're in
Here he
trouble.
comes. Lucy in the sky with motherfucking dime.
All right, here we go.
Make some noise for JP, everybody.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, everybody? So, my wife just got pregnant, and we were trying to get pregnant. So, part of that we had to do some tests beforehand, which included a semen analysis.
I'm gonna win.
So basically, I just had to come in a cup.
I'm gonna win.
Not as good as it sounds, though. You have to do it dry. They specify no lube and no saliva. So that means enough people have jerked off.
Good morning, how are you?
And then coming, that way, because they're maniacs.
Yep.
What type of fucking murderer would spit on their dick to jerk off? Just go dry. It's not that hard. That's something that if you do that, you should be immediately taken to jail.
I beat you.
You're a murderer. You might not have committed a
You're
murder.
done. I'm beating you by like 100 points.
That's something like fucking Robert Durst is probably in jail right now doing. It should be something that like disqualifies you from getting a job. Under have you committed a felony, it should be have you spit on your dick to jerk off. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. JP. How's it going, buddy? How are you?
You just lost.
Look at you. That's your first time on stage?
Oh, you had the cue.
Wow, JP, everybody. I love it.
All right, dude.
I love it.
It's time for me to get some sleep.
Podcast, JP looks like Walter White pre-cancer.
I don't know.
Well, scoreboard is really the simple answer.
Look at that audience. Show them that beautiful fucking face. JP,
It was really fun whooping your ass.
Your wife, you said your wife got
All right, go ahead and play a ranked game. Those people are really good.
Before she got pregnant.
Before she got pregnant. Yeah. Wow.
She took a visit into the woods recently.
So you're very much against spitting on your dick. So you've never done it before? You never spit on a girl's crotch before you fuck it? Or
Wow, Red Band is starting strong. Just a lot of spit, crotch, dick. My God, wow, you're letting it all out at once, huh?
I think that's a little different when you're with somebody else. Like,
look at you romantic.
Judging by the way he speaks, he sounds like he spits on his dick every time he has sex.
So JP, I'm a little confused. There's a lot of business going on. Did you get your wife pregnant?
Yep.
You did?
Yep.
After the semen analysis?
After the semen analysis, yep.
Wow. What'd you do to get her pregnant? You came inside of her?
Yep.
That's it?
That's it.
You seem like the kind of guy that would take your semen analysis and then use a dripper to like put it in yourself. Some type of mad scientist or something, or sad scientist perhaps. I don't know. Wow. So JP, tell us more about you. Is she still pregnant?
Yep. 16 weeks pregnant.
16 weeks. Not too late.
Why do...
Not too late, JP. If you think you can't handle this,
Tony,
never too late.
why do I feel like the wife is the one that ordered the semen analysis?
She's like, look at these fucks coming in late. Why don't you come on in, you idiots.
You just said it's never too late.
I guess so. You're right. Very good point, Mr. Fumnar. I'll drop that hard N for you. So JP, what do you do for work?
Basically deliver junk mail.
Deliver junk mail. Sounds like a great job to support a new baby. What do you mean you deliver junk mail?
I work for UPenn, and I work at the hospital, so like I'm a clerk. So I just like, that's the bulk of my job. It's just getting the bullshit junk mail that comes in and distributing it to doctors.
Wow, a junk mail that delivers junk mail.
Hey! Derek! Wow. JP, how long you been with your girlfriend or your wife?
Wife.
Wife, how long you been with her?
Over 10 years.
Over 10 years. That was the first girl that you've been with?
No.
No? Jeez, look at you, you fucking pimp. Wow. How many different women do you think a player like you has, torn up inside out?
3 in total.
3 total. Very good. Wow. What does your wife do?
She works at outpatient rehab.
Wow.
People with brain injuries.
Oh, that's why you guys connect so well. I like that. You come home, you're like, babe, what's for dinner? She's like, I've been dealing with this shit all day. Oh. Wow. People with brain injuries. That's a wild one. My goodness, JP. So tell us, what do you do for fun when you're not delivering junk mail or banging your wife, tearing it up?
Nothing really.
There must be something.
Play video games a lot.
Yeah.
When you called him a player, he's like, it's actually gamer. If you say your favorite video game is Deer Hunter, I will kill you right now.
Wow, what is your favorite video game? Just out of curiosity. I don't know shit about it. Never helps the interview part of this show, but I'll ask you anyway.
I haven't played a game on Switch lately. It's Beat Cop.
Beat Cop?
Beat Cop.
Beat Cop?
Yeah.
What do? You arrest bees?
Beat. Like beat.
Bees Cop.
Beat Cop.
Yeah. Oh.
Mr. Thumbknob. Listen.
Beat Cop. So what do you do in that video game?
You just walk around and like fucking write tickets to cars. It's like super dumb.
The whitest game ever. I shoot black people. I hand out repossession papers.
JP, is stand-up something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah.
Can you see yourself doing it more now that you've done it one time?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. That's fun. You live here in Philly?
Yep.
The heart of Philly. What part?
Not the heart of Philly.
Oh.
The burbs.
Yeah. What part? What suburb?
The kidney of Philly.
Abington.
Abington. Yep, not a lot of Abington people here to represent, really. What's Abington known for? What's the cool Go to betdsi.com. Use the promo code Well, JP, you got the show started here tonight, and we are greatly appreciative of that. Congratulations on your first time, and I wish you the best of luck with stand-up comedy and your baby on the way. 16 weeks means what? He's got 5 months left. 5 months until a baby's looking at that face like, what the fuck did I do wrong to end up with this fucking nerd as my fucking father? I don't know why it's a talking Italian baby, but this is what I picture. All right. Your next comedian, 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes by the name of Adam Nutter. Adam Nutter.
There he comes.
Adam Nutter. There he is. Come on, one more time for Adam Nutter.
Oh, what's up, everybody? Thanks for coming out. Guys, I love drugs. I don't know about you, but I do. Right? Love me some DMT, love me some mushrooms, love me some marijuana. But I hate being a dad because I can't do all the fun stuff I want to do instead. I have to go to kid parties a lot. They're awful. Last one I was at, I go, my buddy's like, Adam, you gotta help me out. I'm like, what's up, man? He's like, face painter called out sick. I'm like, all right, I can't draw, but how hard can it be to draw dicks in little kids' faces for a few hours? Can't be that hard. One kid came up to me, he's like, oh, everyone be Batman. So I killed his parents because I'm being a good role model. I'll tell you what didn't happen. He didn't become Batman. He just cried a lot. You know? I was like, hey, kid, Batman would have picked himself up by his billionaire bootstraps, fly across to China, train with the League of Assassins, fly back, build a super suit, and all you're doing is crying. Your generation is awful.
Oh, there you go. Adam Nutter. Good job. You've been doing stand-up a little while, right?
This summer will be 5 years.
5 years, all here in Philadelphia?
No, I actually started in New York. I'm from New York. I live out here now.
I could feel it. You came out aggressive from the get. You maintained a healthy volume level. You projected. You performed. That's all fun and games. That's good. Good set. Fun times. There you go.
Thank you.
So let's find out more about you, Adam. You've been doing it 5 years.
Yep.
You are a dad.
Yeah.
How many kids do you have?
Just one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How old's the kid?
He will be 8 in 2 weeks.
You have one of those just kids that's like growing up all by himself and shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially because, like, I don't have a mom, so actually by himself.
Wow. Is he by himself right now? Oh.
Oh, actually, I don't know. I'm here, so.
Now I don't know what the fuck's true and what's not. The 8-year-old live with you?
No.
With the mom?
Yeah.
Yeah. And what do you do for a living?
I'm actually just a retired cop out in New York City. So I just do stand-up.
You ever play beat cop?
No, it sounds terrible. Real Cop was mostly Angry Birds and Netflix, not fucking that boring ass scene.
How are you a retired cop already?
I got too many head injuries from using.
Wow, you must know. You must know his wife. If you don't know the guy that plays beat cop, you know JP's lovely wife. She's 16 weeks pregnant.
I know.
Is this your first time on Kill Tony?
Yeah.
It's my second.
I know.
So Adam, let's talk about those brain injuries. What the hell happened? How do you get brain injuries?
Using football, using MMA, and then car accidents.
Wow.
Yeah.
Played football, what, in high school?
High school, then I played a little, like, semi-pro in Jersey after high school.
You played semi-pro?
It doesn't sound, it's like rec league football, the joke. I was not that good at semi-pro
What
football.
position?
Safety.
Wow.
Yeah.
You were a safety?
Was.
The last line of defense?
Yeah.
The responsible one? The guy that's supposed to run at the right angle and catch a fucking running back?
Yeah.
All right. What was the name of the team that you played for?
The Edison Mustangs.
The Edison Mustangs. Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Who came up with that light bulb of an idea?
Wow. So then you started MMA?
I did 18. I started training. I fought for only a year from 20 to 21.
Yeah, how many fights did you have in that year?
3
fights.
Yeah.
What was your record?
I was 3-0.
Wow. Look at you.
Amateur, not professional.
Right. It was just semi-pro.
Yeah.
So 3-0. That's it. Did you take a lot of shots during that?
Yeah, ton.
But you still won somehow. Explain that. Why do you think you were able to pull it out?
I don't know. When you get so many brain injuries already,
say that you have all these brain injuries, but you come out here, you do stand-up comedy. You've been doing comedy for 5 years. I think it's one of the harder things to be able to do and get good at and get better at. So, where are you afraid that the cops that are sending you checks every month from our amazing United States government, who I love dearly, do you think? Are you a little bit afraid that they might find out about, like,
No.
what if, I mean, you've been doing this 5 years. What if 5 years from now you get a Netflix special and the police are like, what the fuck are we doing here with this?
Oh yeah, no, it's cool. They just told me to have a gun and make like hard decisions. So
Right.
you know, I'm not doing that here. So it's a little more lenient, you know.
What do you consider hard? How dark does a person's skin have to be for you to? I mean,
anything more than
point to us on Joel's body. Nipple dark or?
Oh yeah, nipple dark, dude.
Wow, nipple dark, you're dead.
So Puerto Rican. Two, no.
So how long were you a cop for?
8 years.
And did you end bad? Like something happened? Like you shot a kid or something?
Nah,
Come on.
No, we actually don't recall. The other cops calling for help. There was a giant fight, and we were flying, and some girl, ignoring all the lights and sirens, just walked down into the street, and I either kill her or I swerve. I swerved, hit a light pole crashed in the car, tire flew up, and it knocked out for a few seconds. Woke up, they're like, I'm like, don't cut my fat, it's expensive. And they're like, they had to cut my clothes off and shit. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Then I was out for a while, and they're like, yeah, you're just done, man. We can't do this anymore. And I retired.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you got into a car accident.
Few.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Were these kids, like these people crossing the street, were they even there? Or they like
I do a lot of those mushrooms, man. I don't know.
You were doing mushrooms?
No.
Wow.
that girl here on the stage right now?
How do you get in so many car accidents? You're out
Well,
there.
I was only driving one of them. The other two were my buddy, and he's not that great at driving, obviously.
You let a buddy drive your cop car?
Yeah. Yeah.
Good. Craziest thing you saw in your 8 years as a cop?
Craziest thing?
Other than a light pole.
Dude jumped out of a window, got stuck on a metal fence, and decapitated himself. Yeah. And he asked.
What was he trying to do? He was trying to escape the police or something? Like, why did he jump out of the window?
I think he was in a drug dispute with another upstanding citizen.
What floor? Second floor? Third floor?
Third.
Third floor.
Roof. I'm sorry, roof. Third floor roof. So, like, right there. Just took off and missed.
Yeah. Took his whole head off.
Yeah.
And you got to see it?
Oh, yeah. Helicopter blades hitting people's heads. Pretty crazy shit.
Did you take selfies with him?
No.
You must have done something fun. Like, did you cup his hands behind his back?
So we try to do stuff fun before everybody shows up. So, like, you know, like, we used to, like, cuff our friends, like, in the cars and shit like that, you know, for fun, just to dick around.
Did you ever take
boring job?
Did you ever take any of the drugs? Like, where you're like, oh, I like this cocaine?
It's too hard. Like, everything's too monitored. You can't do it. It's not like the TV shows at all. Everything's fucking, it's like Big Brother. It's hard.
Well, Adam, thank you for your service, and thank you for coming on Kilkenny. There you go, 5-year comedy vet, Adam Nutter. You got it. Got the lungs of a deer.
And the breath of a goddess.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Neil Wood. Neil Wood. Neil Wood. Here he comes.
What's up, people? I think period sex is a lot of hard work. You know, you got to get all those costumes. First time I ever had oral sex, we 69'd. First time. I don't know whose idea. It was my idea. I don't know why I'm lying to all of you. And she had braces on her legs, and it was like smelly scaffolding fell over. Like, where's my union rep? Yeah. I hate shower sex. Can't do shower sex. I'm very tall.
You sound like a guy that looks like you, right? Got arrested and you're in prison for the first time ever, and you're trying to like not get butt fucked.
Yo, hey, what are you looking at over there? I'm a man. Clearly, this isn't put on. This is my real voice.
Yeah. He sounds like he's auditioning to be a strip club DJ.
Welcome to the stage.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh no.
You have a girlfriend?
No, just got out of that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah? How'd you get out of it?
I got herpes.
Is that true? Are you serious?
100% true.
So did you cheat on her and you got herpes, or she gave you herpes straight up?
Yeah. We broke up and then I got the gifts.
You broke up, you hooked up with somebody else, you got herpes.
Yeah. No,
So confused.
timeline's a little slippery.
I bet it is.
The
The memory, much like the herpes, never goes away. So,
that is true. 1 in 8. All right, so yeah, no, we were dating. She had it. I knew she had it the whole time. We dated for 4 years.
Did she tell you?
Yes, she did.
She told you at the beginning of the relationship,
Yes.
like, just so you know, if you ever want to fuck me without a condom, you're gonna have a little something.
I couldn't have been harder when she told me. The kind of guy I am.
Really?
It's been the case, right? It helps. Yeah.
Ryan. Red man.
Absolutely. Clearly. Like, yeah, absolutely, 100%. Yeah. And Jersey trash showing.
Yeah.
Is it? All right.
I fucking love herpes.
Yeah.
So did you not wear a condom, or what happened?
No,
You literally looked at her in her eyes and like, baby, it's worth it for me.
You were like, tonight I want a raw deer.
I like how your antlers bounce when you said that. One of my favorite parts of your set, Neil, was when you said that your first time having oral sex, you 69'd, and I heard a cool black guy in the audience go, yeah. It's pretty amazing. I'm telling you.
Buying that guy a drink after.
Hell yeah. And, yeah, man, you had great fucking jokes. You've been doing it 5 years in Philly. What do you do for a living?
I'm a creative director for a college.
Wow, what does that mean?
Oh, advertising, marketing, design.
Hopefully not Penn State.
No. All right, so we got some work to do. Got an image to keep. I love you doing my voice. It's so much more intense. Like your eyes are like, oh, so. I like that.
Thank you, Neil. Like, I give a fuck about what you like. What the hell are we talking about here? So what do you do at the college?
Yeah.
Very good. How long have you had that job?
6 years.
6 years?
Yeah.
Wow. Pre-herpes.
Pre-herpes. It's a different time back then.
Hell yeah. So, what do you do for fun? You seem like an interesting fucking guy. I like your sense of humor, love the jokes, so I want to know more about you.
Herpes and doing comedy.
Come on, it's got to be for a hobby or something like that.
I do still went to art school and work for an art school. I paint, design, and stuff on the side, too.
Yeah. Paint, design, stuff on the side, too.
What do you want to do? I can probably do visual media, filmmaking, painting, any kind of stuff.
My goodness.
I'm very talented.
Wow, I like that. Talented in a bunch of stuff that we can't see.
Yep. Nope. Not available for purchase.
All right. Well, how about now that you're single, what's your master plan? What are you gonna do?
Openly telling people I have herpes.
You're gonna openly do it? Wow.
Just to weed them out, I think.
So let me ask you something. Are you gonna warn people from now on? Like how does that work now that you have herpes? So let's say a chick is like, after this, a chick comes up to you and she's like,
I love your set. We have the same voice.
no, I'm kidding. And she's like, hey, what's up? Like, fucking, I like you, Neil Wood, and I maybe want to see more of your last name, if you know what I mean. Like,
right.
What would you be like? You'd be like,
well, there's something I gotta tell you. Right. I don't know if you heard during the interview part, but I was gonna say, if after this and she didn't pay attention, then she sounds like she's from me. No, yeah, I'm getting used to having to talk about it. Just got out of the hospital because I got herpes. I also got a brain infection.
What?
So,
how does that work?
Yeah. Apparently, herpes is usually in the back of the base of your spine is where it lays. Yeah. My herpes went to the base of my spine and then was like, fuck it, we're going right into a spinal tap. And then went to my brain and gave me an infection.
Wow. So how How did you find out about that? Like, how do you find out? How do you find out that you have a
You
fucking
get
brain?
progressively sick and you have crippling headaches.
Whoa.
And then you go to the hospital and they're like, "Do you have herpes?" And I'm like, "Yes." they're like, "You have a brain infection."
That's cool.
Has any nurse on accident, after she asks you that question, "Do you have herpes?" accidentally go, "Ew"?
Yeah, that's happened. That's 100% happened.
So you didn't get it from doing like 69 with her? It didn't just go right in your mouth into your...
A little.
Wow, Dr. Redband
Yeah.
is, it's a very brain damage heavy episode of Kiltony is what I'm noticing.
Yeah, Adam is my best friend.
Is that true?
That's 100% true.
Really?
Yeah.
So the guy
He does have that kind of brain damage, yes.
Wow.
That's your next question.
Look at that. Did he ever let you drive his cop car?
All the time. All the time. "Oh, dude, I'm fucking wrecked again, man. You're gonna be in big trouble this time."
You mentioned Batman and being rich, being a rich kid. What was your childhood like? Did you grow up with rich parents?
No. We're just, I think, lower middle, probably, right around there. Lower middle income.
Right around where you're...
I'm from a blueberry farm in New Jersey, dude.
Lower middle, right around on your spine where your herpes like...
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So that was, Neil, another great set. I love that guys like you and Adam showed up. Comedy experience showing off. I can tell people that have done stand-up in New York before. That's what it's turned into now. I can tell by the way that they project. They don't fuck around. Like, you'll notice somebody that's for their first time or really even in other places, they'll be like, "Hey, what's up, everybody?" You know what I mean? And someone from New York will be like, "What's up, everybody?" Different thing. But they have to get their point across because everybody before them and after them is getting their fucking point across. Can't pussyfoot. Make some noise for Sean McGuire, everyone. Here we go. Keeping it moving along. We're flying through people. Sweet dreams are made of these.
I wear my sunglasses at night.
Oh. One more time for Sean McGuire, everybody.
Time in Philly. Excited to be here. Oh man, so not a good time in America for a lot of icons. R. Kelly, down. MJ, recently down. Donald Trump hanging in there, but it's not looking good. But we'll see. One icon though who's doing well, perhaps on a serious come up, is David Attenborough, the greatest documentary narrator of all time. BBC is working that motherfucker, man. How many more goddamn nature documentaries is that? This poor old man. He's sitting there, he's got like Parkinson's everywhere. He's like, it's like watching Africa. It's like one of the latest ones. He's standing there between these two rows of trees.
Go ahead.
I'm here in the Serengeti. Thank you.
Here you go. Sean McGuire. Fuck yeah. I don't recognize you not sitting behind a crystal ball.
Surprise.
Wow. Sean, that was fun. New to stand-up?
About 4 months.
4 months. Hell yeah. That's fun. You from here in Philly?
I'm from Virginia.
Virginia?
Yeah.
You came up here for this, or you're in town?
I live in Philly.
Oh, cool. You're originally from Virginia. How long have you lived in Philly?
About 4 months.
About 4 months.
Yeah.
Came to Philly to live your dream as a stand-up comedian.
I was in Brooklyn before for about 4 years.
Oh, okay, but you didn't do stand-up there. fuck New York City. You want to make it anywhere? You got to go to Philly first, right? Oh shit! The guy that likes 69ing agrees with that.
Fuck yeah, dude.
This guy likes 69ing and starting comedy in Philly for some reason. So why Philly? Why the move from Brooklyn to Philly?
I was partly just wanted a little change from New York. Wanted to chill out, slow things down.
Did you have a girl break your heart in New York?
No, I had a girl just get a promotion with her job, which has led us to Philly. So I just said, fuck it, I'll move to Philly with you.
Wow, look at you. That's a fucking real man right there. Jeez. New York City? Oh, fuck this. I'll go to Philly for you, babe. I love it. I like wind and dirt. Let's go.
Just like I am half man, so are you.
My goodness. How long have you been with your girl?
It has been almost 2 years.
Where'd you meet her?
I met her.
What chat room did you meet her in?
No chat room. I met her at a former job of mine. I was working as a manager at a grocery store, and she was a account representative for a juice company that I would buy juice from.
Keep going. Make the answer longer. Make it longer. No. Wow. What do you do for a living?
I'm a barista Monday through Friday.
A barista. Wow, you almost made it sound like you're not a coffee making guy. You said it like it's like some bigger thing. I'm like, wow, he works on the bar of Easta. Oh,
He steams margaritas.
You're a barista.
And I fry chicken and donuts on the weekend.
Whoa.
Chicken donuts.
Ew.
Donuts. Federal Donuts, Center City.
Wow.
I'm your man.
I'm surprised when you said that you fried chicken and donuts, I didn't hear, yeah. I was really surprised there was a gap there. Sorry to stereotype you, but I really thought I had you figured out by now. How do you get in the business of frying chicken and donuts?
How does that start?
I don't know. That's a great question. I don't know.
Only on weekends, though.
Only on weekends.
Saturday and Sunday.
Yes. I was full-time, but I went part-time. Because the barista.
So Saturday and Sunday, you're like, fuck it, it's still Friday to me.
Yeah.
My fry jokes never work the way that I think they're going to. Alright, well, what else, Sean? What else are you into? There must be something about you. You seem like the kind of guy that likes to ice skate backwards in the...
I play some bass guitar.
Yeah?
I love to watch Phil Tony. And I'm into like yoga, meditation.
Really? Can you give us a good can you give us an example of some of your yoga skills right now? Would you guys like to see that? Here he is doing a little yoga for us. Sean McGuire. Just watch the drums behind you, that's all. Yep. Here we go. Wow. Wow. That was beautiful, Sean.
Thank you, Tony.
Sean looks like the last person to suffer from the disease scurvy.
It is true. It is true. The downward facing pirate you just did?
It was Crow handstand.
Ah, Crow handstand. My goodness. Alright, well, Sean, congratulations on this new life you found for yourself in Philly.
You did really good.
You got great laughs. You did one of the hardest things possible on Kill Tony, which is, you know, hit your fucking mark, even though you didn't get it in the time when I gave you the extension. A lot of people say, why do you tell them to finish? It never works. It's like sometimes it fucking does, and it makes it worth it. You hit your mark, and, you know, a piece of advice I would give you is sort of something that I was talking about right before you came up, which is like, get it out there. You know, I know you're only 4 months in, but it's such a good note to sort of take from, you know, the last 2 guys. You know, you have to convince us, you have to project, so you can fucking own it more, because with the stuff you were talking about, it was really funny.
Thank you.
There you go. Tom McGuire, everybody.
On to the next one we go.
If you come down this morning.
It's the wrong song again. Quit singing along with the wrong song.
Hang on, Sloopy. I love the trouble. Sweet dreams are made of these.
I spent 40 minutes before the show rehearsing. 40 minutes.
Who am I to disagree? All right. Oh. Wow, you taught me a lesson. It looks so funny to me. There's something about antlers that just cracks me right at my core. I feel like as the episode goes on, are they going more and more sideways? Are they going down?
You can go to morehims.com. /Phil Tony.
There you go. Rub it a little. Get in there.
Wow. Hey, look at that. Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of... Oh,
I swear, ladies, this has never happened before.
some noise for your next comedian. The one. Maybe. There might be more. Make some noise for him. It's Dorian Vasquez, everybody. Dorian! Here we go. Here we go. Is that Dorian? Oh, wow, we got a runner over here. Here comes Dorian. He's making his way. One more time for Dorian Vasquez.
You guys think socially retarded Japanese kids obsess over American TV? Oh, yeah, we do. Comic-Con Tokyo is just a bunch of kids dressed like Al Bundy. I talked to my mom the other day. She's 68. She lives in Belize now. She asked me what non-binary meant. That's a lot of pressure. I don't even know how to explain it to someone that, like, she hasn't cleaned a white person's house for 10 years, so she's, like, out of date on wokeness. It's like, it's a person who doesn't, it's an out-of-shape white lady. Is that it?
Wow, Dorian Vasquez.
Wow.
That was incredible. Wow, that is the funniest set I've ever seen Tig Notaro have. That was incredible.
That's a good one.
Wow. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 7 years in May.
7 years. That shows, my friend. Applause breaks all throughout. You live here in Philly?
Yeah, now I do.
Now you do.
Originally from Inglewood, California.
Originally from Inglewood. How'd you end up in Philly?
I wanted to be on the East Coast, but I wanted to afford it.
Wow. That's the same reason all of them are here right now.
Yeah.
And their ancestors. And, wow. So you chose Philly.
Yeah, I mean, it's cheaper than New York, and it's only a $20 bus ride, so.
$20 bus ride to New York. And you do stand up in New York quite a bit.
I try to.
Yeah. What do you do for a living? How do you afford living in Philadelphia? How could you possibly afford?
Actually, I'm a videographer.
A videographer.
I'm a videographer here a lot of times.
Here at this club?
Yeah.
Oh, you work for Helium?
No, I
freelance work.
Yeah.
Oh, very cool. That's awesome. You've done that for how old are you? You seem like you could be like any age.
I'm 20. Yeah, no, I'm 29.
29.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
your parents are the Vasquezes of Inglewood, California.
Yeah, no.
What do they think about you living out in Philly?
They were fine with it when they saw that I could take care of myself.
Yeah. They feel like you're.
They send me money too.
Ah. Really? What do they do?
No, they're retired. I'm trying to have a dream.
Are they Mexican? Are you Mexican? Are you Mexican?
No, they're from Belize.
I don't believe it.
That's me.
Thank you. You want to make out?
Look at this. Look at the natural rivalry you guys have. You don't play drums by any chance, do you, Dorian?
No, I'm good.
My goodness.
I will eat you alive.
What do you do for fun, Dorian? What are you into? What are some...
Actually, I just left. Apart from videography and comedy, I'm actually starting to wrestle.
Wrestle? You're starting now to learn how to wrestle?
Yeah, I literally just went to a wrestling practice before this.
You went to wrestling practice before this?
Yeah.
How long have you been wrestling for?
No, I literally just started. Like, it's my second time.
Second time ever wrestling. You're like, fuck this, I'm 29, I'm gonna learn now. What are you doing? You doing like drilling double legs and whatnot? Single legs?
Nothing complicated, just like bouncing off the ropes, learning how to take falls.
Oh, you're talking about professional wrestling?
Yeah, like...
Wow, holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Now that's even crazier than what I thought. I'm like, wow, wrestling's such a hard sport. So fundamentally hard, but at least the kid's built for it.
Yeah.
Now you're telling me you're a pro wrestler.
I'm not at all a pro.
No, I know.
Semi-pro.
I know, but the sport basically, yeah. The sport is called pro wrestling.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah.
It's...
So, like, what the fuck did you learn today? Getting thrown into the ropes is what you said?
Yeah, no, just getting thrown in the ropes, learning how to take the...
This is so interesting to me.
Yeah.
What would your character be if Vince McMahon called you today and was like,
Well, Dorian, I like what you're doing. I heard about you. I like the fact that you're coming in late and you're completely different than anything we've ever had here before. I want to sign you to a contract. What are your ideas for characters? What could you be? How do you see yourself?
I was thinking, actually, I'll get a tan and be a revolutionary migrant worker.
God damn it, I love it. You're hired.
revolutionary migrant worker? Can you cut a promo for us? Can you show us what that would look like? You challenging perhaps Brock Lesnar. You got Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. Show us what that would look out in the crowd and show them, tell those people, pretend like that's Madison Square Garden.
Alright, I honestly got nothing other than just anger at white people, to be honest.
Perfect.
Thank you. It's just, I'm tired of white women telling me to check my privilege. I'm a working class Hispanic. The only way I get to reach a glass ceiling is if I clean it.
I love you.
Yeah, that's all I got.
I love you, Dorian.
Can you maybe amp up the accent, perhaps?
I am a migrant worker. Hi, guys.
Yeah, no, Belize is an English-speaking country in Central America.
I'm sorry, I'm not from that neck of the woods.
I like your style.
This is fun. Thank you for having me.
Oh, did I tell you you can fucking go?
Wow.
This was fun. Thanks for having me. I'm done here. This is what I came to do, and I'm done.
Wow, I've never seen someone play the credits on their own set before.
All right, Dorian, you can go ahead.
Thank you.
There you go, Dorian Vasquez, everyone. like it when comedians do good on Kill Tony. How many of you like seeing people bomb up here? Oh dear. Make some noise for your next comic. David Weissner, everyone. Here we go. 60 seconds. Uninterrupted. Here comes David. One more time for David Weissner, everyone.
Hey, everybody. I'm going to be a dad, too. I didn't jerk off in a cup, though. I just didn't pull out. I'm going to get 18 to life for that. But I'm hoping for a mistrial. I mean, we've only been together for 9 months. We haven't even done butt stuff yet. I've been keeping my ass clean for nothing. I forgot the next part. There's always things I wanted to do before having a kid, like cocaine. I'm 22 and I've never even seen it. Right? How am I going to parent with no life experience? When I told my girlfriend that, she was like, oh, I still have like 6 months. I'm going to go try it. It's the longest minute.
There you go. Okay. The longest minute, and also, now that you've been here, one of the widest minutes. So exciting to have Red Band's little brother on the show for the first time.
It's like a...
No, we don't touch each other, Ryan.
It's like an Addams Family reunion up here.
Fuck yeah. So, David, it's true, you're going to be a dad? How far along is she?
15 weeks.
15 weeks, we might have a baby competition coming out. There's a 16-weeker out there that's ready to pop any day now.
You know if it's a boy or a girl yet?
Either way, it's going to be a pussy. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I don't know why I said that.
Is anybody else worried that Bobby Hill is going to be a dad?
Wow. That is what you fucking look like.
Yeah, I've been told.
My goodness. Now, strangely enough, you're the person on stage who's not currently learning how to become a pro wrestler.
Not yet.
What do you do for a living?
I work in a body shop.
A body shop? Wow. It looks like the only body you don't work on is your own. David, I love that everybody knew exactly where I was going with that. Looks like. Everybody's like, ha, here it goes, Tony. Hey, that's what we want, you fucking fatty. It's a body shop for, like, cars and whatnot?
Ambulances and fire trucks.
You specialize in ambulances and fire trucks. Did you recognize the guy that wrecked a bunch of cop cars earlier? No, he really specialized in ambulances and fire trucks? Oh, my goodness. What's it like working on an ambulance, knowing you're inevitably going to end up in one?
I think about that every day.
Really? How long have you been working on ambulances and fire trucks?
About 4 years.
4 years. What an interesting thing. You specialize in, like, sirens or anything?
No, I'm in the paint shop, so I just cut things to be painted.
Oh, cool. So a lot of, like, red. A lot of red.
A lot of white.
A lot of white and red. Yeah. White ambulances, red fire trucks. You ever have any fun on the fire trucks or the ambulances? You ever do anything silly, like, you know, extend the ladder and, like, try to climb it and be like, oh shit, I'm too sensitive.
They don't let me play with that stuff.
What's that?
They don't let me play with that stuff.
No, they don't. Yeah, just paint. You ever think that inhaling a lot of paint might not be good for you?
Yeah.
You said you're 22, right? And you still with the girl that you got pregnant? How long have you two been together? 9 months. Oh, isn't that fitting?
So did you try to have the talk, the Planned Parenthood?
How did that talk go? Just so that your baby can one day listen back on this episode. heard that black girls are into white guys with big asses. So, is that it? Maybe I have it backwards. I'm not sure.
Did you want kids before this? Like, yeah.
Sure.
Now, not anytime soon.
Goodness. So what's the plan? Is things already changing? What do you have, an apartment?
Nah, we live at her parents' house.
You live at her parents' house.
Oh, no.
Is there a long stairway or anything that isn't?
Red man!
If you ever need to escape, you can come to one of my tree houses or something.
So you live at the parents' house, she lives at the parents' house, the parents live at the parents' house. Is there anybody else living there? Does she have any brothers and sisters or anything?
She has a brother.
She has a brother. He has his own place. Oh, he's a fucking grown-up.
Yeah, he's doing better than me. He has a house and no kids.
Do you guys fuck at the parents' house?
Oh, yeah.
You guys conceived a baby?
That was at my parents' house.
Whoa! Hell yeah!
That was the house with the stairs. That's why she wanted to move.
Wow.
Got to buy her a hoverboard right on top of the stairway.
Goodness. It's hard getting a girl pregnant,
Not for all of us.
at your, I wasn't done, you fuck! Setting up a completely improvised joke. Son of a bitch. Anyway, can't do it now. So tell us, how did you end up like that? What are you, what's your food of choice? You a big cheesesteak guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, what else? What else do you love? What's like a guilty pleasure of yours? What's something crazy that you've eaten that we would be surprised by? You seem like the kind of guy that like drinks a gallon of milk to start the day, you know what I mean? It's just what I do, man. I gotta go fucking paint ambulances. I'm out of here, peace.
Fast food.
Fast food. Fast food and slow walking.
It's mostly standing in one spot.
I like it. I like your style, David. There's a lot of people with babies on the way here. It almost seems like that's one of the only things to do in Philly. Make babies and rationalize how creating life is life. You know what I mean?
That's so deep, bro.
All right, David. Well, let's just keep it moving along.
Good luck, man.
You're adorable. Congratulations. Hey, wait a second. I didn't even ask you. How long have you? Is that your first time doing stand-up? Wow, first time ever doing stand-up. But do it more, dude. You're 22. A lot of the greats start at 22. So don't quit. How about one more time for David? There you go. Is that the baby mama next to you there? Damn, looking good. I like that. Yeah. This is one of those fucking thick rim glasses chicks.
Get her a couple shots.
Okay, Ken Offey, everyone. Ken Offey.
Very good. Rock me like a hurricane.
Ken Offey? Whoa, Jesus, alright, oh my god. Fuck, did he just come out of his bucket? One more time
What's
for
going on,
Ken
guys?
Offey, everyone.
How you guys doing? Feeling good? Alright, I've been getting along better with my dad recently, which is cool because growing up we didn't really get along at all. He was all of the abuse with none of the alcoholism, which just means he really, really meant it, you know? Yeah, he would wake up every morning clear-headed as shit and be like, I remember what I did. But I've been a single guy lately, first time single in the adult world, and I had my first one-night stand last year. Thank you. Would have been better if you were there. But while we were doing it, I said to her, hey, say my name, just to see how long it would take for her to remember, you know? And a few seconds went by, and she went, Daddy. I was like, oh, fuck, that's a power move, for sure. And she was like, say my name, Daddy. Like, and I was like, so fucking proud of you. Like, thank you.
Kevin Offey.
Okay.
Oh, Hand up.
2 years in June.
2 years. That's awesome. All here in Philly or?
Philly. I just did my first shows in Texas, Austin.
How'd you end up in Texas?
It was really fun. It was fun to do it in another radically different place.
Right, but how did you end up there? Did you book like?
My old internship from LA flew me out to do South by Southwest stuff, so I just was like, all right, I'm gonna Facebook blast people and see if I can do some time.
Sweet. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Great. I love that. So good to see the son from Married with Children all grown up. And, that's great.
Yeah, I'm a little boy. Yeah.
That's fun. So you're doing this for 2 years. What do you do with computers for a living?
I do video editing. Yeah.
Damn right you do.
Yeah.
I just have to ask a question because this is weirding me out a bit. Do you have paint or blood on you right now?
Where do you see that? What do you
on
see?
his right side of his ear, on his.
Let me see. Turn your head this way. Turn your head this way. Turn your head. Okay, well turn your head that way. I can't see it. Okay. What is that?
It's fake blood. I did a tape segment for the same wrestling show that Dorian's on.
Oh my god. Are they recruiting a tiny gay wrestling community?
I wrestled low weight in high school. Yeah.
You look like you wrestle in the WWW. The nerd joke.
Yeah, I got.
So what the fuck were you doing? Explain clearly what you were doing with this pro wrestling.
Well, it's called Awful Wrestling.
That it is.
A local thing, and I came in as like a sidekick that's taken hostage of this character called Party Priest.
Can you give us an example of what it sounded like?
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, I was an altar boy, so I just screamed as.
You were dressed like an altar boy?
They put me in like Gregorian robes. It was pretty wild. It fit. I was like the smaller and weaker I looked, the better.
Hell yeah. Well,
but,
a lot of special effects they must have used to make you seem small and weak.
Yeah, they put a blade up to my dick and I screamed like, I'm already circumcised! And shit like that, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and then I screamed, yeah, it was cheesy, it was fun. But yeah, I got covered in blood and then came to this.
So, how long? I was gonna just ask how long you'd been wrestling with your sexuality.
My whole life, baby.
So, do you have a girlfriend?
No, single right now.
Single right now. Last date you went on, when was that?
A few weeks ago, it was with the person who just dumped me.
A few weeks ago with the person, when did they dump you?
Yesterday morning.
Wow. My goodness. So you went on a date a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
And
Philly, I picked her up at work. We watched the new Spider-Man movie and
at a movie theater?
No, I bought it on iTunes.
Oh, you watched it at your place.
Her place on my computer.
Her place on your computer. You brought a laptop?
Let me look at my
laptop. 15-inch MacBook. She doesn't have a TV.
So would you watch it on a couch or in bed?
Bed.
Wow, straight to the bedroom.
Yeah.
First date?
No. We were together for a little bit.
Yeah, how long's a little bit?
Like 4 or 5 months.
Right.
I mean, like a second, yeah.
Okay, so when she dumped you yesterday.
Yeah.
So you wake up, what happens?
Well, I was in Austin for a week, which was last week. I called her. We hadn't really talked in a second, so I called her to see what was up.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you want to watch Spider-Man again, baby? Hey,
it's a great fucking movie. But no, and I called her. It immediately kind of turned into a defensive fight, and I was like, do you want to keep seeing me? And she said no, and I was like, all right, well then goodbye.
When you say a defensive fight, what did she say?
I called her to see how she was doing. She said she was depressed, and then she didn't really give me any information, so I was just trying to keep the conversation going.
Yeah,
so I said,
let me explain to you something.
I'm aggressive, yeah.
You went to Austin for a week. She feels depressed because it's not really depression. That's sad because of guilt, because she fucked someone while you were there.
Probably.
Women don't just fall out of love. They get fucked by someone else.
It is what it is.
Probably taller.
Yeah.
Here's what you do. You go into the secluded woods. You find a babbling brook. You look into the water. If you see the
the reflection of a badger, I will be alone forever.
Noted. But that's it? So he's just going to find out if he's going to be alone
He
forever?
will be alone forever.
My
There
goodness.
is only one option. For other people, if you see a Mustang, then if you see a crow, oh, it's on.
All right. Is there anything about you, Kevin, that we would be surprised to know, other than the fact that you tape segments for wrestling?
My first job when I was 16, I was Elmo at Sesame Place.
Do you have an Elmo?
I do not have an Elmo.
Thank goodness.
Jesus. Woodland Creature had Mr. Funmar had a little Elmo as a kid, huh?
That was the only thing that kept me company while I wobbled through the forest, wondering, am I more man or am I more deer? Do I belong with the people in the village, or do I belong with the woodland creatures? Like my string fairy brother in the back over there. Elmo was the only thing that kept me company, and I tickled him until his batteries ran out. And then I did not hear another human voice for 14 years. Then I became Mr. Fumna.
Wow. Well, Kevin, you tickled us here tonight. One more time for Kevin Opie, everybody. There he goes, Kevin Opie. Sure. There you go. One of the tiniest, most innocent handshakes I've ever had. Little tiny, soft, cold hand. One more time for Kevin, everybody. There you go. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Keeping it moving along. Make some noise for Chris Sicoli, everyone. Chris Sicoli. Here comes Chris. Here he comes. Your next comedian. Make some noise for Chris Sicoli.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Oh, man. Oh, it's a longer joke than I thought. Okay, I'll tell you about me. I live in the suburbs. I was hit by drug dealers, a white child. I say child to be funny. It's not inappropriate, you know. Like, he's old enough to sell me drugs. He's just not old enough to drive them to me. Is anyone else in that situation? Does anyone go to their dealer and they take them to lacrosse practice? Anyone? Anyone? Just me? Really? Does anyone go to their dealer and then tutor them for drugs? Anyone? No, you gotta help your community more. What are you guys doing? This is how Amazon becomes a thing. You're not helping anyone. I'll tell you, nothing's worse than going to your white child drug dealer's driveway, expecting him to come out with drugs, only to have a mom come out. They ask you why you're there. You say your 14-year-old son. Yeah, I don't want to rat the kid out, you know? I don't want to ruin that. But I panicked. I'm not going to lie. I was just like, 14? He told me 18. Then I left. I was like, good news, your mom does not think you're selling drugs. Bad news, she does think you're banging older dudes. So, that close.
What was the bad news? Just out of curiosity.
Bad news, she does think you're banging older dudes.
Alright, there you go. Chris Sicoli, you talk a lot about drugs for a guy that looks like he's never done any.
I look innocent. I've done a number of stuff. Not heroin and cocaine, everything else.
Mr. Fumna knows your darkest secrets.
Oh.
When his antlers go all the way down to the sides like that, that means that you're going to be alone forever. Same thing as when you see a badger in the reflection of the brook. So Chris, we found out about drugs and that you live in the suburbs. What else? Is that your first time doing stand-up?
I'm doing it a little under 3 years.
Little under 3 years. Heck yeah. All here in Philadelphia?
No, I actually live in Jersey.
You live in Jersey.
I'm actually now interning for the Legion of Skanks podcast, if anyone listens here.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. We are...
Thud, if anyone knows Thud. Thud? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, guys. Thank
What was that for? just
me a
made this
nickname.
guy's head
Yeah,
explode?
I'm
What?
I'm Thud.
Oh, so
Yeah.
you're like famous on the Legion of Skanks, sort of.
Legion of Skanks and open mics are famous.
Wow, there you go. Look at that. Legion of Skanks is our brothers. We say that with no hesitation. We love them, and we'll be there for Skank Fest.
Heading back, hell yeah.
Heading back in June. You'll be there at
I'll be at
Skank
Skank Fest for sure, yeah.
Wow, that's very cool. Well, when you said Thud, this guy went wild. Clearly,
Yeah,
he's a fan of the Legion of
dude.
Skanks.
I dig it. Hell yeah.
Stick with me over here, Chris.
Sorry, Tony.
Don't let fucking Jesus. Chris just walked himself to the green room and ordered a bottle of champagne. Like, it's like, relax.
You know.
How do they know you as Thud? What are you like popular for? Like, what was your breakout?
So they had a competition,
Yeah.
the Intern Special Olympics.
Of course.
I won. I just was better than everyone else.
Yeah.
And the Skanks brought me in for an internship. I'm graduating college in May, so it's 4 college credit, which is ridiculous.
Wow.
But yeah.
The Legion of Skanks.
Yes.
Louis J. found a way to get someone a college credit.
That is.
That fucking guy. We seriously need to start considering the fact that Louis J. Gomez in 2024 could be the president of the United States of America. What that guy's able to accomplish is crazy.
I made some phone calls, doggy. What do you want? Did it. I'm president now. Fuck it. You want to be press secretary or what, dude? Let's do it.
So Chris, that's fucking awesome, man. You know, it's a big part of being a comedian and making friends with fucking people that you like and respect, and being in with the Legion of Skanks at a ground level is a great thing. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
So right now, since I'm still in school.
Oh yeah, you're finishing school. What's your degree in?
Public relations.
Public relations.
Yeah.
Where are you going to school at?
Fairleigh Dickinson University.
Say that again.
Fairleigh Dickinson.
Fairleigh Dickinson.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's very stupid.
Wow, yeah, the word Dixon in Brian. My goodness. Jesus Christ. Wow. What do they specialize in? It sounds like a school that.
They specialize in taking money from people. That's pretty much it.
Fairleigh Dickinson.
Yeah.
All right. And you got scholarships to go to school? You just owe them a bunch of money?
Yeah, so I'm 27, and after 25, New Jersey gives you a shit ton of money to go back to school. So I'm basically going to school for free at this point to finish my bachelor's. So I was
So basically, in Jersey, they're so used to people not going to college.
Yes.
That they're like, all right, once you hit 25 and we're positive you're a fuck up, we'll give you money to go to fucking college.
Please, God, go do something.
That is the most Jersey shit I've ever heard in my entire life. It's like, pretty please do something with yourself. That's incredible. That must cost them a lot of money on the back end instead of just giving it to them when they turn 19. People wait around working minimum wage jobs for 6 years, right?
Pretty much, yeah. Right. Not too far off.
It's fucking amazing. So what did you do those years that you weren't going to college?
I worked at PNC for a while, and then at night I started doing comedy. The bank, yeah, PNC.
What'd you do at the bank?
A teller for a month, and then they switched their entire system over, so I just became
an
like
ATM
a mortgage
machine.
person.
You became a human ATM machine. Put money inside. Like the Tin Man.
They basically forced me into a role to just like sell mortgages and credit cards, which made me a fuck ton of money. But like, I got to do that during the day and start comedy at night, so it was a pretty good combination of things.
There you go.
At your bank, do you accept cicada exoskeletons as currency?
If we open a Woodlands branch, we will definitely take that. Yes.
Oh, a Woodland branch. I see what you're doing.
Hey, look at that.
I'm not welcome there. Just tell me.
Chris, what else about you? You're working with the Skanks.
I used to be a pro wrestler here in Philly.
Shut
I swear to God. I swear to God.
How does that work?
Is every tiny man on this podcast a professional wrestler? And no one has asked Mr. Fungnar if he can wrestle.
Can you wrestle, Mr.
Of course.
Really? Chris, what was your wrestling character's name?
Jesse Wyman. Wasn't anything crazy.
What?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the main event about to begin is a gigantic killer versus Jesse Wyman. What the fuck is Jesse Wyman?
You saw my video, yeah. I mean, there was more. That's just the name of the character.
Yeah, tell us more about the character.
This is way more embarrassing than comedy. Holy shit.
No, it's not.
shit, like the Hot Topic jeans and like
There you
the
go.
red jeans, strip jeans, whatever it was.
I'm the red guy.
I had face paint and shit.
So that was your first character.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And then Jesse Wyman was like a transition. I was gonna be someone else.
That sounds like the name of a person in transition.
I think I'm just gonna go for Jesse for a bit till I get the old snip. Then I'm gonna go by Justin.
Wait, no. I'm gonna go by Jessica.
Did it backwards. I hurt my back on a dive through the ropes, and that kind of stopped my career. That's why I stopped wrestling. But
Once I cut my dick up, I'm gonna go by Justin. All right. Well, Chris, amazing that you were a fucking pro wrestler. I wish found out more about you. You know, drugs are a hell of a thing. I would have loved to have heard more. You know, I feel like drugs jokes really don't give us a great sample size of what you're capable of. But
it's just my go-to opener, so I wasn't expecting to get picked when I heard 30 to 40 names. So it's kind of like just go into
nobody's expecting to get picked.
Yeah. That's fair. Yeah.
Damn right it is. Well, enjoy going back to college, and we'll see you at Skankfest in June.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, come, and you know what, Chris? Chris, make sure you sign up June 20th at the Gramercy Theater in New York City, because you'll already be there. There you go. There he goes, Chris Spicoli, everyone. All right, back to the bucket we go. This looks like an interesting name. Make some noise for Matthew Maximus. There we go. This guy sounds like a pro wrestler. Matthew Maximus. Here he comes. Here he is, walking all the way around. One more time for Matthew Maximus, everyone.
How's it going? One time I went camping with my dad, and he slept in the house, and he gave me sleeping bags. It's because I was smoking weed, and he kicked me out. I was just being a little kid. Every time I was a little kid, I always yelled at my mom, and she didn't wipe my ass. I never held it anymore. When I was in high school, I had a stalker, and he came to my school, and I'm assuming he wanted me to suck his dick, because that's what he asked everyone in the parking lot. But I never did that. Obviously. A lot of time when I go to the bathroom, like taking a couple hours, and besides the hemorrhoids, every time I get up, I feel like a double amputee. My legs fall asleep, and my ankles fall down. I guess it doesn't have to you guys.
There you go. There he is. Matthew Maximus. As I like to call him, John Mayer with leukemia. How are you, buddy?
Are you not entertained?
What?
Are you not entertained?
What's your accent?
No, there's no accent.
Let's check in with Mr. Phone.
Yes, I'm pretty sure he accidentally signed up for the sheet for free therapy and not kill Tony. All of those were weird quips about his life that I was like, huh?
Yeah, I really...
What?
I'm with
Are you serious? This guy's got issues. But none of them had punchlines.
I'm with Mr. Fumnar on this one. I had a little trouble understanding you. You speak perfect American English?
I think so, yeah.
You think so? What did you say about something about sucking a dick in a parking lot, for example? I didn't catch it.
I had a stalker in high school, and he showed up to my high school and waited in the parking lot and asked everyone if they knew who I was, and they said yeah, and then he asked if I sucked dick.
He asked the other kids if you suck dick.
That's correct, yes.
Does Matthew Maximus suck dick?
No.
That you had a different name back then?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So Matthew Maximus is his stage name?
Last name's fake, yeah.
Last name's fake. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I never have, yeah.
This is your first time ever?
Yeah.
And you literally didn't understand you.
Just if, like, you know, you're taking a shit in the bathroom and, like, you're sitting there for a long time and your legs fall asleep. That never happens to anyone. Everyone was like, what the fuck? And that happened to me, but I guess no one else. I guess I'm a long shitter.
Okay. Let's talk about it, Matthew. I'm excited to meet you and find out more about you.
Sounds great. I'm down.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
25.
Yeah.
Tell us about you. What's the deal with you? What the fuck are you doing in life? What are you doing?
Well, currently I'm going to the post office, as they like to call it in England, or in Ireland, so unemployment currently. I used to work for a medical device company, not anymore.
Right.
Studying for a real estate test, like the snowboard. Hang out.
Studying for a real estate test.
Yeah, for a realtor's test, yeah.
And you like to snowboard.
Like the snowboard, yeah.
Mr. Cumnar.
Yes, he looks like the lead actor in a Tim Burton production of a movie called White Privilege.
That is true. That is true. You have successful parents. Your dad is a CEO of a company.
No.
No, what does he do?
He works for the state police.
State police? He's a police officer?
No, he's a dispatcher.
Okay. How about mom? What does she do?
Realtor.
Realtor?
Yes.
She's doing pretty good.
She
sells houses?
Yes.
Wow. She's good at it?
I mean, good enough if everyone thinks I'm here white and privileged, I guess. Yeah.
I guess so. How long have you been unemployed for?
2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
Do you have a plan?
Killing everyone's money.
Do you have a plan, or are you just gonna milk it for the whole? How long do you get to stay on unemployment?
6 months maximum.
You are a Philadelphia guy, born and raised.
Like an hour north of here.
Where you spent most of your days.
An hour north of here, yeah.
An hour north of here.
Yeah.
What's that called?
Allentown.
Oh God, Allentown.
Yeah.
I know about Allentown. I once back in high school, I had a wrestling tournament there. And
pro wrestling?
No, believe it or not, it wasn't pro wrestling. However, I may have suffered brain damage because it turns out that one of the only things to do in Allentown is fucking beat up people from Ohio when they come over to try to wrestle when they come to Allentown and not go well. It's a big wrestling town. Did you know that?
Yeah, my high school was pretty big in wrestling.
Yeah, they're very famous for wrestling in Allentown. That's what I know them for. Did you wrestle?
No, I did not. No.
Did you do any sports? What did you do?
Baseball, football, basketball when I was young.
You look like the kind of guy that would be sit in an elevated chair on a tennis court and judge people. Baseball, basketball, you said those were your sports?
Baseball, football.
Baseball, football.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's right.
I did my answers wrong.
What did you do what was your position in football? White receiver?
No, I actually only played defense. I never played offense.
Really?
Yeah.
Defense. What were you, a cornerback?
Started as safety, then moved to cornerback, then moved to linebacker, then moved to DN. I guess that I was too slow. So I got to stay in the line.
My goodness.
Yeah.
When you say slow, you mean brain-wise.
I think the CT finally did kick in, yeah, Joe.
Okay.
Everything you say sentences like they're words. Do you know that? I figured it out. As this interview's gone on, I put together
an example?
A very big analysis. Sure, ask me a question about my life. Go ahead. Anything, you can't fuck it up.
Tony, what did you do today?
I woke up and I drank a coffee and I ended up watching Pitch Perfect 3 was on the TV because HBO was on the night before, so I ended up just doing that and taking care of promoting Monday's show back in Los Angeles and really didn't think much about anything. Talked to my wife, FaceTime, chilled, went and got another coffee and drank a bunch of water and then came here.
So I talk fast on a monotone?
Actually, I couldn't even help myself. I still know for a fact I enunciated better than you. Like, it's like, listening back to it, like, I can't even help myself.
You squish all the words together.
Yeah.
I've heard that.
Right. But I did.
I don't like the plot.
I fell asleep with HBO on the TV, and I'm telling you, I did watch Pitch Perfect 3 today, and I fucking loved it. I've never seen 2 or 1. I watched Pitch Perfect, I'm like, this shit is unbelievable. Why are you guys laughing that hard? Did that happen to you? Hey, fuck yeah. That fat chick is hilarious. Anyway. I don't know. I will not say anything about the other two, but I'll say this: is Pitch Perfect, because I've never seen them. I don't even think I'm going to. I'm gonna start and I'm gonna end with Pitch Perfect 3. I'm gonna retire on top. John Lithgow is in Pitch Perfect 3.
He literally said, it's incredible. They end the movie with the song Toxic by Britney Spears. And by the way, I'm not even joking. This is verbatim what he told me earlier. It's so funny. I don't even have to change any of the words that are coming out of his mouth.
That's not true. No. Actually, what is funny is that the actual truth is that I didn't know it was Pitch Perfect at all, because I caught a few minutes to the end, so I didn't see the beginning credits. So what I actually said to Jeremiah was, I watched this fucking amazing comedy today with all these chicks singing a cappella. What the fuck was that? Have you heard of this?
Seems like it was incredible.
It was. I swear to God. I'm like, I don't know why, but it was fucking great. Then again, I had a fucking vape pen and a good cup of coffee, so it's like, who knows? It could be the biggest pile of shit ever.
He's like, that fat girl's really funny. She's going places. I'm like, she's already places. This is the third movie she's in.
I also love that this guy's so boring.
I know. I didn't even realize he was still here. Matthew, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I never have.
First time ever.
That's
so
right.
This is your first time. So let me tell you something. You got diagnosed right from the get. You started on the #1 live podcast in the world. You have to end words cleanly and clearly so that we understand you, because you could be saying the most funny shit in the world. If Dave Attell had the same brain joke-wise as he has, but he delivered it how you deliver it, nobody would ever fucking know what the fuck he's talking about. He's a genius. So the most important thing is you have to be clear so that we understand what the fuck you're talking about.
Pitch Perfect.
Thank you. There he goes, Matthew Maximus, everyone. We're really over time. But, what do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one last time?
Are you gonna go watch the Pitch Perfect, the first one now? Like,
No way. No, John.
whatever. I don't.
What'd you say, lady?
Oh, we're gonna.
Oh, well, actually, I just fucking did. Thank you very much, by the way. I appreciate that. That's a real fucking cool Kilsonian fan. There you go. Oh, okay. All right. We love you too. That's enough. Just so happens that I did pull a female out of the bucket. Make some noise for Rachel Grimsley, everyone. Rachel Grimsley. Here she comes.
Oh yeah.
One more time for Rachel Grimsley, everyone.
Well, my name is Rachel, but I go by another name for most of my performances. That would be Business Fairy. You know what's up. I'm actually a flow artist. For those of you who don't know, that does not mean that I paint with menstrual materials. But I do eat and breathe my art, and that would be because I use fire. Yeah, I'm actually a dance performer. I dance with LED lights and fire and different kinds of cool props like that. Unfortunately, most of the time when I tell people I'm a dance performer, they don't quite get that idea. They usually think I'm a stripper, which I think the Sci-Highs probably don't help. But I actually study veterinary sciences and work with animals in my free time. Mostly because I want people to call me doctor.
Hey, there you go, Rachel Grimsley, everyone. Come on.
The final comedian of the night.
Hi, Rachel.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm great. This is my birthday celebration.
Wow.
Yeah.
Your birthday?
Well, yesterday, but
Well, there you go.
this is all I wanted to do, so.
Happy birthday to you indeed.
Thank you.
First time doing stand-up?
Yes, definitely.
Hell yeah.
Not my first time on stage, though.
Right, because you hula hoop, you dance with... Yeah, you... Mr. Funmar.
Yes.
Funnar.
Yes, she looks like she was born in the side satchel of a Harley Davidson.
It's incredible. For those of you listening to the podcast, she's very, very attractive. She's wearing short shorts, high socks, and you remind me of one of my favorite characters from Pitch Perfect 3. I can't remember her name. Heck
The
yeah.
fat one?
No, it's not. No, not the
So you paint with fire.
Oh, no.
Yeah, explain
I
to us
dance
better.
with fire. Basically, I do fire performances. I have an LED hoop, and then a regular hoop, and they catch on fire.
So you go to like music festivals and shit,
Yeah,
and
basically.
you're like a
Do you
hippie.
ever wander into the woods late at night?
Yeah, I actually went to college in the woods. So.
Is that true?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
It's a hippie college in Washington State called the Evergreen State College. It's in the middle of the rainforest.
You, a hippie college? I don't believe it.
What'd you study there?
Basic bitchery?
I study mostly zoology, evolutionary biology, different parts of sciences.
Heck yeah. Things that end in
Like I said.
ology.
Oh,
Ew, Mr. Fumnar, what's going on over there? Why do you keep wiping your foot on the ground? What does that do?
Mr. Pumnar is in heat.
Oh, you are.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure I have that outfit though.
Oh.
Mr. Fumnar, she studied zoology, so she might know where all your pressure points are.
What sign are you?
I'm an Aries.
Stop.
All right. Well, tell us more about you, Rachel. You have all these things. You're a free spirit. Everything. Blah 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 blah. You have a boyfriend?
Yeah, actually, he.
How long have you been with him? Is he here tonight?
Yeah, he brought me here tonight. He's right over there. We've been together about 6 months.
Oh, okay. What do you think about? But I mean, don't you think that your boyfriend would probably let you? I mean, look how excited Mr. Fumnar is over there. Look at him. He can barely help himself. A mouse just crawled out of his leg.
Thank Hades, this saxophone is in front of my crotch.
His antlers are as hard as rocks right now. My goodness. Wow. Rachel, where'd you meet that guy at? Where'd you meet this guy 6 months ago? What field were you hula hooping in? Which somebody's like, oh, yo, what up?
Ironically, he's also a musician. I met him at a show. It was during a Harry Potter festival, so I was dressed up like in a Harry Potter outfit, and he saw me, and obviously it worked.
And he wanted, he wanted to fuck you.
Were you dressed as Hermione?
No, that would have been cool though. It was Luna Lovegood, which I think sends a better message.
Oh, deep cut.
My goodness.
And now you both have Hogwarts.
I love it, Rachel. How did you find out about this? What made you want to come up here tonight?
Well, my boyfriend showed me Kill Tony when we first started dating. It was probably within the first week of us talking to each other, and
All right, sounds like a good guy.
music does? Yeah, yeah, exactly. So you guys both signed up. What type of music does he play?
He's in a band. He's a guitar player,
Oh.
but he also plays keyboard and a few other things. And
Okay. Brian has a keyboard. When you say he plays a few other things, what do you mean by that exactly?
He recently got this really cool instrument called an aerophone, which is it kind of looks like a clarinet, but it's like programmable, so it does like all kinds of electronic noises and stuff.
Does he play in the key of D douchebag?
Well, Rachel, thank you so much for thank you so much for being a fan of the show and for having the courage to sign up tonight. How about another hand for Rachel Grinsley, everybody? You got it. Rachel Grinsley. One more shout out to the amazing people over at BetDSI. You know, if you're a real fan of Keltoni, go to betdsi.com, use the promo code KILL120 so they know that we sent you, and just bet some money. Bet a little, bet a lot. Just use the promo code KILL120. And how loud can this place get for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, Mr. Bumnar? How about one more time for Joelberg, Joel Jimenez? Anything else, guys? Anything you want to mention?
Yes, in the next couple of months, the Reagan and Watkins album will be dropping soon. Finally, we have a release date coming very soon.
There you go. Make sure you listen to Jeremiah Wonders on iTunes, and
As always, thank you to Ludwig Drums.
indeed, we have 2 stand-up shows tonight. I believe the early one sold out. If anybody wants to swing by for the late one, I do believe that will sell out or will be close. But you might have a chance at it if anybody here live in the house right now is interested in that. And yeah, we're back on Monday with Tim Dillon. A lot of fun episodes coming up, and make sure that if you're out there around the country, just a little reminder: West Nyack, New York, St. Louis, Missouri, Ventura, California, La Jolla, California, San Francisco, Sacramento, and New York City. How many of you are going to make the drive to the Gramercy Theater on June 20th, huh? Oh, that felt good. Like 9 people. Thanks a lot, bozos. How about another hand for the great Brian Redband, everybody?
Thank you, Philly.
Thank you so much. Love one another. Take care of each other. Hey, Jeremiah.
We have Ryan J. Ebelt, original print out front, and Keltoni stickers, Joelberg stickers.
That poster that you see right there, there's only a few left. They were custom made for Philadelphia. We will sign them for you after the show if you buy one right now outside. So go line up and we'll sign posters, take pictures, and meet you all. Thank you so much. Good night, everyone. in that. Make some fucking noise. We're here. It's happening. Brian Redband is here. It's another Manic Monday. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is right over there drawing tonight's episode. He has the official Kill Tony poster available at RyanJEbelt.com. And we just got back selling his amazing posters in beautiful Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
So many people got them.
Sold out Kill Tonys.
It was so great.
4 sold out stand-up shows. The place was crazy. They had a custom-made Bucket of Destiny. The friends over at Ludwig sent over another drum set for Joel Jimenez.
And Jeremiah got judo thrown.
Yeah.
Somebody
Yeah.
threw him.
Yeah, we saw the Woodland Creatures, high school basketball coaches, and 80s comedians.
Oh, the 80s comedians.
God, those characters are out of control. And we go back on the road this Thursday, all the way to Ventura, California, to a place called the Hong Kong Inn. Wow. For those of you that like short drives and interesting situations, come on out to the Hong Kong Inn in Ventura. When you hear the sound of a kitty, that means your food is ready.
Screaming his last breath.
No Sleep Till Brooklyn. 4-4, we're doing a Kill Tony, the first ever one in St. Louis. The Thursday after that, West Nyack, New York. There's stand-up shows connected with all of those shows. And the La Jolla Comedy Store. I do stand-up 4 shows, April 26th and the 27th. And then the 28th, the whole crew comes in guns a-blazing for one Kill Tony that's already sold out. And we just added a second show last week. And then I do stand-up in Seattle at the end of May, beginning of June. And then, June 20th, we are at the Gramercy Theater in New York City. That's a big one. That is a huge, huge show. It's going right into Skankfest. And then Kill Tony Mania, still scheduled. It's happening again. The return to San Francisco, October 18th and 19th. We do 8 Kill Tonys in 8 days that week, including 2 in Sacramento on the road to Kill Tony Mania, October 16th and 17th. Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. So many days.
So much stuff happening. The new Feminine Stacy t-shirt is available at JeremiahWatkins.com. It's out. It has been released. And next week's guest will be Dan Soder from the Bonfire podcast and the return of Louis J. Gomez, whose special comes out that day, April 1st.
New special.
Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez, I believe a Gas Digital production. And, it's not easy getting these guests always on this show, at great times. Hiring is challenging. But there's one place you can go where hiring is simple, fast, and smart. A place where growing businesses connect to qualified candidates. That place is ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
ZipRecruiter sends your job to over 100 of the web's leading job boards. But they don't stop there, Tony. With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience and invites them to apply for your job. As applicants come in, ZipRecruiter analyzes each one and spotlights the top candidates so you never miss a great match.
You know what's crazy is that ZipRecruiter is so effective that 80% of employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day.
Wow.
Think about that. 80% of employers.
Wow.
So if you're looking for, a good, candidate for a job, don't hire your brother-in-law.
Yeah.
He's a loser.
You have something to get your brother-in-law, don't you? Do you have a brother-in-law?
No. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
Heck yeah.
I love it. I love that sound. And you know what? When you make money, it's important to invest. Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos, all commission-free. While other brokerages charge up to $10 for every trade, Robinhood doesn't charge any commission fees, so you can trade stocks and keep all of your profit.
Yeah, and there's no account minimum, which a lot of other places have. You don't have to put a deposit down. You need to get started. You can start investing at any level. The simple design of Robinhood makes investing easy for newcomers and experts alike. View easy-to-understand charts and market data and place a trade in just 4 taps. In 4 taps, you can buy a stock from like Apple or something. You can also view stock collections such as the 100 most popular stocks.
Yes, with Robinhood, you can learn how to invest in the market as you build your own portfolio. Discover new stocks stocks, track your favorite companies, and get custom notifications for price movements so you never miss the right moment to invest. And Robinhood is giving listeners of Kill Tony a free stock, like Apple, Ford, or Sprint, to help you build your portfolio. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com.
Free Apple stock,
It's
man.
amazing. Get in while the getting is good.
Apple TV.
So you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what?
That's proof right there that we are a live podcast.
Streaming live to our happy fans over at YouTube. And fans of this show know that one of the cool things is sometimes we have, the biggest celebrities with movies coming out that weekend, blah, blah, blah. And sometimes we have, legends of the game, right? And it's fun because we fucking love legendary comedians that are hilarious. And then sometimes we have these comedians that are on the cusp of becoming world-famous names, right? Your Tiffany Haddishes. I mean, we've seen it a million times. Literally monsters. This is the return of one of those guys that I truly believe is and is always going to continue to be one of the biggest comedians in the world. I think he's absolutely hilarious. Make some noise for the return of the great and powerful Tim Dillon, everybody. Hell yes. Tim Dillon is going to hell. Available on Gas Digital and YouTube, DC Improv, April 4th and 6th, and Laugh Boston, May 16th to 18th, and you are back on Kill Tony. Yeah. Hey now. There you go.
All right, very good. Thank you for getting the expectations nice and low. I feel like sometimes you guys are really, as an audience, lucky to be in the room. But tonight, it's about right.
Welcome back to the show.
Thank you.
I'm excited about this. Life is good right now, and I just want to jump right back into the show. You want to get the band up here?
Let's get them up.
Every single week, the band commits to being characters. We never know what they're going to be. They have their own separate, farther back dressing room, and so let's see what they are tonight. They stay in character throughout the show, and here we go. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Burke, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Here we go. Oh! Whoa! What's happening here?
Wow. They're the kids from Finding Neverland. Awesome. What a good team. Who's Michael?
Are you guys kids? Is that what it is?
My mom and dad said if we eat too many sweets, we'll end up looking like that guy.
Hey, no one fucked me as a kid. Or as an adult. All right.
You guys are mean. These are some mean kids coming in hot tonight.
What? We're from every Disney sitcom. Oh, boy.
Oh, I remember you guys. The Disney sitcom kids. The child stars.
Yeah, I'm Skylar. Oh.
Skylar. You've been on this show before, and who do we have over there? What's this young cancer victim? Hey, Tony, I'm Tyler. I think this isn't Sprite. I think it isn't Sprite. And who do we have back here? This Mexican problem child.
I'm Oscar, the non-threatening brown one.
Let's say he just got transferred in from another district.
And it has begun. So we're going to be meeting new comedians, or maybe it's someone's first time, or maybe it's a comedy vet just coming up here to flex for a minute. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names, and we're going to do it with the Disney stars, Tim Dillon, the whole crew. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry Neverland bear. Wow. There you go. So the party shall begin right now. This is Kill Tony live, the return of Tim Dillon, and the return of the Disney stars. I'm excited about this. Ooh, yeah. Plugging in. All right. You guys ready to start this party or what?
Anything can happen.
Who knows what's going to happen tonight? Patrice. Here we go.
Hey, how we gonna start it?
One more time for Patrice.
Hey. I don't have a lot of time, so I'm gonna be quick, and we're gonna be family while I'm up here. For those of you who don't know and can't tell, I am a trans woman. Okay, I lost some of y'all already. Let me be more specific. I'm trans wealthy. Some of y'all still confused. It's okay. That means I identify as someone with a coin, money in the bank. I like really nice shit, sis. But I'm in the body of a broke bitch, and I feel like if you believe God can screw up on gender assignments, fucking up my FICO scores, well, within reason. I know I'm supposed to be a 777. A good friend of mine gonna say, Patrice, we not broke, we just in between blessings. I said, shit, that sounds a lot like some shit that broke people say. I ain't heard Jeff Bezos say he was in between blessings. He about to lose half of his net worth and he still ain't in between blessings. That's my time. I'm Patrice DeVoe.
DeVoe. Patrice, where are you going? What are you doing?
Yeah.
My goodness, I've never had a drive-by on Clip Tony before.
Tony, did I kill?
The old hit and run. Look, the Disney kid has his hand up like he's in class. Go ahead.
Yeah, I still am unsure. Is it a boy or is it a girl?
You only listen to the first 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I like it. I stopped listening after the word trans, but no, I thought it was very funny. Good. I love it.
Yeah, it's fun.
Very fun.
So, this is your first time in the show?
Yes, at the Comedy Store altogether. Like,
Wow.
This is my first time
Awesome.
at the store. Yeah.
Awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 4 years, full time.
4 years. Where at?
East Coast, Virginia. I drove from Virginia to LA in 2.5 days by myself on expired tags, so can't nobody in here steal my joint.
Wow. Expired tags. That's
Yes.
incredible.
That's
Bold
crazy.
move.
Expired tags, I'm telling.
Not surprised.
Goodness. Anything crazy happen on your 2.5-day drive?
No, nothing crazy. I made it here in one piece.
Wow.
I didn't become a hashtag.
Did you get hemorrhoids?
I already had those. I won't blame it on the trip. I won't blame it on the trip.
Pulled over at all.
No, how
So
did
the
know?
cops aren't racist.
Did you just drive like up and around Arizona and Texas? Or?
No, I came straight through like Tennessee, Arkansas, Memphis. Yeah.
I was watching live PD. I didn't see it one time.
That's how I move. I'm real stealth like that. Yeah.
Heck yeah. So you've been doing stand-up 4 years.
4 years.
And you live in Virginia.
I'm bi-coastal now, so I do a cycle of like 3 to 6 months
The
out
term
here
is
on the
transcoastal. Thank you. Be respectful. Be respectful.
Yes, I'm transcoastal. So yeah, I do 3 to 6 months out here and 3 to 6 months out there.
Awesome.
What do you do for a living in Virginia?
Stand-up comedy.
You just do stand-up?
I just do
completely.
stand-up.
Wow, you really are broke. That's incredible. Survive off of stand-up wages in Virginia. What part of Virginia are you in?
Richmond, Rich City, 804, right outside of D.C. Yeah, Cincinnati.
Huh. So you just do stand-up. What was the last job you had?
I was a massage therapist for about 13 years.
Yes.
Right.
And as you can see, I don't have nails, so I was like a real massage therapist, not one of those massage therapists.
Right.
You don't,
I don't know. The Mexicans? Well, she said those. I mean, all right.
You don't have
Lighten
nails.
up.
You don't have nails, but you do have a New England Patriots Super Bowl ring for some reason. All right, forget it. That was a massage therapist joke. The window closed, and I tried to force it in. No good, no good.
Flag on the play.
Heck yeah. Patrice, tell us more about you. Any other fun facts about Patrice that we'd be interested to know?
Yeah.
Do you like rollerblade uphill or something like that?
Definitely don't do that. I do have a comedy mixtape out called No Laugh Tracks Volume 1 that is available for sale on CD Baby, or you can download it on Tidal and all the streaming services.
A black comic with a mixtape? I don't believe it.
Selling them right out the trunk. I got a couple of the download cards.
I like that.
Heck yeah. It says ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony.
Oh.
Hey, mind the business that pays you. That's right.
Patrice, I love it. A 4-year comedy bet, your first time up at the Comedy Store, your first time on Kiltony, and the first person to get the party started tonight.
Listen.
Thanks for doing it, Patrice.
Thank you so much.
Great
I
job.
appreciate it.
Here we go. Olive. Is that the wrong song?
Yeah, it's the wrong song, dummy.
What song is that?
It's called Damn It.
All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Andy Van, everyone. Andy Van. Andy Van. Here he comes. One more time for Andy Van, everyone.
Hey, how you doing? I used to teach sex ed in high school. This is before the Me Too movement, so rape wasn't a big deal yet. I'm just kidding. It's still not a big deal. Some of you guys are looking at me, oh my god, is this Asian dude gonna rape us? I'm not. I would never Harvey Weinstein a girl. I don't have that kind of money. The kind of money I have is when a girl sees my bank account, she goes, oh, turns out I'm not into Asians after all. I did teach sex ed. They teach something now in sex ed called, they say consent is always sexy, right? Did you guys heard this? Consent is always sexy. I disagree. It's always necessary. One time this girl whispered in my ear, Andy, you have my consent. She could have whispered anything else and it would have been sexy. She could have whispered, I voted for Trump. And that would have been sexier. At least that's a little naughty. I've never fucked a Republican before. I'm Andy Van, guys. Yeah.
Andy Van.
All right.
Aren't you adorable? Look at you.
Yeah. I liked it because it was progressive. That's what I liked about it. I felt, we're evolving as a people, and when I heard your jokes, I'm like, that's fucking awesome. You know what I mean? I started with a rape joke. I thought, no, you started, middle, and finished with all rape. There was nothing in the set that even looked like it wasn't going to be about rape.
And you just
I was like, maybe by accident he'll do a non-rape. Nope, okay.
You just kept going. Like,
it was amazing.
You could tell the audience was sort of like, no, stop with the rape joke.
Yeah, right.
You're just like,
no, take it, you fucking stupid bitch.
Yeah. No means no.
You raped us with rape jokes.
Here's a kid that should be raped. I hate the Disney kid. I hate them.
So I'm confused. Is rape good or is it bad?
It depends. Can you sing? Can you dance? That's right. That's right. Culture.
Andy Van, you closed your set by saying that you've never fucked a Republican before. Have you ever fucked a Democrat or an independent or a Green
yourself?
Communist, Nazi. No, I fucked mostly Democrats.
How often do you, wow.
I always ask. You always have to ask beforehand. Is that true? Why would I do that? Why would I ask someone their political leanings? I'm trying to get ladies. I'm with you. I appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, I like the shirt. If you're a thin guy, wear a fat guy shirt. You've appropriated my culture, sir. I've lost a lot of weight.
You know he's big when he thinks that guy's a thin guy.
You know.
Little optical illusion going on.
Oh my god, I'm gonna rape this kid. I wish someone raped you.
Oh, Andy, man, what's going on over here?
No, in a good way.
Andy, what's going on?
How's that?
You've been on this show before, right?
I have once before.
Yeah. Did you like it more this time or last time?
I probably did not think about my set as much this time. I didn't work on it as much. So.
How old are you, Andy? I don't really know, because you look like if Bobby Lee actually aged.
Yeah.
Like it's sort of like that. You look like what Bobby Lee should look like, but Bobby looks like how he looked 20 years ago when he started.
I'm 29.
Wow.
That's old.
You look like Bobby Lee. Fresh off the boat? Never mind. Bye.
Fresh off the boat? Bobby Lee? Wow.
That's not my friend.
Where do you perform comedy most?
You ever been to the Hong Kong Inn in Ventura? Because we are this Thursday.
I hear their cat is good.
Yeah.
I've never been there.
I'm doing a woman's shelter next week. Can I bring you to open? You have to do the same minute you did tonight.
I will do any set anywhere. I'm just starting out, so
That's awesome.
I'll take any spot.
How long have you been doing it for?
About 7, 8 months now.
I appreciate that. You're like, I'll do pro-rate material anywhere. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I'm that kind of guy.
What were you doing with your time 7, 8 months ago before you started stand-up?
I had moved to LA a year ago, and I was just trying to figure out. I write and
Yeah, you just raping.
Yeah.
It is an interesting thing because most of the people that I've seen do rape jokes, they usually don't look like a rapist, and you look like you sort of have like a, I don't know.
Like if Bobby Lee was an old rapist.
No, Bobby Lee's out of it at this point. No, you just look like a rapist.
You think he looks like a rapist?
You don't think he looks like
No,
a
he
rapist?
looks adorable. Rapists aren't adorable.
No, I got him. I watch a lot of Forensic Files, and I think the shirt's crazy. It's like one of those like, hey, look over here.
Let's lay off the fuck. It's a nice shirt.
You like this shirt?
I like this shirt. Yeah, it's fun.
Do you remember where you got the shirt?
I do, yeah. I get a lot of shit for it, so I got it at Marshall's in San Diego.
Hey,
In
great
San
fucking
Diego.
store. Yeah, that's right.
You like Marshalls?
I enjoy Marshalls. Person like me goes into Marshalls, I'm treated with respect. I walk down Rodeo Drive, I'm tased. Okay?
That
There's
shirt,
a difference.
that shirt is like what the employees wear at In-N-Out on an Indian reservation.
There he is. That little boy back there.
There he goes. You would know, you brown guy.
Andy, what do you do for fun? Like, what's like a hobby of yours?
Rape.
When you're not looking through binoculars and curtains, what
I watch a lot of movies and TV. I watch a lot of stand-up. I'm in this mode right now, so I'm trying to do a lot of stand-up. Yeah.
How about before in your entire life? Do you ever have any like hobbies, or like do you ever get really good at anything, or like specialize in something?
StarCraft.
No StarCraft.
You ever been to jail?
I've been arrested once.
Uh-oh. For what?
I was 14. Oh, this is fucking sad.
No, it's great.
All right.
What was your name?
So far, what you thought would be great has been terrible. So I'm
Right.
excited to see what you
Yeah.
think is going to be terrible.
Yeah, this is gonna be really good. I was 14 and I hacked onto this computer at an internet cafe.
Oh hell yes. 14 or 15?
It was my birthday. I was turning 15.
Wow, 15 at an internet cafe. That's Asian.
Yeah. It was me and my white friend. We were both doing this, and then the manager came out, and in my town, the police department was being renovated, so the cops were stationed at the mall where the cafe was, and so the actual cops came up, and then they kind of like zip tied us, and then took us to the thing, and then they just talked to us and called our parents.
What did you rape? I mean, what did you hack? Sorry. What did you hack?
I don't remember. It was probably like a shooting game.
Oh, you hacked a video game.
It was like we found a way to log on and play games for free. That's what it was. Without pay.
That was it? That's what you got, what you call arrested for?
Bad boy. You were right. This was anticlimactic. We should have went with you.
They zip tied us and they took us to their station. So
You mean zip like you don't mean like.
It's zip line?
Yeah, zip line. I'm like, they took you to a zip line? That's amazing.
So you're going to
fucking
the
privileged
police
piece of shit.
Hold on tight.
They didn't have like handcuffs. These were like mall cops you got arrested by, right?
they were actual like city police department cops, but they didn't treat us like real criminals or anything. But they did zip tie us. So I think that counts as
That's all. So you didn't go to
I
jail.
wasn't booked or mugshotted or
This is
anything.
the saddest thing. This is the
I know.
least aggressive I got arrested story I've ever heard in my entire life.
What do you want me to say? I actually raped you?
back on the show again, and we'll see you again next time. Andy Van.
God bless.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thanks, everybody.
It's adorable. It is hard to follow rape jokes with a, I hacked a video game at an internet cafe.
I think that was mall cops. He didn't even get arrested.
Thug
Zip
life.
ties.
Thug life. Zip tied at 14. Renegade. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Julio Huerta. Julio Huerta. There he is. Wow, look at that.
Wow, right next to that. Yeah.
Listen. One time, my mom called the cops on me. She thought I killed my little brother. Turns out he was just at his friend's house. Anyone here into sports? I'm a total baseball guy. I played 10 years. 2 years in high school. My team sucked so bad. I just got into drugs, pretty much. I was good. So long to good grades and hello to girls and marijuana. The joke there is I didn't lose my virginity 3 years later. Have you guys noticed that most African American people are just brown and like 10 of them are black actually? One time I helped create a cult in high school, but it was nothing compared to my brother's group of friends. They were known as the Wiener Mafia.
What were your brother's group of friends?
Yeah. My brother's group of friends were nothing compared to my fake cult. They were called TVM, the Wiener Mafia.
Okay.
Yeah.
This
I've heard of
suffered
these
from an
guys.
interesting problem. There were you needed more rape jokes. I was like, he's gonna have at least one, right? And nothing.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Second time ever.
That is the perfect response. That is the perfect response to that particular question.
After your
First time would have been the best response.
That transition from your first joke to your second joke about your brother was just at your friend's house, and then you went right into that second joke. Was that on purpose? Did you know that that would be funny?
I thought it would be funny if I didn't talk about going to not jail for my dumb brother.
Oh, that was a continuation of that.
No, I thought it'd be more funny for you guys. Like, oh, that's funny. He skipped that and made it awkward for everyone.
It was naturally beautiful. It was something that on your second time doing it, I'll bet you. What's funny about that is there's a weird. It's just a weird fucking art form where if you tried that, once a week for the next few years, you almost get worse at it than you were there. Like that was hard to do. Like
Don't ever practice. That's our advice. Just never practice.
15 seconds into your set, I was literally thinking, holy shit, this guy might be a genius that's been doing this a few years and this is his first time on Kill Tony. And then like 30 seconds into your set, I'm like, oh, fuck no. This might be his. But 15 seconds in, you fucking had me, dude, and that's a big deal.
I thought you were doing like a thing for about 20 seconds. I was like, this is going to be amazing.
I was hoping that was his thing. I was hoping that at that point, I'm like, oh my god, please tell me that this guy's like a timing specialist, like a surgeon.
I was hoping, I hope it leads to a thing where he says there's only 10 black people. I was praying for that. I'm like, does this lead to that? And it did.
Yeah, so. Can you tell us that one more time?
Yeah.
I want to break that down.
It's my favorite one.
I'm not quite sure if I totally what we would call it.
Oh,
got that one.
Yeah.
I noticed that most black people are my skin color. I'm like, I never got
Wait a minute, most black people are what?
Are brown. You mean light skin?
You don't see a lot of black people.
My mom's Puerto Rican. I don't really.
You count Puerto Rican as black?
Fuck that bitch, right?
You do.
He's like, my mom's Puerto Rican. I hate that bitch,
You need.
Yeah, Mom. I'm with Tim Dillon.
All right, thank you, man.
You need to watch a channel called National Geographic.
It'll blow your mind.
Why would he watch National? Oh.
Are you saying black people are on National Geographic?
Yeah.
Ooh. Come on.
You almost did need to find this Julio, do you have a problem with your Puerto Rican mom? You guys get along? What happened there?
No, she's cool.
She's cool? Did she raise you?
Yeah.
How old are you?
24 now. I was 23 last November when I came.
Oh, you were here. You were on the show.
Yeah, I remember, fool. Yeah, I'm the Mexican Yankee dude. Nervous Mexican dude.
Wait, you were a year younger last year?
What kind of witchcraft? What kind of Santeria are you doing?
You were on the show a year ago in November. So when you say second time, you mean second time ever doing stand-up?
Yep.
Or second time on the show?
I've only done 2 stand-up twice and 2 Kill Tonys.
So you decided, hold on.
Exclusive.
You started in November, and then, let's face it, you retired. and this is your return.
By the way. Kill Tony in the motherfucking house. Woo!
By the way.
How many stars? He's done 2 sets, 2 main rooms, probably both sold out.
By the way.
He's doing it.
That's what he tells his friends.
When you describe your stand-up career, you sound like a gardener giving an estimate.
I'm a gardener.
Wow, the timing of that was incredible. That was weird. Did you see what happened when you threw that punch? Can you do that again?
Gardener jokes.
You gotta do more of that in the act. Get down there, punch.
Come on, try it again. Try
Do it again.
Punch.
That's right.
That's incredible. How do you do that? Do one like more like
You
level,
practice on mom and home.
Do another one like across your like. All right, well, I think we beat that dead horse pretty quickly. All it takes is one off time boing for the. Wow. All right, Julio. Well, what do you do for work? How do you survive?
I'm a gardener, remember?
Are you really?
Yeah, I totally get it. You guys see so many comedians who's, 6 days a week. Yeah.
Did you think I was offended for a second? Like that, or that I thought that you'd be offended?
Nah, Kid Tony, you're the fucking man, bro.
My name's not Kill Tony, but I'll take it.
He thinks your name is Kill Tony. Hey, that fool Kill Tony's funny, dog. That vato over there. Hey. What's up, Kill Tony? Orale. Coming to the stage, Kill Tony. You like this boy, eh? Last time you asked me how many siblings I had, I said 4, but what I should have said was my dad has 14.
Build the wall.
What does your dad do for work? What does your dad do for a living with 14 kids?
No, he has 4 siblings.
You're a gardener, and he just goes around planting seeds, huh?
There you go.
What does your dad do? Gardener?
He owns a company.
Wow.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Working your way up.
You want to own a company one day?
I have an older brother. Hopefully, this kid works out. I can do both.
That's right. He probably won't be long.
Yeah.
Won't be long at all. I think he'll have the landscaping business in no time. A few years from now, it could be that soon, and you got it, you get the business under control, you can come back for your 3rd time on Kill Tony. How about that, buddy? How about one more?
Give us a punch.
No, it's okay. We're up the. All right, give us one more punch before you go, because we're amazed that you can make noises happen. Just go ahead, swing it. All right, very good. There you go, Julio Huerta, everybody. Come on. Heck yeah. Hey.
Fun show. I like it because the comics, sometimes I'm afraid for my physical safety up here.
Yeah, it's one of the.
I don't know who's gonna,
It's one of the fun parts of the show.
Yeah, there'd be less mass shootings if they had more of this show, Just let people get that minute out of their system. We need a Kill Tony New Zealand, is what I'm saying.
I think we.
Oh, shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! You don't know anyone in New Zealand. You didn't even know it was a place. I didn't. I thought it was a fake place, and I still do. All right.
Make some noise for your next.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Make some noise for Jason Eckstein, everyone. Jason Eckstein, here he comes.
a disabled veteran, a homeless veteran, but it's so much easier to get out of the house when you don't have a house. I'm also colorblind. This is something I never appreciated as a kid. When you're a kid and some asshole peels all the paper off a crayon, you can always ask one of you normies what color it is. But as an adult, this came back to bite me. You guys know how hard it is to tell if you're shitting blood when you can't tell the difference in the colors. I had to send photos to my mother. That's it. I'm done.
Thanks, guys. You're only halfway through. You don't have anything
20
else.
seconds.
No thoughts? No half thoughts? You still have 17 seconds.
It was
All I
good.
can do is the shit I did last time, but I can't do that one right now.
You can. Do it.
I don't want to tell jokes again.
Fuck it.
You only told one joke. It's only been 30 seconds.
Yeah.
It's been we haven't seen you since November.
January, but yeah.
No, I'm kidding. I don't really know. He said it was January. Talking about the last guy. Doesn't matter, Jason. Good. There you go.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
What war were you in? I was in the Coast Guard. I was in Katrina.
You were in Hurricane Katrina?
Wow.
I was like, what war were you in? He's like, natural disaster.
That's above Eagle Scout, right?
Yeah. I handed someone a croissant in a FEMA tent in New Orleans. I'm a homeless veteran. You should be fucking homeless for describing yourself as a veteran. Jesus Christ. Eating beignets on a raft. You fucking... Alright, anyway. God bless you. Thanks for doing the work.
It must not have been that bad being in Hurricane Katrina while you're colorblind, right? I mean, did all the black people look white? Okie dokie, on to the next one.
He started to help them until the point that got the colorblind was fixed. He's like, oh, we can just leave this place.
That's not.
That was a joke about cultural something.
I was just going to say, as you look, you probably shouldn't do a joke about colors.
Wait,
oh boy, that really bit the joke to that one.
Oh wow! So Jason, you're a homeless, disabled veteran. So basically, what does the day look like in the life of Jason Eckstein?
Well, this month I've just been doing comedy just to grind it out. I only started in October, so 6 months of trying my hand at it, and I wrecked my car, and so I came back with a rucksack because you can't wreck that shit. Remember that? And yeah, so I paid out for a hostel this month so I can do a bunch of mics and just get my courage up, so I don't fall apart like I still do. But lots of work to do. I'm gonna go forage mushrooms next month.
Mr. Hinchcliffe, I don't think my mom would like this show very much.
Why?
A couple of meanies over there.
All right.
Well, I'll say what Michael Jackson said to your mother. Shut up and enjoy the fucking guest room.
Hee.
Joke about the rape of children. Thank you.
Jason, where do you sleep?
This month in the hostel. I've roughed it some nights. It just depends.
When you say you roughed it, what does that mean?
I've slept on the beach. I slept in a box
just on
once.
the sand, or you put like a blanket down or something?
I like you said you slept in a box to experience that.
Exactly.
I like the way you said that. You were like, I wanted to have an experience. So I said, let's sleep in a box.
Yeah.
Do you ever, while you were sleeping by the ocean at all, did you ever have any Katrina flashbacks?
When you were
I guarded Guantanamo Bay too.
Yeah.
I mean,
you were guarding Guantanamo Bay?
Yeah.
Oh, so you also tortured brown people?
no.
Yeah, come on, all right.
That's not what I did. The Coast Guard guarded the Navy. It's Myrtle Beach. The Navy's substance security.
Okay, well, I thought you were doing the right thing, but apparently you were a cuck in that situation too.
How did
You're fucking hanging out with SEALs. Not Navy SEAL, I meant anyway, we're on course.
You look like every supervillain in every Kung Fu movie.
Do you know any Kung Fu? What's your disabled? Mentally? That'd be so sad.
I originally
Hoping that you screw screw off your leg right now. And,
I originally bulged a couple discs and had sciatica issues after a boating accident.
Hold on, wait. Hold on.
You had a
Now's not the time for the Star Spangled Banner.
You had a boating accident? When I was in, yeah. What kind of boating accident?
Canoe?
No, just normal mission. So we're in an anti-terrorism unit out of New Orleans. So we did a lot of security. Are there a lot of terrorists in New Orleans? No, it was all fucking high-speed bullshit after 9/11. That's fucking gone now and defunct. Cause
What do you mean? Like, what's one of the missions that you did? Like, give us an example of, like...
We guarded Dana Beach, Florida, with a bunch. Thank God for the Organization of American States to come in.
Thank God nobody got in there and killed those fucking very valuable human beings.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
How would we have made it?
Yeah.
You ever come face to face with a...
Terrorist?
With a crocodile? Down there in,
Why did you leave the military?
Because I fucked my back up and I couldn't do my mechanic work anymore. So, and they're like, you can sit behind a desk all day and do nothing, or you can get out.
So you chose box.
No.
As opposed to sitting at a desk all day.
No. I was a mechanic. I did IT work. I built hovercraft. I run CNC machines. I've done a bunch of shit.
You founded the Church of Satan?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What are some hobbies of yours to pass the time? What's like what are some things to get you through? Some of the positive things in life.
Well, like as I changed my diet to get off of meds and shit over the last 7 years, I started foraging mushrooms and getting out and hiking. Everybody thinks psychedelics when I say that. No, edible and medicinal mushrooms as well. Like I'm certified back in the boring kind. Yeah, exactly.
When you say medicinal mushrooms, aren't those the mushrooms?
Well, they're not legally that yet. It's only in phase 3 clinical trial.
I feel like I'm on your mushrooms right now. Like somehow I just caught a dose of it.
I'm tired of talking.
I thought the jokes were funny. I thought they were good, man. I just wanted like a few more of them, but I thought they were good.
Yeah.
Because you're talking about real shit. You got real shit to talk about.
Yeah, you only get 35 seconds.
Yeah.
We call that a dishonorable discharge here.
I have more. It's just trying to grab because I like my other bit's like 2.5 minutes long or whatever normally, so I don't want to do that. And I challenged myself this month to do 100 mics. So last 2 weeks I've done 30 mics each week.
You could have
do fucking risk that shit.
You got to do something called you got to do the apartment challenge, and it's called the rent a room challenge, where you get a room. No, this is good, and you live in that room, and then you do like less open mics, but you have a ceiling. You don't like that? Yeah, that's too mainstream. Fair enough.
You can spend a night in my treehouse, but no girls allowed. There you go. There's some options for you, and there you go. 35 seconds from Jason Eckstein, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Jason Eckstein. Julio is at Almighty Truth. Andy Van is on Instagram at Andy Van. Hell yeah. This fun train moving along. You guys having fun out there?
Do you guys ever think about joining the Coast Guard back in the day? Like I was like, I might do it, and 9/11 happened. I'm like, I'm so glad I didn't do this. But that used to be a thing back then. Instead of going to college, do the Coast Guard.
No, for a little while in high school, I wanted to be a state trooper for a hot second because in Ohio they give you like this. They give you like 4 options of what you could do for a living, and that's like one of them. They don't tell you that you could fucking get the fuck out.
I just love that I felt so bad for him when he was like, I'm a homeless and a veteran, and then he's like, I just want to do 100 open mics, and I'm like, oh fuck these people.
Yeah.
Like they should get no budget. The military budget should be completely taken away. Oh, you did 100. All right. Well, now I think your life plan makes sense.
Get down and give me 100 more. Is that how they yell at the National? I feel like the National Guard's like, if you want to, do 100 push-ups.
Do it. Do it if you can.
Yeah.
You guys are in the mood. If not, just do what you fucking do. Wait around like firemen.
We'll be over here capturing turtles for fun.
All right, this looks like a new name. Make some noise for Rafik Barakat. Rafik Barakat. Come on. Where's Rafik? Wow. David? David, are you within earshot? Unfucking believable, this guy. Unreal.
Jesus.
I said to him right before the show, I go, well, now that everything's set up and perfect, there's no way that you won't be within earshot if I call for you. He's like, yeah, no, I'll be right there.
Yeah, dude, I'm ready, dude. I'm right here.
There you go. Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Damn Aid, everyone. Damn Aid. Damn Aid.
Alright. Sure, bye.
Okay, make some noise for Bernie Man, everyone. Here he comes.
Yeah. Single people, make some noise. Anybody? California has the lowest birth rate in over 100 years. Yeah. We did it. I'm doing my part. I'm single. I think it's because I love the Lord of the Rings like too much. Like I went all the way to New Zealand just to visit the set of the Lord of the Rings, Hobbit. It's interesting to note that if you look through the window of Bilbo's Hobbit hole, you can see exactly what it looks like to never have a girlfriend. Just infinite loneliness as far as the eye can see. I do love the Lord of the Rings. I was seeing this lady who's taller than me, and she said, "Look, it's either me or the Lord of the Rings." And I said, "Look, you shall not pass." I told those jokes to my dad. He said, "Good job. You sound like you end up the game." All right, that's it. Thanks.
There you go. Bernie Man,
yes.
Perhaps one of the funniest Proud Boys we've ever had on the show.
Appreciate that.
History.
That's great.
Yeah, I don't know that reference.
I know, if you did, you wouldn't look like that. You look like let me put it to you this way. You look like your parents paid a lot of money to get you through USC.
Oh, Proud Boys. Oh, yes, I do know the Proud Boys.
Yes. You look like you're both there to watch and coach an old-timey college football game.
Yes. I look like every college basketball.
You look like a shuffleboard coach.
Yeah.
Bernie, have you been on the show before?
Yes, I did this show. I have to apologize for that. That was like the first week I did comedy, so...
I accept your apology.
Yes.
When was that?
That was in December of 2017. Like,
November.
Yeah, but very grateful to be back here. And
Were you 2 years younger back then?
Yeah, what's happening?
It was. Yeah.
Something very Forrest Gumpy going on about you. I can't figure out what it is. Why are you dressed like that?
Yeah, what, is this your job?
I just like to dress up for open mics. It's kind of like my thing. Like the.
Why the hat?
You know,
What's up
like,
with the hat? It doesn't.
Well,
it
I'm
doesn't go with it.
I'm representing
From
Santa
the neck
Monica.
up, you're David Tell. From the neck down, you're his agent.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense.
Have you ever thought about going to forhims.com?
Please tell me you also live in a box.
No, I don't live in a box, but I would like to experience that one day.
Yeah, you will.
Well, thank you, sir.
Don't worry about it.
I do sleep in one.
You keep doing what you're doing.
Appreciate it. Well, all right, that got mean. I guess this is Kill Tony.
That's kind of the thing. I thought the jokes were funny.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Are you related to Matt Dillon?
Yeah, Matt Dillon is my father.
Yeah, Bernie, do you have any more fucking questions for the guests? Anyway, Bernie, so remind us, what do you do for work?
I am.
There's something very Better Call Saul about you. I don't know. I'm interested to find out.
I don't really work right now. I'm studying for the CPA exam. I'm taking time off as an accountant.
You're taking time off, but you don't work.
No. I'm taking time off. You know, I'm studying for the CPA exam. It's a certified public accounting.
Okay. I know what it is. So, I was like, I don't know if you've heard of this elite thing called CPA, which literally people get when they in prison.
No, I didn't mean to sound elitist. I just don't. I think we should be friends. We would hang out, man.
We look like we would hang out in an off-track betting together.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
Pretty cool. I used to.
We look like wherever we would go, the business wouldn't want us to be representative of
even a Panera, they'd be like, let's move it along, guys. You've had your sandwich, now it's time to go. We look like we fight about politics. That's
what
true.
we look like. We fight about politics.
And you probably win every argument.
Well, I just start fighting you. That's why I win.
Can I just make an observation?
Bernie,
Just a
no,
real
you
quick.
can't. You already asked the question.
You're supposed to make those observations during your set.
Yes.
Yeah. So, Bernie, you're studying to be a student. How old are you?
I'm 30. I just turned 36.
There's not so much time.
Heck yeah. You look so much better than the 29-year-old Asian guy that was up here earlier. Incredible. There's something positive to take with you.
No, thank you. I didn't see him. I don't know if that's a joke or not.
What have you been doing your entire life?
Well, I recently, over the past 5 years, I lost 150 pounds.
Good for you.
Whoa,
Good
look
for
at
you.
that.
So I was.
How'd you do that?
Fat and alone, with a really great group of friends. Just helping them.
That's heavy.
Wow.
That's
A band of friends. Was it a flat band of friends?
Yeah.
No. It was all natural. I got the loose skin. Everything.
Oh, yeah. Will you show it to us?
See it.
Yeah. Can we see some of your loose skin? Would you mind showing it to us?
Sure, yeah.
Hey, look at this. Hey, we got loose skin. Danny, you got something for us? Wait, what are you doing? Okay, you're going to play fat music?
This is going to be something.
Yeah, that's good. Wow. Yeah. Who's excited to see his extra skin? This is incredible. This is the first time. Wow. Wow! Holy fucking shit. For those of you listening to the podcast, it looks like he's wearing a body prosthetic. Wow.
It looks like E.T.
Yeah. Oh, well.
I think you should do like Bert Kreischer and never perform with his shirt on.
Yeah.
Ever. You should always come out and take it off.
I'm willing to do that.
Yeah.
If I get a book spot, I would do that.
That is fucking incredible.
You have
That's where you
kinda
keep all
see
your
it, like-
extra material. God. Oh my God.
Look at this. That's what it looks like.
Look at that. That
This
is
is
incredible.
All right.
I mean,
Yeah.
really, that's like,
Yeah.
wow.
It makes it awkward.
Oh my gosh.
If you're fat, stay that way.
Yeah.
That's what we've all learned here tonight. Let's be honest.
Pretty much.
It is what it is. Just stay fat and die.
So what's the plan? Does that eventually go down or
No,
something?
it's been like 2.5 years.
Are you going to get like surgery or?
I don't think so.
You sell that to other people?
I've never seen anybody who needs to get his body circumcised. Can you use that to masturbate somehow? Like,
I don't know.
let's check in with the sitcom star over here.
Yeah, if I touch the inside of his belly button, does that mean I get to first base?
Oh no.
But I'm the only guy with a six-pack and a cake.
Oh, you son of a bitch! Don't ever say that out loud again.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I just think it's cool that you went with the game and you fucking went for it. You're not.
Oh,
For all you people that.
Listen to this emotional teenager back here.
I mean, for everybody that does bad on the show, it's like learn from this. You got to just go with the interview. You got to do your thing.
So when you were bigger, were you eating bad? Like, do you exercise still to this day? Are you on a diet now? Like, what's?
No, I just eat like tofu.
Oh.
All day.
So you have a loose diet.
6 pounds of tofu. Yeah.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
You eat 6 pounds of tofu a day.
Every day.
So that's all. If you want to have a body like that, that's just to tell you. 6 pounds of tofu every day. I feel like if a skinny, muscular person started eating 6 pounds of tofu every day, they'd look like that in 3 years.
Pretty much. I would like to gain some weight now and like get stronger.
God, don't do that.
Stop.
Do that again. Do that again.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I can't
I
tell
would
whether
like
it's
to-
hilarious
I would
or
like
the
to get
grossest.
stronger.
No, it's awesome that he lost the weight, but I think he really should get some surgery now. I think instead of wearing a suit and tie, I think you should like how they do that body paint, just paint a suit and tie over that.
Yeah.
And
I would do it.
Like really close, and they realize, holy fucking shit.
Yeah. All right.
Well, good for you, man. You lost the weight.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. You can do it too. Anybody?
You can do it too, but you shouldn't.
Talk to me after the show.
Has anyone ever put you on a spinny pottery?
Is there any
table?
ladies that would any
you
lady
look
that would
forward
like
and I'll
to
show you?
Yeah, look
Look
forward.
forward.
Face that way. What are you gonna do here?
This is I don't know about this. This feels right. This feels right. This feels right.
Shaping
No,
the
that
extra
doesn't
material.
feel right.
Jeremiah
That doesn't feel
Watkins.
right. That feels right. That's better.
Talk about rolling with it.
Jeremiah is showing us exactly how kids get work in Hollywood today.
Yes.
That's the audition process. You gotta want it.
Well,
beautiful. Bernie,
yeah.
I mean,
I appreciate it.
It doesn't seem like if he was to like jog or run, it would make a fart sound or something like that, like the skin.
It,
All right.
it makes dating really tough.
Why?
Yeah, it just does. Like,
Why?
you know, having sex, it's just, this is what it looks like. It just...
You can tuck it into her like a magician's like handkerchief.
No, I think you should just be on.
Somebody just went, ugh.
I think you should just be on bottom. I don't think you should hover over
Yeah,
anyone.
I do look normal if I do
not
this.
that bad,
Like if I do this.
You're dude, you're
Hey, look at
Dennis.
that. Look at that normal guy.
Hey, look at that.
You should always just do that.
Always fuck like that. Always fuck like that.
You could go to the beach like that.
Yeah.
People will be like, damn, that guy's ripped.
That guy's fucking hot.
Who's that hot dude walking like his arms up?
And then it's just...
Every hot picture of him is him on a roller coaster.
yeah.
The person behind him is knocked out. You should go stand in front of used car lots and just.
That's what I should do.
All right, there he goes, everybody.
Thanks
Bernie
a lot.
Man, everyone.
God bless.
Dave Geary in the room.
There he is.
There he is.
What do you want?
I want a drink.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, I guess there you go.
You want a drink?
Nope.
All right.
There you go, David. Red Band wants a drink. On to the next one. You guys ready for this? I told you anything could happen. We just had a guy have his stomach shaped into pottery.
That was amazing.
Next semester, your next comedian, he goes by the name of Gene Harding. Gene Harding.
Lucky back corner.
Here we go. Here comes Gene Harding.
I'm very happy to be here doing comedy right now. I had other things I wanted to do before comedy. I wanted to be the first black man to win a NASCAR race. Then I thought about it. I'll probably be the first driver ever to get pulled over during a race. Can you imagine that shit, though? Can you imagine? Like, yo, I'm about to make history. The announcer decided, he's like, ladies and gentlemen, the first African-American Jeep. Whoop, whoop. What the fuck has happened? And I'm sitting in the car, right, with my helmet on. Cop comes over, like, do you know how fast you were going, sir? Yeah, the fucking fastest. You fucked that up. I wanted to be an athlete, too, as a kid, but I realized athletes always got smacked on the ass. I was 9 years old playing Little League Baseball. I hit my first home run. I started rounding my bases. First base coach slapped me on my ass and said, good job, Gene. I started crying. Because I thought a base slapping act is at first base. What the fuck they gonna do to me at third base? That's my time.
Hell yeah. Gene Harding.
Yo, this shit is nerve-wracking.
Fucking awesome. That was
This
great.
shit is nerve-wracking.
Awesome. You did it. You
Right.
killed it. How long you been doing stand-up?
A couple of years, no, about 4 or 5 years.
Okay.
Paid.
Paid?
Yeah, I've been doing it for a while, but I don't count those first few years.
Oh, okay. Sure. Fuck yeah. All right. There you go. Where Virginia?
No. Not all black people are from Virginia.
North Carolina. Oh, North Carolina?
No, I'm from New York City, but I live in Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, Florida.
Yeah.
How long have you been in Fort Lauderdale?
About 10 years.
How did you end up going from New York City to Fort Lauderdale?
Because of comedy.
That's where the tits are.
That's where one tit was.
Oh. Cancer girl?
One pig. I met one pig. Nah, she wasn't sick.
you there for work?
Huh?
I'm still trying to figure out how you
fell in
got
love with a woman with one breast.
Yeah, she had breast cancer.
Well, she only let me touch one breast. She had two. But no, I got married and she lived in fear.
She let you
She
touch
lived in Florida.
one? Wow.
Yeah, that's why we got divorced. Yo, listen, when you guys get up here, it's way different than watching it out there.
Well, yeah. Yeah. 1 second you're watching a show, the next you have a mic in your hand and you're performing in a room.
And I'm watching Flab. I'm watching all kinds of shit. It's crazy up here.
Tell us more about you, Gene. What's the fun fact about you? The last guy had a human body attached to his.
You also have a skin pocket. We can.
Mine is different.
Okay.
I got a what's something different about me or strange about me? I think I am the last straight flight attendant left.
That is
You're
true.
a flight attendant?
Yeah.
After I just asked you. Really? You're a real flight attendant?
I am.
Get the fuck out of here.
If you started giving me analysis, I would be like, this guy is hijacking the plane. That is not a flight attendant.
What airline?
JetBlack? Nah, I'm not. Nice.
Tony, my mind.
Just let these fucking racist jokes keep coming, huh?
Nah, my mind's blown. I didn't know.
Which one? Spirit?
Nah, I'm not telling.
Spirit.
I still work here. Shit.
It's all good. We don't need to.
Right.
Spiritual.
Have you ever been on a flight where something happened, like something serious?
Yeah. I was in the back of the plane and this passenger came up to me. Like he was frantic because this lady next to him was pissing in the seat.
So spirit.
She was,
You just outed yourself.
She was peeing her pants, or she pulled down her pants and was peeing directly on the seat?
No. So she was sitting. What happened when he came to tell me? I was the only straight guy on the flight. I was the only one that was eager to see the shit.
What?
So I ran and I went to go watch.
Right.
And the lady was sitting there fucked up, and she just pulled her panties to the side and was pissing in the bar bag. And I just stayed and I let her finish.
Are you telling me that somebody went up to the gay flight attendants and was like, someone's pissed in the seats, and they were like, whatever.
Well, the thing was, the guy that told was probably gay too. That's why he was uninterested. I never would have left.
Wow.
Wait.
You never see that. Like, when you don't see that.
Did you tell her to stop, or did you just kind of
No, I didn't tell her.
world star?
No. Nah.
Did you just... What's the protocol on your hairline?
Well, right. I didn't know what it was. I didn't know what to tell her, but I was a gentleman. I let her finish.
Now, you said you were sitting in the back of the plane. Do they make you sit there?
That's good.
Wow, you're in big trouble, mister.
Wow.
I'm glad y'all can't see me blushing.
How long have you been a flight attendant for?
About 18 years.
Wow.
Great, man.
Incredible.
You know, Tony wants to be a pilot, and he's going to learn how to fly a plane, and like he's really interested in anything about airplanes. So.
Wow, thanks, Red Man.
No, it's cool. You are though. I mean, you can land a plane.
Nerd.
Wait,
Unbelievable.
are you serious though?
Out of nowhere.
You really do?
What?
You really want to be a pilot?
I don't want to be. I don't know why he would say that. I don't want to be. Not like professionally.
You don't want to do that.
Yeah, definitely not professionally. I'm one of the top young rising stand-up comedians in the world. That's why saying that Tony wants to be a pilot, especially on a live podcast.
Oh, sorry for outing you.
No,
What's the most fucked up thing
talking about his chest.
you've seen a pilot do? Most fucked up thing you've seen a pilot do?
Most fucked up thing I've seen a pilot do. A lady got on a plane one day, joking around. She was just having fun. She was like, yo, I hope you're not drunk. And the pilot said, oh, you think this is a game? And went and called for somebody to come drug test him and delayed the flight for like 5 hours.
What kind of fucking loser?
That's what I'm saying. And that's what he wants to be.
Yeah.
But let me ask you this. No, I don't want to be that, by the way. Again, it's just unbelievable. I don't want to be a professional pilot.
Should.
Well, again, it wouldn't make any fucking sense. I have a whole tour schedule. I don't want to be a professional pilot. What I want to do is eventually have an airplane and fucking fly it.
Right.
My own little airplane. Like a fucking baller. I don't want to be a professional pilot. So stop saying that I want to do that. And you never say it again, you fucking moron. It's a whole different thing. So, Gene, what's it like being a broke-ass Wayne Brady? Changing the subject from piloting.
So
really, I didn't want to do that to you.
So Gene, when did you find out that Tony wanted to become a pilot?
There you go. There it is. There it is. He did it again. Jeremiah, you wacky motherfucker.
Oh man, you let a little insight into what gets under your skin, and that makes me feel good.
Yeah, that's great. I love it. Hilarious. Every time. It's great. I love it. I love it. Really doesn't make any sense. It's the show, not really my skin. It's not about that.
The more we talk about it, the deeper it gets.
I love it. I love it. Subject. It's not the subject of the guest. What I to be a regular
only disclaimer.
misunderstanding with you.
Only disclaimer. Like I said, I am the last straight one.
Well, not when I become a pilot.
Exactly.
Exactly.
That's what I'm trying to get at.
There you go. To knock down the stupid improv ball. There you go. Gene Harding, everybody.
Thank you, man.
There you go. Great set.
Cheers, guys.
Out of control. Fucking guy. How many of you think I want to be a professional pilot? Thank you.
I would like to announce my retirement from comedy today.
There'll be no episode of Still Tony next week. I'll be training at a fucking pilot company. These guys make like $40,000 a year. That's it.
I said pilot.
Hanging up the bucket. Wait, okay. You said it to a guy that works in the airline business. Doesn't matter. Put your hands together for Carolyn Portner, everyone. Carolyn fucking Portner. We're talking about working. Carolyn Portner. Oh, wow.
Oh, here she comes.
Here we go. Come on, guys. Good and loud for Carolyn Portner.
Hey guys, how's it going? All right, a little about me. I grew up with a bone disorder where I had tumors all over my body. I was adorable, you guys. I was adorable. If you could think of the song by Fergie, My Humps, you know? My humps, my lovely benign tumor bumps. That was me. One of the perks of my bone disorder is I have 2 titanium hips, just kind of keeping shit in lock, you know? I'm a cyborg, you know? And one of the perks is that, like, I'll get a little tickling feeling when the weather is changing. I just wish it was something a little more valuable to me, though. You know, I want it to be something where my hips tickle is anticipating stocks changing, you know? Get a little hip tickle and be like, ooh, the Dow is up, you know? I'd have all these investment bankers coming at me. It'd be my goddamn dream, you know? And then, you know, my hips are never wrong, you know? So they'd be like, damn, girl, your hips don't lie. Thanks, guys.
Hell yeah. Carolyn Portner. Awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
8 months?
8 months.
Yeah, pretty new.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome. That's fun. And you're talking about something that's affected you your whole life.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah.
How many, like, you've had to have a lot of operations?
Yeah, I've had three operations. Yeah.
Interesting. Was it painful? Right?
Oh yeah, it was pretty painful.
Yeah. When was the most recent operation?
The most recent one was when I was 18, and it was when I got my 2 titanium hips.
Wow.
Yeah.
Those are better than regular hips, right? Like,
So much.
no, they are. But
When you go through an airport, do they just shoot you? How does it, like, do they even let you go through security, or do they just maul you?
I actually know a lot about getting through airports because I want to be a professional pilot.
I forgot.
They just, you get a special pass. You get to walk around the machine.
But I built so much muscle that it just doesn't.
Then again, you're so tiny, they could probably put you in one of the plastic bins and just roll you right through.
Yeah.
That's
Keep your
true.
shoes on.
I like that you're talking about real shit.
Yeah, that's my
You
goal.
know?
I'm gonna try and break through.
Yeah.
What else in your act do you talk about? Like, what type of subjects, or is that pretty much?
No,
just tumors, or?
Oh.
Is there any?
Deformed bones. Deformed bones.
Okay.
No, I talk a lot. I defaulted on my student loans, so I talk a lot about the bullshit I'm dealing with that.
Good. What do you
you know, I stab the bitch in her throat. I'm a comic, you know. I'm fucking funny. I have tumors. I don't have to pay anyone money. I got bumps on my body. Why do I have to? I'm kidding. Listen, I owe shit too. I owe fucking Wells Fargo $800,000. Who gives a fuck? I don't care. Fuck yeah. I probably have tumors. I don't know. I can't afford the check. Who knows? Who cares? You know?
Wow. Fucking, that's amazing. Were you born that way?
Born that way.
Did you sort of just like, what was it? Was it like noticeable?
Yeah, it was pretty noticeable. They were like the size of tennis balls or the size of like a ping pong.
Did your parents ever thinking about like killing you when you were young?
I'm
Oh,
sure.
fuck off.
I'm
You
sure
would
they
have killed her. You had her, little bumpy baby, come out. You wouldn't have fucking threw it away? 9 months, and you get a garbage pail kid? I'm kidding. You look great. Thanks for coming.
That's great.
Not that it matters.
God bless you.
Have you been with, you have a boyfriend?
No, I'm super single.
Whoa.
Super.
When you say super single, does that mean like, what are we talking about?
Titanium hip single.
Titanium single. I was a little delayed in the dating area, so I didn't lose my virginity until I was 26.
Hey, neither did I.
And it was to a doctor performing an operation.
That makes no sense in my timeline.
Makes
Did your MacBook Pro charger always stick to your leg?
No, that would help me out. No, it does not. I wish. Yeah.
Wow.
Mhm.
That's incredible. What do you do for work?
I'm a writer's assistant on TV shows. So I just work with TV as an assistant.
That's it.
Yeah.
Cool. Which show? Which show?
What show?
Bones? Bones? Oh, God. Grief. No, I'm on The Connors.
Oh, that fucking thing where they oh, wow.
Look at you. They got a fucking...
Are you related to Roseanne?
Good God, probably.
Yeah, the Connors suck, and they should have brought Roseanne back. It's not your fault.
No,
Roseanne should not have lost her job.
You did work when it was Roseanne?
That's right.
Oh, it was my first day and my last day. Yeah.
Wow, is that true?
You should have quit in protest. When they kicked Roseanne out, you should have left with her.
Did you get to meet her?
You'd still be living with her.
No,
She'd
I
be
never
petting
met
the
her,
tumors
actually.
and smoking Marlboro Reds.
Roseanne
I'm talking about 9/11. You'd have a much better life.
That would be a better life. It really would.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. My life sucks. Yeah.
Well, that's cool. You're from LA?
No, I'm from Chicago, actually.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Born and raised in Chicago?
No, I moved around a lot. Like I lived in. My dad worked for the DEA, so we traveled around a lot.
Your dad's a narc?
My dad's a narc. Yeah.
Nobody knows about people taking little bumps more than him.
Woo!
Wow. So you were born in the land of Oz, moved to Chicago. How long have you been in LA?
Like 4.5 years. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Fucking incredible.
And you're all healthy now? You're fine? Everything's good?
Yeah, I got like a couple left, and I'll always have like some things I'll deal with. But for now, I'm doing all right. Yeah.
Awesome. Do they have any? You said that you're super single. Do they have any special dating apps for like people that used to have a lot of tumors or anything like that?
They definitely should.
Yeah.
But then again, then would be a bunch more bumpy babies. Do we really need that?
No, we don't.
Is it genetic? Does it carry on? Is there a chance you may one day have bumpy babies?
There is a 50% chance I'll have bumpy babies.
Have you ever thought of like pitching a reality show called Bumpy Bitch or something? Where you go, no, shut the fuck up. I'm telling her how to make it live in this business. It's a tough business. I was going to flabbergast the same advice. You ever thought of that?
Yeah, in other ways, but yeah, definitely.
God bless.
Yeah.
Bumpy Bitch is like a rap name. You're like
You should
Bumpy
be a
Bitch,
rapper.
Bad Baby, and Cardi B.
I really want to be a rapper.
Bumpy Bitch and Bad Baby.
Yeah, being a rapper would be great. I'd like to be a little Dicky of Bumpy
Heck yeah.
Bones.
That's right.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Little tumor.
Little Tumor.
Shit, no,
I knew a cholo named Little Tumor, and I don't appreciate that.
Yeah. I'm Little Tumor, fool.
There you go.
Yeah.
We did it again. That's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, first time here, yeah.
Yep,
Totally.
there you go.
Been at Mike's, so.
There she goes.
Thanks so much.
You met her here. Carolyn Portner, her first time on Tell Tony.
I hope she fucks the guy with the loose skin.
That would be a match made in heaven.
Oh, that would be perfect. Film it and send it in.
Two people that used to be filled with extra mass find each other.
Just bumping and grinding and bumping more.
Called Extra Skin. Starring Carolyn Portner and Bernie Mann.
That's right.
Bernie's phone is still up here, by the way.
Is that true?
Yep.
Wow. Totally.
I love that he just doesn't miss it. Is that his phone? Is that really his phone?
Wow. Did he pull it out of his belly button?
Oh, there. Oh, Bernie's getting his phone. All right. There you go, buddy.
One more time for
Bernie. For Bernie, everybody.
You know, on this show, we actually have a regular who writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He's unbelievable. We love him. And enjoy the comedy stylings of the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody. Woo! Here he comes.
Y'all didn't hate me last week when I was at the zoo. So, the rumors are true. I was the actor in the movie Problem Child of the early 90s. I've also been killing people down in Mexico. I prefer a chainsaw, just a very intimate way to just chop someone's arm off. Let's give it up for Speedo Goggles, y'all. So, this is the movie critic who compares every movie he sees to the movie Edward Scissorhands when he's watching the movie Jaws for the first time. Hold on, who the fuck has the scissor hands? All I see is a shark.
William Montgomery. I don't know how you manage every week to look like both a child and a stepdad at the same time, but somehow you pull it off. You're just a bundle of likability. Is this your first time seeing William Montgomery, Tim Dillon?
No, I saw Melissa. It was great. I'm a big fan. I love it. Was it last time we did the World War II analogy with the
Squirrel album?
The Squirrel World War II.
Probably my best joke.
Can you remind us? You never get to repeat jokes on this show, so can you remind us what that joke is?
So I have a screenplay for a movie I've been working on called World War II Survivor's Tale, but it's spelled T-A-I-L, and it's about a family of squirrels living in a tree in the middle of Berlin during World War II. It's based off the movie by Shel Silverstein. Basically, Larry, the father of the squirrel family, begins getting suspicious when Hitler starts rounding up all the Jews. Patricia, the mother of the squirrel family, knows something's wrong, but Germany's been in such a bad situation since the end of World War I, and it seems like Hitler's got some pretty good plans for Germany, so she's on board. Basically, it's a struggle of Larry and Patricia's marriage while also witnessing the transformation of Berlin during World War II from a perspective of the squirrel family up in the tree. Jonathan Taylor Thomas makes his theatrical return as Oscar, the drug-addicted oldest brother of the squirrel family. Critics are hailing it as a sublime combination of Five Goes West meets Schindler's List, a must-see. Jonathan Taylor Thomas is clearly out of his comfort zone, playing Oscar, the oldest brother of the squirrel family, who quite frankly doesn't care if he's tearing his marriage apart or if Hitler really is rounding up all the Jews.
Wow.
I love that. I love it, man. If I had the money, I would try to make that a reality.
I think that could be. I don't know. What do you picture? I've thought about it. Would it be actors or a cartoon?
I picture losing a lot of money. That's the first thing I picture. And it's from there. I don't know, but
I
I kind of want real actors with masks.
Swamp Thing plays Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
Be like real creepy, like just
Do you not remember Swamp Thing?
they don't. One guy, one person, one creature in the back.
William, another fun fact. Has anything happened in your life this past week? Since the last time we saw you, anything in your normal life?
It has, honestly, today. Yeah. I get off my job at the self-storage unit place. I end up making it back to my place, I don't know, around 5:20. I have to just take a horrible shit. My roommate's sister's in town along with her friend. I get in there. Somebody's in the shower. I end up just becoming completely naked in my room. I end up sitting down at one point just thinking, oh my God, is this going to help? It made it far worse. And I was looking for bags. I bought this shirt on eBay for $300. It's a collector's edition. And the guy did it in a Ziploc bag. I was thinking I was going to shit in the bag. But then I heard somebody get out of the shower, and I turned this shower back on because I don't want to hear them. They don't want to hear me taking a shit.
There you go. So you turned the shower on, and then you did the poopy.
I did.
There you go. There's the two.
You work in a self-storage place? I do. Awesome. I leased out 2 units today. If anybody's looking for a 5x5, 5x10,
Can you give us,
pretty
William,
good deals going right now.
William, we've heard a lot about you working in the self-storage unit. Can you give us a little pitch of what it's like to hear it? Like what you actually would say if I was just walking into your storage unit place, right, middle of the day, and I'm just like, hey man, I'm looking at maybe, I don't know, you guys have storage units available?
Hey, what's your name?
Oh, Jesus. My name's Kill Tony.
Kill Tony. Very nice to meet you. How much stuff do you have?
Well, I just bought a commercial airliner, and I'm looking to store it somewhere. So I'm gonna be a professional pilot.
That is a 10 by 50 space. We have them. Are you comfortable with paying $2,000?
No. Okay, no. Let's say it wasn't an airplane, William. Let's say, I have this.
A model airplane.
I have a case of
wine.
Yeah, I have a case of wine. I need a storage unit.
I would recommend a unit in the L building. It has a lot of insulation in there. Perfect for wine storage. I'd like to get you in the 5x5 premium, which means it's one of the first 4 buildings on the lot. But if not, I can offer you.
When you say excuse me to cut you off. When you say the first 4 buildings on the lot, do you mean the first 4 buildings that were built, or the first 4 closest to like the parking spots? What do you mean exactly?
Closest to the entrance. It's about a mile long.
So that's premium.
It's premium. There's a lot of homeless people who are in premium positions. It's close to the front.
Is it climate controlled?
It's not. What? It's a metal box. And that's what I tell people. Like, if we ended up going to a unit, I'd be like, don't you hear this? It's a metal box. So I hope you're cool with $75 a month.
Well, William, I absolutely love what you do every week, and every time I see you. I love you.
It's nice to say I love you.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Back to the bucket one more time, huh?
Yeah. Tony, can I plug a show real quick?
Yeah.
I'm going to show with William and Mikey McKernan tomorrow, Amazing Comedy Theater, 945 Huntington Beach.
Oh, look at that. It's a Kill Tony Power Fest this week. We have shows on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. When's your next stand-up on the spot, Jeremiah?
Tomorrow night.
Wow. Oh, look at that. Incredible. Going head-to-head against your own drummer, huh?
I guess so.
comedy store, though.
Oh, cool. Well, there you go.
I bought Red Bands on.
I bought. And it's stand up in the spot in the belly room.
Yeah.
8:30.
Brendan Schaub, Ron Funches, Pete Holmes, Red Band, Jesse Macaluso. It's gonna be a great time.
There you go. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Zach Powers, everyone. Probably. There you go. Come on, everybody. It's your last comic of the night, Zach Powers.
Whoa! Good to see ya. Thanks for hanging out. Like you said, my name's Zach Powers. I'm almost 30, and my car is worth less than, like, a nice grill, so that's tight. Killing it. I know that because I tried to sell it at a junkyard because I'm broke as fuck. If you've never been to a junkyard, let me break it down. It's kind of like Pawn Stars meets Mad Max, directed by Seth. So, some guy will stab a kid for a bike frame. It's fucking tight. I knew I'd arrived because, like, the scrapyard leader, he kind of looked like Joe Dirtfuck Bret Michaels. He crawled out of this oil slick, and he told me my car was worth $50. Like, that's a tough moment when you realize that your fucking car has a market value that's, like, less than an used Xbox. So that's tight. You know how it feels in your core to be driving a car that is literally worth less than some tickets you could get while driving it? It's like if you were in a red light, a cop looked you over and said, "Get the fuck out, we're taking it." So, that's a great, yeah.
Fuck yeah. Zach Powers. Hi, Zach.
Hey,
how's it going? You've been on the show before, right?
No, first time.
First time ever.
Yeah.
Wow. How long you been on stand-up?
3 years this month.
3 years. All of it in Los Angeles?
No, I just moved here from Cincinnati like a month and a half ago.
Wow. Look at that. The land of Tom Segura.
Fuck yeah.
He was as big as you when he moved out, too.
Yeah. I'm trying.
And all you have to do is eat 6 pounds of tofu every day after that, and you're going to be just...
You can have that amazing body. Yeah.
You look like my grandmother.
So, Zach, welcome.
Yeah.
So how long have you been on here?
A month and a half,
Right.
roughly.
You have a job yet?
I just do, like, freelance video editing, shit like that.
Oh, wow, that's weird.
So, no.
I would have guessed you look more like a freelance video editor.
Yeah. I look like everybody. So it's good.
Jokes are funny, man.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
I saw you at Go Banana last time we were there.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to ask you next. You started there?
Yeah, that was like my home base. Go Bananas in Cincy.
What part of LA are you living in?
West Hollywood, over down Santa Monica a little bit.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Real trash in Cincinnati.
What's that?
Real trash in Cincinnati.
Real trash?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, but that's good.
It's better than Cleveland.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
No, it's not at all.
No.
You know it's not. In what way is it better than Cleveland?
No way.
We don't have an NBA team and people still want to go there.
No one wants to go there.
Someone wants to go there.
Never heard anyone say, you know where I want to go before I die? Cincinnati.
Yeah.
No one has ever said that. No one's make a wish. Is let's go see fucking Cincinnati, Ohio, where they fucking invented black lung or whatever. Fucking cancer.
Cool.
No, it's not you. It's a disease.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you're a disease. All right.
I'm kidding. I love Cleveland. I love
Did a
Mel
lot of
too.
tourists come through the Cincinnati area when you were there?
Yeah. I know. Usually people from Kentucky.
Well, yeah.
No, I'm joking.
That's right there.
Those aren't tourists. Those are people just coming for abortions.
Yeah, they're just... For now. For now.
Is that what you did when you were in Cincinnati, video editing?
I was a producer at a news station there.
Oh,
Yeah.
hard-hitting journalism.
Fuck yeah. Yup.
What was the craziest news story or memory that you have from working there?
Cat time?
I was
didn't know that the cameras were rolling.
Yeah.
I worked I would work Saturday nights, and I was there alone one day, and then I heard over the police scanners that a child had entered the gorilla enclosure.
Oh, this is the one.
And yeah.
Whoa.
I was working the day Harambe got fucking murdered.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah, it was tight.
Dude!
Yeah.
That's why Cincinnati's better than Cleveland.
There you go.
There you go.
That's tight.
Fuck.
Yeah.
That was in Cincinnati?
Yeah.
You lived through a meme.
I lived through it. No one even fucking watched my shows. It was
time. So
Okay.
I don't know. I was just bummed because CNN got the footage of it and then no one watched the look. Like, you know what I mean?
Gorilla died and all you care about is yourself.
Right.
How about hobbies, Zach? You seem like you would like be the moderator of a subreddit or something.
Yeah. I used to fix like guitar amps.
Yeah.
That was cool for a little bit, which is a great way to lose a lot of money.
You play any sports?
I played baseball like till high school.
What position?
Fucking right field and second base until I gained weight, then back to right field.
An umpire.
Yeah.
What a great career.
Yeah, I nailed it.
Fun athletic career.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
My dad said if I don't get my grades up, I have to quit the team.
Yeah.
How do you like living in West Hollywood? You have any guys hunt you down like the bear that you're built like?
Yeah.
Anything on Santa Monica?
It's just old Russians, dude. Old Russians. I can't even talk to them.
Oh, that's funny. I know probably exactly which part of Santa Monica
Yeah.
Boulevard you live on. Just east of Fairfax?
Yeah.
West of La
Like
Brea?
3 blocks east of that, dude.
Why'd you come to LA instead of New York? So curiosity.
I had a friend out here and also, shooting video and editing, things a little bit better, and I don't know, I just kind of drove out.
Okay.
Made it happen.
Most fun thing you've done since coming to Los Angeles?
I came to a show here like 2 days in, just by myself, and I watched like the 16 headliners, and it was it was rad, dude. I think you were on it one night, Rogan was on it. It was cool to just hang out for a minute, and watch like a good show. Oh, I saw like a chopper, almost like some cops almost shot a guy right outside of our apartment. That was
that's
pretty
what we
fucking.
want.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know why fucking you like comedy.
I woke up at 8 a.m. from the sound of a chopper, which that was alarming because I was only here for like a week.
Right.
And they were just screaming. This guy, he was like, "Put down the gun!" And I couldn't see where he was at, but it was right over the apartment.
Was this real or was this a video game that was under your apartment?
It was real, and they kept screaming to put down the gun. I couldn't see him, and I just went back to sleep because I didn't care anymore, and we'll see what happens.
Wow, that's like that happens a lot.
Yeah, I figured that out.
It's a normal LA thing.
Real LA story.
Cincinnati, they don't really have like helicopters and shit.
No, just like a tank.
It's just like horse cops.
Horse cop. There's a lot of horse cops.
Alright, well, Zach, any other fun facts about you? You seem like the kind of guy that, likes to dribble basketballs but never shoot them or something like that.
Yeah,
Like anything that would surprise you?
I'm a power forward.
Do you have a lady? You have
Yeah, I had a girlfriend. She's great. We moved out here together.
a vegan woman?
Not vegan.
Okay.
No vegan. She's chill.
How long have you two been together?
About coming up on 3 years too.
3 years.
Yeah.
You guys live in WeHo. You have a king size bed.
King said queen.
Queen.
Yeah.
That's tight. That's tight.
Yes, queen.
Yeah.
What does she do?
She's a graphic designer.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a power couple right there.
Yeah.
Video editor.
You guys get to fucking nerd out with your turds out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
MacBook. Nerd out in
Fucking
Adobe.
dork out with your fork out. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Fucking lens crafter with your hey, Zach. I don't know.
I bet she's a great girl because like she doesn't care about like the physical or what you look like.
Yeah.
It's like it's like more what's in the soul. Like she really cares about
She's
it.
taking one for the team for sure, which
Yeah.
is cool. I appreciate
Hard
that.
to believe that you aren't the one tonight that was the writer's assistant for the Roseanne show.
I fucking wish, dog.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Yeah, I need a job. But welcome to LA, man. That was
Thanks,
great.
dude. Congratulations to you. We'll see you again soon.
Thank you.
There you go, Zach Powers, everybody.
Great job.
And that's it. We did it. Another episode of Kill Tony. Make sure you check out Tim Dillon is Going to Hell, Gas Digital, and YouTube, DC Improv, April 4th through the 6th, and Laugh Boston, May 16th through the 18th. How about another hand for the great Tim Dillon, everybody?
Thank you.
Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Incredible. RyanJEbelt.com for all the prints. He's going to put it right up to the camera after we wrap up this picture so people watching on YouTube can get a quick glance at it. How about another hand for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? The band. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, just get your feminist Stacy shirts at JeremiahWatkins.com.
Yep,
And then Stand Up on the Spot is every other Tuesday here at the Comedy Store, so come see it live.
There you go. How about another hand for silent but deadly Chroma Chris, everybody? Look at him over there. Chris, what did you think about tonight's episode?
You really aced it, Tony. Hey, Tony, can I give a shout out to my brother because it's his birthday today?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. Happy birthday, Danny, to my brother.
Oh, there you go.
That's it.
Happy birthday to Chroma Danny. How about another hand for this little Chiquita banana back here, the one and only Joel Jimenez. Did it again. He's on social media, mostly sorry. Anything else, Joel?
Oh, I have so many sponsors. Ludwig, Caveman Coffee, Speedweed, Luca Clothing, Addicted to Chaos. Anybody who's ever given me stuff. Bye.
It is true. He is
went to
correct.
Jared
Make sure
on the volley.
Make sure you go to cavemancoffeeco.com, enter the code KILLTONY, and save 15% off any order. They really do make unbelievable
It's
stuff.
great.
I really
Oh,
do
yeah.
drink it
Great.
in the episodes. It's my new favorite thing. I like the Nitro Cold Brew. Get yourself some. And, yeah, look out. New York City, Sacramento, San Francisco, La Jolla, West Nyack, St. Louis, and Ventura this Thursday at the Hong Kong Inn.
Oh!
Thank you, live audience.
Thank you,
Have a
guys.
good night.
Hey, this is Frederick coming to you live from the Hong Kong Inn in Ventura, California. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Ventura, California, Hong Kong Inn. Make some motherfucking noise. Wow. Brian Redband is here.
Guys?
I'm me. The captain of this airplane is in. You guys ready to have some fun tonight for our first time ever in Ventura, California? At one of the coolest goddamn Chinese restaurants I've ever seen in my life. We've performed in theaters now all around the world, and here we are. Somehow, you can sell out London, England, and 3 weeks later, you're at a Chinese restaurant in Ventura. Can't stop us.
It's like a Quentin Tarantino movie.
It's true.
It's crazy.
We are a podcast of the people, and this is our first time performing on the top left of the Grand Theft Auto map. That's what this place is to me. I only fly helicopters here, people. drive to my what must be by now vandalized car. I'm excited about this. This is fun times, and I'm sure you guys heard about this show probably from listening to this podcast, the #1 live podcast in the world. And we are as live as it gets, including this Monday coming up with Louis J. Gomez and Dan Soder back at home at the Comedy Store in L.A. And then Thursday we go to St. Louis, Missouri, for our first ever Kill Tony there. The week after that, West Nyack, New York. And then we go to La Jolla at the end of April. The first Kill Tony sold out. We added another one. And then, oh yeah, I've mentioned on this podcast a couple times that I'm doing stand-up at the end of May in Seattle, beginning of June, but that date has moved because on Monday, I do believe, Red Band, that we will be announcing a tour that perhaps maybe Pink Floyd does as many dates as we're about to announce on Monday. I mean, look, we're performing in Chinese restaurants. Right. Let's just say we're not turning down very many gigs.
This is about the time when my girlfriend's going to start cheating on me. Because I'll be gone for like that long.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
This is what we're about to announce on Monday. For all of you that are listening literally everywhere, you're going to be quite excited. But that's not going to stop us from landing in New York City June 20th. And then, of course, it's out there, Kill Tony Mania. For those of you that have been there, you know what's happening. The return to San Francisco in October, also Sacramento. And here we are, you know? One of those times where you're just in Ventura, California, the sweet, sweet drive up the 101, what should be a smooth 40-minute trip for some reason takes 2.5 hours. And, you know, one of the things that I love on a nice drive is some delicious coffee. I prefer Caveman coffee. I go to the cavemanco.com website, I enter the promo code KILLTONY, and I save 15% off coffee. How many of you like coffee out there, huh? You bet you do. Which reminds me, tonight's episode is brought to you by BetDSI.com. BetDSI is over 20 years in the business. They've built a reputation on fast payment of winnings, and they have an easy-to-use and fast-playing interface. You can
bet games as they go. You can get live in-game wagering options throughout the tournament. Make plays through the entire game or event, and you can bet on anything. Sports, reality TV shows, anything.
Right, like March Madness is happening right now, and you made some picks when we were in Philadelphia. You made some picks for who you think would move on. I believe you went 100%. I didn't check at all, but I believe you picked them all right. And you have some more picks. You have some teams in your bracket that are still
these are my top teams.
Yeah, your top 5.
Yeah, I'm Michigan, because, you know, I'm a big Ohio State guy.
Yeah.
You know, I always like to go against the grain. North Carolina, Kentucky, and Purdue is my pick.
What about that one?
Oh, Gonzaga?
Yeah, Gonzaga. Yes, indeed. You can't even say it. You know what I put bets on is Game of Thrones.
Oh, shit.
You can do things in the entertainment department at BetDSI.com. You can bet on The Walking Dead. You can bet on reality shows. You can bet on anything. So go to BetDSI.com and use the promo code KILL120 so that they know we sent you. You can deposit, cash out, and get paid. So once again, that's BetDSI.com, promo code KILL120. Okay, let's start the show, shall we? You guys want to do that? It's a real podcast, people, I know. You're like, why are they reading us an ad in this live Chinese restaurant? It just doesn't make sense. But there's a lot of people listening. Anything can happen here. And one of the cool things when we go on the road is we never bring a guest with us. In lieu of that, since you're so geographically blessed, we were able to bring the band here tonight to
and a real full band for the first time. Like, this is the full band.
Yeah. So you guys probably know how this works. Every episode they are different characters. You never know what they're going to be. I never know what they're going to be. They were behind a separate curtain in that back room when they started getting ready, or just a couple minutes before the show. And they try to stay in character throughout the whole show. Who knows what they're going to be tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It is the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. The Kill Tony Band. What are they? Oh, wow. Oh, this looks like a new character, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa, bartenders! Wow! Chroma Chris is in the house. We got Jeremiah Watkins. Oh my goodness.
They look like they work here, don't they?
Look at this crew. My goodness. Jeremiah, you a bartender, sir?
My name's Devin, and I'm a mixologist.
Wow, and who's this stud next to you that looks like a Count Chocula?
Name's Ryan. It's my first day, Tony.
Wow. So we got Devin, right?
He's not gonna last a week.
What's your name again? Devin, right? Ryan, and who we got? I didn't realize they're letting busboys make drinks tonight. What's your name?
My name's Giuseppe, and I'm the leading of infusionist here.
Oh, okay. So we got Giuseppe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Very good. Wow. You guys ready to start this puppy pie? We got the band is here. Jeremiah, Chroma, Joel. We got Red Band here. And I, my friends, I'm excited about this because we have our real official
bucket.
This is the true bucket of destiny. Made the trip. It never goes on the road, but it wanted to come to Ventura for some reason. So it's the official Kill Tony bucket. It's built in Swansea, Massachusetts. A little fun fact. This has already been
Looks like it was.
started at Kill Tony Eats, and we had a ton of people sign up before the show. Maybe it's somebody's first time ever. Maybe it's a local Ventura fucking Seinfeld. You know what I mean? The old Seinfeld of Ventura. Just, what's the deal with being 2 hours away from a great city? So if I pull your name out, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry gay part of Ventura bear. Is there a gay part of Ventura? What's it called?
It's my first day. I forgot it.
Holy shit. Patties. Wow. Wow, everybody's naming a different area. I guess the whole city's
in it
gay.
right now?
Who's this? Literally 50 people yelled different places. A lot of them just sounded like their buddy's house. Fucking Todd's place, dude. That's the gayest place in Ventura, bro.
Hong Kong in, dude.
You're at it, bro. Since you walked in, it became the gayest place, dude. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Here we go. It's going to get started. Make some noise for your first comedian of the night. Josh S., everybody. Here we go. It's Josh S. Yeah, here we go. That's Chroma Chris. Chroma Chris. For some reason. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. We're at a Chinese restaurant. Make some noise for Josh S.
Hey, what's up, everyone? You guys hear me back there? So I got a story to tell you guys. The other day I was jacking off. Who likes to jack off? Fuck, dude. I love to jack off. So I was there fucking beating my meat, you know? Ooh. And I hadn't come in like a fucking week, man. I was in a moving process. I hadn't busted up. I was about to leak all over the goddamn place. I know that's gross, but I was getting at it. Climax, busted right in the roof of my mouth. I almost Kurt Cobained myself right there. Shit. And like, I know a lot of you people out there are like, that's fucking disgusting. You really came in your own mouth? What did you do? I tasted it. Fuck. That shit was salty and, yeah, I could tell. I was analyzing it. I really needed more water in my diet and more fruit. So it really wasn't a bad thing, you know? Self-help, you know? Self-help. Anyways, thank you guys. That's all I got.
There you go. 57 seconds. Josh S. I'm going to go off on a limb here. I'm going to guess that that's your first time ever doing stand-up comedy. Am I correct?
100%.
There you go. First time. Now, by the way, I'm not guessing that because of how his set went. I'm guessing that by content alone. Literally, every comedian's first minute ever is about jerking off. You get the guy who loves jerking off. Place goes fucking
Being
crazy.
overly disgusting about it for no reason.
Right.
No one's ever talked about tasting it, though.
I did. It's everybody's first set. The only person who talks about it forever is like Red Band, basically. It's like,
Oh, I know he does.
But
It's a good way to do it.
But I'll tell you this is good. You know, I mean, you stayed in the pocket. You memorized your shit. At least you fucking stayed in
I
it.
made it up on the way here.
Well, that's beautiful. I'll tell you this: change Kurt Cobain to Squirt Cobain, and it all makes sense. It's right there, buddy. It's right at the tip of your tongue, literally and
Something else.
metaphorically. But if you're gonna shoot a load in your own mouth, it's got to be Squirt Cobain. Josh asks, you already have a good punchline. How does that make you feel? Is your nose pierced? You got a little nose piercing there.
Yeah, I'm a little bit.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll ask you what the gay part of Ventura is, I guess.
The Hong Kong Inn.
Wow. How long have you had your the little part of your nose pierced?
My birthday when I turned 18.
Oh wow. How old are you now?
I am just turned 21 a month ago, actually.
Wow. How's life changed since you turned 21?
Not at all, really.
Really?
I mean, I can drink now, but it's nothing that I didn't.
Oh yeah.
No one switch on me, okay? Nothing I didn't do before.
Bartender.
You guys are cool, right?
Yeah. What do you do for work, Josh?
I'm a certified ASME pipe welder.
Wow. What does that mean exactly?
I just have to weld pipe in accordance to like a welding code for the American Society of Mechanical Engineers.
Jeez, look at you. A lot of big words for a welder.
Yeah.
Goodness. You have a girlfriend, Josh?
I do.
Yeah? How long you been with her?
A year. Almost a year now.
So when she met you, you had the piercing for your nose.
She has one too, so we make a
Oh
touch.
my god. Look at you. It's like the Lady and the Tramp. You guys ever get stuck together?
We actually have. It wasn't pleasant at all.
Does she have a lot of piercings, that one?
She does.
Is anywhere around her private parts pierced? Perhaps her butthole or vagina?
No, but I've brought it up before.
Whoa, your voice cracked when you said that you brought it up.
I'm only 21.
Wow. It's okay. It happens to me too sometimes. Every day. So when you say you brought it up to her before, like, what do you mean?
I was like, hey, have you ever seen like pussy piercings before? Are you interested in that? And she was like, fuck no. So I haven't brought it up since then.
She's like, I already have to put your needle in it all the time. Stupid piercing. Pussy piercing jokes, everybody. Remember Squirt Cobain? Anyway.
Back at it again.
Tin roof rusted.
Josh, you're a welder. You make good money doing that? Such a little boy with like a grown man job.
For someone this young, I think I'm pretty confident with it.
Yeah. What do you like to do for fun? Like, what are some hobbies of yours?
Honestly, I like to fish. That's what I'm gonna
Wow.
do.
What do? You go at the end of the Ventura Pier here and sit out next to the American flag and look at the 3 islands that no humans live on?
This is my first time in Ventura.
What do you fish for? Compliments?
There it is. Wow, these are real fans here tonight, huh? Listen to that Schulberg chant. There it is. Warming up back there. So, you said this is your first time in Ventura. Where do you live?
I just moved to Camarillo a few weeks ago.
Ah, Camarillo. Is that's farther north in here? Oh, listen to the booze. These people hate Camarillo. Either that or that's their way of saying don't order the shrimp. Anyway, why Camarillo?
That was the first place I found on, I think it was a rental app or something.
Where'd you move from?
Wyoming.
Wow, you're from Wyoming?
No, I'm from San Diego. Fuck Wyoming.
So how'd you end up in Wyoming?
I was there for work. That's how I learned how to weld pipe. So, and then I got a job out here. I wanted to be close to my family in San Diego. And
how long were you in Wyoming for?
I was there for a year.
So you wanted to be close to your family in San Diego. So you moved to Camarillo?
I couldn't find a job at the moment in San Diego. So, but I got an offer for a job in Oxnard. And Camarillo's right next to Oxnard.
You guys like Oxnard, but you hate Camarillo.
You know Oxnard.
You're an Oxnard, dude.
Damn, the crowd goes crazy at Oxnard.
So you want to be...
Oh, you done fucked up, homie. You don't say it like that. You don't drop that hard R. I guess E. Wow, Josh. What else? Anything else interesting about you as a human? Like, what else can you talk about? I've never heard any comedians really riff on, you know, the fishing material or anything like that, you know. Nothing happens, really.
I don't have any material on that yet.
Are you going to go up on stage again, or was this just a one-time, let's just throw my name in the bucket thing?
When I came up, the guy said that there was, like, maybe one more seat left, and the guy came up and was like, oh, I'm going to be a comedian. So he got in, and so I just put my name down, and I had, you know, something in my head just in case I did sign up. I wasn't planning.
Yeah, it was cum. That's what was on
Yeah,
your head.
so it was the basic, you know,
Choked up in your own mouth.
That was that story. That was the first name that came up, and I still had to pay to get in, even though I put my name in the bucket. Oh,
the fuck you want, a discount, dude? What do you...
It's okay, you can have it.
Fuck you want? Me to give you cash right now?
Sold out show.
Yeah, but I still got in. I'm pretty happy, and then of course, as soon as I get back there and I get comfortable, I get called up here, and I'm pretty happy about it, actually.
Geez, sorry to break up your comfortable seating at the fucking...
I think he just threw an arm out.
For a welder, you're really not keeping things together very well.
Hey! Alright, Josh, well, you got the party started tonight. There was no jerking off for you. That was a fun way to get it going. There he goes, Josh S., everybody. Kill Tony. So easy a welder could do it.
Kind of.
Fucking like these fucking two tough
Guys, look at these real, genuine. This is a couple real Ventura, just normal tough guys. Look at the one guy with the beard looking back like he couldn't possibly be a badass. And look at the guy right over his shoulder.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you guys are like the real fucking deal. We don't get to see people like you in LA. Like, it's like cool. It's a compliment. You guys are like fucking men. It's fun. Alright, pulls another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jaybird, everyone. How about Jaybird?
I like birds.
Here he comes.
What's up, everybody? I'm not really Jaybird, I'm Jeff, but so I'm from Long Beach, California. Drove all the way up here to see Kill Tony, and you know, we like to party out in Long Beach. Been to a few parties myself. I always thought it would be kind of cool. Like, I've never been to a whisper party, you know? And so, just imagine that. Everybody's whispering. Well, yeah, like a library. Exactly, like a library. But drinking and getting fucked up, and you're like, hey, man, fuck yeah, good to see you, man. Anyway, I thought it'd be kind of cool, because I've never actually tried it, so would you guys want to try that? Imagine, okay, I'll give you something to say, so let's start with a short one, like, look at somebody close by and say, hey, what's going on? Perfect. It's great. You're doing great. All right. Let's try something like, I would fuck you right now if nobody was looking. Try it.
There you go. Step back.
Thank you.
Step back from that ledge. Step back from that ledge. One more time for Jaybird, or Jeff. What do you want to go by now? What do you go by? You sign up as Jaybird, then you say your name's Jeff.
I came up with that on the spot. My friends call me Jaybird.
Heck yeah,
you call me that too. You're my friend.
There you go. Okay. So let's talk about it. You came up with that on the spot. That means it's your first time doing stand-up.
Yeah.
Right. Like, by the way, we can tell you came up with that on the spot. You know that, right? Like, it wasn't some amazing thing where we're like, whoa, you know? Told us to whisper to one another.
You got your imagination going, though, doesn't it? You kind of want to do that.
Piss me off.
Jaybird, stick with me over here. Yeah. So, how'd you, you're a fan of the show? You listen to podcasts and whatnot? What happened here?
I watched you on TV once, on, like, some YouTube video. My friends dragged me out here.
TV or YouTube? Jesus. That went from cool to bullshit real quick, huh?
It was
I saw you in one of my favorite films. I mean, the background of a Joe Rogan Instagram post.
It was a
recording of you on TV that was posted on YouTube.
It's all good. Thanks, Jeff. What do you do with yourself? Tell us about you. Who are you as a human?
I'm a musician.
Wow. What kind of you in a band?
Yes.
Yeah. What instrument do you play?
Guitar and vocals and a little bit of mandolin.
What's the name of your band?
Sunlit Souls.
Silent Souls. Wow. Big shout out.
Sunlit.
Oh, Sunlit Souls. Hell yeah. Why don't you sing us a little line from one of your songs? Give us a little.
Give me a tempo.
Yeah, give him a beat here. Don't be
All right,
shy.
you guys can let's try this. So, 1, 2. Desperados on the run, drinking whiskey and shooting guns. Now, desperados on the run.
That's pretty good.
I don't think that was the right beat, but it's okay.
I
asked for a tempo, you son of a bitch.
Sorry.
It's your fault.
After hearing your music, I'm guessing this isn't the first time you performed in a Chinese restaurant.
Nope.
How long have you lived in Long Beach?
Like 5 years.
Where are you originally from?
Cypress, California.
Cypress, California. Remind me of where that is.
Inland from Huntington.
Yeah, places I'll never fucking go.
Yeah.
Sounds racist.
Yeah, it's okay.
What ethnicity are you? You white?
White and Mexican.
Can't really tell. These lights are like blue and green. It gives everybody the same.
Yeah.
A little bit Mexican.
I'm actually Keanu Reeves' son.
Oh yeah, no. I don't think so. Your eyes are too set to be related to Keanu Reeves. You have like Keanu Reeves like hair, sort of like face shape. But
You're like a Juan Wick.
That's really good.
How long you been playing with the band?
Little over 7 or 8 years.
A lot of girls fall in love with you at those shows. A lot of girls hang out with you afterwards. You have like groupies and whatnot.
Depends.
Yeah, how many blind girls?
Usually at Chinese restaurants.
Or maybe boys. What are we talking about here? You got a little.
Sometimes, yeah.
You got a little Freddie Mercury shit going on. You just go out and kill it. Fuck whatever. What are we talking about?
Like I said, it depends.
Wow, you're a great interview. I guess you could say that to any question I ask, huh?
All right, girls.
When's the last time you had intercourse with a woman?
Last night.
Ooh, really? Is this a running thing with this girl, or was it a one night stand?
Running.
How long have you been with her?
A little under a year. Yes.
So, like, take us through it. What happened? Was this at her place?
It's at my place.
At your place? So you're in your apartment, your 3 roommates are chilling in the living room, they got their feet up on beanbags and shit. You're sitting there, you're just fucking playing your guitar, right? Just writing a new song for the fucking Sun-Kissed Legends or whatever it is. And then all of a sudden, what? You get a text message from this girl who's like,
Hey, let's pop.
what happened? Take us through it.
So, basically, my girlfriend and I just made dinner.
Yeah, what'd you make?
We made
Kraft macaroni.
It was actually something new. It was
3 boxes of Kraft macaroni and cheese.
You'll love this. It's cauliflower gnocchi.
Wow.
With pesto sauce. It was really good, actually.
Yeah, that makes sense. The cauliflower in the middle of pasta, pesto sauce. Is that it?
No pasta. It was pasta made with cauliflower.
What did you vegan girls just came right now?
Are you vegan?
No, I'm not.
Is she?
No.
Eating healthy meals. All right. So you ate the pussy gnocchi, and then what?
Did you have anything?
We watched cat videos for like 10 minutes.
Wow. How long? Wow. I mean, that's really interesting. You watch them on the couch?
Yeah.
You're sitting next to each other, looking on the phone?
Exactly.
Watching it right off the phone. And you're like, look at what were the cats doing?
They were like the 10 most beautiful cats, and
Did you agree with the rankings?
yeah, well, I thought Maine Coons should have been higher up on the rankings, but
Petting everyone.
Wow.
It's okay.
You watch a video of the 10 most beautiful cats. Fucking get that pussy wet. And then what happens? Then the YouTube ad plays and you lose your boner.
I picked her up and
You picked her up?
picked her up.
The girl, you picked the girl up?
I picked her up.
Wow.
Swooped her up.
How big is she?
She's like 5.
Yeah, how many ounces?
She's shorter than me. She's 104 pounds.
That's good.
Easy to drag.
Shut the fuck up. Too much yelling going on from these rowdies. Don't start a bar fight at the Hong Kong Inn, please. I can't have this happen.
Yeah, everybody knows karate here, please.
Uh-oh. I was doing karate the other night on Kill Tony. Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember when we were doing that?
Yeah.
Some of that fucking one and the only fucking what do we got? Wow. All right, there you go. Way to fucking hit that easy beach ball out of the park, Red Band. So, wow. Something about you. I wish I could figure out exactly. I wish I could pinpoint it. All right, so you eat the gnocchi, you watch the cat videos, then what happens?
Swooped her up, took her to the bedroom, and
Took her to the bedroom.
yeah.
How many bedrooms do you have in your place?
It's my place.
Yeah.
It's a 1-bedroom apartment.
You were in the living room.
We were in the living room. Swooped her up.
Somebody do the dishes at this point?
They are still dirty at that point.
They're just sitting on the coffee table in the living room? You guys are watching YouTube videos? Like what? Like a paper towel like bundled up on the plate? Like,
Do you still have the tissue like on her mouth, like with the chloroform, or do you take just to be safe? So let me clarify. I have a kitchen too, and we were eating in the kitchen.
Hey, you don't need to brag.
you're eating in
cat videos. Eating in the kitchen, cat videos on the couch, sex in the bedroom.
Wow.
Hey, how long have you looked like hipster Kylo Ren?
Devin, the bartender. All right, John.
Mixologist.
How long did you last having sex with this girl that you've been fucking for just...
My girlfriend.
Your girlfriend. That's what you call people that you've been fucking for under a year.
Probably for about 20 minutes.
Wow, 20 minutes.
15, 20. I would have said 15. It went from 20 to 15.
At the end, do you just jerk yourself off and then come on them? Come on her?
Do you ever?
No, I mean.
Do you ever put salt and lime around her pussy when you eat her out?
It depends.
That's one of Devin's moves right there.
Did you drive from Long Beach today?
Yes, I drove my friends so they could drink.
Lovely.
Beer.
Wow, what a good friend you are. Those, let me guess, your drinking friends are the ones that are recording this on their cell phone, even though it's a video podcast? Wow. Brilliant. Still doing it, by the way. Didn't even slow them down. They're like, nope, I'm posting this one, you idiot. I'm posting this shaky
Not the
fucking
4K one.
vertical fucking iPhone cam.
BlackBerry.
All right. Well, Josh, thank you. Fun time.
Jeff.
Thanks for signing up. Jeff, that's right. Jaybird.
Thank
Here he goes. Thanks for making the trip. Wow. That ledge, my friend. Step back from there. Step back from there. Okay. I pulled another name out of it. You guys having fun out there? Alright, well, let's see what happens next. I pulled another name out. Let's go with Devin Black, everyone. Here we go. Devin, whoa, here he is. Look at that.
I knew you were gonna do that.
So I have an identity crisis. My name is Devon Black. I'm actually a white man, born in the 70s. Yes, I hip-hop hooray, you know. It's kind of hard to do this thing, you know, when you're a white man in the black neighborhood of Huntington Beach growing up. You know, on my graduation, it said that most likely to get busy in the bathroom with Birdie. Please allow me to thump thee, is what I always said, you know. You know, I don't know about it. Burger King, you used to get the Crown. It was all good. You get the Crown, and yeah, I got a fat burger. It was great in the '90s. And then what the hell happened to Burger King? It sucks now. Everyone hates Burger King. Like you can't even. And then let's go with Happy Meals. You know what I mean? You go to Happy Meals, it's in a bag now. But when we were kids, you had like little yams there. You pull them up. You know what I mean? Like you come up there, you get a little toy. Everybody's having a good time and everything. Like oh. And now it's like a good quote. Hey, you want some apple? You don't want some applesauce?
Is that it? Was there more to that?
It's just like we're getting fat.
Yeah, getting fat.
Yeah, like when we were kids, we could like go get a soda. Like
one more time for Devon Black, everybody. Devon Black. Devon Black, you indeed look like a guy that would arrest a guy named Devon Black. It's quite incredible. Looks like you'd shoot him a couple times accidentally.
I'd tase him.
Looks like your body camera would accidentally be turned off a lot.
There's going to be an internal investigation after that. Tase him first or use the shotgun bullets. You know what I mean? The rubber to the kneecap twice.
Devon, leave the joke stuff. Devon.
Oh, all right.
No. Let's talk about it. First time doing stand-up?
Yeah, of course.
Right. And where are you from?
Huntington Beach.
Huntington Beach. How far is that from here?
West. Well, when they ask you for a distance, you say west. Southwest, yeah. I don't know, 58 miles, I don't know, something like that.
All right. Wow. Okay. What do you do for work, Devon?
Did you say west? I don't want to talk about it. That's the middle of the ocean, bro.
Can't talk about it?
Yeah, I'm a mixologist. How dare you?
All right.
Are you really?
No.
I do pools for a living.
You do what?
I do pools.
What does that mean exactly?
I go clean them,
Oh, why didn't you say pool guy?
Eradicate. Because I'm not a pool guy.
I think you're having a real identity crisis.
I told you I am. This is my real life.
I think you're a pool guy.
I'm a pool girl.
Alright.
It looks like he was sentenced to jail and had to serve community service at 30 continuous years of Warped Tour. Because of the bands, huh? Actually, these are Edmonds. 1990.
Devon, tell us something else about you that's really true about you.
I'm married.
Yeah. How long have you been married for?
He also lives in the ocean, bro. Yeah. Aquaman.
I'm married to a mermaid, dude.
I was going to go with some gay jokes, but I like better, so I can go with that with like a mermaid.
How long have you been married for?
11 years. Too long.
Wow. Does she think you're taking out the trash right now?
Oh, I do them all the time. Yeah. She's a teacher, so she's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is she teaching? I know it's not
Special ed.
Right, very good. You have great timing, Devon. Hell yeah. All right, so you're married 11 years. You're not really into it. Is that true?
Getting there.
Getting there.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. All right.
I hope she's listening to this podcast right now. She's filming it. Jesus Christ. Hey, you gotta dance with the girl you came with, dude. Here, Liz. Do you ever visit her kids at work and they just start chanting one of us, one of us? I rode the short bus for a long, long time.
Wow. What else? What do you do for fun?
Well, I take dumps in Britney Spears' backyard. That's a good time.
What do you mean by that?
Well, because when you're a pool guy, you don't have any places you can go to the bathroom at.
Are you Britney Spears' pool guy?
No.
Devon, you're unbearable.
Yeah. I know.
And this whole part of the show, there's the two parts. There's the 60 seconds, and then there's the interview part. If you fuck up the 60 seconds, we can save it in this part. I'm pretty sure you're fucking comedy kryptonite, Obi.
Yeah. Not yet a man.
You're giving us nothing.
I'm sorry. I don't know.
Can't talk about this. Can't talk about that. It's okay. Let's just keep it moving. There goes Devon Black. There he goes. There he goes. Back to obscurity he goes, where he's most comfortable. I see some fucking interesting characters out there right now, and we keep getting these boring-ass white dudes one after the other. I mean, I'm looking out there, there's people with, like, fucking tiny hands and faces and shit. Like, everybody's, like, sort of weird-looking.
Is there any comics out there, like real comics? All right,
cool. They're out there. There you go. Probably not going to get pulled out of the bucket, but they're out there. All right, make some noise for your next performer, Aurelia Mayesh, everyone. Aurelia Mayesh.
Aurelia.
Here we go, baby. Hey, baby. There he is. Aurelia Mayesh, everybody. One more time for Aurelia.
There we go. Start now? Do it. So, the measles are back. Hear about that shit? A lot of parents don't want to vaccinate their kids, and as a result, kids are sneaking out to get themselves vaccinated. But, no, I walked by high school the other day. I swear to God, I saw this kid out there just going, hey, I got 2-for-1 measles, flu shot. I got to get diphtheria. I'm going to get for free right here. Throw it in.
So,
No, and then you think about that poor kid got to sneak around the house to get that thing in him, you know? He's got that hippy-dippy mom going around. You know, she won't say, Hibiscus, what are you doing? Something on the heroin. So, that's fun. I just graduated school. I just finished up. Please some applause. I only have a minute. But yeah, no, I studied philosophy. Really, it's not doing me a favor. I've been trying to get a job the past few weeks, and I'm going through interviews and getting out resumes. And you know, eventually the employer will ask me for, you know, see like what skills you bring to the table here. Thank you. How do you know? Woo!
Aurelia Mayesh. Fuck yeah.
Go.
I like the way you're starting to, you know, fix your image since that Fire Festival documentary came out about you.
Trying my best.
Coming back as a new young comedian, coming from the Ventura scene. Is this where you're from?
No, I'm actually from Torrance, California.
Torrance, California. How far is that from here?
2 hours, just outside LA. By El Segundo.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And you ever sign up for Kill Tony at the Comedy Store?
Never have. I started doing comedy when I moved up here for university.
How long ago was that?
A year ago.
A year ago.
About.
And what are you studying here at university?
Like I said, I just graduated. I studied philosophy.
Philosophy?
I did.
And you're a year into that?
I just graduated, but I'm a year into stand-up.
Oh, gotcha. So, all right. That makes sense. What school did you go to?
UCSB.
UCSB.
Yeah.
Is that a fun school to go to?
It's a good old time.
What's the most fun night that you ever had in college?
I don't think you're supposed to remember those, right?
Do you remember?
Not if I have anything to do with it.
You look like the kind of guy that might remember yours, though. I feel like the person you spent it with might not remember theirs.
That's true.
Kidding. You guys are softies up here.
That was good. That was a good one. Let's see. Funnest night. I don't know. I really didn't go out too much, to be honest. I didn't live in the whole college town area. I just kind of lived out in, you know,
Bedrock?
The families. Yeah, some Bedrock.
Do you have hobbies or anything like that?
Play some instruments here and there.
Yeah, what kind of instruments do you play?
Guitar and bass, mostly.
Guitar and bass.
Yeah.
Wow. You ever been in a band?
Nope.
No? Nope. Has anybody ever asked you to be in a band?
I mean, we used to jam a little bit with some guys, and you know, people moved away, but nothing I didn't take too seriously.
Yeah.
Wow. Woo!
There you go. So you played musical instruments. What else?
Used to skate, and then I got fat, so I stopped skating. And then, what else? Just trying to kick it.
You just gave up your passion of skating because you got fat?
Yeah, that concrete hurts when you weigh 220 pounds, man.
So don't.
Exactly. You gotta lose weight, so don't.
Goodness. Why do you think you're gaining weight so much? What's happening?
Lazy piece of shit.
Yeah. You don't ever work out?
No. Once in a blue moon.
What's the most exercise you've done recently? What do you think it is, if you had to guess? You've been out of breath recently?
I went bowling last night.
You did? You went bowling?
Got out of breath by the 7th frame. Yeah, it was pretty amazing. New low for me.
Goodness. Your life is in the gutter, Aurelia.
Yep.
My God. How old are you?
24.
What about work?
I just did find a job.
Yeah?
I've been doing housing market research for this little firm up in Santa Barbara. I don't even know what that means really, but I think I'm just crunching numbers.
Housing market research.
Yes.
So what do you do?
I foreclose on people? I don't know.
Is that true? You don't know?
I have no idea. I know, boo, right?
You don't know what you do?
To my understanding, I'm just getting,
When do you start?
a few weeks.
Start in a few weeks.
Yeah. And my understanding, I'm just getting, what's it called?
rental figures and stuff, like just like numbers around areas and put into a database.
Wow, that's amazing. Goodness.
Super fun, right?
You went to college for that. You paid.
I know. I realize that. Trust me. You don't think I'm kicking myself in the balls every day about it?
I don't know. I don't know if that philosophy thing is
working out.
Yeah, I mean that seems like a tough one. I don't remember any of the great I don't remember Aristotle crunching apartment numbers for.
That you did not.
You have a girlfriend?
Do not.
No.
Nope.
You go on dates at all?
Here and there, yeah.
Yeah. Like last date you went on, what was that?
Me and this girls went out to a bar, had some drinks, pretty standard stuff.
So you just went to a bar by yourself? Right?
I said me and a girl.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
So did you meet on an app?
We did actually.
Right.
Yeah.
Then you messaged her and you're like, hey, want to hang out sometime? And she's like, okay. And then what?
You nailed it.
Yep.
Yep.
You showed up at the bar?
Yep.
You just magically appeared there?
I drove.
Oh, you drove?
Yeah.
Drove yourself?
Yes.
Nighttime? Late?
Nighttime, like 9 o'clock, I think, or something like
9
that.
9 o'clock? Seems like a pretty good time to meet up with someone. Who was catfishing who?
She definitely got me good.
Really?
Yeah.
She was a little bit bigger than...
Yeah. Definitely those pictures are a few years old, for sure.
Really? Wow.
I mean, look at your hair, dude.
Look at yours!
I got a question. Why?
Why what?
The hair.
I don't have much of a choice. It's either that or shave it off.
Why
aren't you looking at him in the eyes when you talk to him? Like
Hey.
you're making fun of his hair.
Yeah, I got a question about your hair.
Okay.
Why?
You were looking at the ground. That was adorable.
And I'll say the same answer. Oh shit, those are
Alright, stick with me over here, Aurelia. Am I saying that right?
It's actually Aurelio.
Aurelio. So, the girl's bigger than you thought she was gonna be, right?
Yes.
And then you sit there, the waitress comes around. What happens? How many drinks do you have?
2 or 3, something like that.
2 or 3, something like that.
Yeah.
Do you remember what you drank that night?
Yeah, what'd you use?
Gin and tonic. That's my mix.
Do you remember what she drank that night?
My man.
Who roofies the chick that catfished him? Nobody. You already got it.
Yeah. I'm gonna
If you're doing roofies at that point, you're just evil.
They call that a lure in the business.
he just roofies her and leaves her there. It's called a catch and release.
Booyah! Devin. Wow. Cleaning up the house. So you have a few drinks with this chick, and then what happens?
Went back to my place, actually.
You went to her place?
Yeah.
Wow. What was that like? What do you remember about her place?
My place, actually.
Oh, your place.
Yes.
Wow. What happened then? Let me guess. You guys made cauliflower gnocchi and
how'd you know?
videos of the 10 most beautiful cats, and then drove your drunk friends across the state.
It's like I've already been up here.
All right. What happened?
We, made sweet love or whatever.
Really? You just started just like that, huh? Just straight in, just basically the hard rape, huh? Just straight up. No making out, no foreplay, just straight insertion. You unzipped her pants, you didn't even unbutton them. You went through the
right
front
through it.
keyhole and just bent up. Did like a pipe, did the old boomerang, the old L, the old 90-degree fucking burn.
Well, it's a sprint.
Alright, well.
Alright.
These are some of the roughest interviews we've had in the history of this show, back to back to back to back to back.
Yeah.
Everybody's just like, yeah, sure. Then what? Yeah, tell me more, Tony. You're the funny one. Tell me what I did.
Pretty interesting.
This is weird. It's like nobody's from Ventura, but there's like some weird Ventura vortex of lack of like weird improv or something happening.
Aurelio is actually short for a really awful interview.
Yeah, it is. There he goes. On to the next one. Put your hands together for Aurelio. Hiya. Back to the bucket we go. Come on. Let's go deep.
Do they still have those huge drinks here? Like that? Yeah. That's crazy.
You've been here before?
I've done a couple shows here.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you were the fucking Hong Kong Inn,
I love this
Bill
place.
Burr of Hong Kong Inn.
This place rules.
Wow. Jesus. Not a lot of people know this. A lot of comedy greats from here. Ali Wong was born here.
I talk about is being Asian and pregnant.
Anyway, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Katya, everyone. Katya. Katya. Here we go.
So a little about me. I'm a very compassionate person. I think it's because I recently became disabled. Yeah, I'm in full-blown menopause. Lost all my hormones. So I decided from now on, I'm only going to date guys in wheelchairs. Because they have a lot of compassion. You know, they're non-judgmental. They don't care that I've gotten a little older or maybe don't have a perfect body. They only worry that I don't leave them in the parking lot without their wheelchair after an argument. It's all about compassion, people. I also help the homeless. Yeah, I give them my tent. Next time you're down in LA and you see Tent City, just think of me. Well, my time is almost up, folks, but I just want to say, have a fucking great night. My name is Katya. Woo!
Wow. You can barely hear, but that was exactly 1 minute. Nailed it. Heck yeah.
Hey, how's it going,
You have a great
guys?
internal clock. You nailed that minute. Down to the millisecond.
Thank you. I have no hormones, but the clock is still working.
Yeah, exactly. You have no biological clock, but yeah.
This is an honor. I'm such a big fan of the Kathy comic strip. It is.
Wow. That's a deep cut. Heck yeah. So, Katya, you done stand-up before?
I've been doing it for 3 years.
Oh, awesome. You live around here?
I'm from Thousand Oaks.
Thousand Oaks. That's a good... Wow. Jesus.
Thousand Oaks to a couple jokes, sir.
Heck yeah. Thousand Oaks and Tree Folks. Okay, Katya, first of all, let me tell you, you're my favorite member of the band The Eagles.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, menopause, can you tell us more about that? You might be the first woman we've ever had talk about going through menopause.
Wow, really?
Would you be comfortable telling us more about it? Like, what goes on? What's up with that?
It's not fun.
Like, a lot of leaking, or is it...
Oh, come on, Red Band. Let her
Easy,
answer.
easy.
Let her
Easy.
answer. I want to hear what her answer is, not yours.
It's not fun. It's not fun. It sucks getting older.
Right?
Yes.
Like hot flashes?
Oh, yeah.
How did you know that it was happening? Did you wake up one morning and there were like little eggs next to your legs or something like that, and you're like, who laid those eggs? Like, I don't really know what menopause is. Isn't that when the ladies lay the eggs or something?
It's when they have this little, it looks like caviar, right? And change their life. That's what I meant leaking.
You're asking the wrong girl. I have no idea. All I know is that one day...
Is it true that you keep your eggs in that purse that you always carry them around with you?
I do, because I miss them so much.
So, this is a red band type of question, but I just gotta ask it.
Yeah.
Does that mean, like, guys can just fucking, blow loads?
Why you can't get pregnant anymore?
It's pretty much I can't get pregnant, and guys can blow loads, yes.
Wow, look at that.
Yes, you can blow loads.
Shots.
Wow.
And it makes you hornier, right? Like, doesn't it make you hornier? Or is that already over? Come on, sorry.
It's not over. Hey, it's not over. It is not fucking over.
No, it's never over.
You hear that, Jay Bird?
Never over.
Never over. That's crazy that when you said that guys can just finish inside of you, I saw one dude shoot a load into his own mouth in the back of the room.
Yes, I remember.
So when you realize that, does that mean like the party's on? Do you have a boyfriend or something, or are
I'm
you just
single.
Wow, hell yeah! What are you doing? You're just walking on the pier,
I'm
fucking
desperate.
fishermen and
Yeah.
everything.
Trying. At this point, I'll try anything.
Really? Is that true?
It's hard. Guys don't want to date me. Guys want the younger girls.
Well, of course they don't want to date you, but they'll fuck you.
Oh, well, that's true. That's true.
Nobody wants to date anybody. Nobody wants to hey, you getting the chicken? I'll get the steak. We could have a bite. Nobody wants to date. Dating's not fun at all. You should just get a T-shirt that says like DTF and menopause. What's up? Like just like across it.
Or just no t-shirt.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Good advice. I should.
Let's go over to Devin, the head bartender.
Yeah, hi, my name's Devin. I'd like to let you buy me a drink.
Hey,
okay.
Look at that. Looks like we're mixing it up tonight.
I don't think you can handle this.
Whoa!
Hey, I've always wanted to get with one of the leads from the hit movie Hocus Pocus.
All right, bring it on.
Wow, look at this.
She puts the hoe in hocus.
My God. Heck yeah. Hocus Pocus meets the fucking head of the Slytherin. This is very exciting.
Have you ever been married before?
I have. I've been married.
How many times?
Twice.
Ah, fuck yeah. You got that fucking Thousand Oaks divorce money.
I did.
Nobody wants to date me and I can't get pregnant. I don't know what to do.
I married poorly. I actually married poorly.
No way. What are those guys doing? What those guys do that you married?
One
was a surgeon.
One was a foreigner.
A foreigner?
Yeah.
Ugh. From the band Foreigner?
No. He was,
He's a pinball wizard. I'm just kidding. That's not a foreigner.
Pinball money.
Go ahead. What was the what?
He was from Ireland, and
Oh.
so I could barely understand him, but he was really cute, and he had the accent, and I was young and dumb.
How long did that last?
3 years.
Did he leave you because you were Dublin in size?
Oh, Ireland.
Oh. See, they don't like it.
Wow.
Thank you.
How about the second husband? What did he do? What was his job?
He was loser. He was a nice guy, but he was a sad loser kind of guy.
Wow. So, what do you mean? Can you give us an example? Just one small example of how he was a loser.
He couldn't support himself and his kids.
Skinny leg.
So he totally did. He totally did.
Was he Latino?
No.
Jesus. Wow. That's a weird guess.
Well, no, he took kids. I was just
Damn. Latino surgery.
Did the kids ever try anything on you?
What?
Oh my God, Red Band.
Why'd you look at the floor
over there? Jesus. All right. Well, Katya, that's fun. And you've been doing it for 3 years.
3 years, yeah.
Wow.
I love it.
That's so crazy. What other hobbies do you have? You seem like an adventurous lady out there.
I love blogging. I've been blogging for about 6 years, and I write a character, and her name's Clever Girl, and she's more of an asshole than I am. So that I love.
What do you mean? What do you mean Clever Girl's an asshole?
She says what other people think, and she just lets it all out. Like, she doesn't hold back. There's no filter. She just.
That's you.
Yeah.
Can you give us an example of like what she would say or do or something? What is it? Where?
Apparently not. I can't think of something right now.
What's like a topic that Clever Girl would
Nothing's off. Nothing's off.
So this place. So what would Clever Girl say about the Hong Kong end?
Yeah. What would she say about the Hong Kong end?
Oh God, are you really?
Well, I mean, let's just.
I'll never get invited back.
Get a taste of it. I'll stop you if it gets too extreme.
So.
I'm just hoping. Yep.
Okay, so.
If you get stabbed by a chopstick at the end of this, I had nothing to do with it, by the way.
Okay, so if I came here to eat, I don't know. I can't. But if you guys go to my blog, you'll totally get a kick out of it.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm gonna go home and do that.
Yes.
This was a trailer for the blog that you're pushing right now. I'm not watching that movie.
I know. I don't blame you.
You ever do webcam stuff?
Okay.
No.
There you go.
No.
Good question.
Webcam. Look at her. What kind of cam was she on? 35 millimeter?
Yeah.
Yes.
There's an old man that puts a hood over his head.
Stand in one spot. You're going on the internet.
Pretty much.
All right, Katya. Well, we had fun with you. Thank you
Thank
for being
you so much.
open. You
Thank
were a
you.
great interview. She gets it. Katya's my favorite so far.
Yeah. Somebody kicked that girl in the eggs.
She's out there telling the truth about her real life. She's not afraid. I like that.
She's a cutie.
One more time for Katya, everyone. You have it in you. Everybody else wants to play too cool for school.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Oh, yeah, whatever. I don't know what I do.
I bet she's gonna vlog about it.
Heck yeah, she's going to. I bet Clever Girl's going to say the craziest stuff on all of the blogs.
Goodness gracious.
I think this person's been on this show before, actually. Make some noise for Jesse Campos. Familiar? We know Jesse, don't we? I think we do. Hey. One more time for Jesse Campos.
Oh, yeah, thank you. I called out of work for this.
All right, so I work in a bar. Working in a bar is pretty cool.
But, working in bars, you see something. Mic stand.
I once watched a guy puke into his hands and then put the puke into his pocket. I saw it and I was like, that's the confidence I want. Like, this guy's pretty alpha. I'm no alpha, obviously. I'm a tri-lambda. So, I think it's really embarrassing to be a guy sometimes. Because, guys do like the dumbest things to women. A guy recently bit my friend at a bar, and he offered her a game of pool to make it up to her. I think the only way you can, have an excuse to bite someone is if you're a werewolf and you want friends. By the way, speaking of werewolf, I was watching that movie Teen Wolf. Most basketball I've ever seen. Thank you.
Most what? There you go. Most what you've ever seen?
Basketball.
Most basketball.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So Jesse, let's talk about it.
Oh.
Have I seen you before?
Yeah, I was at the comedy store. Or I was on the Eric Griffin when Eric Griffin was on at the comedy store.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What happened that episode? Remind me of some of the highlights of what happened there. Was it a good night or was it an M night?
I did okay. If I remember.
He looks like M. Night Shyamalan. For those of you listening to the podcast, shocked that the audience didn't roll a little bit harder with that one, but.
So we found out I was a nerd. I lived with my grandmother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We found out you were a nerd when we first saw you.
Yeah, I was wearing a Venom t-shirt.
And you live with your grandmother.
Yeah.
How long have you lived with your grandmother?
I'll be 2 years in August.
2 years. Do you have superpowers yet?
I wish.
You look like Disease Ansari.
Thank you.
Wow. Never have to hit that one again. Wow, that was crazy. That's the worst sound effect I've ever heard in my life. So 2 years with your grandma. How much longer until she dies?
Oh, she's milking it. She turns 95 next month.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow. And what is she? What are you, Latino, Mexican?
Yeah, both my parents are Mexican.
95. Both of your parents are Mexican. Why do you live with your grandma?
Why?
Yeah.
It helps me save money so when I move out to LA.
Right. And where are you now?
I'm in Oxnard. It's like 5 minutes on the freeway.
Oxnard?
Oxnard, yeah.
Oxnard.
It's
This is the Oxnard, everybody. We finally found him. This is the Oxnard of Oxnard. Heck yeah, Jesse. And so you're saving money. What are you doing working again?
I work 2 jobs. I work at a bar, and then I work in a cafe.
Bar and a cafe.
Yeah.
Judas bar?
A what?
Never mind.
Okay.
What do you do at the bar? Bartender?
Bar back and bus.
Wow. Bar back and bus.
Yeah.
Sounds like anyway.
Thank you for your service.
Thanks.
How about at the cafe? Same thing? Bar back and bus?
It's like expediter and running food. It's not really like a serving job. It's just take orders in the front.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing those jobs for?
The bar, I'll be hitting 2 years like in August, and then I just got a new cafe job like this month. But like at the other cafe it was like
How old are
6
you,
months.
Jesse?
I'm 24.
24. Kirk.
Yeah.
You have a lot of tattoos.
I do.
You like into like punk stuff or something? You like hardcore? What are you, a Blink-182 fan or something?
Yeah, I listen to like a lot of 2000s pop punk, metal, 80s music.
You ever play music or anything like that?
Yeah, I used to be in a band. I could play a couple instruments.
What was the band that you were in? What was it called?
Outside City Limits.
Wow. Outside City Limits.
Yeah.
What were you in the band?
You can Google the SoundCloud if you want.
Oh wow, look at that.
I wrote the guitar for some of our songs. I played bass.
Oh, interesting. You never sang?
I mean, I did backing vocals.
Can you give us an example of some of the backing vocals that you did for Outside City Limits?
We did last time, right? We did music last time.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Just from our songs. I don't really remember our songs. I can do like a little thing.
Just do it, dude. What the hell are you talking about?
Okay. I don't know what song this is.
What's happening over here?
In the car, I just can't wait. Oh, okay. Okay, want me to do it? Okay. Car, just can't wait. Pick you up on the very first day. Wait, you're backing vocals. Only say the third word. In the car, I just can't wait. Pick you up on the very first day. Is it cool if I hold your hand? Is it on if I take it in the day? Do you like my stupid hair? Don't sing that much. I'm going to sing the broken man. It's too good.
Wow.
Alright, lovely. Since I don't roll over, lonely. Listen, since I last forever, forever and ever. Let's make it last forever, forever and ever. Let's make this last forever.
Wow, look at that. Incredible.
Alright, now let's listen to the actual music that he made.
Hold on a second. Wait a second. Hold on a second. Wait a second.
Can I just say, as the lead singer of this new band, as backup vocals, you're supposed to do every fourth or fifth word, and you were kind of choking up on my leads, bro.
I'm sorry, you're Blink-182, and I was like,
Just saying, know your place.
Sorry.
I thought it was
I'm
incredible.
excited to be up here. It's been
One more time for these guys. Drink 182, everybody. Just a few bartenders getting together in their spare time, giving each other tips for a change. That's so fucking cool. My goodness, you're like a real rock star. There's something very Indian about you, even though you're Mexican.
I get that a lot.
Yeah, he suffers from something called dentist face.
Yeah, it really is.
I get mistaken a lot for being Middle Eastern.
Yeah.
Especially from other Middle Eastern people.
Yeah.
And so they'll ask me stories like where I'm from, and I just pretty much give them the Kumail Nanjiani backstory, saying I'm from Pakistan. That's Urdu.
No, it's really interesting. I mean, for a Mexican, I've never seen a Mexican that looks like Fareed Zakaria before. GPS. All right, Jesse. Well, congratulations on getting on Kill Tony again, and fun times up here. Great interview.
Why you didn't get to play my music?
You guys are rocking tonight. Rock and roll. My goodness, Devin. Killing it. Devin, anybody tell you look like a young David Copperfield before?
Yeah.
Make some noise for your next comic, Russell Samler, everyone. Russell Samler is making his way to the stage. Here he comes. A long walk of justice. One more time for Russell, everyone.
What's up, Ventura? How we doing?
Hell yeah. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it. I'm also from the Nerd. Ops Nerd.
Yeah, it's Nard, but we got the nerd. So you guys been keeping up on this Robert Kraft thing? The billionaire getting jerked off at a strip mall for $40? Yeah, first off, you think you'd pay a little bit more money? Fuck the Patriots. That's not the point of the story. But being from the nerd, I don't really see the problem, dude. Like, Robert Kraft is guilty. Try to find a legitimate massage parlor in the nerd. It's impossible. It's fucking impossible, dude. So, I'm gonna tell you this quick story. I only got a few seconds. I was recently at one of these places looking for a legit massage. Didn't happen. Didn't happen. Not so subtly, halfway through the massage, lady just grabs my dick. Yeah, just grabs it. I don't know who that is. But, so I'm a man, I think about it, right? But here's the thing, guys. I'm getting married. So I look over at my wife real quick. She's there. It's a couples massage. And the fucked up part, she's already getting chilled off, right? The lady massage. Yeah. So I get a happy ending. I get jacked off. My Valentine's was wonderful. The point of the story, got jacked and chilled off. We had lunch. It was a great fucking day, guys.
Wow. Wow. Good for you. Look at you. I thought you were just an unsuccessful Seth Rogen, and then it turns out you're living this kind of fucking party life.
Dude, I get that Seth Rogen comment every time I step on stage.
You look like an unsuccessful Seth Rogen.
Yeah, it's very true. He doesn't do places like this, Seth. Yeah.
So,
is that a true story?
Which part? The
jerking off?
Well, my wife wasn't there, but the part about, yeah.
The part about what is true, that you got jerked off.
I had it once when I had double jerk, but we all fucked. It was like, I had a massage parlor though, but she...
God, you are a disgusting human, Brian.
At the massage parlor?
The quality of humans that you...
So, Brian, you guys jacked it in, jilted it, and fucked it at the same time?
Yep. Yeah, and then in the end, Red Band sucked his own dick. Because just because he's that flexible, as we saw in London blatantly.
That's awesome.
You want me to do my stretch?
You guys want to see Red Band fucking come off? You said it. You said it. Give us a stretch. These people want the stretch. Whoa! Yeah. That's right. The only member of the band that stretches like that, also the only member, coincidentally, that's torn his ACL in the past year. Oh, Russell, you do any sports or athletics or anything? You seem like the kind of guy that would like go cut down trees in like your grandfather's property.
No, I did in college and high school. I played sports.
Yeah, what'd you play?
I played baseball into college.
Wow, what position?
The outfield, center field in college, or junior college. Wasn't anything special, guys. Don't get too excited.
Yeah,
junior college.
You went from the Yankees to the Spankies.
Real
You
quick.
know what I'm saying?
Well, you're building me up too much.
You ever tell your wife, put me in, coach?
So how long have you been married for?
I'm not married yet. I'm getting married in June. I just hate calling her the fiance, like we have French.
Get married in June.
Yeah.
How long have you been engaged?
2 years.
2 years. Did you do it anyway? Way fancy? Were you at like an Oxnard rodeo or something like that?
Yeah, it'll be. Yeah.
Hey, babe, look at us. I'm on the Jumbotron. Look at that.
Yeah.
Will you marry me?
Yeah, it was something like that. Very country, rednecky.
Is it true?
No, we're actually at Central Park in New York.
Wow.
But it wasn't that like special or fancy.
Do you have dip in your mouth right now?
Have dip in my mouth?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm Jewish. We're not like that rednecky.
You don't have anything in your mouth?
Interesting. Have you ever chewed or dipped before?
Yeah, I have.
Okay. You have resting dip face. Like you don't have anything in there right now, but it literally looks like you.
Okay.
Russell, what do you do for work? Did we talk about this yet?
No, I work in construction, like a family business.
Family business. Your dad's company?
Yeah, well, it's mine now. He kind of retired. He's old.
Wow, look at that. You inherited the family company. What
are you guys constructing? Pyramids? He's Jewish. All right.
Yeah.
Slavery. Slavery jokes. The slavery
Super
jokes.
topical, Joel. What are you Jews constructing? The pyramids?
Yeah, no.
Breaking news.
Back to you in the studio, Tony. I'm gonna go pee.
So, Russell, how long has it been that you
looking for a new gig. I've been doing it since I was 13, though. But
what kind of construction?
We do a little bit of everything, like tile work to painting to basically whatever.
Let's say I wanted to build a building, the first ever Kill Tony studio headquarters, right? And I wanted to do it in Ventura, and I might have you do it. Give us a pitch on you building the new Kill Tony studio.
A pitch?
Yeah.
We usually don't have to pitch ideas like for.
All right, I want to build a big studio. Can you do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Soundproof. We can frame it out all beautiful and the mirrors.
What if we don't want all that? What if we just?
I don't know what you know what you want to.
All right.
You play baseball and you can't pitch? What the fuck?
Hey now.
No. No, I played the outfield for a few.
Russell, tell us something. You know, the story was good and all, but tell us something like a fun fact about you that you think makes you different than everybody else. You ever do anything crazy before, or you ever almost die? You ever save anybody's life? Anything like that?
I just got back from my bachelor party. Found out I'm not good at drugs anymore.
Well, what kind of drugs do you do? What happened?
Well, me and my buddies, for those who know, bachelor parties have cocaine, you know, things like that involved. So we did that, and first night in, I realized I'm not good at it anymore. Just got all weird and paranoid, like.
So
my heart rate. It was bad. It was bad for everybody. Nobody wanted to hang out.
So you couldn't go pro at that either?
So, I don't know.
Stored cocaine, that's just rehab, right?
Sure, it was cocaine. Maybe your friends just have bad cocaine. Like, maybe you're just doing meth or fentanyl or something.
No, I think it was just really good cocaine, and I'm just getting older. Like, in my 20s, I could handle it, and now I'm, like, in my 30s, and I'm getting all weird and paranoid. Like, it's just, like, you know, I'm the dude who does the line, and I sit back at the table, and buddy's like, you okay, man? Like, no, dude, I'm gonna fucking die. My heart will fucking explode.
You smoke pot, too?
I smoke pot. I'm cool on pot, but if I'm doing cocaine, the two together is like the worst thing in the world. You get mad paranoid and all introverted, and you don't want to talk. Yeah. No, I'm a pussy. Yeah. No doubt, I'm a pussy.
Yeah, you're a pussy.
A big pussy.
Have you ever killed a bird before?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, what happened?
Where that get? Yeah.
Brian, what's happening?
Yeah. We went on to murder. Yeah, I've murdered birds.
Why?
I was a kid with a BB gun, and I was a piece of shit.
We all were at one point.
Oh, everyone's crap.
We all.
Sorry for the fictitious bird that you guys just met.
Yeah.
Didn't like that. They didn't like the bird murder.
Okay, Russell. It was a fun time, dude.
Thanks,
you
man.
did it. We got through it.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate you guys having me, man. You guys, thanks for coming out, man.
There goes Russell Sandler. Where the hell did Joel go? We had to take a little shit. Did you lose Joel? Oh, wow. Jeez Louise. Somebody had I think Joel had a little bit too much barbecue chow mein, huh? Yeah, good. That was good. Heck yeah. Food here is amazing. How about putting a hand together for the Hong Kong Inn for having this here? Incredible. Legendary. Amazing staff. This place has been open for like over 40 years. Crazy. It's so funny. Out of all the times, they've never been bartenders before, and we've definitely never had the show this close to an actual bar before. The same. Oh, look who it is. Oh God. Wow, Mr. Professional over here. Somebody put new beats in. I just had a few too many Red Bulls before the show, and had to let it go. Sorry. From Red Bulls to Brown Bulls. All right. I pulled another name out, making noise for Ben Rudy. I feel good. Something in my gut tells me this is going to be interesting. Ben Rudy, here he comes.
Howdy there. So my girlfriend and I share a Netflix account. Well, she pays for it, so it's mostly hers, but I have the password, so we share it, you know. And I'm getting concerned because I see what she's watching, and it's like an alarming amount of murder documentaries. It's really freaking me out. Like, I don't know what the fuck she's doing. Like, does she have a weird murder fetish? Does she want me to murder her? I don't know. I'm not down for that. Or even more concerning, if she's like trying to murder me, she's just studying what not to do, you know, where not to fuck up. I don't know, I'm terrified. I can't sleep over at her place anymore, you know. I got one eye open, constantly looking at her. I don't know.
it's one of those things to where it's just sort of hard to believe that you're afraid that your girlfriend is going to kill you based on her watching that many documentaries. You know what I mean?
Well, she's super like, she does yoga and she's super like mellow in real life, but like she watches a lot of these murder documentaries.
Wow. Have you done anything that it would make her want to murder you?
I mean, I think I'm a pretty good person. You never know what other people
Something
think.
you have a lot of you have a weird Ted Bundy like twinge to you. I feel like you're the type of guy that murders your girlfriends and then goes to shows like this and talks about how you're afraid they're gonna murder you. Except girls buried underneath sheds.
If I would do it, I'd do it on the #1 podcast, of course.
Heck yeah, #1 live podcast. That's the most important part because that's the most important part because it's in front of a live audience, and that's the word that the asterisk is next to every time I say it.
Gotcha.
So tell us more about you, Ben. You've been doing stand-up for a year. What else? Give us the profile on a guy like you, Ben Rudy. Looks like he plays himself in lacrosse. It's like you throw it, and then you run, and then you catch it on the other side.
No, I'm not real into running or anything like that, but I like getting high and playing a lot of video games, you know?
Yeah? Like what? What video games? You look like the main character from Red Dead Redemption.
You look like your murderer name is Ashton Butcher, dude.
Ashton Butcher. Ashton Butcher. How does that make you feel?
I mean, Ashton Kutcher's a pretty handsome guy, so I feel pretty good about that.
Yep, absolutely. So go ahead, Ben. Tell us about you.
Like I do stand-up comedy. I mean, I'm trying to do stand-up comedy.
How about for a living? You seem like what? You drive an ambulance?
I wish.
Yeah?
No, I work at a storage center place, man.
Really? An old case of the William Montgomery's here, everybody. The great William Montgomery works at a self-storage facility.
Is yours climate controlled?
Some buildings are.
Whoa, look at that.
Not all, though. Not all.
How long have you been working in the storage business?
For like a month and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
You seem so excited you can barely contain yourself.
Yeah. I'm curious how long you've been possessed by the spirit of Matthew McConaughey. I mean, I work at a storage unit. I mean, I don't know. It's like, been doing stand-up for like a year and a half. I don't know.
How long you been with your girl?
It'll be a year in May as well.
Be like a year in May, man. I don't know.
How about hobbies and things that you do for fun? You play the acoustic guitar, right? No?
Well, I did.
You're damn right you do.
But not like in a lame way, like douchey way, like playing for.
There's no other way. How many pairs of cargo shorts do you own?
Yeah, how many sweat lodges have you been to?
What's
I'm
your
from
spirit
Oklahoma, man.
You ever do couples yoga where like you have to hold your girlfriend up or some shit?
Nah, I ain't into that shit.
No? Then what are you into? What are your hobbies?
Video game and smoking weed?
How long?
No, I don't believe
I
it. I'm not buying
like playing golf.
Come on.
Yeah.
There must be like a passion for you.
Passion?
There must be something, a goal perhaps, something that you've always wanted to do, maybe something on your bucket list, somewhere you want to go, something you want to fucking do in your fucking life, in the whole world, with every option out there in the fucking universe.
Do stand-up at the Hong Kong Inn was one of my lifelong goals, so.
There's something in there.
This guy's ruined me, man.
It was the great Phil Collins.
It's black mold.
Woo! Alright, Ben. What does your girlfriend do?
Well, she works at a guitar factory. That's where I met her.
She works at a guitar factory. You went there to buy a guitar one day.
No, I worked there.
You're just stringing her along.
You worked there too at one point.
That was my last job. I built acoustic guitars.
Did you get fired from there?
No, I quit.
You quit.
On my 2-year review day.
Why'd you quit on your 2-year review day?
Because I really hated the job.
Yeah? Did you make a good scene out of it? Were you like, 2-year review? How about fuck you? I'm out of here. I quit. You fucking assholes.
That's exactly how it went down.
I've always hated this place.
I took a guitar off the wall and I smashed it.
Did you really?
Yeah. Were you there, Brian?
Yes. Damn it.
Fuck
it. This is so weird. I love this. These are all the people that know that they would mentally break down at the Comedy Store, so they just waited for us to have a Kill Tony just barely outside of the intimidating walls of the Comedy Store. They're like, fuck it, dude. I want to fucking sign up, and I'll do it at the fucking Chinese restaurant. This is my calling.
I would go to the comedy store if I was confident in my truck to make it there.
You got a bad truck? What kind of truck do you have? Why do you call your girlfriend a truck? All right.
She's starting to shake around 60, you know.
Dude, it's time for you to buy a Lincoln.
There he goes, Ben Rudy. On to the next one. Let's fly through it, shall we? Getting there. We're almost there.
It's a very weird night tonight.
Everybody's looking for something. Okay, I'm telling you, I feel it here. This seems like a good, positive, fun name. This seems like someone that has seen this show before and understands what's going on. Make some noise for Artie Lopez, everyone. Artie Lopez. Wow, here he comes. Hell yeah. Come on, one more time, good and loud for Artie Lopez.
We're here, baby. We are here. I think this is the most people in this room that are not eating Chinese food right now. Seriously, this is the only place that I've only been to where I refuse to have the Chinese food here. I don't know what it is. I love it, man. I don't know. Also, as well, this is a Chinese spot, but they have Spain or Italy on the corner over here to the left. They don't change, man. I buy my drugs on the right, the parking lot. They don't change. I love this spot. I'm a caregiver, guys. I'm a caregiver. I need this to go fucking well. Do you understand? I can't keep wiping asses, guys. I've wiped 4 a day by 12 o'clock. Not one was mine, dude. I hate it. They try to have a conversation with you while mid-wipe. It's like, dude, cut out the fucking peanuts, you know? Cut that shit out. Before I got that job, I had to do a lot of lying in interviews, job interviews and shit. You guys been there, right? This is how I got this is how I knew that the next job I was going to get was going to work out. I put down that I spoke fluent Spanish.
Yeah. Was that it?
Do you want to finish it? I put down that I spoke fluent Spanish, guys, and looking at me, you can clearly tell that I don't speak fluent Spanish. I don't. So the guy's like, look, man, I'll give you the job. All you got to do is give me one sentence in Spanish. And I said, sí, all right. I said, bienvenidos. Bienvenidos. Me llamo Arturo Lopez. Because it works.
Jesus Christ, dude. How long is this
last
fucking joke, dude?
I said, bienvenidos. Me llamo Arturo Lopez. Bajate los chones. Y pen en tu boca.
Was that it? Was that it? That was it? Was that it? Look at me. Was that it?
I clearly didn't get the job.
That's it?
Yeah,
Is that it?
I clearly didn't get the job.
Jesus fucking Christ, Artie Lopez. Oh, you're going to be wiping asses for the rest of your life.
Jesus.
I'm just kidding. I like your style, dude. Artie. For those of you listening to the podcast, Artie looks like if you smashed together Wario and Bowser. Your favorite Mario game.
Did you wear camouflage shoes because if you can't see your feet, neither should we?
No, actually,
that was Chroma Chris shooting a half-court shot while no one was looking, while the game was going down on the other part of the court. Even you let a little kid on. And
it seemed like last fall, Tony. I figured get one in there.
Wow. Okay. So Artie, let's talk about it. First time doing stand-up?
No, I've been doing it for a little bit.
There was a part where you said you clearly look like you don't speak fluent Spanish, but meanwhile, I would guess that you speak fluent Spanish. Why do you think you look like you don't speak Spanish?
Well, I mean, a lot of times I just get offered change, when people see me. So they don't ever say oh, hey, ¿cómo estás? Chicanos or other paisas.
You look like Big Maction Bronson. Big Maction Bronson? I've never heard. Well, you said that. What did you say was the peanut thing?
Get it.
You had a peanut joke.
Oh, yeah. They try to have a conversation with you when I'm wiping their ass. peanuts.
But something about peanuts.
Yeah, just cut out peanuts out of your diet.
I've never seen an elephant mad at peanuts.
What?
And I looked him in the eye, did it? I looked him in the eye.
Oh,
Joel's
no, you
just a
did.
hater.
Wow. Artie, you came out and you said that you would never eat here, but you look like you would eat anywhere. You look like you eat at the Hong Kong Inn and the Hong Kong out. What's your favorite food, Artie?
Sushi.
Sushi. Really? Wow. I didn't realize whales could be cannibals.
This is going really fucking well. This is...
Come on, we let you do an extra 3.5 minutes stand-up comedy. How long have you been doing stand-up, Artie?
About 3 years.
How long have you been a caregiver?
Like 2 years. I was an EMT beforehand.
Oh, you were an EMT. You drove an ambulance?
Yeah, I was the.
What made you get out of the EMT game?
I got a DUI.
Wow! Woo! 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 You're welcome. Wow. Let me ask you this: did you get a DUI in the ambulance? Because that would be fucking fun, right? Yeah. Just flip on the lights. I just saved somebody's life, officer. Get the fuck away from me! Wow. My goodness. How'd you get a DUI? You just got pulled over, were you swerving lanes? They were behind you? Like, what happened there?
Yeah, I had like a tail light out, and they just pulled me over.
God fucking
yeah.
They got you good. What did you have to drink that night? Did you have a lot?
No, mimosas, as bad as it sounds, man, yeah.
What?
I had mimosas.
You had mimosas?
Yeah, like the orange juice with like champagne.
Jesus, the crowd went crazy for mimosas.
Yeah.
Welcome to
be honest, it was all the white girls
Sure.
drinking mimosas, yes.
How many mimosas does it take to get a guy like you drunk?
40.
Well, like I blew a .09, so.
Sorry, Artie's an orange tree's worth.
Wow. Mimosas and pupusas over here. All right, Artie. Anything else interesting about you that we might find intriguing?
I run a weekly book show here in Ventura, Jesus Cocktail.
Is there anything that we might find intriguing or interesting about you?
No.
Devin.
Yeah, have you ever, taking care of old people, have you ever had somebody older ever come on to you while you're at work?
Good question. You ever been wiping somebody's ass and they're like, hey, Artie?
No, not yet.
I think you missed a spot. Good.
Ma'am, that's your vagina.
Oh, yeah, no, there's some poop up there. Wipe it again. I don't know. You put the toilet paper away. Just go for it, Artie. Yeah, you might have a DUI, but do you ever have HPV? Huh? You ever get,
Ma'am, I'm going to give you a baby wipe to finish yourself off.
I've fallen, and I hope you can get up.
Good thing you're an EMT, Artie, because I think you're about to get attacked by a mountain pooper.
Ma'am, I don't feel comfortable being in the same room as you.
Yeah, you missed another part of poop, though. You're a pooper. Pooper, friend.
Alright. You ever see any good old lady tits?
Have you ever seen any good old lady tits?
Yeah.
One of my favorite John Denver songs. Have you ever seen good old lady tits? Hey, good old lady tits. Dang a lady tits. Have you seen old lady tits? Old lady tits. Old lady tits. There he goes, Artie Lopez. Artie motherfucking Lopez. And from Artie to perhaps ending the party. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh?
Hey, this is gonna be it, Tony. This is gonna be the one. I can feel it. This is the one.
Let's hope so. Oh my goodness. Anything can happen. You know, there's a lot of famous musicians from Ventura. Tony Palermo. Anyway,
see him at the book fair.
Make some noise for James Prisonvich, everyone. Let's see what else. Oh! Get the fuck out of here! This is the guy, James Prisonvich. Hell yeah, dude. Come on, he's your final comedian of the night. One more time for James Prisonvich.
What's up, Ventura? So, anybody here ever just give up on wiping their ass? I mean, I don't mean forever. This guy, he hasn't wiped in a year. I don't mean forever. I mean, you know, you sit down, you do your business, and you wipe 7 or 8 times. You look, because we all look. And you're like, man, what's going on here? I'm late for work, you know? Like, fuck. About 3, 4 more times, you do the math. You go, the next one would be clean. About an hour later, you're doing that itchy ass walk, you know? You're like, about an hour after that, you're like, that's it. I gotta get in here and do work. You look around, anybody looking? You drag your ass like a dog. I know you guys couldn't see that. It was funny for them. You couldn't see it. That's why. That's it. That's why I use baby wipes. I ran out of baby wipes. I went to the store. They had them on sale. I got the 24 pack. I got to the cashier.
Go on, finish it now.
She said, "Damn, how many?"
I love it. One more time for stoned old Steve Austin, everybody.
Yes.
I love it. Come on, put your hands together for Walter White Power, everybody. Here he is. Come on, this is his biggest moment. Let's put it this way. He'll never be the lead of a Jordan Peele movie.
He went baby wipes when he should have said Mr. Clean.
Yeah, look at that. Man, must be hard when you don't wipe your ass since you wear a lot of white sheets around town. There you go. My goodness, James. Fucking awesome. By the way, little fun fact. When I went off on an ADD tangent earlier, a few minutes into the show, and said, look at these interesting people, this was exactly the main guy that I was looking at. I said, I mean, look, this is what it looks like. I mean, this is what Trevor looks like in Grand Theft Auto. Yeah. The guy that, like, you switch over to him.
Yeah, I got my helicopter and my airplane.
So tell us a little bit about your life. I could literally tell from your bone structure that you've had an interesting life.
Yeah.
You signed up with your last name, Prisonvich. So tell us about it.
Yeah, this show's about to get a lot longer.
Let's do it. Yeah. Let's fucking close strong.
Yeah. Right? We're not ready to go home.
Prisonvich.
By the way, after show at the sewer.
Are you speaking fucking local lingo on this show right now?
Yeah.
What is happening?
And I'm not even from here. I just asked them. I was like, where's the dive bar?
Wow. Okay.
So anyways,
tell us about it, James.
I'm a alcoholic triathlete that's robbed a train.
Wow.
So that makes me Tiny Bert Kreischer.
Wow.
Tiny Bert Kreischer.
You're a triathlete, so that's what? Running, bicycling, swimming?
Correct.
God damn. You really do that regularly?
Yes.
And what happens if you don't do that? Do you, like, get all, like, mad and depressed and shit and want to hurt people?
No.
Get swastika tattoos.
Then that's when the drinking comes in.
Right. You drink all the time?
Yeah. A lot of drinking.
Yeah.
A lot of drinking going on.
Fuck yeah.
What's your drink of choice? Whiskey and beer.
Together? Yeah.
Together.
Yeah.
Like literally a Boilermaker together.
Wow, that's fucking incredible. Tell us about this train you robbed.
It was a freight train. Okay, so disclaimer, I don't condone theft. I was a piece of shit. It was 1994. But so anyways, it was a freight train, and you could just go. They pull up. You could just open them.
Right.
And
first of all, no, you can't.
Yeah, you can.
Dude.
Yeah, you can. Well, no, the reason you can't now is because of me.
Right.
You could then. So anyways, it might be full of rigs. It might be full of TVs. We opened up one, and I just saw JBL boxes. JBL.
Wow.
And it turns out it was all light bulbs. But that's okay because I was smoking meth.
Wow. Crowd goes crazy for meth, ladies and gentlemen. That's official.
Yeah.
All the stereotypes you've heard of Ventura before.
Yeah, Ventura. Ventura, California.
Yeah. Wow. So, man, so you get all these light bulbs, then what? Did you get in trouble for that? Is that how?
No, never got caught for that.
But what did you get caught for? Your last name's Prison Bitch.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
What happened?
Birth name John Malkovich.
No. Malkovich. Malkovich.
James, tell us.
Sorry, but my last name is Prismich, and so about 7th, 8th grade, they figured out like that.
Prisonich.
Prismich.
Yeah. They started calling you Prison Bitch.
Yeah,
like stuck with it.
And it's bad when you walk into the pub and everybody's like, Prison Bitch, like Norm.
Right.
You know, like, yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
But so I did do meth for 6 months when I was 20 years old, and
that's it.
Yeah,